My God, was that an impressive cross-map play? Mines with the double. Mind the gap and mind your manners. That was just rude. Steps in the app as he has continued to stay alive. And now look at this. The T-squared combination here on Pit. We're calling it Pit especially so because this is what T2 used to do, especially with that easy slay on a demon. Oh, use of the repulsor is going to allow the collateral damage not to take down Collect. I love that play. Stays alive. Great utilization of the equipment. Big brain play. Keeps him alive, and he's not done yet. He might just be on a frenzy.
Wow, he grabbed the plasma pistol. I wasn't sure if he accidentally did that and was trying to get the bandit, but then he just uses it for the explosion beatdown and then immediately steals that player's bandit. Collect is absolutely on one right now. Is this the Collect revenge tour as he's on a killing frenzy? And he is not done yet. Finally taken down. I don't think he had much snipe ammo left, but he is on a heater.
Goes down at the trucks. Still having some fun here, but Exceed looking to crank up the fun for them. And it looks like they just did that. They take down 3 for still deciding, and they're keeping it close. They're actually going to maybe even potentially regain the lead, if not for Collect with the triple kill. There we go. Holding onto that reticle right where the head's going to be. He pops it. It's more about timing than aiming as we see it once again. Collect holding that reticle strong. The reticle discipline and centering is so good. And that's why he's able to hit all of these shots. That one's a little bit trickier, though, as he falls off the ledge. Reversal perfy. Collect. Don't keep popping off, because if you do, this series is over. You're going to need Barcode to make another play with the shotgun. He does. Backsmack goes through for the double kill. Make it a... yeah, there we go. There's the double kill that we were anticipating. Make it a triple with the last shot of that shotgun, and this could not have been a more impressive stretch run for Barcode.
He had it the absolute frame that it respawned, so you know that the communication is there. They know when that weapon is spawning. They're prioritizing it when they have the camo. Nickman has got the overkill as well, and that could just spell disaster for still deciding. They do shut him down, but
looks like for now Collect doesn't like the numbers dwindling. He's actually going to drop, take a little bit sneakier route. And my question now, does Native Gaming know where Collect is with the snipe? This is an aggressive positioning with it.
Yeah, this is risky, actually. I mean, it's unpredictable. They definitely don't think that he's here as he gets a headshot, almost gets 2. The nade finishes a second, hits the curb slide. And this is what I talked about. You get this flag around this corner and you're basically home. So now if Native Gaming are not in the base of still deciding, this flag will very likely go home. Mikwin's in the best position to cut it off, but Rami knows that that's the only option. He's going to hold that player back for long enough for Collect to slide it in. And I just try to stay alive back here. It's so important to not give this sniper to the opposition, and finds the headshot on Barcode. Impressive shot. It's another on Mikwin with the no scope headshot, and look at the pressure. Native want that sniper so bad. They sent 3 players after it. Diagram's going to take down 2. Then they're going to shut down the last, and this could be the end of the game if Rami can get some headshot spawn kills here. And Mikwin knows that he's lurking. He's going to try to jump up and down on that ramp right there to get some shots. APG tries to go through. Rami knows that Gilkey's the last player, and I think this one is all but over, Hunter. Right, I mean, it looked like Gilkey could... Oh my God, that was one of the most disgusting no-scopes we have seen. The head, he just lined it up at head level and just swung it. That looked like a Halo 2 sweep snipe from a montage in 2004. That was ridiculous from Rami.
Yeah, I think Collect felt like he could make that push with the thrust and the OS. It doesn't hurt him for now. Instead, Diagram, his teammate, earns the triple kill.
Getting the best of Monster there. As he gets his shields back, he wants some more. He ain't happy with just one. And Snakebite, oh my goodness. Snakebite hitting the bachata behind that pole. I didn't know he could dance like that. Why isn't that like, oh my gosh, Monster.
Woo!
With the smooth double right there, but still leads to a 3 down for FaZe Renegade. But I'll see a flanking player with the skill jump, but doesn't want the tower side precision. Makes the jump. Boo Boo Doo has his back, and then Boo Boo Doo just obliterates Snakebite. The exterminator is here.
Yeah, he just sniped someone top center as well. That was actually beautiful by Boo Boo. I love to see that. If he can get maybe one more kill, they'll be okay, because there's a sniper in the hands of Snakebite. Snakebite takes him out as well. That's a double. The flag still goes in, though, but maybe FaZe Clan can take advantage of this space.
Renegade goes down. Will the return happen? No. Precision with the grab. Snakebite with the kill. Another attempt at the return.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get this, but he's got to worry about the back flag spawners. Oh my gosh, before jumping off the map, By the way, he just jumped off the map with a 9-bullet sniper, so that's a little bit rough for both sides. Too strong. It's up to Falcon to stop this flagpole.
And he connects. Taking out the player by the ankle, but Monster hits the counter snipe. The flag still over towards Vents. They have to take a bit of a longer route to try to get access towards it. Meanwhile, Monster chasing down Boo Boo. Tubu connects with that snipe. The repo's not so much, but it's all good. The snipe was nice.
He's feeling good right now. He is feeling good right now. You can just tell by the way he's moving around the map. It's going to be FaZe who get that cap, and they're on the aggression for another one too. Monster has been the forefront of this. Play the darn game, and that's what Monster's doing. Boo Boo going to take a swim here. Oh, no, he's not. He's coming right back up, and Renegade's ready for it. Spots the grapple or hears it. And now Renegade fighting them off of their spawn. This flag is halfway through, Tony.
I'm not gonna lie, Boo Boo looked like he strafed off the map on accident there, but nah, that was planned. That was a grapple right back on. I'm not even gonna lie, he got me with that one. That was nice, Boo Boo. He doesn't get the kill, but I like it. I like the way he's thinking.
A player from the side of top 4 to be on this side of the base or on their side either, Tony. A nice shot goes into Kid Nasty. He hears Hayden behind him. Nice little no scope to clean him up. And now they push on through. Top 4's in trouble.
Either way, 4 and down go Bittersweet. Sniper in the hands of Hayden. Another flag being pulled by top 4. And what a perfect grapple.
My goodness. I mean, that was beautiful right there. It's probably going to allow this flag to go in. They're kind of going crazy on the player on the other side of the map and pressuring him. Oh my gosh, Hayden not only makes a massive flag pull, but turns around with the snipe, peels 2 faces, almost 3, and stays alive.
Hayden's still here. He's gonna get his. Couple back shots gonna forcibly make him weak, and he's going to back down. The rest of the team still pushing forward. I see Tricky on screen with the heat wave. Kid Nasty spawned up and immediately pushed up with them. Right now, top 4 are continuously being aggressive right now.
I was a little worried because he jumped and the player sniping at him was prepared. Oh, the double repulse. That's what I wanted to see. The double mind the gap. I only saw one in the kill feed though. I think his teammate stole the other one or something.
everybody to the NA HCS Championship Series. We're on week number 2, Championship Sunday today, and we have an intense, really good game coming up right now. We have FaZe versus Cloud9, and I'm Aliak, and here co-hosting as well, Tools.
All right, folks, we have 4 streams today, 4 matches to get through, and it looks like we got 2 already underway.
Our FaZe match is about to begin, and it's actually underway, so Eli Makowski, go ahead and take it away.
Hello, everyone, and a very good morning to you. Makowski joining you live from Championship Sunday on the road to HCS London. Eli, we got a couple winners semis week after week now, I should say, within the same week after this marathon run stretch, but a couple of teams that you're not necessarily used to seeing in the winter semis, but if Cloud9 are able to play like they did yesterday, especially Suspector, they got themselves a pretty good chance against the FaZe clan with the substitute Monster.
I have to agree with you. Suspector tweeted out that he went 22-6 in one of the game 5s that they won actually before they got to OpTic, and then they won another game 5. So I mean, this team, as soon as I saw it formed, I knew it had amazing potential. I mean, Tusk has been getting better and better, kind of player coach role. You got Sab and Suspector, some of the most impressive shooters that we have, and then you've got the round out Skeptify, who I feel like is at an all-time high right now, really just showing the world what he's capable of. How can they match up against FaZe clan, who is without Frosty, but they do have Monster, who is known to do just fine in a majority of these online tournaments.
If you guys want to catch any of the action around the HCS today, just use command streams in the chat, LVTW production in chat. I know it's early, but they're already killing it with all of this Halo action. Another programming note for you guys is FaZe clan builds a 25 and a roll into 2 lead. Monster is on mouse and keyboard, and if you take a look at LVT Halo on Twitter, you'll see a nasty repulsor double kill no scope that, really, again, I feel like when you talk about mouse and keyboard, a play that wouldn't have been possible on controller. So what can Monster do with that input device switch? Got to be a little inspired from Woodham at HCS Arlington, huh?
I have to agree with you. I mean, he's been playing other games on mouse and keyboard for a long time. I mean, Monster was competing at a high level in Fortnite, H1Z1, you know, several other games on mouse and keyboard. Halo was actually the only game that he still played on controller. So maybe after seeing Wootum's success, decided, you know what, maybe I don't have to play Halo on a controller and I can just be in my comfort zone on mouse and key. Maybe this is another evolution of Monster, and maybe we'll see him start to pop off as well.
Yeah, great point. It makes great sense when you consider he's played at a professional level on mouse and keyboard. Here we go. Match starting off. 2 minutes already burned off of regulation, and it's FaZe with a 38-15 lead, but they drop in numbers. Opening break Slay goes in favor of Cloud9, and that's going to allow them to defend the backside seat of Tram as they look to get back in this one.
Yeah, Royal 2 already 9-6, trades out with Tusk there, but they've got a lead, albeit not a comfortable one. And I gotta say, you're never comfortable on this map. It is so small. These guys hit every curb slide known to mankind as soon as they come off spawn. Snakebite spawned 3 seconds ago, and he's already ready to push the Spectre here. So the push is kind of formulating for FaZe clan. Snakebite's going to create the opening damage, force the Spectre to run backwards. That's going to open the door for Renegade to push in, but it looks like another member of Cloud9 push him back, and I like to see this defensive effort from Cloud9. FaZe clan so far have not been able to break in, but until I say that, Royal 2's got the triple, wishes he had the sticky grenades equipped, could have turned it into an overkill, but triple is going to be good enough for now.
Yeah, you could definitely tell with Royal 2 lining up that reticle a little bit to the left of his opponent. He wanted the stick with the spike, had the frag out instead, but he'll take the triple as that flips possession of the Oddball in the back of C. So that's been the common hold point for both of these two teams now as FaZe built a 20-second plus lead. 3 go down, and now Suspector is the last player alive. Squad spawns in the PD, and they might need to call for some assistance. This could be it. FaZe clan, if they wipe Cloud9 one more time, will win round 1.
Curious to see how Cloud9 chooses to play this. They know that FaZe have a lot of tools to work with. Camo, repull, shotgun, all in the hands of FaZe clan. So if you're Cloud9 coming off a spawn, you got to find a way out, but a team like FaZe is just not going to let it happen with such a sandbox advantage. As soon as they get 4 dead, immediately Monster trying to take some extra space on that cafe side, but Cloud9 finally get their first pick in the situation, make it 2 picks. With Tusk going down, it's a 3v2 situation, but too little too late as FaZe are just gonna ride the clock to the finish.
FaZe were still 30 seconds away from securing that round 1 when we predicted just one more team wipe could be it. And the reason I feel like that when watching FaZe Clan, Eli, is because they're so good at multitasking. They can earn the slays. They can earn the team wipe all while milking a little bit of oddball time. That's exactly what we saw there, and that's exactly why all it took was one more team wipe with 30 seconds left to win. That's all FaZe needs is Monster starts off with the slay in this one. Getting pushed here from 2 players. It's going to be a difficult one, as you can see him using that WASD. Micro strafing, you can do it on both mouse and keyboard and controller, I guess. And wow, look at that, the last shot reversal. Monster getting right back into the fight. I love this, knowing that the attention is on Snakebite in the cafe. Monster at low shields can push up with no danger on his head. He doesn't help keep Snakebite alive, but he does rotate the oddball into C-Trav. You can again see that quick flick taking down one, but wow, a nice grenade prevents what could have been a good hold there for FaZe.
I think a lot of casual viewers might be confused. Why is he running the oddball towards his opponent? Well, he had the damage advantage, knew that that player was likely to be finished either by himself or a teammate. Also wants to push into that back wall of C to force the other team to spawn as far away as possible. If he starts moving towards A, he actually can't take enough space fast enough to avoid running into spawners on the A side. So love to see the veteran awareness from Monster there to just push out the C side, get that kill, and get a little bit more oddball time.
If you're a Cloud9 fan, you love to see this opening start. It's Cloud9 with the first 30-second checkpoint, and they're looking to soar past that. 41 and rolling, and now a little bit of gatekeeping going on the Nairobi side of the club. Acted as a bouncer, but the bouncers bounce out. Snakebite now pushes on through the spike stairs. Senses something behind him, though, and maybe even a rotation. Look at this. Snakebite's drawing some sort of attention the other way as he sees he's got Renegade with the oddball in his hands. Snakebite now takes the positioning that we were expecting. With this Stalker, it's only got 13% though, but with Snakebite, probably find the perfect slay.
Yeah, exactly. 3 shots left to work with. Doesn't convert it to a kill. Gets enough damage for an assist though. Looks like he did give an opening for Royal 2 to go for the camo. Don't think he got it though. Yeah, Tusk able to actually get this, and he's going to jump to the top side of C just to be a little bit less predictable. But when I say less predictable, you're playing against some of the best thinkers in the game, and they still predicted his route. Snakebite's going to take him out with the shotgun. Finds another kill as well, and this is not looking good for Cloud9 for their potential setup, but they do still have the lead right now in the round.
I'm impressed there by Suspector, and he's still alive. Takes down Royal 2 with that shotgun, and now Suspector finally falls, but not before Cloud9 are able to secure a double of lead on FaZe Clan. 2 down on each side as Snakebite looks to push on through. Earns that spawn there from Monster as Monster instantly gets back into the action. And Eli, that's something I'm noticing from Monster's POV. He's not wasting a nanosecond to get involved.
You're exactly right. I mean, Frosty himself, when talking about Monster, has said that people just don't know how to play against him because he just kind of goes rogue. He just doesn't care. He just goes forward, and maybe on land doesn't have the same level of confidence to do the same thing. So that might be a reason for the disparity we see with placements. But I mean, when it comes to online, this guy is in his comfort zone. He's able to just push and cause pressure all across the map, and certainly hard to play against.
Monster known to fill in, and hard to even call him a fill-in because he's usually winning these tournaments online when he fills in. It doesn't feel like he's a substitute. It feels like he fits right in as we hop back on board with his POV. Mouse and keyboard switching left and right, quickly able to identify opponents and deal out damage. Responsible for 2 slays, but wow, Suspector takes him down, and been a couple times that Monster looks like the last shot a little difficult to hit on mouse and keyboard, maybe harder so on that input device.
Snakebite did his best to buy some time for the rest of the cavalry to arrive. Renegade is here, so is Royal 2. The damage will be followed up on, but it looks like members of both teams falling. Royal 2, a little 1v1 here with the last member alive. Takes down Suspector, but with perfect timing for Cloud9, that ball resets, which means Royal 2 won't get some early ball time. But look at this, they're already ready. Renegade on the new spawn point for the oddball, grabs it and takes it right back to A.
Royal 2 pushing towards PD and even zooming in there. Attributes some spawn points that go away from that location and towards B instead. That's where Cloud9 spawns, and that force manipulation works out in their favor as Cloud9 go 3 down. You now see Tusk. Tough when you're the last player alive, and now it's forcing a little bit of a 1-by-1 push. I expect Sav here to wait for his teammate Suspector to regroup and push with some numbers. That's exactly what he does. Heads up play there. Despite what could have been a situation where things got a little out of control, Cloud9 still with the lead, however narrowly, up by 12.
We want to hold on to this lead. 2 minutes on the clock. FaZe never make it easy though. FaZe the type of team that just know we have to get one good push through and get one good oddball hold. They know how to make it happen. Sab's going to trade out a kill on this B side, and Cloud9 have been getting some ball time for quite a while. Suspector clearing space on the opposite side of the map to make sure Tuss doesn't get flanked from this side. The rest of Cloud9 though have to shut down these players coming up on the purple and C sides, or else they could potentially kill this oddball carrier.
Cloud9 now in a situation where one team wipe could mean a one round victory for them to tie things at 1 and send us to a round 3. Oddball game 1, man. You talk about being in it for the long haul. This could be it, but no! Renegade has something else to say about it with the commando. Takes down 2, and he's going to take that oddball over to see, it looks like. But oh, Sab with the Nairobi spawn gets right back into Tram. Everybody else split out though. Suspector on the cafe, 2 through mid. As the numbers start to mount now for FaZe Clan, Cloud9 were just on the brink of potentially taking it, but they got to watch out. FaZe are in a situation now where they can steal it.
FaZe trying their best to steal this one, and it looks like they have a good chance to do so. Renegade's actually going to throw the ball out as the rest of his team dies around him. He gets backsmacked by Suspector though. Not sure how he got into the Tram side, but that's massive. He's going to grab the ball. Now they only need 12 more seconds to close out the round.
Clock's ticking. 11 seconds left, but pushes on from FaZe Clan, and this is where you have to make that decision. Do you try to milk some time? You probably get right up to 95 seconds if you do. Instead, you got to play for Slays. It looks like what Cloud9 is going to try to do as they look for a play ball there on the spike stairs. Suspector waiting below, trying to stay alive, regain his shields, but he's going to be pinched. That's a 2v1 you don't want to take on. And look at the peek shots here from Snakebite. My God. Playing Peak Shooter Simulator, but he goes down. Renegade now goes down, and I should say drops down, stays alive, has the Stalker now, but oh my God, backsmacks abound. We're seeing plenty of those from the members of Cloud9. The positioning is strong. Is it strong enough to win this round though?
Starting to see a glimpse as to why Cloud9 was able to upset OpTic yesterday. Their teamwork certainly looking to be on point. As soon as one of them gets to no shields, there's another one waiting to punch their opponent in the face for them, and another 2 down. This has been back and forth in the end game. The longer this goes on, the better it plays into Cloud9's favor, but all it's going to take is one clean squad wipe for FaZe Clan to comfortably hold this oddball, but it's just been in this precarious spot down here. I don't know if they're going to be able to actually get it to safety. Royal 2, I think maybe tried to grab it, but actually runs past it. And right now deciding it's more important to hold off the push from the C side and before he grabs the ball.
And now Cloud9 is in a strategical situation where they might not have to play for any more oddball time unless maybe wanting to rotate it into the back of C and play gatekeeper. No, they're going to finish it off and finish strong. 100 total seconds on the board as FaZe Clan and Cloud9 are tied at 1 in game 1. We got a great series, a little bit of quad box action again. Command streams in the chat, W production in the chat, as we have every single match, every single lobby is being observed and being brought to the Halo community. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, I don't want to see anybody in chat say, why aren't they showing this game? Because they're literally all being shown, brother. If you want to watch it, then go watch it. It's all good.
All being shown.
It's fine. We're going to watch as much as we can, but for now, we're going to keep our eyes on Cloud9 versus FaZe. Looks like Suspector's got the Stalker, and this man is absolutely deadly with it. I feel like this is one of his comfort zones, man. This map in general, he just seems to pop off on streets.
Whoa. Love his angling there, making sure that the moments of opportunity there to deal out damage, where when he peeks and then dips back to the left a little bit to use the geometry. Seeing a little bit more of that here as he's now using the dip back to the right to stuff himself in the corner, looking to stuff FaZe in the coffin, but he goes down. Royal 2, Renegade go down, and Suspector makes sure to make that a +1 net trade outcome. Suspector, a big reason why Cloud9 have started off round 3, a crucial, decisive round 3, up 28 to a rolling 2.
So important, but FaZe running the ball away. It just hasn't felt like in the last 2 rounds FaZe have been able to get the ball where they want it. They've been able to rotate it and get some time during those rotations, but they haven't been able to find a comfortable setup. The pressure from Cloud9 has just been too great. There's always a trade out situation. Cloud9 may be playing for spawns that are closer to the oddball in most cases. We do finally see another hold from Monster. I think if you're Monster filling in for Frosty here, it's kind of a weird situation, right? Like, you feel like as you know, any player joining FaZe, you probably feel like you should be doing the objective because you're surrounded by insane Slayers, but at the same time, you're filling in the role of Frosty. So do you try to play like Frosty? Do you try to, you know, slay out yourself, or do you try to be the oddball player? It's probably an interesting predicament for Monster.
I think with how well Monster usually fills in on squads, I think you just maybe let Monster be Monster and let him try to do his best Frosty impersonation at times. But you're right, that's an interesting discussion when you see Monster fill in. Does he play like himself, or does he try to fill in for who that fourth was, as Cloud9's 32-2 lead is now much smaller, just 6 seconds, 5, 4. Every second passes with that oddball in control for FaZe Clan. Looks like a lead flip is about to occur. Yes, it does. So despite that great opening start, Cloud9 have now conceded the lead here. Royal 2, he's got the kit, camo, and shotgun to work with. This could dismantle this potential push through to C for Cloud9.
When you talk about team compositions, you look at the scoreboard, it's Renegade with 120 seconds of OBJ time, and they've been struggling a little bit. Now that Snakebite has the ball, that's the best hold they've had yet. Snakebite, known as one of the best objective players in the world, able to rotate the ball with extreme efficiency. And I feel like they've got to kind of let that comfort pick just flow, you know, let Renegade roam around the map and apply pressure to spawners, let Snakebite hold the ball and rotate it as necessary. And I think that is FaZe's path to victory, but Cloud9 look to shut that down before they can possibly even get comfortable.
Eli and I had a great conversation with Renegade a couple days ago, and he said the key for FaZe's evolution and growth was knowing when it's your time, knowing when it's your time to not be the main Slayer like they all can be. And it looks like Renegade knows it's his time to grab that oddball time, as he's at a full 118 seconds, 2 minutes attributed to Renegade, as he's doing a great job filling in as an OBJ player now for this FaZe Clan roster that is just stacked with Slayers. 46-40 now. It's FaZe in the lead.
Ball dropped.
Spectre always finding these sneaky routes through. Finds Snakebite unsuspecting behind Renegade as well. Does enough damage to help Skeptify finish that kill. Camo coming up. He's going to just continue running through and see if he can contest it as well. Monster, Camo Shoddy in the Shroud. Gonna safely get out of dodge, find the back smack. Gonna also take Suspector out. Suspector, I like the play, trying to get the sticky trade out. One of the best ways to trade a kill before you die, but Monster with the quick movement, able to dodge it. Sad last player alive on this side of the map. He gets taken down, and now Cloud9 have to figure out another way in. Now that Monster's burned the rest of that shoddy ammo and camo is almost out, I do expect them to maybe try to move a little bit faster if they can get a single pick here.
Oh, impressive even for Monster to get Skeptify down to 1 HP there, as Monster looked dead to rights. Skeptify now alive and well, but it's FaZe Clan who have flipped this map on its head. 61-54. Crucial battle in the back of Tram, and Tusk wins it. That could potentially give Cloud9 control of the oddball and Tram. Monster now has to decide, does he want to push through by himself, gain positioning, push forward the line of scrimmage, and he's just gonna fly on through. Monster all by himself, cross map shots on a Sab, and he wins it with the reversal, and that's gonna allow FaZe Clan to join the fight. But no, Monster goes down, so too does Snakebite. It's an even 2v2 with that oddball precariously on the spike steps for now.
Wow, Cloud9 really keeping this one close. Royal 2's all the way in the back, but he gets shut down very quickly. Snakebite's down here too, full shields. Gets one player down to no shields. Sab, though, able to finish Monster in that moment. And with the oddball out in the open, this is just going to be a scrap to see who comes out on top and can grab that oddball once again. I like this play from Sab. He's just holding positioning in C, but FaZe correctly prioritized him, know that they need to take him down before they could ever grab the ball. Now that they have firm control of this side of the map, I do expect them to try to get back into that comfortable setup. But Suspector with some huge shots on Renegade, he's going to stop that short, and Renegade can't do what he likes to do. He wants to push the spawners and apply pressure, but when he gets shut down right away, this oddball player is going to have to fight.
Royal 2 made the smart play there, disengaging from a 1v2, but there's Tusk on the B rail just waiting for you. Nice positioning here for Cloud9. They seem to have all their angles covered, and now covering the time tied. Now they regain the lead, 73 and roll into 70. We're in the end of the end game now. Who's going to ice up?
Renegade has camo. He's also got repulse and some stickies in his pocket as well. We know what he can do with this combo. He goes for it, but that sticky misses. Still got one more sticky left, but no more repulsor left. He's going to be able to get one kill, but while he gets these kills, the rest of his team has been dying around him. So I don't know if these kills will amount to much. Teammates are going to have to come off spawn and help him. Great grenade from Cloud9. They also shut him down, steal the red rifle. And this looks like a potential game 1 upset. All Cloud9 have to do is hold off another push of FaZe Clan and hold this ball for 18 seconds. That's a lot easier said than done, though.
Oh, and I just was thinking winning possession of the Stalker might just mean you win possession of the Oddball, maybe even game 1, but Monstum has something else to say about it, fighting 2, but that's enough to deal out enough damage. Will this get cleaned up? 1 does. Now looking for that second straggler, that Suspector going around the V-rail. Now back tires. And Skeptify takes down Royal 2. The bait and switch so strong. Skeptify trades out, though. 82 all. 50 seconds left.
And a 1v1 on the map. Sab versus Monster. And he says, you know what? I'll just leave him. Let's just move the ball. Sab decides to go for the kill as Tusk moves the ball on the other side of PD. But look at this. FaZe got the cafe side spawn. So now Cloud9 have to fight right away. This is going to come down to the wire hunter. This could go either way.
Strategy is in full play here. I would not be surprised if we see a 91 to 89 type of finish where each team trying to bait the other to try to grab that oddball. For now, it's Cloud9 with the massive edge. They're up by a little, 4 seconds, but it's a massive edge when you consider they can bait FaZe into going and picking up that oddball. Snakebite trying to maneuver his way there, but he goes down on the caution tape. Tusk stays alive. And Cloud9 have 1 down. FaZe have 1. Now 2 down, and it looks like through sheer numbers and willpower, Cloud9 might just steal game 1, and that is probably it. Skeptify gatekeeping, and yes, the bait is strong enough. Cloud9's teamwork strong enough, and they steal game 1.
What an insane and stressful game of Streets. Oddball, very impressive from Cloud9 to just hold off the unrelenting force that is FaZe Clan. It just felt like an all-out brawl of melees and grenade explosions every step of the way, but ever so slightly do Cloud9 take the lead and let that clock burn out. By the way, Suspector has been on fire this weekend. 43 and 33, 21 assists. Can we take a look at the damage output on this man? 11.3k. Sab not that far behind, by the way. And look at the other side though. Monster 13k.
What?
On the losing side, this man is an absolute damage output machine.
I thought my jaw was dropped at the conclusion of that match, Eli. Now it's dropped down to the floor after looking at the stats. 13.2 damage from Monster, and golly, it's hard to say Suspector is a guy who's like taking the next step, because he's been that dude since HCS season 1 of Halo 5, competing in the World Championship Grand Finals, getting second place at that tournament. But I don't know, Eli. It feels like he is finding a next step or another level in his game. And I think not only is his individual skill and effort a big reason for that, but he and Sab seem to have formed this hive mind type of duo where the left hand always knows what the right hand is doing. And I love watching Sab and Suspector play as we get ready to kick off a Team Slayer here. Aqua, game 2.
They're both such strong Slayers, but have very different play styles. And you're right, I think they do complement each other very well. Sab kind of look at him, force Slayer. Suspector kind of a more sneaky player. I feel like they can watch each other in different situations and have a lot of success. And this overshield going to be absolutely consequential throughout the game, as we see Monster try to shut down the OS, but when that plasma pistol shot goes wide, Sab still has a ton of OS to work with.
It reminds me of almost like a great Call of Duty duo where you got an AR and an SMG. Aiden's the AR, capable of playing in close range too, but Sab is that SMG. He wants to get in your face and play aggressive. You can see exactly that on your screen as Cloud9. Eli, we're breaking down Sab and Suspector, but Cloud9 are breaking down FaZe Clan's whole entire strategy. 3 to 8 off the start. Cloud9 continue to roll.
Feel like you've got to maintain your momentum against a team like FaZe Clan. You've got to kick them while they're down, because you never know when they're going to get right back up. Granted, this is a different FaZe than we're used to seeing. A lot of people are asking, where's Frosty? Where's Frosty? I don't know. I haven't heard for sure, but I'm pretty sure he's just sick, guys. I think that's all it is. But either way, to defeat these guys in this. And by the way, Monster was the standout damage output on that Streets game, but even still, you got to imagine the cylinders are not quite clicking the same way they normally would with a fully formed FaZe Clan. But I mean, hats off to Cloud9. They're really running away with this one.
I totally agree, Eli. It's one thing to get a ton of damage. It's another thing to clean it all up. And didn't see enough of that from FaZe Clan in game 1. And that was a prelude to what we're seeing here in game 2. Getting a lot of damage. I'm sure those stats still look the same, but they're just not being followed up on. 7-16 now as Cloud9 have doubled up, plus that on the lead. Monster at top mid, looking to take down a couple and control this key 50-yard line.
So important to hold that mid map when you're able to. Can keep the other team at bay. New overshield came up, not sure. Yes, it looks like FaZe were able to get that, but Snakebite so far just trying to find where Cloud9 are so that he could get some potential value out of it. Love this play from Tusk. He's just going to get some shots down, back up. He's going to get his shields back, but he's depleted some shields of Snakebite. That's a plus net outcome for his squad. Snakebite with just one bandit shot worth of OS left means that he can be a little bit weaker in his next fight, but he gets stuck, so it doesn't matter. That's going to trade out just like he didn't have the OS in the first place. And love to see the way Cloud9 played that situation. They did not allow FaZe to get any value out of the OS.
The masterful work of dismantling the overshield there from Sab. Got those 2, maybe 3 quick shots to dissipate that OS down to where the sticky grenade with full shield output could take down the overshield, as that was looking like a win condition. I should say a comeback condition for FaZe, but it's looking difficult now for them. Renegade, though, with the heat wave. And if FaZe Clan can heat up here, they are still within it. My God, look at those medium range shots. Unbelievable there from Renegade, but kind of looking for where his teammates is. It seems like he's a little caught out right now, and he might get pushed with numbers advantage here for Cloud9, but with one fell swoop of the sticky grenade, remote detonation, Renegade changes all of my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, he was on an island, but you could tell that he knew he was on an island. The way he was playing it was perfect, not overextending, and he is doing some unbelievable things to Cloud9 right now. Huge double kill. Heat wave does go down, but just such a crafty way. Like, it doesn't matter how he's gonna do it. He's gonna find a way to get some kills.
Renegade almost single-handedly brings it from a 3-possession game to now just 2, but it's right back to where it's on the precipice of being more than that, back to 3. But this is huge right here. This OS could change the entire complexion of game 2. Monster looking to put some damage and deal some damage out, but Sab practically gets it for free after all is said and done, as he faces very little contention for that. He's now already lost only a quarter left of that overshield, and it's dissipating quickly. Sab with the clock ticking, his time is now to push up, and with this lead too, Eli, you can kind of play a little free and loose with it, go for the trade, but FaZe Clan are coming back, only down 5. Watch out, Royal 2's heating up.
Can't play too fast and loose. That means you might fall into some traps set by FaZe Clan. Give them an inch, they take a mile. They always get the most out of these situations, and look at this. They get several dead. They're now collapsing on the next spawn point, and Sab does a great job to predict that rotation, but Royal 2 with the perfect shots and perfect escape with that thruster. Doesn't matter that Sab knows he's on the way. He's still going to get taken down, and now suddenly it's only a 4-kill game. This is absolutely doable for FaZe.
2018 Royal 2 on display there with the use of the thrust, looking like Halo 5 out here, and that 5-kill lead still sticks for Cloud9, but it feels like, based on the eye test, the momentum is now swinging in favor of FaZe, and Renegade has the heat wave once again. If he has the same level of efficiency with it, this could actually end up being a tie game, despite what's been a strong match here for Cloud9. Renegade finally pushing through with it, takes down the member of Car 1. Car 3 goes down as well via the double kill, and it's now, Eli, just a 1-possession game. How huge is that for FaZe Clan when the 30s are here? The match has started, and FaZe have given themselves a chance.
It feels like Renegade's angry, man. He's just, why are we losing? What is going on? I'm going to take the matters into my own hands and start popping off. And he's doing a great job of that. Still only +2 in the kill department. Monster has more kills, but significantly more deaths. Maybe Monster playing a little bit too fast for his squad to keep up with his movements, but he does also have 9 assists. So 11 kills, 9 assists, 14 deaths. He is absolutely finding his way into the mix time and time again. And I think FaZe want to play maybe a bit more slow, methodical pace, despite this being known as a fast-paced Slayer game type. They typically still play their situations calm and collected until the favorable outcome presents itself. And right now, maybe Monster just playing a little bit too fast for the rest of the squad.
Especially tough when you consider this is the 3rd overshield in a row to go to Cloud9. It's the Spectre, looks like he's playing aim hero, just stationary like a turret, just dealing out damage. Headshots abound as he takes down 2 with it. Now chasing the helpless soul of Royal 2. He actually gets chased out into Suspector's teammate, and it just got even more difficult for FaZe Clan to come back just like that. It's a 2-possession game out of nowhere. FaZe Clan are down 8. Cloud9 only need 5, and here's where that trade manipulation could be a key part of the strategy. You play your numbers, stay alive, earn some trades, and Cloud9 will go up 2-0 in the series.
Suspector playing like an absolute beast right now for his squad. But yeah, it seems like every time FaZe have started to crawl their way back into it, Cloud9 are just shutting the door every step of the way. And with 1 kill to go, Snakebite's the last player alive. Suspector, who better to just shoot him out of the air mid-thrust? And that's an emphatic way to win game 2.
I don't need an ADS. I just hit my shots no matter what, says Suspector. As we switch gears here, every single match being broadcasted live. Command streams in the chat. If you guys want to catch all the action for now, we take our sights to OpTic Gaming versus Proton. Eli and OpTic are down 2-1 in the series.
Wow, I've been talking about this Proton roster and how they look to be coming into form as of late in scrims. They're just looking to be hitting a new stride, and OpTic, you know, facing a little bit of, I guess, adversity yesterday against Cloud9. There's also just not a lot of time between the last 2 tournaments. Granted, they didn't even compete in the last one, so maybe they're a little bit behind the meta curve here. But
yes.
Either way, I mean, they've got to somehow bring it back and come back against this Proton roster.
Eli, you bring up a great point. You almost forget, OpTic got 64th last week via DQ, right? They didn't compete, but what an awful week not to be in the HCS, because it felt like, we talked a lot about it, a meta shift occurred via pace of play. It just feels like if there's a 7th gear on these guys' vehicles, they're at 8, right? And maybe OpTic's still at 6 or 7, right? They're still playing pretty fast and coordinated with it, but it just feels like in a matter of 1 week where we've had 4 days of HCS competition, things have changed, and you got to keep up. This is Halo and just gaming in general. The meta shifts every day sometimes, and OpTic may be a little behind after not competing in last week's tournament.
Thing about this roster, though, is when things are bad, they always find a way to bounce back. They've been looking very strong in general, but also recently in scrims the other day against Sentinels, they did lose 9-6. So, I mean, it's against one of the best up-and-coming teams at the same time. So, I don't know. There's a lot of question marks right now. Game is also just tighter than ever competition-wise. Everybody seems to know how to win, and sometimes it doesn't matter how good you are if the other team is playing their process perfectly.
Wow.
As we see Proton close out round 1. Can they potentially pull the upset? They only need 1 more round of win to send OpTic out in top 12. Is that correct?
Yes. This would be for, right? I think it
I
would
think
be
this
for
is for
top
top
12.
8. Yeah.
Wow. No way, dude. When OpTic got top 6, I was kind of scratching my head. If you double that up, I'm just gonna probably assume that you're lying, but this is what's happening. And feel like what a massive win this would be here for this former business roster.
Wow.
Now Proton. I always talk about how seeing is believing. A victory like this in a tournament, granted it's online, sure, but a victory like this could really spur the confidence, especially of a guy like the Last Shot, who's a rookie.
Kill.
He needs to have a little bit of those seeing is believing moments. Manny, Druck, and Tolic, they know what they're capable of. Top 3. But Last Shot doesn't know yet because you don't know what you don't know, right? He's a rookie. This is his first chance at competition, and what an opportunity this would be. And while I'm speaking up Proton in the Last Shot and his development and growth, Proton are growing on the lead. They take the oddball off the start, and it's 33 and rolling to 0. Now working through a masterful rotation to the C side. And if Tolic is able to just stay alive, play Gatekeeper here, it looks like what he's going to do. He could also grab that oddball and take it to the back of C and play it, but for now, it looks like he's just going to try to hold the line. He knows he's going to go down. 3 members previously went down for Proton. Tolic just trying to delay the inevitable, but now OpTic have their first control of the match or of the round. And Eli, based on what we've seen so far, the match.
Otter, what did I say last week about a certain player on this team finally stepping up and feeling like they're themselves? And it's Tolic. Dude, Tolic has been absolutely monstrous as of late. I mean, 20 and 11 in this game so far against OpTic. That is not easy to do. Every time we're on his screen, it just looks like the man is on fire. He can't miss a shot right now. And he's been an absolute problem for OpTic Gaming. If they're going to win this game and come back in this series, they're going to have to shut down Tolic first. We do see Formal get a double kill in the kill feed. Trippy's going to clean up one as well. And this could be the beginning of what OpTic needed to come back.
Hey, you're exactly right, Eli. Pollock last week, I recall multiple instances where he's 5-16 and 4-11, and not that stats are everything, and you don't want to just look into the stats, but there was something to be said about Pollock having that type of a stat sheet. This is a guy that I see in my eyes as a potential top 10 Slayer in the HCS. As Formal, he's already established himself as a top 10 all-time Halo player at this point, probably coming back from Call of Duty. Love me some Formal POV as he loses the last bit of that camo. Still has a little bit of shock to work with. G slides out and drops it to the floor.
Here we go. OpTic finally looking good. They've got a comfortable setup. Looks like the push is coming in from Proton, but they know about it. Couple of trades going out, but Lucid, if he can finish this kill, should spell some more oddball time, but that's a big trade from last shot. Now that Lucid is no longer alive in A, that means Proton can push through. They have an avenue of attack. They're going to take advantage of it, but this doorway, always so difficult to get through. All these grenades come out. Now that the grenades have been thrown, Proton might decide it's time to go. OpTic have less resources to work with. We see a couple kills go down, make that 3 down. It's a clean squad wipe with no members lost to Proton Gaming. Love that process. They saw the door wide open in A, and they did not hesitate to open or to walk through it.
And you know Druck, you can see him ADSing on these potential spawns. He wanted to apply some pressure potentially to the C spawn. Instead, OpTic gets the A spawn, and he looks across map. Now he's got someone close in his face. I think that's what Druck prefers as he trades out with Lucid. Formal now making the leap to the fat ledge, looking to clean up. Pollock does just that. Last shot with the oddball, probably a little weak after that grenade. He is. Formal takes him down to 1 HP. Now takes on the fight with another member at the long haul. Now the bottom white hall, as Formal's kind of getting involved in everybody's mix here as he ultimately goes down. Dead Zone, though, cleans up. Formal doing enough damage to allow Dead Zone to earn some slays, and that's big. Proton go 3 down, but so too do OpTic. So huge for Proton, especially in possession of the oddball, to trade out like that. But Lucid has the shock, and if he goes back to MVP Season 1 type performance, this could spell trouble for Proton, starting off with a headshot.
Lucid has been consistently outstanding ever since this Bandit came out. I mean, I feel like he is just having more fun with the game in general. His Twitter feed might say otherwise, but I would say he's definitely been playing good. And look at this, another headshot. They're now only 5 seconds behind. If they can hold on to the shock rifle and keep Lucid alive, they can absolutely win this round, and this is exactly what they need to come back.
What a difficult headshot to hit, but last shot, and his teammates have the pinch. They're going to dismantle the gold possession, and at 92-90, Dead Zone drops, and this could be it for Proton. It could just steal this round and this series. What a shock this would be. OpTic Gaming are your top 12 finishers.
Unbelievable. Is this the lowest we've seen them place in anything? I mean, it's just an online cup, but
in Rocket League, in PUBG Mobile, like I've never seen OpTic go top 12.
Unreal stuff. The new blood is here. Everyone is rising up. Titans are falling left and right. Now, maybe that's a bit of a stretch. We'll have to see if that happens on land, but I really do feel a shift in this game right now. There's so many talented teams that are making waves. I mean, we see Shopify win the whole tournament, upsetting the team that everyone said was undoubtedly the best in the world. And is this going to be commonplace now? Are we going to see more upsets because these teams are so talented?
Yes, a changing of the guard is here, and ultimately this is like cement that's wet. It's forming. It'll form at London, right? We'll finally find out the results at London on land. This is still online competition. World 2 with a huge takedown on Sab. Takes the overshield, and wow, what Sab couldn't do, World 2 does with the double kill. Now looking for a triple, but not his fight to take. Instead, grabs the repulsor, has the full hit to work with, draws Septify back down to that overshield. Worrying about maybe a back smack here for Sab. Yes, Sab was going for the Achilles spine. And he'll take a headshot here. He does. Suspector, actually. And it's Suspector and Sab. There we go. Another example of that duo ship forming. Wonderful, masterful bait and switch there.
Seriously, I mean, Cloud9 firing on all cylinders. Right now, they've got the flag out. And where is this flag? Is it almost home? No, it is sitting at long haul. It looks like Skeptify going to have to continue to work before they can potentially cap it. And the Cloud9 flag looks to return. And we're going to reset the situation. So still tie game for now. The 6-minute mark going to be very consequential. If one team can get both sniper rifles, they could convert it to a flag cap opportunity. But look at this. Looks like Renegade is going to be the one to get the FaZe sniper. Tusk just going in fearlessly, just applying pressure on this side of the map. And Royal 2 has to play defense with the sniper. That means he's not going to be able to use it offensively. Skeptify and hitting a sniper 2 in recent years, and see if he can outsnipe one of the goats here in Royal 2.
And how often do you see Snakebite completely unaware to the location of his opposition as Tusk rolled in and almost looked a little surprised, like, well, I'm gonna get Snakebite for free here. 5 easy shots on a prone, stationary, crouched Snakebite, and that allows Cloud9 the chance to potentially go on the offensive. But just as I say that, Royal 2 cross map no scope. That's going to allow FaZe Clan now to push through. What a huge shot that was. A difficult shot gives FaZe Clan back that crucial 50-yard line. And now you can see Royal 2 looking to push it out. But Skeptify has a double in the feed. That's going to make Royal 2 drop here. Oh my God, and he hits another freakish headshot. Unbelievable. Go for the double kill, but he finally goes down. Royal 2 with 2 impressive no scopes though.
Royal 2 is just a beast, man. I mean, this guy just, it doesn't matter when, where, what. I mean, this guy is just going to have some of the best aim we've ever seen, period. When he's got any sniper, you've got to watch your head. By the way, if you guys haven't seen it, check out Royal 2's latest YouTube video. He actually did kind of an educational commentary breaking down a Pit CTF game that he played against OpTic in scrims where he went 20-3 with a running riot. Highly recommend you guys check that out and encourage him to continue making content like that, because he's a great person to learn from.
Absolutely, man. Support these guys. Formal, Lucid for OpTic. You always see him streaming. Royal 2 with the YouTube content. Soul Snipe posted some great YouTube content lately. Make sure you guys are checking out all the wonderful Halo content from these guys. Speaking of content, here's Renegade looking to make a montage. It's the Snipe looking for a potential double here. Sab pushing on through. And look at this split. Sab goes right, Suspector goes left, and Eli once again. Are Sab and Suspector the same guy? I have not seen better duo-ship or teamwork, if you will, especially as it relates to the bait and switch. If I see Suspector and Sab in my POV here in theater mode, I'm getting a little nervous for whoever we're watching.
I have to agree with you. Their teamwork has been on point. Love the way the Suspector just played this, by the way. He just forced
That's gonna get in the flag.
He forced the members of FaZe to back up into their base, which has opened so much time and space for Sab to not only return his own flag, but also cap the other flag. And that's all off the backs of Suspector. Like you said, that Sab and Suspector duo, they are helping each other even from across the map.
It's Sab Spectre to you, or I don't know. We might have to work on their nickname, but we got to find something for him, because again, this is, I want to say Ogre 1, Ogre 2 levels, but I don't know, man. I'm seeing the potential for it. It really is at that level where this Cloud9 roster, I give them so much credit for forming this team. Again, Suspector and Sab, one of the best duos, the most long-standing duos. They've been together for the last year and a half, maybe even 2. And then you add a free-for-all freak in Skeptify and the player coach in Tusk. So you have that kind of brains in the brawn with the other 2 on the team. Cloud9 with masterful work from whoever their GM is forming this team. I love it.
I mean, Cloud9, one of the oldest orgs in esports. No shocker that they make great rosters time and time again. Look at that trade out from Suspector too. That's massive. If he goes down without a trade there, FaZe are going to have a much easier time pushing in, but that sticky trade slows them down just enough where Renegade cannot find his comfort zone. He's going to get the snipe on Sab. Snakebite's going to clean up Skep. Suspector's come off spawn, and Tusk and Suspector, the last 2 players here. FaZe are in solid positions to potentially pull it, but no, they decide it's not worth running the risk right now. We need to secure this overshield and the rockets. So Royal 2 is going to grab the rockets. Renegade's going to grab the OS. Now that they have set everything up, they should be able to convert this into a flag cap, if not for an amazing play out of Cloud9.
Uh-oh, this is now looking scary, but 2 go down. Snakebite and Royal 2 drop, and despite having 2 times the shields, Renegade is going to have 2 times the difficulty in getting this flag out. Gets Skeptified down to 1 HP. Sab is as well, and it's the Renegade show at this point. He's having to do it all. Gets the double kill, helps take down 3 for Cloud9, but with nobody there to follow up on the damage. Eli, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. All the damage is being dealt out. The stats look great probably at the end of the game, but FaZe aren't able to follow up on it. 117 left.
For Cloud9 to give up both rockets and OS and to stop the flag from being even 10 feet out of their base is insane. Now, granted, this play is still happening. This is still the same play that FaZe started with those power items, but now 2 snipers in the hands of Cloud9, but looks like the push is coming in from FaZe. They're going to have to find some slays here to keep this flag in their base.
Spectre claiming FaZe's snipe tower and but just claim a 3-0 sweep after that no-scope onto Renegade. Oh, but Snakebite's able to get it through. He's able to get it through the long haul. Sab now on the training has an opportunity to stop it, but it's actually going to be Spectre with the best chance. He misses his one chance, his one opportunity, his one shot, and FaZe are going to tie it with less than 30 seconds left. This is when FaZe is their most dangerous, when their backs are against the wall. We're probably heading to sudden death OT.
Yeah, Royal 2 just sweeping through his base, gets 3 last players alive on Cloud9 that could have stopped it are now taken out, but with kills going out across the board, clocks winding to 0, we're heading to a sudden death overtime. Sometimes these can go super fast, so let's pay attention to the opening to see if one team can get all of the weapons.
I'm glad chat picked up on my attempt at humor there, despite how tense this moment feels. Skeptify off the start, grabbing the snipe. Looks like Royal 2 on the other side. Snakebite claiming the opening break, but Tusk trades out. Snakebite now with a double kill, making a triple kill with the rockets. And if he could fire a sniper like rocket at Skeptify, he'd have the over. Oh, but instead, wow, Royal 2 hits the snipe, finds another angle. No, he's still at the green hall, dominating. Unbelievable start here in the opening break for Royal 2, but he can't continue through. Sab takes him down on the sword side, and 3 go down for FaZe, despite what looked like a great opening break, Eli. That was as good as you can imagine.
Wow. I mean, Royal 2, did he just predict that Skep would go for the YOLO jump up no-scope play out of the flag? I mean, I feel like he couldn't have predicted that. Maybe just reacted and hits the headshot. I mean, the reaction time on Royal 2 absolutely unreal, but you're right, FaZe seem to have all the tools at their disposal to turn that into a flag cap, but Cloud9 once again with phenomenal defense shut it down. Now Spectre's got the snipe, and if he can get a headshot or 2, they might be able to convert this into a flag cap.
Eli, did you just see that right there? Royal 2 with another instance in this series where he attempts a stick but doesn't have the stick out. Those are very simple plays in the process that guys like Royal 2 always have premeditated. It's all premeditated murder. He's got the stickies loaded out 30 seconds before he even needs to land it, but in 2 instances now he's not had the right inventory out. So it goes to show here FaZe slipping up a little bit on the basics, the fundamentals. And it's not to say that FaZe need to go back to the drawing board, but there is something to say about the foundation of good Halo and the fundamentals you gotta have. That's just something you gotta have right there. You gotta have that stick trade if you're Royal 2. I know I'm being hard on him, but I think he would agree.
You're exactly right. I mean, we're not used to seeing these guys make little mistakes like that. I mean, I tell a lot of my students time and time again, you pick up stickies, you hear that little sound effect, just switch right to them, man. You want to make sure you got them ready. They're better than frags in most situations. Got to make sure you're ready for it. They have that trade potential as well, but as we talk about it, FaZe has got a few dead. They've got the flag through, and this looks like a game winner. Yep, there's no way Cloud9 can stop this at this point, and FaZe Clan are gonna force a game 4.
Massive ice up there, and I love the regain there from Royal 2 in terms of the fundamentals and playing your process. Had that battle rifle out at the wall. She's staring at the snipe power spawns. Made sure that all he needed was some damage. That glint of the battle rifle scope was enough to prevent Cloud9 from pushing on through, and FaZe scored 2 in a row for sudden death OT. Their death was about to be sudden. A 3-0 sweep potentially here for Cloud9. Granted, again, FaZe playing with a substitute, but from what we've seen from that substitute, you still expect them to be a top 3 squad and probably even win this series if I'm being fair. So Snakebite, Renegade, Royal 2, and Monster get back in the mix.
Wow, that was absolutely insane for FaZe Clan, but that just shows their resilience, right? I mean, they capped that last flag to tie it and force an OT with what, 24 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
So once again, backs against the wall, they find their paths to victory, and they do it again. It seems like that is why they were the world champions. They are so good at finding ways to win games. but can they keep it up against this red hot Cloud9 roster? They've got live fire Strongholds coming up next, and I gotta say, this might be one of the best game types for FaZe to come back into us and force a game 5.
Whew, my goodness, what a series this has been. And Eli, in that last one, everybody was looked like about dead even in the slaying category. I think actually just a couple slays separating the two teams, only one flagpole and cap. So this series is especially close, despite what looked like maybe a run of domination from Cloud9. Had a chance to earn the sweep, and this is where, Eli, for me, you start looking back and you look back on this like, man, I just wish we won that game 3, because when FaZe have life and their back are against the wall, that's a combination you don't want to see if you're the opposition. So for Cloud9 here, you almost need to treat this game 4 like a game 5, knowing what FaZe could do with that second breath of life.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, this is the first series of the day, so there's got to be something to be said for that. These guys are all absolute degenerates and are not used to being awake at this hour. So, are they, did Royal 2 eat his breakfast this morning? Who knows? He probably just rolled out of bed and got on the game. Maybe he's warming up now. Maybe that's what they needed. We'll have to see if they can maybe put it together. And there is something about this FaZe roster that I think is really important to talk about as well, is how well they hold each other accountable. If one of them is messing up, they're going to say, stop doing that, and they're going to fix it. And I think that, as they fix mistakes, they get stronger and stronger throughout the course of a tournament and even the course of a series.
Yeah, that's facts, absolute facts. FaZe, one of the best teams in the world, and it's because they have one of the best work ethics. 73-12 now as we switch gears here. Bittersweet down 1-2 to this former C9 roster. Collect, Rami, King Nick, and Diagram. We saw some impressive performance from them yesterday where they took down Native Gaming. Collect gets his revenge, and my God, did Collect look good in that series. If you can double up on it today and bring the heat on 2 days in a row, this could be a still deciding team that has nothing left to decide as far as what this roster looks like. But just as I say that, 3 go down, Rami, the last member, alive, and it's now Mortally looking to push on through the long haul.
I see so many talented players across this lobby. I feel like many of them on opposing teams have teamed with each other as well. So maybe a little bit of rivalry between these two, but right now Bittersweet seemingly having the edge in this round, but still deciding if they're able to come back in this round or even just win the 3rd round, they'll win the series and send Bittersweet out of this. So Collect's new squad here really making waves. They did upset Native yesterday as well. So, I mean, I feel like they're still riding that high just a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a benefit to going Saturday to Sunday, whereas traditionally we go Sunday to Thursday in the HCS. A lot more difficult to bring that same level of play with almost a week separating. I'm a little over half a week separating the two. Now you can just wake right back up and go right back to work. That's what it looks like still deciding or doing here. But in this particular round, they need to find the comeback, down by 50 seconds. It looks like for now they have that 1-0 lead in the round, 2-1 in the series. As we hop back on board here, FaZe versus Cloud9. Opening break is off to a great start. It looks like, no, I thought Renegade and the rest of FaZe Clan with that 3 push to see we're gonna have the Slays the advantage, but no, Suspector from the Nest side. QT comes back. Repulsor, Receptify, everything, all pieces of equipment getting utilized here off the start. And who's gonna win the opening break? It looks like Cloud9, but it doesn't feel that secure. It's still extremely mixy. Snakebite looking to protect his teammate Royal 2, and looks like instead FaZe are going to regain the lead. A 3-3 in a Strongholds is something you rarely see. It feels like we're playing a Slayer off the start.
I'm not sure if Sab was able to get away with that camo. There he is. It's on the training side. I think he did have it. Yes, it does look like it's going to run out here shortly, but he has stayed alive for quite a while with it. It's not going to be enough though. FaZe now with a trip cap in place. Sab's camos are going to run out. He's going to get one last kill while it's active, but still alive. Does finally get flanked by Renegade and shut down. And this is the scary FaZe Clan that I talked about. Once they get rolling on this game type, they are so good at controlling spawns and applying pressure. And I kind of feel like this game type, if there's any that would be easy for Monster to slot in and be successful with this roster, this has got to be one of them, because he likes to play fast and loose. He likes to apply constant pressure. So if he can get into that flow state with the rest of FaZe Clan, could be absolutely a monster on the map.
Yeah, here's where maybe you simplify things for Monster and just say, dude, just go slay out and G-slide everywhere with your mouse and keyboard. Use those repulsor, tricks that you can do with the equipment that you just can't on controller. As we see Snakebite now instead with that repulsor. It was an opening break win for FaZe Clan, 53-3, but now Cloud9 are matching that. But on the other side, it's Renegade. Hey, Eli, how often has Renegade seemingly willed FaZe Clan back? There's been multiple instances where John has gotten the clutch slay to earn OBJ, and there's another example of it right there. FaZe regains C and the control of the scoring.
Renegade, an absolute champion through and through. This guy hates to lose, and I feel like he just, like you said, so competitive, so aggressive in his means to win games. I mean, when we talked to him, he said that in those tournament moments when it's coming down to the wire, all he's thinking about, the only thing on his mind is, what can I do to win the game? Whether that's hiding, whether that's pushing, whether it's getting a power weapon. He doesn't even care if it's a cheesy way to victory. He just finds a way to win, and that's all he cares about. And that's been so evident throughout his career, and why he's such a challenging player to play against.
Snakebite challenging to play against, especially when he's got the camo. Couple seconds left with it. Trying to make his move, make his mark, find some value out of it, but looks like Cloud9 are going to do a good job to avoid Snakebite, but you can't avoid the inevitable. 5 perfect shots go down after that camo dissipates, and FaZe Clan have regained control of B and C. This match has been back and forth. Outside of 2 stretch runs of a minute for each squad, it's now back and forth.
This one definitely looks like it could go either way. Monster, though, with the S7 in hands. I like this play by him. He's just going to hold this kind of middle ground between both B and C. So whichever zone that Cloud9 try to go for, he'll have eyes on it. Catches Skep kind of a little bit overextended going for it this C side. Tusk recognizes that he's alone, so he tries to help with the disgusting double kill no scope.
Don't
Tell you what, walls don't help you do that.
Unfreaking real. And again, going even, whoa, hold up, Monster. Okay, I thought he was about to go off the map. Going back to even MCC, Eli, it's been known that mouse and keyboard is probably the preferred input device for sniping, and there we see why. Monster, God, that was so filthy. I'm replaying it in my brain. I can't even keep up with the current play-by-play because I just want to see that replay as Monster plays where he's going in his physical and mental, with, if you will, with the use of the QT. Goes down though to 3v3 for now. Skeptify drops, looking to stay alive, and wow, oh my gosh, it looked like Renegade thought he went underground to the tunnels, but Skeptify puts the slippy on him, takes him down, but FaZe Clan are able to retain control of the map, and the score continues to roll despite that unbelievable play from Monster, or excuse me, because of that unbelievable play from Monster.
Exactly right. I mean, one huge play can have massive butterfly effects on the rest of the game. Ever since that moment, FaZe Clan have not relinquished scoring position. Cloud9 have had to find a way into the setup. I mean, FaZe are just kind of rolling. They know that Cloud9 have to attack both B and C. If they can protect B and C, they're going to maintain scoring position. But I think after they get a few slays, they're going to decide to apply the pressure even further and try to steal the one zone that Cloud9 have. But will they be punished for that overextension? Sometimes going for that trip cap, not worth it, because if you die in the process, you give enough map space for your opponent to rotate elsewhere on the map. That's exactly what Cloud9 do. Take advantage of FaZe's overstep.
Massive timing though for Cloud9 to prevent the scoring and stop the bleeding before FaZe are able to get into the 200s and start building that case for barreling towards a game 5. Instead, FaZe are going to have plenty of meat left on the bone as they go 3 down, 183 to 89. So Cloud9 have brought this lead back to double digits. They got the double cap as well with control of B and C.
Skep with the plasma pistol. We have affectionately named it the noob combo. If he can land that shot, which not easy to do, if he can land that charge shot, could potentially delete a member of FaZe Clan off the map that tries to shut him down. But Royal 2, it's the fadeaway no-scope headshot on Skeptify to shut that down and potentially flip back A control if the rest of FaZe can help him do so.
Halo hot take, Eli. I almost prefer witnessing that from the player that gets no scoped. I mean, it reminds me of Chick, HCS season 1, where that overkill started off with the POV of Tony, I believe, at the time. That just looked nasty from Royal 2, doing his best monster impersonation as he lands another no scope. But it's montage moments for FaZe Clan, but it's efficiency and teamwork here for Cloud9 as A and C flip, but Cloud9 retain possession of the scoring. They're only down by 40 seconds, and in Strongholds, Eli, that might as well be 4.
Exactly right. Suspector has 2 bullets left of this snipe. Wisely doesn't even use them yet. Such a good use of resources. Understands when he can just use his bandit and be just as effective. Sniper's going to be reserved for headshots across the map. He can land a couple of those. That can be exactly what Cloud9 need to continue this scoring position and get back into the lead. They're now only a few points behind. They're also capping A, which puts even more pressure on FaZe as there's 1 bullet used for a kill, but he finally gets taken down. FaZe able to secure A, but now they've still got to cap B or C.
This is all of a sudden looking a little scary, a little cheek clenchy for FaZe Clan as they have relinquished control of the map, the lead, and all 3, A, B, and C. Cloud9 are going to be the team instead, Eli, soaring into the 200s, it looks like. But no, just like Cloud9 stopped FaZe Clan from doing that, FaZe Clan have full control. Look at the simultaneous capture of A and B, the teamwork on point for FaZe Clan, and that's exactly what they needed. But they need to grab A. A goes in favor of Cloud9. Now it's up to controlling and maintaining B. All the while, C goes in favor of FaZe. 192. It's going to be tied going into the 200s.
Suspector, last person alive for Cloud9. He's going to fight Renegade, who's just buying time for his squad to show up. He does get taken down, but so does Suspector. And this is going to go back and forth. I don't think this one is going to be a runaway victory for either team. 3 do go down for FaZe Clan, so Cloud9 want to get feet in B and start to cap it, but the spawners are going to have something to say about it.
This is awesome. 191, 192. We're having fun watching. I'm sure this is a little intense, though, for the competitors, but knowing FaZe Clan, this is a situation they love to be in. I think Cloud9, too, with veterans like Sap and Suspector, still tied at 191, 192. No one's been able to gain control of this map. The winner of this next sequence could very well win Game 4. It's going to be FaZe for now, looking to force a Game 5 as they've now regained the lead.
Oh my God, this is where we need that overhead map. If anyone from 343 is watching, please give us an overhead map. I'd love to see how all these different zones are being impacted simultaneously. There's so much action across the map. The Spectre hits a massive headshot, shutting down that tower player. Means that the rest of Cloud9 can push up, hits the no scope into beatdown combination. They're gonna flush out the last remaining member on that tower side, but I don't think they know about this player on the nest. This player on the nest is gonna get some good shots on Suspector here shortly. Yes.
Where is it?
But unable to shut him down, though.
There it is.
Royal 2, yes, Royal 2 with the patient play was just sitting and waiting for his time to strike, and that kind of heads-up awareness is what wins FaZe games. With the ghost jump, looks like he fell to the pillars. I think that threw off Tusk, but late jumps back onto the C platform, buy himself even more time.
And if Suspector were to have stayed alive there with the snipe, I guess we're going to get a chance to see what that would have looked like. Despite the slay previously from Royal 2, it's not over just yet. Suspector's going to get a chance. This was his vision. This was his game plan all along. Dismantle C Tower, take it back for Cloud9, but now after B and A go to FaZe, it's oh my God, Suspector's going to need even more headshots with the snipe to potentially regain control of B. He's almost single-handedly giving Cloud9 control of C, giving Cloud9 control of B with that headshot. Will it stick?
That shot was insane. It looked like it almost hit the wall. It was like a pixel between the wall and that player's forehead as that player gets shut down. Renegade gets shut down early, and that's a really bad death for FaZe right now. That means that Cloud9 can more easily protect this side of the map. I think this is camo. Yeah, monster camo. Repulse launches the sniper off the map. It's a huge play, but Cloud9 are going to have to maybe fight onto the A side. Tusk tries to take a route through bottom middle, but Monster catches him off guard. Skep's going to be in A, and with the quick mouse and keyboard flick repulsor combination, Monster finds his way into A fast enough for the trade to close out the game.
Unbelievable. What a game. That was so back and forth. We had so many different momentum changes and lead changes, even deep into the 200s, as we have ourselves a Game 5. If Cloud9 want to earn this upset over FaZe Clan, it's going to be so tough to do so because now, like we said earlier, when FaZe have their back against the wall and a little bit of life, that's when they're most dangerous, and they are looking really deadly here. Unbelievable ice in the veins from all members of FaZe Clan there, and that is especially considering the performance we saw from Suspector, single-handedly almost regaining control of C and B in the end game. You thought maybe it would stick and finish, but Royal 2 finds the grenade, and then Monster with the camo finds the Mind the Gap. Royal 2 and Monster popped off at the end. It's not necessarily a pop-off. It's one slay in particular, but you could argue the two most important slays of the match.
The slow-mo on this shot right here. Look at, like, you got to put it into, like, frame by frame almost. Like,
is it a wall bang?
First, it looks like a wall bang. Granted, theater is not perfectly accurate here, guys, but this shot... Oh my god. The pixel perfect headshot on Renegade. If that is 1 or 2 pixels to the left, it hits the wall.
Yeah, I'm convinced that LVT Brandon, he's like a genie or something, because every time you wish for something, Eli, you get your wish. You want to see the pixel perfect snipe, LVT is going to deliver it. You want to see a certain POV, 99's going to make sure they're on screen. God, I love LVT Halo, man. I just unbelievable effort and energy and passion to make sure that the Halo community doesn't miss matches that otherwise would go on in the shadows. Unbelievable effort again from LVT Halo. Can we get some W production in chat?
I mean, there's not much more you could say, man. Everything you could ask for. This game, these series would be played in the dark right now, in a shady back room corner somewhere with nobody watching if it wasn't for LVT. Keep that in mind, chat. But we're going to a game 5. We got Recharge Slayer coming up next, and if you're Cloud9, you're a little bit maybe worried about this momentum that FaZe is building, but I could still see this one going either way.
A little bit of an update there on the lower bracket. Looks like Complexity will take on Still Deciding Proton versus Sentinels. As we saw previously, a lot of people in chat were like, can we watch OpTic versus Sentinels later? It ain't happening, guys. It's Proton versus Sentinels instead. Plenty of surprises and action here on Championship Sunday. We're going to make sure you guys miss none of it. And here we go. FaZe Clan mounting a reverse sweep. Game 5.
Such a chess match of a Slayer is Recharge. Yes, you got the AB setup that's so good. C generally thought of as a harder place to play out of, but it's also the best place to get camo from, so lots of good balance across the map here. That shock rifle, though, the great equalizer. Looks like Renegade, the guy that's got the first one, and they've got a 4-1 lead already.
And Renegade's got the shock. This could roll out of control here. Oh, look at Royal 2 baiting. He's trying to get maybe some audible footsteps to pull those players into the mauler, into the waiting headshot there for Renegade, but you can see everybody transitioning now to the left. That's a good heads-up play there from Cloud9. They know Renegade's trying to bait, and because Renegade doesn't get that easy centering headshot from the top of gold, he's now been forced to the left to play aggressively with the shock, but we know what he can do playing aggressively with it. Takes down one, and now with help from Royal 2 above, he can simply let him pick him up. But oh my god, Spectre gets the back smack, it looked like. I think just a melee, but my goodness. The Spectre ultimately trades out. Renegade still with possession of the shock, and look at this. He's flipped the map on his head. Previously at gold, now at the top of A.
This guy needs to be taken care of if you're Cloud9. Kind of like just a known presence on the map that keeps Cloud9 from pushing, but he is out of ammo, does find a way to trade that kill regardless. The thing is, Cloud9 probably are not aware that he's out of ammo, so they're still going to be playing a bit cautiously as they approach different sight lines. But I like the way Cloud9 are playing this so far. They've been at a disadvantage since it started, but they're not desperating. They are playing their process. They're waiting for openings. They're going to see if they can break into the setup.
You do not want this to get out of hand, and by out of hand, I mean 8 kills, 2 possessions, and that's right where we're at. 8-kill lead here for FaZe Clan, and if it starts to grow even more into a 3-possession lead, which it has, you got to keep it close here if you're Cloud9. They're not out of it just yet. It's still very early, but you got to give yourself a chance to contest a FaZe Clan that just looks like they got all the momentum in the world.
They're looking pretty good right now. They're playing their process. Look at Sab. He's waiting for an opening, but he gets pushed out immediately as soon as he's spotted across the map. Snakebite pushes him with no fear. And the rest of Cloud9 trapped in this pipe side. I don't see a way for them to survive. They could potentially get a trade or two on their way out, but FaZe are all here. Suspector gets traded out with Royal 2. Last member of Cloud9 has to scurry away to bottom A. That's going to be Sab. Tusk is going to spawn there with him as well. And they're going to have to just find a way to work together to find some kills. Every time these trades kill, FaZe just gets closer to that finish line. Still early, though. It's not impossible.
And you might be asking yourself, wait, is this a replay? Renegade was just at gold with the shock. No, he's got it again. And for Cloud9, they cannot let Renegade go on a run here. Already down by 10. John only needs to be half as good as he usually is with the shot. Get 2 or 3 here, and my goodness, you start to make it even more difficult for Cloud9 to come back in this one. But there it is. That's a huge stick, but look at that. Snakebite is there to pick it right back up. Great job by FaZe Clan mitigating the loss of that shock and get it right back to SB.
Something I always say is when your team has a sniper or any power weapon, the power weapon holder needs a bodyguard. Snakebite playing bodyguard for Renegade, and it's not just to protect him, but in case that player dies, you want to have somebody else right there to pick it up. That's exactly what we see from Snakebite as he hits some phenomenal shots, gets the killing spree, and now he's got plenty of teammates here to keep him alive.
You think FaZe Clan are pissed the F off right now? Absolutely. I won't even wait for you to answer, Eli, because I know that you think they are. 27-12. Unbelievable. And it's the substitute looking like the starter. Unbelievable. 10, 4, and 4 for Monster, but just stop saying that. I'm freaking out about his stat line. It's Snakebite continuing to take faces with that shot. Cloud9 haven't been able to possess any of the sandbox. I think Monster also had a little glimmer of camo there as well. You cannot win on recharge without one of those two, especially going up against FaZe Clan. They're looking for a stake.
Snakebite got to be one of the clutchest, best closers in the game. When his team needs him to step up, he always does. So consistent. Also probably just calling the shots throughout this game. I mean, you got to imagine too, Frosty is one of the primary IGLs on this squad, so his absence going to make things a little bit more difficult, I think, for FaZe, but they are adapting on the fly and doing just fine without him.
Yeah, this is unbelievable, especially Eli. I mean, if this was game 2, I'd be like, all right, yeah, FaZe Clan, you know, I have the series 1-1 because Cloud9 did win that first game, but my God, in a game 5, 40-13.
God.
What?
Are you kidding me? Cloud9 have been unable to even trade out a single kill.
Dude,
they can't even trade out 20? Here. I don't think so, man. This is unbelievable.
Well, if you get less than 20, Eli, it's actually a steak and lobster-tacular with a little bit of that melted butter on top, some asparagus, mashed potatoes with maybe some sauteed mushrooms as well. This is looking like a full-course meal. FaZe Clan are eating up.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I mean, at this point, they can literally... what was the Ogre 2 quote? Hold forward because we can't lose. I mean...
Yes.
Or push because we can't lose. Like,
I don't know,
literally like... in that territory. You could just tape down the left joystick right now, and you'd probably still find a way to win.
I think right now I'm thinking it's called teamwork, Cloud9, right? Like, come on, man. 45-17. After what we saw, this is unbelievable. And I just realized Tusk doesn't have a Slay yet. This is heartbreaking. Whether you're a fan of Cloud9 or not, this hurts a little bit.
No, it really does. You gotta feel for these guys. They were in such good position.
There we go.
But they pissed off the demon, man. It's just the side effects.
Look at Renegade. 8-7-1. Renegade has had a flawless, perfect match. Unbelievable. He's the guy. Everyone on FaZe has that element of my back's against the wall. I'm going to play my best version of Halo ever. But the best version of that is Renegade. He's the best player in the world when his back's against the wall. 50-19. That is not a photoshopped graphic on your screen in game 5, no less, where Cloud9 were 20 seconds away from a 3-0 sweep. FaZe Clan show why. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the world. Not only in the micro are they so hard to kill. You think of taking down Royal 2 or Snakebite, staying alive forever. But this squad as a whole exemplifies that. They stay alive and now thrive with one of the most dominant performances we've ever seen in a Game 5 Slayer.
I mean, that's one of the most dominant Slayers we've ever seen on a championship Sunday. Like, I mean, 50-19. I mean, those are numbers that you see between the number 1 seed and the number 125 seed in open bracket. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, that was a very impressive display. Very impressive display from FaZe.
1 death for Renegade. I just, whew. Taking a look at some replays here, and Renegade, and one of the reasons he only died once, Eli, was because there it is. There's Renegade's 1 death, a little sticky little party hat to the FaZe's. FaZe will party on and continue on to the winners final. And oh man, they're gonna have a tough time. Shopify versus Rebellion, or Rebellion versus SSG. That is, SSG is gonna have a hard time. They just lost to Rebellion, but that sets up for a potential rematch in the sense that SSG previously teaming with Monster Online, and that would be kind of interesting to see them go up against each other. But Rebellion are not going to make it easy, previously winning the last tournament, and they could very well go back to back.
I have to agree with you, but we've been yapping for long enough, Hunter. Let's go ahead and throw it back to the desk, see what they have to say about that one.
I mean, what do we have to say about the whole day? There's been a lot going on. If you guys have missed it, we have multiple streams running at the same time, so we've been able to keep up with everything happening today on the HCS Open. And the first thing I want to talk about really is OpTic getting eliminated by Proton Gaming, previously Business, and they went out top 12.
Yeah, honestly, a very surprising result. OpTic Gaming losing to Cloud9 and Proton. Like, those are like usually you expect them to lose like maybe like an SSG or a FaZe, but obviously some work to be done this next coming week. I think this is a great reality check for them to be like, okay, we are not comfortable where we are right now. Let's get back to the scrim results. Let's get back to playing as hard as we can. And I don't expect them to be down for long. I expect to see a strong bounce back from OpTic in these next coming tournaments.
Yeah, and they'll have to. And speaking of bouncing back, we just watched that FaZe match. They almost got eliminated also by Cloud9. It was just by 1 flag where Cloud9 almost 3-0'd them. But obviously, you know, who's better at reverse sweeping than FaZe here?
No, I mean, when you talk about teams that have metal and grit, like FaZe is the first that comes to mind. They've been around, they've been doing it for a long time, so expect to always see them playing well. Cloud9, though, that is just heartbreaking. You had 2 games where you were so close to finishing it out, but just could not get across that finish line.
Cloud9 did incredible. I mean, they knocked down OpTic to lower bracket. Is the reason why OpTic got eliminated also. That's why they were in elimination bracket and almost did it to FaZe too. So Cloud9 has been playing incredible. Like, excited to see what's gonna happen with that roster. And
something in the water. There's just something in the water, right? Like, all these teams that have like made their changes have become incredible. Like, Cloud9 looks great, still deciding, won their elimination match. Shopify Rebellion just won a tournament like 1 week ago, and these are all the teams that made changes, big changes over the offseason.
Yes, and you know, speaking of Shopify Rebellion, we actually sat down with Shopify Rebellion after their incredible win on the first Open this last week, and I would love to share with you all what they had to say.
Changes over the offseason, right? Obviously, it seems to have worked so far, but basically meshed half of that native red roster with half of the Shopify Rebellion roster and are all playing underneath that Shopify Rebellion banner now. Can you kind of walk me through your guys' offseason, what led to making that decision, and why you guys went out and specifically targeted Suppress and Soul Snipe to join the team?
I could take that. So we initially made a change right away. We dropped Ryan. Wasn't really a long time coming, but with our placements at the end of the year, we weren't where we expected to be with picking up Cycle. And we got top 6 twice in the beginning of the year with Carmea, now known as Descendant. And we wanted to like elevate, you know, we wanted to get in that top 4 last year. And that's why we picked up Cycle. We thought he was the best player outside of, you know, the big 3 essentially. And we kind of just fell short when it came to tournament time. Like last year, our team was really good online as well. Like we had really good scrims. We had decent online tournament placings. We never translated it to the actual tournament. And that could be a combination of a lot of things. But, you know, you'll hear a lot about the Ryan Noob system from other players. I'm sure Precision's probably mentioned it when he did the Sentinels interview. yeah, we just didn't really agree on philosophy with all the 4 of the players. Like, we wanted to do one thing, Ryan wanted to do one thing. We could never really blend it together. So that was our initial move, was just kind of dropping Ryan. We know he's a good player. We know he's always going to be up there in the top 6. And yeah, so we kind of sat on that for a while, and we had Force in mind. And, you know, actually Precision was one of them. And then it just came to a point, I don't know how, I honestly can't remember the timeline, but we just were like, let's just get, like, we talked about Soul Snipe, and then we're like, well, why don't we just get like a duo? And from that to Native Red, we just thought they were the 2 stronger players. One, stat-wise, for Suppressed, he always stuck out as like a damage dealer, really hard kill, really good individually. And Soul Snipe was like, honestly, like kind of like a glue guy that we needed. Kind of, he's pretty similar to Ryan in a lot of ways. He's just a little bit more cracked, as the kids say, a little bit younger. So we lost that veteran presence, but with the help of Soul Snipe and with Donnie, I think it just kind of like we got that overall balance of how we wanted to play. And with the bandits being implemented in the play, I think it really helped us with the meta and how fast we want to play, and how we can't just stick to one thing. Like, we can switch it up, especially when it comes to target time, which is what we were missing last year. We became really predictable. So with this team, we just wanted to kind of be like almost like a mini SSG. Like, I really like the way they play. I think they're probably play the best Halo possible when it comes to tournament time. They are so relentless, so in your face. And we kind of trying to emulate that a little bit, and I think it's been working. We had a decent placing in Arlington. We're, you know, our best placing as a team, and yeah, so now it's just trying to crack into that big 3 and hopefully get an event win somewhere along the way this year.
Well said. Picking up like the 2 best players we thought were like just the best possible players that we can get, just to make the best team possible, basically. So yeah,
like, you know, there's obviously discussion of like, you know, people thought Talik could have been the best on that team or whatever, but it all comes down to like play style and how we kind of thought the meta shifted. Even with VRs last year, teams were starting to play so much more faster. And then when Bandits came out, like, it's just, you know, it's like the game is on crack right now. Like, I mean, you saw it yesterday. I watched the rebroadcast. Like, teams are playing really, really fast, and I think that's where we benefit a lot from with the 2 new players, especially Mikey Soul Snipe. He's really in there. He's a really good, like, first in, good damage, you know, winning fights, opening up lanes. And Donnie's more of like an anchor per se, but he's still pretty fast too. Yeah, so you know, there was good force to pick up, like I said, Precision. There are a lot of free agents, but when you looked at all the teams, you know, Sentinels wasn't making a move. Legend obviously went to SSG pretty fast. You know, that was another player that we talked about, but just became unrealistic at the time. Yeah, there was nowhere better that we thought we could form and like kind of like, you know, get Soul Snipe away from his friends and maybe into a different atmosphere to make him shine a little bit better, and then also just have new players with mental and cycle as well, just to, you know, trying to get them to branch out from, you know, the Ryan and Rain system that we had last year. And then in the first year, you know, Preston and Billy were both on like, well, our team wasn't that great until in the first year of Halo, but Preston was on like potential good teams, but they never really placed well at tournaments. Like, they did decent. So it was just nice to finally like build all the way up to that like bubble of top 6, top 8, whatever, and then just get, okay, we're here now. What can we do to break in? And that was the best choice for us.
That was awesome to hear from Best Man, and whatever they're doing seems to be working, because they already defeated SSG twice. We'll see if they do it again. Why don't we listen to what they had to say also about the roster?
Well, I think talking about some of those like past rosters and what your journey's been like in Halo is always an interesting thing. And I want to start with you, Cycle. You know, obviously you're young. Like, for a long time, you're tied as the youngest player in the HCS, right? You would always have that moniker, but you've been on plenty of teams now. You have a lot of experience in the game, playing with different pro players. How does this roster feel to some of the rosters in the past? What's been real different for you coming into the season, and why you're so optimistic with this roster?
Well, I mean, this roster just there's a lot of good vibes from this roster, and I've obviously have teamed with Suppress before, and whenever I team with them, like me and him would always like pop off together. So, I mean, it's good to get him back on the roster, and I just feel like this.
We'll jump back into this interview in a little bit because we have the next game happening. Semifinals, SSG versus Shopify Rebellion is about to begin. Can they defeat SSG a third time? Let's see it. Eli Makowski, go ahead.
All right, Eli, here we go. SSG versus Rebellion. Feels like a little bit of a rivalry is brewing here. And let's be real, the toughest competition that Shopify or that Space Station has faced going into London has been Shopify Rebellion. So rivalry on, game one on. Here we go.
We might have cut Cycle off in the middle of the interview, but you know what? He's going to let his gameplay do the talking as he does time and time again. I felt like he was the standout performer in the grand finals just a few days ago. And man, this guy has been playing on another level. He's got the shoddy in hand as well, and this is one of the most important weapons to hold on this map.
Shoddy in the hands of Cycle does a good job to maintain shields, but it's very low, and Eco cleans him up, not going to allow Cycle to get through. That was the #1 priority, you could tell, for SSG to take down, because he had the shoddy, and Eco goes down with the camo. So a couple of power weapons and power-ups neutralized early off the start, but it's Rebellion milking with a little bit of time, but not enough to feel threatened by it or SSG. But now, with 4 going down, this is Shopify's chance to get that 30-second checkpoint. And wow, look at that. Eco tries to rush right off the spawn, and this is actually going to force Mental, yes, to go back to where Eco spawned, because where Eco spawns will be the opposite of where Eco went down will be the opposite of where SSG ended up spawning. Great heads-up play there by Mental.
I think he also recognized that Soul Snipe had spawned in PD. He also had another teammate there with him on the cafe side already. So both teams playing very fast off that oddball reset, but Rebellion had positioning and control, but now it has suddenly flipped. Now it's Space Station with control, but Soul Snipe with a huge kill coming off spawn. If he dies there, the rest of the Rebellion push has to wait, but because of that opening, they're going to push right away.
Not often you see Legend lose a 1v1 outright like that, so big ups to Soul Snipe for winning that crucial 1v1, but it's like SSG are able to get right back in at 20-17 off the start. Neither of the two teams able to reach that 30-second checkpoint until maybe now. After 3 go down for Rebellion, it's Soul Snipe as the last member alive, and he goes down shortly after. Could be a little staggered here, and with camo coming up soon, that gives SSG something else to think about. But for now, Cycle's not going to think. He's going to act on it. Takes the camo and can make a big play here, stay alive, take down the oddball. This could flip possession back into Rebellion's hands, but for now, Space Station have the lead up by 9.
Very good use of the camo so far from Cycle. Push right in, did heavy damage to Eco back A, but quickly shifts his target to another. Now finds Stellar. They're going to have to continue to slay before they can comfortably hold the ball, though. And it looks like they do finally have it in hand. Mental now going to start accumulating some more oddball time. Cycle going to rotate. I like this play. So understanding that where his positioning was when he started this movement, could have pushed the spawns over on this side. He rotates to react to the lane that Space Station is likely to try to play for next, which is the purple side. Gets 2 players to 1 shot, but Space Station do a good job baiting and switching. They're going to now wait for their shields and spawners and then probably continue this push.
Eli, this was the series last week where it felt like the teams and maybe even the HCS as a whole was hitting that 8th gear, that next level. The pace of play was so frenetic. Just a couple days later, it matches up. This one is fast paced as well. 55-29 though is Rebellion double up on the lead. It's been mixy, and it's really when it comes down to OBJ efficiency, you don't have much time and space to grab that oddball and take it away freely. But there we see Rebellion does after they take 3 down from SSG and take advantage of the numbers edge there to put more numbers on your scoreboard. 65-29.
Just going back and forth, but Rebellion playing fantastic so far. I mean, I feel like maybe that notch win under the belt is going to just open the door for them to play even better than before. We all knew they were capable of great things, but until they do it themselves, it's hard for them to fully believe it, right? So now that they have actually done it, maybe playing with a bit more confidence this week.
Yeah.
And Suppress gonna find his way all the way into the back of C, and he can take down Stellar. This looks very good for Rebellion.
Yeah, I mean, hey, for all intents and purposes, Rebellion are your defending champs. So target on their back now, at least for today. Championship Sunday, as Rebellion starting to find the most separation in this match, and it's all been off of those ball rotations. And the few times you see 3 or 4 go down for SSG, Rebellion act on it quickly. That's been the difference, and why it looks like, if not for one final push from SSG, Rebellion will take round 1.
This looks like it's almost inevitable. Bound, last player alive though. He's going to be able to grab the ball and get some time. Soul Snipe, look how fast he is crossing the map straight through the center. No question about what he's doing, but Bound with a huge reversal takes him down, and that could be exactly what Space Station needed to start flipping momentum in their side.
Unbelievable. And that it all started off with that trade sticky that allowed Bound to push through on the spiker stairs and potentially bring Space Station right back in it, despite being down by double. They've now clamped down on this possession of the Oddball. 30 seconds is all that separates these two teams, and with what we've seen, that's just 1 or 2 holds, 1 or 2 team wipes here, as we've seen an even 3v3. Stellar looking to force the numbers in his favor, finds the assist. Bound cleans up on it, down into 1v1 with Soul Snipe, and now he needs his teammates' help, but doesn't get it, does trade out. There you can see Stellar come through a little late, but no worse for the wear, as 3 go down for Rebellion, and SSG, they're going to have control of the Oddball at the tram side, mounting a comeback.
This is what they need, but a good push from Rebellion could be the end of this round in their favor with some great shots. Suppress also gets the sticky, and look at the push on the opposite side of the map. They are flooding into C. Was that Oddball moved? Yes, it was. They do rotate it all the way to the A side. Huge heads up awareness from Legend. This guy using all of his movement tech to quickly rotate that ball, and now it's just one more push left for Rebellion.
Rebellion built their lead with the well-timed rotations. Space Station is looking to steal it with a well-timed rotation of their own, but Rebellion say, hey, that's our game. We know how to match it. We know what to expect, and they take all 4 down. That will do it. Rebellion are going to take round 1 of game 1, starting off your tournament in a great spot. Soul Snipe going to make sure Bound doesn't even have a chance to sniff the Oddball, as he takes him down with the 3 perfect shots and sending a little message in the post game. He's still going for slays.
Wow, Rebellion playing with a lot of fire, but I feel like Space Station's still waking up a little bit. Once they start firing all cylinders, maybe put up a better fight. But right now, I mean, Rebellion, they won the winners bracket semis last week. This is the same exact matchup in the first opener. Then they win the second series and grand final. So currently the set count 2-1 in favor of Rebellion throughout these open tournaments, and Rebellion look to extend that to 3-1.
Oh, that's impressive there from Cycle. He was the last player alive, maintains his life, and that should allow through the cafe a chance to push on through. Eco's still waiting for where that pesky cycle to, and it's through the tires. 3 pushing tires, and Eco is gonna get the damage down. Will he find the slays? Suppress goes down to 1 HP. Cycle has worked himself all the way from the cafe over to the opposite side, now on PD. And that's exactly his namesake. Cycling around the map, but he goes down, so too to Suppress. Soul Snipe looking to stay alive with the camo, but he's been spotted out. 3 go down for Rebellion, and Space Station start off round 2 really well. They're going to reach that 30-second checkpoint first with no time on the board for Rebellion.
Bound gonna push up to the B side. We know he likes to play aggressive on this side in this game type. Rebellion know it too, so they try to shut him down, but he still gets a kill before dying, but maybe overheating just a little bit there. It's going to be taken down. That's going to open the door for Rebellion to push in on this side. And both teams going to have to fight for, but no, it looks like Space Station able to rotate the ball to the purple side, but all of Rebellion are pushing from every possible avenue. Look at the aggression, the collapses here. Soul Snipe's going to get a couple kills, throw the ball a little bit further away, buy some time for his squad to show up.
Even 2v2 now flips in favor of SSG as 3 go down for Rebellion. Mental, the last player alive, and he's only got 1 HP. Just one of those fragmentation pieces was enough to take him down, as he does. Eco now, with the use of the Shroud Screen, not able to stay alive with it, and now you got camo up. Looks like the Oddball working its way to the backside of A, and this is going to be interesting. Do you play for camo, then work for ball? That's what it looks like Suppress is trying to do, but that gets picked out. A little too predictable there. So often now, Eli, we see the camo used more as bait.
You're exactly right. It's one of those things that if you haven't heard any action on the map for a little bit while it's just sitting there, there's probably somebody staring at it waiting for you to try to pick it up. So you got to find that guy and kill him before you go for it. Both these teams understand that going to the center of the map is a little bit dangerous sometimes, but wow, do Space Station look so much better in this round 2. It seems like every situation that Rebellion had a good chance to get control, it's always that last player on Space Station winning the fight and getting extra time for the teammates to come off spawn, and now they lead 70 points to 2.
Wow. And great communication there from SSG previously, where Cycle was able to get that camo after Suppress went down with it. Stellar, or through pure game sense or maybe communication, threw that grenade towards the cuts where he predicted Cycle's movement, took him down, and really struck down the chance, it feels like, for Rebellion to make this one close, as Space Station looking a little, reminds me of when FaZe Clan got pissed off in game 3. It's only round number 2 here in game 1, and SSG already looking like that, up 83 to 2.
Wow, how does Soul Snipe not trade in that moment? Bound had massive damage with the AR, doesn't get the melee though. Soul Snipe's gonna stay alive with the Stalker, and that's huge right now. The thing is, they're so far behind against a team like Space Station, it can feel almost insurmountable in this position for them to come back into it, but never say never. It's not impossible. As we see Soul Snipe hit some beautiful shots with that Stalker, finds a melee as well. It could have been a triple, but he doesn't care. As long as Space Station is dead, he's going to hold this Oddball and get his team at least somewhat into this round.
I'm going to do my very best to not let the copy pasta in chat derail me from providing play-by-play here.
Just pretend they don't exist, bro. Just look the other way. It's fine.
That's right. Yeah, just look out and everyone's naked. All right, Eco with the no shields at the PD. Cycle trying to take down the camo. That's Bound, and Bound stays alive with it. This is huge, but Caster Curse, he goes down shortly after via the grenade, like we saw previously on from Stellar onto Cycle. 16 to 83 now. Rebellion have made it a little bit closer, but it still feels like SSG are in full control.
Eco with the double kill. Stellar gets another. Eco's just gonna grab the ball and say, hey buddies, just watch my back, I'll close this round out. Exactly what the rest of Space Station do, and when they start to wake up, they're very scary, but Rebellion woke them up just a few days ago, and we're still able to come out on top. Obviously won that first round as well. I don't know which way to predict, man. This could go either way.
A very highly contested round 1 win for Rebellion and a fast and ferocious round 2 win for SSG. But despite that, still hard to say. Like you said, Eli, where this one's going to go. The opening break can have something to say about it, as Soul Snipe rings out shots through mid with that Bandit DMR. Stellar now pushing up from the B side. Soul Snipe going to utilize a little bit of that Shroud screen to stay alive. And ooh, that's tough. I was wondering, how is he going to make it back up to that Lambert point? Suppress going to try the same thing. I don't know if they have the Slays right now. Cycle's down to low HP. Suppress going to try to maneuver and manufacture a rotation to see. And there it is again. Another instance where Rebellion, they don't have the numbers, but they have a nice rotation. Maybe not. 3 go down. And that's where I was wondering, playing the process right. I still think a couple Slays needed to go out there in favor of Rebellion before they were able to safely take it to C. And now instead, it's the flip side of that. Bound gets it safely to C, and Space Station should be able to regain the lead.
Space Station is playing a little bit tricky in some of these fights. I mean, playing in ways that maybe Rebellion don't expect. Cycle kind of got caught with his pants down, turned that corner with the shotgun, finds 2 members of Space Station. They steal that from him. They've also got the camo now. It just feels like Rebellion maybe need to take a little bit more time in their pushes, but man, their game plan has never been to take their time. They love to just fly into engagements as quick as possible, but the problem is, if you do that too much against a team like Space Station, they'll start to recognize it and start trapping you on your way in.
Oh, big win there for Soul Snipe. Previously, we saw him win one against Legend. There, he takes down the veteran Eco. As Soul Snipe going to turn that Slay into ball time. 2 down for SSG, only 1 for Rebellion, so Soul Snipe feels a little safer to hold on to that Oddball. Mental looking to clean up on Eco here. Another Shroud screen. I feel like the Shroud screen has been often deployed. But for now, SSG going to stay alive with the use of that Shroud screen, have the numbers advantage, and now Legend looking to make his move, takes down Soul Snipe. Good job getting a melee there, and that's going to allow Stellar to clean it up. No! Suppressed! Shuts it down with, oh my god, a fingernail of HP. I thought for sure that melee was enough to make sure that Suppressed got cleaned up, and now Suppressed is winning some melees. Instead, trades out, but still an impressive sequence from him, and it's going to allow, it looks like for now at least, because this one's so fast-paced and mixy, Rebellion to get a little bit of milk, but not much. 20 to 24. SSG narrowly in the lead.
Isn't this always how it goes, Hunter? The first round goes to one team pretty decisively, the next round goes to the other team decisively, and then the third round is just as close and crazy as possible. I mean, I just don't... Is this a script? Like, who's been writing the script for these tournaments? I gotta get their number.
Yeah, whoever's writing the script, I'm a fan. I love it. And you know what? Part of it is, you know who's writing the script, Eli? Halo HCS Season 3s. Historically, even dating back to the classic MLG era. Season 3, man. Oh my God. The storylines have matured. The rivalries have thickened. And everyone is playing at their highest level. Like you say often, the game is a little figured out, but somehow everybody in the HCS, at least in the top 6, are finding another level, another pace to play as Legend picks up on that pace, looking for a triple kill, only gets the double, and after 2 go down on each side, what looked like a big play there from Legend is not going to be enough. 3 go down for SSG. Bounds, last player alive. Gets the trade on Suppressed, but he should go down shortly after. He does not. My God, Bound. How did you just do that? Everybody knows where he is. Everybody's putting damage down on him, but he still stays alive. Finally goes down, but not before taking 2. But look at that. All the while, Bound interested in those slays. Rebellion manufactured 20 plus seconds of time. This is a fantastic sequence from them. Mental with the oddball.
Has Soul Snipe evolved to another level? This man is 35 and 21 with 65 points of objective. And I feel like with this Stalker in hand, feels like he can do no wrong. I just do not understand the level that this man has started to play at. I mean, he is controlling the map. He is also often IGLing for his squad. And he's doing everything. Look at this killing spree on Bound. Bound tries to G-slide his way into the action. Just gets shut down immediately. And Soul Snipe has to be answered to if SSG have a chance in this one.
Hey, you're right, Eli. This is supposed to be Legend stat line. This is what we're used to seeing from him in Oddballs, where he's got the most time, or at least second on the team. And oh my God, most slays, but not even not by much. It's actually now Suppressed after that. Slay in particular ties him at 36. And look at the disparity in slays. It reflects in the scoreboard. A quick glance, Eli. Everybody in the 20s for SSG, but you had multiple members in the 30s for Shopify. I really would love to count up the total kill death disparity there at the end, because it felt like not only did Shopify have the objective efficiency with those rotations, they slayed the hell out.
Love to see the damage counter here. These two, Soul Snipe and Suppressed, have to be off the charts when it comes to damage, and we're not seeing the same. Hey, look at that, 10k, 10.4, pretty massive for Soul Snipe and Suppressed. And I feel like we're not seeing the Legend that we've come to know and expect as of this series so far today, at the very least. I mean, he's usually like right here. I think he even, no, I'm thinking of a different play. There's a time that he went in here and seemed to miss. Like, bro, you miss? I didn't know he missed, but I saw him miss once this game, and that kind of surprised me.
Double kill.
He missed, Eli? There's no way. But yeah, you're right.
It's just not something you're used to seeing.
No, absolutely. And you know, like we talked about previously, Soul Snipe was kind of doing Legends, the best impersonation of Legend. Like we've become known, we've become used to seeing. Again, we're spoiled, Eli. We're really spoiled watching Legend more often than not have the most OBJ and the most slays on his team. But Soul Snipe finds a way to do that and answer back. And that's what I think a part of the competition in high-level Halo. You got to be able to match or have a comp for a certain player on the other team and do one better. For now, we're seeing that from Soul Snipe over Legend as Suppressed works over. It looked like Legend or Stellar there with the use of the overshield. Now he's got Bound at R2. A couple of grenades go out left. Reticle is going to go right. Nice plays here. It looks like Suppressed going to wait, get his shields back, but no, that nade's going to take him down, but not before he trades out. And Rebellion open up with the lead, 6-3.
Did want to just highlight the fact that we've talked about, wow, impressive shots from Cycle there, but I like the fact that how important is it to be the best Slayer team in the game right now? I mean, with as close the competition is, if you're able to win 2 out of the 5 games at an extremely high frequency, and the game or the series deciding game, does that not give you an edge over the field in the meta? I mean, so many series are going to game 5, but if you're the team that wins those Slayers time and time again, that's kind of puts you in the conversation for best team, right? And I feel like that's been one of the biggest difference makers for Rebellion. If they win every Slayer, they've really only got to win one of the objectives as well. So Right now, early lead 14-10 in favor of Shopify, and they're showing why they're so dangerous in Slayer.
Eco with the double, and I totally agree, Eli. That's why I was so curious. What did the slay disparity look like? Because if SSG is, you know, +6 or even hanging with an even KD disparity, you can say, all right, maybe they got a chance here in game 2, or a high likelihood, I should say, of coming back. But Rebellion, I think a +12 to 15 disparity, and carrying it over a little bit here. 2v2 gunfight for now, with 2 now 3-kill lead for Rebellion. Suppressed pushes on through with the heat wave. The overshield is up, and Suppressed gonna take some shots down onto Bound, so Bound can't prevent them from grabbing the OS. Bound gonna push out after that grenade goes past him. Love that play there from Bound. And that makes sense, because Bound more often than not plays aggressively, but had he backed up, would have went down to the grenade. But this one's still just a 2-kill game, despite the use of the power weapons and power-ups for Rebellion. They go 3 down, and now it's just a 1-kill game.
Not only that, but Space Station have mid-map, and they've got Rebellion spawning in the base. Love this play for them to immediately try to take Space into the utility side. Stellar tries to shut that down, though. It looks like Eco was there with him, and now they see the play from Rebellion and just flank through on one side while Eco holds the door on the other side. They get 3 dead. They've now steamrolled into the lead, and they look to continue rolling to keep Rebellion playing off their back foot.
Impressive bounce back here from SSG. Will it stick here in a game 2 where, like you said, Eli, you don't necessarily want to go to a game 5, especially against the best Slayer team in the league. That's Rebellion for now, just based on pure wins and losses, especially so on land, where they went, I believe, 7-1 at HCS Arlington. So Pressed looking to maintain that win-loss ratio with another win here to go up 2-0 in the series. For now, just pushing on up to top mid. Tips back to the generator, and for now, looks like everyone playing for positioning, time and space on the map. Legend gets that opening break. This is where the numbers could start to collapse on Rebellion, but they are able to take down Legend, make it a 3v3, but 2 go down for now for Rebellion. Eco trying to get back in the mix.
Eco so far been playing his positioning so well. Not only that, he's getting tons of damage on these players, but Suppressed finds a way to stay alive. You know Space Station know his location, though, so... But do they? Stellar maybe doesn't expect him to be here as fast as he got here, and he gets the kill on Stellar before being taken out, and kills that you don't really, I guess, deserve, or like you're not expected to get. If you get those, that is often the difference maker. This overshield going to be so important. Legend right there, ready to pick it up. Gets meleeed out though, and that OS is gone. He's going to get a kill with it, but he gets taken down shortly after.
Suppressed has had multiple instances in this series, Eli, where he looks like he's done. Back to the respawn screen, but he finds a way to get a double, and then he might even get his shields back and make it 3. There's another example of that. My God, Suppressed. Have yourself a game. He's only +1, but again, he's finding multiple instances where he's taken on 2 members of SSG, and he's winning the gunfights outright. That's impressive. But SSG still maintain the lead. It's close, though, heading into the 40s. Just a 2-kill match.
You've been saying it for a long time. Suppressed, one of the best gunnies in the HCS. This guy just shoots so straight. He hits more perfects than I think anyone else that I've ever watched. He is so precise with all of his shots, and if you're playing against a guy that never misses, how are you possibly going to win in a Slayer?
Positioning, baiting and switching, it's got to be on point, because you're right. When you're not missing shots, it's not hard to go down. Suppressed again goes down to 1 HP, and don't get another one of those doubles. Okay, he gets the assist, but again, Suppressed, masterful at staying alive, manufacturing another slay. Is he's doing a great job here. 9 assists to match his 12 slays. That's impressive. His cycle goes down. Mental with a sticky out on Bound. Bound avoids another grenade, so those chase grenades on Bound, they don't seem to work. Bound does ultimately go down a little bit after. 46-44 in the end game. We're close.
So it could still go either way. I think the game pace slows down to a crawl here. Space Station have that mid-map firmly in their favor. A little bit worried Suppressed might try to move a little bit too fast here. He does get caught out, and 2 going down for Rebellion ties it at 46 all. That means Space Station can push in and kill the last remaining members. OS just came up, and I think Legend has it. Yes. This is exactly what Space Station needed in the end game.
Let Legend do work. Let Legend find the Halo 2-esque Reed 18 sticky. Oh my God, I can't believe that landed, and now Legend with OS feels like he can do no wrong, but he goes down. Rebellion, with use of the teamwork, are able to take him down, but SSG win it instead. That was all just a distraction. Legend says, let me work my way into yellow 2, and you guys can take down the remaining 2. That's exactly what we saw there. My goodness, what a big win there for SSG, as Rebellion have looked infallible on Team Slayer, but there they fall, albeit just by 2 kills. Oh my God. If we get to a game 5, it's probably going to be really close. This whole series is going to be close. No way to tell which way it's going to go. And you got to give props to Rebellion for creating that out of seemingly nowhere, whereas I felt like SSG were running away with it a little bit after Arlington. Some good results online. But Rebellion have kind of found themselves as the antidote to SSG. Previously, it was maybe FaZe or OpTic, but you could argue, Eli, that Rebellion present the best chance to take down this #1 team, at least as it relates to LAN.
Feels that way. It almost feels like these two teams play a very similar style to one another, and it just kind of comes down to who hits more shots. And frankly, I mean, you never know exactly who's going to be completely on fire in one of these games, or in the right place at the right time and time again. But I mean, props to SSG. They were down for a good majority of this game, come back in the end, and when it matters most, ice up. And shout out to Reed 18, man. I wonder how many people in chat even get that reference, by the way. Like how many
dude, I bounced off the wall too. That was
I don't know how many people watched Halo 2's sticky montages 100 years ago, but regardless, if you're in chat, you understood the reference. Shout out to you.
Yeah, go watch Reed 18. I consider myself one of the top sticky detonators back in Halo 2. I actually, the O in Old Man, my logo at this very beginning, this is 04, was a sticky grenade for the O, because dude, Halo 2 and landing those stickies, oh man, probably if I had to go across all of the Halos, like what was the most dopamine? Halo 2 sticky grenades, man. There was nothing like it, especially cross map. So yeah, if you want to see more of what we just saw there from Legend against the top competition at the time, I don't know, maybe go throw it back and watch Reed 18 montage, or maybe one of my own where we're sticking the Ogre Twins and Walshy and all those guys. I actually talked to APG, and ironically enough, he said it was myself, Reed 18, and Walshy were his inspirations to get into competitive Halo, and I was so shocked by that because, I mean, 2 out of those 3 guys aren't on the top 25 all-time Halo players list, but it just goes to show again, man, the impact that was made through content, and that's why I'm such a big fan. I'm such a big proponent of these professionals not only being at the highest level of competition, but you gotta get the content in as well. You gotta create if you want to compete at the highest level. It probably sounds a little faded, but I'm going to stick to my guns on that. I have all the way back since 2004. Content is king. And let's be real, right? Competition is a form of content. We're all watching content right now, and it's a tournament. So I'm a little bit on a soapbox right now, kind of rambling a little bit, reminiscing more than anything about the
You're so good
glory
at that,
days. Yeah. Yeah. You can ramble forever. For now,
old Ramble Mikowski. We love to see
old Ramblecowski going on here. Here we go. Game number 3, a Diet Game 5 tied. An electric series so far. It's been so close. Which way is it gonna go?
Sniper control gonna be absolutely important. And when you see this roster, maybe people are surprised that Mental is the guy that grabs the sniper, but this guy is so clean with it, man. I feel like he also just knows how to protect his own life in a way to not give it to the opposition. But when SSG have everything else on the map, it's going to be hard for him to stay alive. He's going to face some heavy pressure here shortly, but going to hit the no scope on Bound, and that's why he's the guy on the team that picks up the sniper.
Oh man, yeah, Mental, I recall often last year popping off on this particular map with the snipe. There's something about Empyrean and the S7 that just fits for Mental. Doesn't need to use the S7 there. Great recognition though to not even go for the no scope and utilize one of those shots. He knows that the melee is enough to clean up Stellar. Now Bound looks to push on through. Oh my god, nasty quick scope onto a G sliding Bound. That was a difficult shot, and Mental made it look easy.
One of those that, man, I'll be honest, when I'm playing this game and I'm already one shot and then the sniper still gets the headshot on me, I'm like, bro, that was disrespectful. You could have shot me in like the arm to kill me,
Yeah.
but like you still went for the headshot even though I'm one shot. Like that's what we see there from Mental. And wow, sick body shot into Bandit combination. 3 dead for the side of Rebellion though, so he's gonna have to back up and protect his base. And Mental is just holding down his side of the map.
Killing spree.
As electric as this series has been, the results across, I should say, the pond and the bracket have been just as incredible. Proton have just swept Sentinels 3-0 after that OpTic Gaming upset. And if they keep going at this rate, man, we're going to have to expect this from, again, a team that has that top 3 potential with that former Native Red roster. For now, Space Station go 4 down, and that's going to give Rebellion control of the mid map. And wow, this is looking like a good run, a potential to get this through the long haul. And with 4 going down previously, all spawning on the snipe, this is going to be so difficult to come off their back foot. But my God, if anybody can do it, it's SSG dismantling what looked like a 80 to 90% chance at scoring for Rebellion.
Wow. This flag is all the way through the long haul, but it looks to be no, it's not all the way through. Okay, so they were not able to get it very far. What looked to be a good opportunity for Rebellion ultimately does get returned, and now bound with the rocket as a couple of dead teammates around him. So gonna take his time and look at the patient play. It's gonna pay off. Hits the double kill with the splash damage behind the L-shaped cover on that training side, and he gets taken down. Stellar gets another, though. It's 3 dead for Rebellion, but the timing is not there. Stellar says, you know what? Let me just grab the sniper. We'll continue to work here, and maybe we can convert this into a flag cap if we kill the next set of spawners.
I love those wall splash rocket plays there. Nice one from Bound. It's Eco, though, with the nicest performance so far in this lobby. Already at 10, 3, and 5. We've seen a lot of slays despite just a couple of minutes. Off the board is Mental. Still has possession of the snipe, but he's got a dueling Stellar on the other side, regarded as one of the best snipes in HCS. Nice job landing the body shot. Oh, another disrespectful one there. Eli doesn't need the headshot, gets it instead, but wow. Cycle presents himself as a difficult kill and takes down Stellar. That was big.
Stellar was very close to getting that kill, but you're exactly right. Cycle just winning these fights by the slimmest of margins makes a massive difference. Shutting down Stellar, one of the most dangerous snipers in the world. It's going to make it a little bit easier for his team to walk, but look at that. Mental also gets shut down. The pressure that the snipers face between these two teams actually kind of denies the opportunity for that snipe to have as much of an impact, because these players are just constantly applying pressure because they know that if they don't take that player out, they could potentially go on a spree.
Somehow what felt like an increased pace of play last week, or the last HCS Open, which again was this week, but I digress, has somehow found another level again here on this Empyrean CTF, where it feels like we're playing Slayer at this point, Eli. We got multiple players, nearly half the lobby in double digits, and haven't even gotten halfway through the match. And outside of that one pull for Rebellion where they wiped SSG and SSG came off spawn on snipe and quickly dismantled that run, we haven't really seen anything that's threatening that. The Faker and OS coming up here soon could do just that, as both teams start to vie for mid-map and control of the rockets.
This is going to be so important. Who will get the rockets in OS right now? Rebellion all the way in the base of Space Station, so maybe using the spawning items as a bit of a distraction. I think they recognize, okay, SSG have gone out of their way to get that OS. Let's go ahead and get the flag at least halfway to our base, get the rockets. As long as we can win this fight on the other side, we should be able to cap this flag, and they don't even need to win the fight. They just go straight through and use that distraction. Perfect window of opportunity seized from Rebellion, and they go up 1-0 in the game.
Yeah, Steel, we'll give you this if we get that being a 1-0 lead in a crucial series split deciding game 3, where the winner of this historically takes on a 75 to 80% chance to win the series. Multi-kills up Bound for both sides, as a triple and a double are seen on screen. Stellar now seen on screen, looking for a little bit of a delayed counter cap here after Rebellion score, but they're going to have a little bit of meat left on the bone. They got to worry about Soul Snipe in the Mauler. Stellar, though, after running and pulling flag, takes him down with the use of the grenade, but he goes down shortly after. And look at this, Mental is wasting no time. That pace of play, we're seeing another great example of it right here, where Rebellion are pulling flag despite Cycle's already dead. 4 up for SSG, but Mental does not care. He's going to use that as a distractionary bait to pull Eco in, earns the trade, and now we have a 2v2. And are Rebellion going to manufacture a rotation with the flag like we saw in that game on Oddball? It looks like that's what they're working with here, but Stellar working with the S7 jump shot down to S1, takes down Mental, I believe that was, and don't let Stellar heat up with it. This could bring SSG right back.
Suppressed, though, with the sniper for Rebellion. Stellar doesn't know where he is just yet. Been able to position himself in an unpredictable manner. It looks like Legend trying to sneak his way through the runway. We see this often from Space Station, playing the runway and sword side of the map more than just about any other team in this game type, but they've had success with it. Suppressed, still alive on the other side, but the flag is out. Soul Snipe has grabbed it, gonna force SSG to rotate to the other side. Suppress getting a kill on Legend, but Eco gets the kill that matters most. Shutting down the player trying to run that flag means that Rebellion have to try to win the fight again.
Eco really stepping up here where Legend has fallen off a little bit in the moment. I'm not saying he's fallen off entirely. This is just one day. This is just online, but there's no question, Eli, that Legend has not put up the performance we're used to seeing. Even when you switch to his POV, it's not the Legend we're used to seeing. Having himself maybe an off day, and that's okay. But for Rebellion, that's their chance to strike and take advantage of it. And if not for Eco having now to pop off, you need maybe Bound or Stellar to get back in that type of slaying prowess if Legend's going to be where he is. But Legend for now has the overshield. But this spur a potential micro comeback for him as an individual? No, he gets shut down instantaneously, and now it's a T2 combo for Mental.
Can we stop using this skin, man? That thing is disgusting. Get the power washer out, clean up your rocket launcher, and put one of the team skins on it, man. Like, what are we doing with the flood skin in an HCS tournament? Come on.
Trolling. These pros, they do a little bit of trolling. Mental does a little bit of headshot. Maybe 1, 2. No, Eco takes him down. 2 down for now for SSG. Rockets raining through from Cycle. It almost looked a little comedic. As Bound goes down as well. Cycle, that's not funny. The double kill is super serious as Rebellion are going to take back the mid-map control. And Eli with the lead and 3.5 left on the clock. We're in the end game. For now, Rebellion could play that level of offense is the best form of defense, or they could maybe bait a suspecting push here from SSG, knowing that the emphasis is on them to regain the map. There it is right there. Perfect example of it, that right there. And Legend, unfortunately, didn't expect it.
Not only that, but the sniper's about to come up. So that's a huge win condition kill for Cycle. So stops them from going through. Also takes control of the tower. But look at this. He actually moves in a way that forces a split spawn. So actually waited long enough for the first spawner to spawn on this side and then crosses to allow the next set of spawners to spawn court. Even though the sniper's there, it's still a disadvantageous part of the map to spawn. If you've just got presence on trading or green and sword side, you can keep those spawners pinned, but Bound finds a way out of the spawn and puts that sniper to work. So you gotta argue maybe Cycle should have just stayed and grabbed that sniper after all.
Bound. And this is exactly what I was talking about. If Legend's not going to be Legend, then Bound has to be him. LeBound James pushes up with that snipe. Mental and a potential 1v2 could be manufactured. Look at the feed filling up with like 6 names in the feed. Yes, 6 players go down simultaneously, but it's Rebellion getting the numbers advantage from it to stay alive for them. All 4 go down for SSG, and with 2 minutes left, the clock's ticking.
Such a clutch kill out of Mental there. Gets a lot of snipe ammo for himself as a reward, and with 2 minutes on the clock, you're right, all Rebellion really have to do is keep SSG from going in. They're going to apply pressure though. This new set of rockets, Mental's going to hit the body shot so his teammate can comfortably walk away with them. Tries to line up the no scope just a little bit off the target, but Suppressed has the space station sniper, and they said, oh, defense, we don't need to play that. Let's just cap another flag and absolutely guarantee this victory.
And Eli, how often in this match have we seen a member of SSG looking across the map at something different, and then boom, there goes a surprise explosion? Oh, while I'm saying it, there's another example of that. Double kill for Suppressed, and he's going to pull flag. Rebellion are looking for that offense is the best form of defense strategy, as they might just take this game 2-0. Unbelievable. SSG have had a lot of difficulty dealing with this Rebellion roster, and this could just put the match out of reach. It likely does. 1 minute left. Desperation reeking in the air, but with 3 on respawn for Space Station, Eco's going to have to force himself into a 1v4. You can see him inching forward on the map, saying, Stellar, come on, man, we got to get through. Bound and Legend on the other side, but Surprise takes both their faces through the long haul with the long no-scopes. It's over. Call the bell. Ring the bell. SSG is done. At least for this particular game, they have no hope at a comeback.
Call an ambulance, but not for Rebellion, and
they
Space
can see
Station.
It. They know it.
Ended the game early. They said, nah. Let's just go next. Let's not let these guys pad their stat line. Let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Eli, the exact same thing happened the other day.
You're right.
SSG conceded with 30 seconds left on the clock. I'm starting to get a little deja vu, man. This is unbelievable. And just as we saw, it was just a week ago, man. Life happens quick. SSG had that speed run on Argyle where they won in a minute and a half. Sped run on Empyrean CTF where they won in 2 minutes. Where did that go? Rebellion must have watched the VOD review. I mean, everybody was put on notice when SSG won those CTFs in a couple minutes. They clearly have found the anecdote and the answer, because that is 2 times in the last 2 days that SSG have no option other than to hit the start button and end the match. And that is unbelievable when you consider that they won the previous LAN. What is Rebellion doing? What is Pound doing with that no-scope? But Suppressed on the other side hit one that was equally as impressive and when it mattered most. I mean, this is unbelievable.
I mean, I can kind of relate to Stellar, man. I lose a game of matchmaking. I'm hitting start game as fast as I'm clicking it before the button even lights up. Like, I just want to get into the next game. I want to forget that we just lost that game. And I kind of feel like that's maybe the mentality right now. You got to be careful with that, though, because you let that tilt seep in and you don't spend any time letting it dissipate or maybe talking about what went wrong. It can be a recipe for disaster. So we'll see if they have enough time to maybe talk it through and make it happen in this one.
You can't become the best team in the world online, but you can become the most confident team in the world from some of these results. Maybe, I don't know, a little bit of a stretch, but I don't know, man. Eli, tell me I'm faded or not, but I feel like Shopify are just gaining mountains and mountains of confidence after forcing SSG to concede 2 times in a row on Empyrean CTF. You go into a LAN encounter and I'm giving the edge to Rebellion now. I mean, out of nowhere, seemingly, it feels like Rebellion are like the best team in the league. Again, I'm getting a little ahead of myself because this is online. The results will ultimately matter most on LAN, but just like confidence kills at the end of a Slayer where you might go down and lose, this is confidence growing by the droves for Shopify Rebellion. Seeing is believing, and more often than not, they're seeing themselves in the win column here against SSG. Up 2-1 in the series as we head to live fire. Strongholds hopping on board here with Legend. Can he come back? Has not had the series that we're used to seeing from him. I think that's going to be a massive win condition for SSG. You got to get Legend back to being, well, Legend.
You're right. I mean, when he goes down, though, we've seen what an angry Legend looks like, and when Legend is angry, I feel like he plays even better. So your Shopify, you got to watch out here. Maybe try to shut him down, because he looks to pop off here in this next game. He's already 2-0 with 1 assist. I know it's the very beginning, but that's part of why they've got this trip cap.
Sight for sore eyes as SSG earn the trip cap off the start. 35 and rolling to 7. Oh my God, and Suppressed has taken what he was doing on Empyrean into live fire, and that also bodes well for Rebellion, where they had a great game with the snipers. Now on live fire, it's pretty rare in the HCS, Eli, where you see 2 sniper matches, 2 sniper maps back to back. You can hardly recall it. So for Rebellion, this bodes well for them, but the start is in SSG's favor, up 38-15 and rolling.
All right, team that was on fire with snipers, if they can maintain that presence, will bode well for anyone on this map. But tell you what, we've got 8 of the most talented snipers in the world on your screen right now. So no matter who picks it up on any map on any given day, you're probably going to see some headshots. Cycle looks to line one up, but he's going to miss that, and Stellar can win this fight. Could potentially get that trip cap back online.
Oh, Stellar with a nice melee there. Goes down to low HP, but he's going to make sure to reshield and re-secure B. A, B, and C. No, A goes in favor of Rebellion because of that. Stellar makes his way through to that location. Eco cleans up on Soul Snipe, who previously capped A, and now you see a little bit of a map flip. Nice play there, as you see. I think Eco's going to be left to capture. One of those players is going to be left to capture. The other is going to push out through mid, bound. Headshots on Suppressed. Perfect shot. That's big. For now, it's SSG. Wow, this is they're building on this lead. Cycle's the last player alive, and this cycle is going to continue through for Space Station, as they might just look for another trip cap.
You'll recall in the grand finals last week, it was Space Station up 2-1, and then Rebellion won the game for Strongholds 250-22 to force a game 5. Could we see the reversal of that? Maybe a blowout performance win here from Space Station to leapfrog them into that game 5. Could they carry momentum to close out the series in their favor? We'll have to see, but so far Space Station looking very strong in this game time.
Exactly what you wanted to see. Nice. Little Gandhi hop there from Stellar takes down his opposition, but 3 go down for Space Station. Eco, the last player alive, down bottom mid. He's gonna, looks like, not contest the B side. Gonna give that up to Soul Snipe so that Eco can stay alive, maybe regroup here with Bound and the rest of his teammates. Suppressed on the camo is Legend bait and switch here with Bound. Bound gonna work his way through the tunnels, maybe try to meet up with Legend, and there we go through the tunnels. There's the meetup down bottom mid. Legend actually gets the back smack. Bound gets the snipe though. Chase nade out, and next Legend can clean up on that as well. He does, and now we're starting to see that bait and switch. Now we're starting to see Legend perform like we're used to seeing sitting at 12, 5, and 3. That was the win condition for SSG, and come to fruition.
Like we said, an angry Legend is a scary Legend. Finally gets taken down, but Bound's got the sniper top tower here. Hits the shot on cycle and the body shot. Shoots him in the shin. Forces him to back up. And man, SSG just feels like every fight they get into this game, they're coming out on top. That's why they built such a massive lead. Shopify have to work together, but when Bound is hitting every single shot, what are you going to do about it? We see a little portal play, but Bound knows it's coming. Gets the trade melee, telling his teammates that Sniper is down back B, but this is the best Rebellion have looked in a while.
We go down though for SSG. So for now, Rebellion with a little bit of opportunity to regain that map control and control of A and B. They do just that, but not shortly after. Space Station are already starting to wipe the floor, and Eli, it doesn't often feel like a best of 5 is not enough, but it feels like every time Rebellion and SSG play, if they're going to be playing at this level, I feel like we need a best of 7 to determine who the better team is, because they're just so close. Bound with another double kill. SSG with more time on the hill. They're going to continue to secure it. Bound wisely backs up, dips, captures that zone, and I feel like throughout the entirety of this match, Eli, we've seen a lot of yellow on A, B, and C, almost entirely. If I'm being honest, I'm surprised Rebellion have been able to get 37 seconds, because every time we watch a player from SSG, they're winning important gunfights and capturing the zones right after. A and B still in their favor. They're going to soar into the 200s. Cycle though with a rote detonation. Could that spur Rebellion comeback?
It's definitely a part of the equation to make it possible. We're going to flip into a trip cap here as well. Probably going to concede A though. So now just a double cap. But Space Station now the ones playing off their back foot. They're also losing a couple players, 2 dead. I think that Shopify may elect to just hold BC for now. Let Space Station spawn in A and just stop them from getting to B or C.
Eco to stay alive, but he goes down now before earning an assist. So a mini trade out, if you will. 2 players pushing up on the dummy side. Take down Soul Snipe, and with that numbers advantage, all he needed was Legend there. That's enough. Suppressed on the side of A, looking to win a 1v1. Some really swipey shots there are not enough to keep him alive, as Bound wins that and wins back control of A, wins back control of the scoring, and that was huge because it looked like Rebellion might have had a stretch run. Instead, SSG stretching their legs, heading into the 200s with map control, and it looks like a lead that might stick. But no, Rebellion are doing a good job taking control of A and C. They have a split here, though, so I think they're going to work towards B. They do, but with use of the QT, SSG able to stay alive, manipulate the map a little bit. Soul Snipe now looking to secure B and a potential to come back here. But if Rebellion are to capture here, they need to be able to put more than 10 to 20 seconds on the board here. They need a good minute run if they're to come back.
I have to agree. It seems like every time they've gotten control, Space Station have just taken it right back. Neither team really getting a ton of points in recent memory, but now suddenly this is what you asked for. 3 dead for Space Station, scoring position in favor of Rebellion, and they look to at least climb into the hundreds here.
And if you can cut this lead in half, get into triple digits yourself, this is a Rebellion team that we know is not dead yet. Stellar looking to make sure that all 4 members of Rebellion stay dead. B and C in their favor. Space Station eyeing B for now. It looks like we might have just had an observer crash. We're going to switch gears here and try to get you guys right back to the action.
That is unfortunate. Wanted to see how that one would play out, but observers crashed too, guys, unfortunately. So we'll try to get some more action for you. We know there's a lot of different action happening today. We're going to make sure you guys don't miss any of it if we have the opportunity.
All right, taking a look at your series layout. It's been a good one so far. My gosh. I mean, 2-1 on Streets. That one was really close. It went to a round 3. The Aqua TS was super close. And even that Empyrean CTF, Eli, was a 1-0 game until the very, very end, where Shopify were able to steal it. Here in game 4, though, SSG reminds me a little bit of what FaZe looked like when they're backward against the wall, bringing what looks like their best level of play to game 4. And gotta highlight once again, Legend. Not exactly sure where he was in the stats department when we left you, but when we previously took a look, he was had a 4.0 KD. I mean, that's a level of slaying proficiency that we're used to seeing from Legend, and that's going to cause problems for Shopify. So very curious to see. Almost wish we could be a fly on the wall to see how this one continues, but we're going to try to get you guys right back into the action. You guys are tuned into LVT Halo. Thank you guys so much for always supporting us and being here with lots of love. Eli, take a look at this lower bracket. Talked about that update earlier. Proton 3-0 over Sentinels. Just as it looked like Sentinels with precision were starting to find their form and take the next step, they slip up a little bit, and now it's Proton, who you could argue is in that spot now, looking to move up and take that next step. There's 2 teams right now in the top 12, Eli, that I don't think are top 12 teams. That's Proton and Native Gaming. But with how tight the competition is, it feels like only one of them is going to be able to break through into that top 8 and beyond, leaving one of those 2 teams extremely disappointed, I think, in the grand scheme of things.
You're exactly right. But while we wait to get back into this match, I think we're going to actually throw it to the desk real quick for a short while before we get into the next match.
This has been, I don't know, you guys have not seen me over here. Tools has had to hear me the entire time, but we've just been like at the edge of our seats because this game has been incredible to watch and both teams are just giving it their best. SSG does not want to let Shopify Rebellion win again, and Shopify Rebellion want to be the new team to break the top 3.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion looked great. Honestly, we listened to it a little bit in that interview with Best Man, where he said we want to be like a mini SSG, and I think they've done a fantastic job of replicating that, and I think improving on the model. Right, they look faster, they look more decisive with their actions throughout the game, and you can see we're going to a game number 5 with these teams as well. So SSG pushing it to a game 5 once again. And this could be very reminiscent of what we saw just a week ago.
Oh, yes. I feel like it's to be expected to get game 5 out of these 2. I mean, I feel like, is this like the new mini rivalry starting to happen? I feel like these 2 are just going to go at it and land. Like this is just going to be an explosive match for sure. Both sides are equally as I don't know, angry. I've just seen some aggressive playstyles from a few of these players. And they both really want the win. They just really want it. Even as I know this is an online game, but an online match, but there's stakes here.
Right, I think it all goes back to the idea of respect having to be earned, and in Space Station's mind, they don't really respect much in the scene. Like maybe a FaZe and an OpTic, everyone else that they lose to them, they're very upset about it. They're quick to discredit, which I don't think is a bad thing, right? That's, you gotta have that little bit of ego when you're going in. It's like, you are the big dog, we're the better team. Have that attitude. But Shopify Rebellion, I think right now, are trying to earn their cred in Space Station's eyes, and if they're able to do this back-to-back weeks and just consistently be the better team, then Space Station's going to have to take them seriously come London. And that's where I'm really at right now, as I think Shopify Rebellion is absolutely a team that is going to be respected at London. They're putting the entire league on notice. Do not sleep on this team. They are working not only for a top 3 placing at this point, they're playing for a win. It's very much a reality that this Shopify Rebellion team could win a LAN.
They are. These teams, these new teams forming up, they're just really starting to take their form, and Shopify Rebellion is that one team that has surprised us all. I mean, we kind of did see it coming when they started playing together. We saw and noticed how possibly powerful they could be. It's just been incredible how quickly we've been able to see them evolve from a top 4 now to the top 1 online, and I cannot wait to see what they're able to do, and if they're able to give themselves and earn that respect on LAN too.
Yeah, I think I think you're spot on with that, right? Like, they're gonna earn their respect on LAN, they're gonna earn all that. I did just start a poll in the chat for who wins game 5. I kind of see where the chat is at with this series and whether they think Space Station's gonna be able to pull this out, or Shopify Rebellion will remain hot in these game 5 Slayers. But so far I want to see all those bets get in. I want to see where the chat is feeling that they're gonna put their channel points at.
Wow, I feel like chat really wants to send Space Station Gaming to the lower bracket. They want a repeat of week number 1. And who's in lower bracket right now? We got FaZe down there. Sentinels got eliminated, so we got Proton Gaming that's a little bit on fire. Also, Proton Gaming is like, I'm actually surprised at their defeating Sentinels. I had such high hopes for this Sentinels roster. I mean, I know it's really early to tell, but I wanted to see them further up the bracket, and I'm sure they did too. But Proton is another one of those teams that you've been talking about how they've been playing really, really well.
Oh, Proton, I think, have changed people's minds with their tournament performance today. If we look at that losers bracket run, once again, you can see the gauntlet that they've had to go through, right? They started off their day playing against OpTic Gaming, beating them. It's 3-1, but it was very decisive if you watch back that stream. Then on the other side, right, being able to take Sentinels down next in a 3-0 sweep, like they are making quick work of their bracket. And right now, I'd be fearing Proton. Like this is a team that is playing extremely well at the moment. And I think they don't want to be left behind by Mikey. You know, Soul Snipes, he made all these big changes, left the roster, and they see all the success he's having. I think it lights a fire underneath them that they're like, yeah, we are just as good. You know, like we were top 3 finishing at Worlds before. Like we can get back to that point. And it makes me happy to see them playing so well today.
If you guys weren't aware, Proton Gaming is previously business. If you guys have been following them since the off season, it's Talik, Druk, Manny, and Last Shot. And look at this, we're hopping on to that game, still deciding versus Complexity. And this game, actually, I was looking at the scrims, and still deciding actually had the upper edge over Complexity. So I'm interested to see if here on the open we're gonna be able to see them take that win.
Well, this is such a huge game, not only because this is still deciding, trying to break into that sort of top 6 conversation, but also because of what lies ahead of both of these teams, right? Cloud9 is the team ahead of them, and for the still deciding roster, that's half their roster from just a few months ago. Really want to see who is the best out of those two. Cloud9 is red hot, but still deciding seem to have this clutch factor at the moment in these elimination brackets. And well, so far they've been able to overcome, and Complexity might just be that next roadblock that'll be knocked down.
And that we will see. We have Spartan playing right now with Complexity. I feel like we haven't had a chance to actually properly see Complexity here on our open series, so it's great to be able to have a chance to see what's going on with Complexity right now. How is Spartan fitting in this maybe permanent or maybe temporary slot for him?
That's a big question, right? Like, is it permanent or is it temporary? And so far, I mean, with how their results have been, you're feeling that this is more likely going to be a temporary solution. That being said, it looks like we're gonna have our match right now. So if you want to see this match, this Complexity still deciding match, it is still available. Go !streams to be able to watch that on our YouTube channel.
Our game 5 of the Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion begins now.
Space Station Gaming so close throughout all of season 2. They make the switch, taking Legend across the pond and onto NA soil and winning the opening land at HCS Arlington. It looks like greener pastures and blue skies were ahead of them, but Rebellion have been the thorn in their side. Rebellion have been the better team, even at least online, in these Slayers. Here we go. Rebellion with the opening break win, but Bound has the camo.
Rebellion really coming in to disrupt the big 3. They are ready to add their name to the list. Let's just make it a big 4. Why don't we? Let's just join the party. And they've been playing insane. They force the game 5 here. And now it comes down to this. Bound really unable to do much of anything with this camo. He's just trying to, I guess, gather intel for his squad. It does dissipate He's also directly underneath a couple players when it does so. It has that audio effect. So you have to think Rebellion probably heard that, know that he's down here, but doesn't matter. It looks like the push comes in from both sides. Lots of trades go out, but it is going to end up in the favor of Rebellion.
5-3 off the start, and it's a narrow lead for Rebellion, but this is why they're so good. They're able to manipulate and manufacture the 1 or 2 slays that they need at the end. And let's go back to game 2, Eli. 50-48. However, that was SSG in the lead, and with the victory, Rebellion looking to flip the TS back in their favor, but Stellar has the shock lined up at the half wall. Looks like Mental and Soul Snipe down to half shields. They'll regroup together. Eco setting up as the bodyguard for Stellar, but Stellar going to make his way to the high side, take the high ground with this shock. I like this rotation because previously Rebellion knew Stellar was at the half wall. Now Stellar pushing up to tower. This could be a surprise attack. Let's see what happens.
Rebellion playing this so patiently. Look at the respect that they give to a player like Stellar with the shock rifle. They say, let's not even give him the opportunity to pop off. But the rest of Space Station maybe recognize the situation. They push up and kill the players that were waiting. And look at that. It's 4 dead for Rebellion. Not all at the same time, but that was a 4 kill swing in the favor of Space Station. Stellar only has 1 shot left to work with, but just his presence on the map with it was actually enough for Space Station to get value out of it, even if he's not hitting every shot.
Stellar starting to look like he's in his MVP Season 2 form here with a great possession of the shock rifle, rotating it in a half circle all the way across the map. And we pose the question, will Rebellion get a little caught off guard by that? It looks like they were. I don't think they expected Stellar to be right in their face at the long haul when he was previously just seconds ago at the half wall. Stellar now dropping down onto the bridge, earns the melee to help his teammate earned the slay, and Bound has another camo. Can he find a little bit more value out of it? Previously, the camo actually hurt them in the sense that, like you said, dissipates, the sound cue goes through, and he gets jumped on. Now looking to find a little bit more value, but no, Soul Snipe wins it instead. Bound with 2 camos and 0 kills with it.
Looked like he maybe got a little bit, I guess, overzealous there. Could have maybe waited for the attention to be pulled away from him, but also wanted to get that opening damage in the play. Ultimately, he gets taken down, but so do a couple members of Shopify. So Space Station keeping this close, but suppress the team that is trying to break into it. Cycle gets a kill as well. Legend all by himself in the tower, gets team shot all the way down. Stellar's 1 shot. So is suppressed. So he's going to back up and trust his teammates to finish the kill. And look at the process from Shopify right now. And this goes to show why they're so good at Slayers. When they get kills, they are also keeping each other alive. So there was just a 6 kill spree where Rebellion have not died a single time. Finally, one of them dies, but that's a 7-1 trade in Rebellion's favor.
Unbelievable swing here, and here's Soul Snipe doing what he does best, flanking the competition, and the flank positioning could just lead to 2. It does. A killing spree at that, and that's a nice stretch of gameplay there from Soul Snipe. I mark him as one of the best flankers. I actually think the best flanker in the league, and Legend on the other side, he's in that top 3 in my top 3 flankers list, I guess, if that's a thing. As Cycle starts to put some shots on the aforementioned Legend. Legend down to 1 HP, but Cycle's going to drop, allow his teammate Mental to clean him up. Great process being played here from Cycle, and although he goes down, Eli, you're starting to see a little bit of that process and how they're able, again, to manufacture slays and keep that advantage now at 5.
What I'm wondering is, where is the shock rifle? I feel like it's probably on spawn. Yes, it is. Eco just got eyes on it, so you got to know he's calling that out. Looks like they're aware that Rebellion is also spawning on the C side. So at this point, the game plan for Space Station is to get some damage down, open up some space for someone to grab that shock rifle. Bound not going to grab it yet. He's just chilling top gold, trying to watch the cross, but he knows that Rebellion are going to be watching that shock rifle closely as well. So right here is all about who can get the opening slay and then go out of their way to grab that shock.
Bound positioning himself top of gold, looking across the tower, seeing a little bit of a standoff, slowdown in the action right before we approach the 30s, 28-23, and Eli, it might come down to shock popping up or camo on your screen before we see any of these players move. And that's my question right now. Who's going to make the first move? Who's going to earn the opening break? Here we go. Shots go down. It's Soul Snipe onto Bound, and Soul Snipe has the edge. Eco and Bound are both weak, but I don't know If Rebellion are close enough to maximize on that damage, they are not. Eco instead gets a second chance at life and a second chance to hit these shots across the map. Misses on Cycle, and a great push through there from Cycle, knowing that Stellar's process and eyesight was through the scope. Pushes through, gets the melee to the face, and now has the shot to work with. Rebellion up 30-25.
Oh, Eco's got to be kicking himself over that one. Had a shot lined up, doesn't quite hit the headshot, and then he's caught in the scope as another player pushes in. So, I mean, props to Rebellion for the level of aggression they have to shut him down, but Eco kind of had the game in his hands there. Unable to capitalize in that moment. I mean, these guys are humans too. They also miss shots, believe it or not. But that really is how these games are coming down. It's both teams so close together in skill and ability, but who is just going to hit the shots when they matter?
Because of that extended slowdown in the match previously, you're getting to that situation where with less than 5 on the clock, still 20 slays to go for each side. Don't be surprised if in a couple minutes it comes down to a matter of time and not the final score. Legend now looking across the map towards the seaside, gets a couple of shots now, probably communicating to Stellar whether or not that's likely damage to clean up on, but I don't think Legend got enough damage. That's why we're seeing Stellar back up a little bit here, now looking to bait Rebellion into this side of the map. It feels like this is a chess match, a battle of positioning more than anything right now, as Legend positions himself on the side of gold. 32-29, less than 5 to go.
Space Station had actually gotten 4 dead for a moment, but man, this has to be the slowest Slayer that we've seen in the last 4 days of Halo action. But it goes to show how much respect these teams have for each other. They know that if one team gets that opening break, it can spell disaster. The first domino has fallen. It is Legend, and that's going to open up Rebellion, push into the tower. Looks like Stellar does get a sticky trade before dying. Eco gets a kill on Mental to kind of reset the situation. I think we're going to go back to a standstill here shortly.
1v1 Bound versus Cycle. Bound wins it with the perfect reversal. And that could have just been the slay that spurs Space Station back. Instead, Rebellion take back that 3-kill lead. And there it is. There's the 3 kills in succession as Suppressed earns the triple kill. And what a time to have it here as we're approaching the 40s. Rebellion in control of it, but Space Station have been close throughout. And again, Eli, one of those little mini standoffs taking place, and Pressed on the low ground. Going to be tough for him to stay alive. Now he's got to worry about Eco. It seems like Space Station has the positioning to take down Suppressed. There he goes with that grenade, geometrical from Legend. Eco now has to stay alive with the shock. You gotta manufacture a couple slays here. Only down 2.
Press with the triple kill that kept his team in it, but his positioning there was not great. But look at this, all of a sudden 3 dead for Space Station. Last player alive has a scurry away long haul, and it looks like Rebellion look to take space in A if possible. They're gonna force all of SSG to spawn long haul, and that is not where you want to be. Legend does quickly take space and get to Bat Ledge. That's a massive kill for Space Station. If he doesn't get that kill, the rest of the team is still trapped long haul, but for that kill, they are awarded with at least control of this gold side.
And this is where it becomes a game of possessions. You got to keep it within 4 if you're SSG, because you get all the way to 49, does Rebellion, and you still have a chance if it's 45 or 46 to get one perfect team wipe to either bring it back, tie it, or regain the lead. 41-37 still is Bound. Looks to make this jump up to the C platform. As Stellar helping him out on the flank through the backside, and a couple of members here at Rebellion, and Stellar gets the opening break with the help of Bound, and Stellar now can bait and switch, but that's a huge sticky there. I think that was Mental who drops down, gets the sticky. 2 minutes left, 2-kill game.
This is going to come down to the wire. I don't know if we're going to get the kills. Look at the stick from Stellar. Once again, so many sticks this game. It's still a 2-kill lead for Rebellion, but Camo's up. Eco's got the grapple hook at a perfect time to have it. Suppressed knows roughly where he's at, tries to chow him, but doesn't hit the shots. So difficult to get shots on the Camo player, and if Eco can get some value out of this, he could absolutely get his team back into this. Just 1:40 on the clock.
The clock absolutely a factor here as Eco looks to utilize the last remaining bit of time with that Camo, trying to find Cycle. Cycle looking to rotate back to C to his teammates' help, but he goes down. 44-43, less than 90 seconds left. Eco pushing through, no more camo left, but he's got the teammate support. Bound looking to pinch. Oh, but Suppressed finds a grenade kill onto Legend. It's massive. It retains that 2-kill lead for Rebellion. Eco goes down to low HP, and Suppressed finds another one of those double kills that seemingly he should not have had. No shields, no hope. Just kidding. He's got plenty of it. 48-44 now, and this one's busted back into a one-possession full lead for Rebellion, up by 4, less than 1 minute left.
Space Station have to push and get a clean 4 dead. It's the only way to even at least tie this game in the next minute, and Stellar's got a perfect gun to make it happen. But look at the positioning from Rebellion. They're playing in a way that perhaps it would be impossible for all 4 of them to die. Eco, they do catch one. That's the first domino has fallen. Maybe they recognize that the rest of Rebellion are trapped at long haul. They still have 30 seconds. They don't need to rush this. Cycle getting a kill is massive, though. He's still full shields as well, and with Bound at the bottom of the map. No, Legend keeps him alive. But in the end, Rebellion close it out. What an insane in-game sequence that could have gone either way.
Oh my gosh, Eli, once Legend got the double kill, I'm thinking, all right, here we go. But again, that's why it was so important for Rebellion to maintain that 4 or 5 kill lead or so. That double kill only enough to make it close, a 3-kill game. And these two Slayers separated by just 5 kills between these two teams. Eli, it feels like we could very well see these two teams play each other again in this tournament, and we're absolutely going to see them often against each other, both online and on land. This is a rivalry forming before our very eyes.
1 minute remaining.
I think you're exactly right. Like I said, they play a very similar brand of Halo. They've got similar superstar potential on both sides, albeit Rebellion still kind of in that proving themselves era of their career. But I mean, they're absolutely showing that they can hang with the best. So they take down SSG for the 3rd time in a 5-game series in the last few days.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Cannot believe the growth, the progression, and the level of play that we've seen recently from Rebellion, led by their coach, Best Man, one of the OGs of Halo. And it's no surprise, man. I think all the best teams have an OG behind them. Look at OpTic Gaming when they won the World Championship. You had Lunchbox. You got for SSG winning HCS Arlington. They got Elomite, the winningest Halo 3 player of all time. So if you talk about meta and strategy, I think that's part of it, Eli, having an OG behind the 4 players. It instills so much confidence in them. And especially when you look at a new team like Rebellion, who's got Cycle the Young Gun, Mental coming over from Gears of War. Best Man, absolutely one of the difference makers in why Rebellion finds themselves in another winter final. Could they reach the grand final in back-to-back HCS tournaments with that token in their back pocket? Unbelievable, again, the level of growth that we've seen in such short time for Rebellion. Props to them as we get ready to send it back to the desk for their thoughts on this incredible championship Sunday so far.
Wow, incredible is the word. They did it again, a 3rd time. Space Station Gaming's probably not feeling too great right now as they go into the elimination bracket now.
No, I mean, 3rd time, right? Like, first time, you know, it's a fluke. 2nd time, that's on me. 3rd time, there might be something going on, right? They might just be better than you. But obviously LAN is going to be the big determining factor between whether that statement's true or not. And that's where I believe Space Station will always play their best, is on LAN. So Shopify Rebellion, I think, getting some great momentum, some great repetitions for themselves. But now it's all about putting it together, staying consistent, being able to win these game 5s, push Space Station, push FaZe, push OpTic to those game 5s, and then get yourself ready for LAN. But so far, I think Rebellion is really showing that it's not a fluke.
Whatever Shopify Rebellion is doing is, well, as we can see, working for them. But can it work against FaZe, though? As we take a look at this lower bracket here, we have, do you see that 2-2 still deciding and complexity? If still deciding wins this, they're going to go up against Cloud9. So that's half of Cloud9 going up against half of Cloud9.
Yeah, I'd love to see that happen, but Complexity can be pretty icy in these spots. Some great players still on those teams, and you can see this lobby filling on up. Players getting on their right teams. I'm sure our casters are just looking for the opportunity to cast another game 5, and oh boy, are they going to get rewarded as we have Still Deciding and Complexity playing on Aquarius Slayer.
Eli, did you win the lottery last night and you didn't tell me? And you went to the gas station. You're like, nah, don't give me the $5 million. Just give me all of these game 5s. What's going on here? Because we seem to be the luckiest guys in the world alongside the community, because it is just nothing but game 5s.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, this is kind of what we predicted, though, when we talked about this in the off seasons. Like, these teams have never been closer. These games could often be won by tiny margins of error. It's like one person misses one shot and that butterfly ripple effects into a game 5 almost every time, right? So yeah, we're being treated as some phenomenal Halo as we have yet again another game 5. This time it's between the new Complexity featuring Sparty against Collect's team here, who I guess are still deciding what their team name is going to be.
Well, let's set the stage here, Eli, as we have a 3-3 tie off the start. This is Still Deciding 1A versus Still Deciding 1B in Complexity. Because of that tweet from Sparty, we know that this is not an official roster. They're going to need to perform online, and that's kind of tough when you put that level of pressure on yourself to need these wins online. We're sure it's not as fair and fun on land, but hey, you got to play when HCS schedules these matches. And for Complexity, I feel like they need a game 5 win here to make that a team, an official team. This is big. The results of this match could send ripples across the HCS. This Complexity is able to take an early lead here, and 6.
I have to agree with you. When there's some question marks going on with your team, winning big time series for big time placings is a big way to keep that team together. Sometimes just a single series just makes a team break up. So not saying that that's the case here, but there's certainly still some question marks with a few of these teams as we head into the second half of the online series that lead up to London. But so far, Complexity looked good in this game 5.
Keeping my eyes on Sparty McFly in this game 5. He was brought to this Complexity roster to replace a Precision who, at least online in scrims, had thousands more kills in total than even the second place member of the HCS. So a lot of slays, a lot of damage that you need to replicate and find, and it's on Sparty to find that as Collect finds the slay. 18-14 now. Complexity still in the lead, but looks like Collect looking to work his way through to blue. You have Rynoob there all by himself, and look at this, a little split. Rynoob likes to play grouped, likes to play in close proximity to his teammates. I'm wondering what kind of communication he has as he looks to rejoin the troops now in a 1v1 and trades out, but OS goes to Still Deciding, but all the while Complexity are able to actually build on the lead, and wow, look at that plasma pistol neutralizes the overshield, and that's a huge play for Complexity. Love what I'm seeing so far from them here in this game 5.
Love the decision from HCS. So when they add the overshield, they add the plasma pistol. Car 1 where it used to be. Sparty knows that, uses it perfectly to counter the fact that Still Deciding had that overshield. That was one of the ways Still Deciding we're going to come back into this, but Sparty's shutting it down in an instant. Now got 3 kills and 6 assists. So usually not thought of as a support player, but when you output as much damage as Sparty does, you are bound to get some assists as well.
Hopping on board here with the aforementioned Sparty, looking to make his way to the top of pink, and looks like everybody for Still Deciding retreating into the back of yellow. Nice shots there from Sparty as he helps earn the assist. Descendant pinching from the car side of, now Generator side of yellow as he pushes on through, has teammate support, and wow, what a nice execution of the positioning there. You can see Complexity actually weren't grouped up like they so commonly like to do with Rynoob. Actually had Sparty a little bit far out, but they were all watching and looking at and shooting at the same things. That's why they're able to cleanly wipe Still Deciding without losing much numbers. A trade out occurs for now, but not before Complexity go up by 10. Wow.
Just seems like every one of these engagements, Complexity are winning by a 2-1 margin, and that's just gonna slowly grow your lead till it gets to this point where they're now up by 10 with only 18 kills to go for them. It's gonna be perfect halo required from the side of Still Deciding. They've got to play a bit closer together so they can keep each other alive in these instances and not trade out kills. Rami getting the overshield is a great start, and they've also got 2 dead, so this could be exactly what Still Deciding needed.
Huge OS pickup for Rami. And if he can turn this into 3 slays, that could just bring Still Deciding right back in it. But ooh, unfortunately, only finds 1 after what looked like a situation where he had the overshield, the high shields, he had the high ground. But despite that, Rami goes down and Complexity continue to go up. There we see more trades. 3 go down for Complexity, Eli, but with this big of a lead into the 30s, we'll take it.
Sparty doing such a good job of making himself a difficult kill and also outputting damage at the same time. That's been the recipe for success. 9 assists now for Sparty, 8 for Ryan Noob, the new duo. Could call it the old duo. They've been off and on each other's teams for seems like 4 or 5 times now, but definitely finding that maybe old school chemistry finally clicking once again. So they have the lead, but don't look now. Still Deciding are starting to come back.
8 kills, 2 possessions separate these 2 teams. And you're right, I like this game here from Sparty. Finding the most assist on the team. He's actually allowing his teammates to play that Slayer role. And Huss in particular with 14 soaring above the rest in the lobby. The next highest is Collect. He's their main Slayer for Still Deciding, but needs to find maybe 20 slays, double up on that if he wants Still Deciding to come back in this one. 46-36, and it never really felt like Still Deciding was in the mix. This is a confidence builder here for Complexity.
I have to agree with you. I mean, it seems like Still Deciding had a few decent runs where they brought it close, but then Complexity has answered right back every single time, and they're going to actually close it out in an emphatic fashion with all 4 dead at the same time. Huge game out of Huss, 18 and 11. I think he might have finished that game with a triple kill.
Wow, it felt like we were building up for an electric game 5. That's 2 out of 3 game 5s that actually weren't that close. We saw 50-20 earlier when FaZe took down C9, and now Complexity single-handedly taking down this Still Deciding roster. They'll bow out as we send it back to the desk for their thoughts on all of the action so far. We're going to take a quick break as we regroup for our winter final.
On all of the action, we started saying it yesterday. I feel like yesterday week 1 the chaos started, week 1, and it just continued, and it got even like more chaotic as we went through. And here we are right now on elimination quarter, Space Station Gaming versus Proton, and now Complexity facing off against Cloud9.
Honestly, if Proton can keep running this circuit, this might be one of the most impressive tournament runs we'll see. They are basically running through the top end of the Halo universe on this losers bracket run. Proton playing against OpTic, then Sentinels, now Space Station. Just the road keeps getting harder for them. Complexity, though, I mean, great game 5 finish. Now Cloud9 stands in their way, but this isn't the Cloud9 of old. This is like a red hot Cloud9 that just took FaZe to a game 5.
Yeah, and we were chatting about Suspector, actually. Suspector is not signed with Cloud9, but is playing with Cloud9 and has been an incredible player within this team so far.
Yeah, he had a 22-6 performance in the game 5 just yesterday to help his team propel forward. Had great performances against OpTic when they beat them in the winners bracket, and has looked like a player renewed. So often I think that Suspector has this hype cycle that comes around him where everyone's like, yeah, this guy's legit, he's the guy, but he hasn't quite been able to put those results together. Now it feels like those results are finally coming to fruition.
OpTic got eliminated by Cloud9, and Cloud9 almost eliminated FaZe 2. It was an incredibly close game, so Complexity definitely has a tougher matchup ahead. And honestly, I saw somebody ask about Proton Gaming moving up to the other side where Space Station Gaming is going to face up Proton Gaming. Proton Gaming was previously business with Tolik, Druk, Manny, and Last Shot, which if you guys have been watching them since the off season, these guys have been playing incredibly well, and the more they play together, the better they get. So they've been picked up by Proton Gaming and are now facing off against Space Station Gaming, and here it is, Space Station Gaming versus Proton Gaming, getting ready for their first matchup together.
last shot, the FFA champion from Worlds, got picked up over the off season. This has been his first true stint with a pro level team, and so far he's been living up to their expectations. Would very curious to see what the ceiling is for this roster. But over back on the winner side, right, we're seeing other rosters that are fulfilling their sort of ambitions at the moment. Shopify Rebellion, right, had a fantastic Game 5 series, and then we had another Game 5 series on the other side. FaZe going all the way to the distance as well. This is going to be an intense matchup. We'll have to see if Monster can continue filling those shoes in for Frosty, but I'm all Shopify Rebellion at the moment. A huge Shopify Rebellion fan right now.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to root for the team that's just been destroying lobbies? And it's just, we all like a hero story, and I feel like Shopify Rebellion feels like the hero of this story here today. They're gonna face off against FaZe, and now they have Monster filling in for them. I would love to see them succeed, but FaZe has to prove that they're not gonna stand down. They're not gonna be like Space Station Gaming. They're gonna put a Shopify Rebellion. They're gonna make them sit down. They're gonna be like, all right, listen, we're FaZe. You guys gonna go back to lower bracket, okay?
Well, on the other side for Shopify, though, it's like you got some great young players that I think are reminiscing of players of old, right? Like when you see them, they remind you of some of these fantastic players from before. And well, when we sat down with Shopify Rebellion, we asked Best Man, like, go back, find your recollection. You played for championships. Who do these players remind you of? Let's go take a look at what his answer was. I want to go over to Best Man because you've been around, right? We look at your wall back there. You got your old jerseys up. You played for championships. When it comes to these two, Cycle and Mental, can you kind of run me through who they remind you of? I mean, you've teamed with a lot of players before. You've been around the scene. Like, for all the old heads that are watching, like, who do you think these two personify in the Halo scene?
I'd say Billy reminds me of Gandhi back in the day. In terms of sniper and just taking over a game in tournament play, that's immediately what I think of. And they'll have no idea who that is. He just has that sniper dominance, takeover power when it comes to tournament gameplays, and that's who I always think of. And Cycle's a tough one because it's like, I'm trying to think of, like, in terms of gameplay, like, I can't, like, I almost want to say like Strong Side, because like Strong Side was like a player who was such a hard kill, and I think when people play against Cycle, they get really annoyed, and that was one player back in the day who I hated playing against, and he was always just like getting a lot of kills, a lot of assists, and that kind of reminds me of him. Playstyles obviously changed because, I mean, Halo 2, we're sprint, like we're walking in mud when you're running around the map. So, it's a little bit different gameplay, but yeah, Strong Side and Gandhi for them too would be good. Just,
I mean, I gotta ask the question, Cycle. Do you know who Strong Side is?
I mean, yeah, I've heard the name before. Like something like, yeah, when you're hard to kill, you're Strong Side and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Strong Side.
Yeah. Hey, well, I mean, it's not.
Yeah, Carmea kind of stole that. The people call it Carmea, when you just stick your head down and jump around and live. But yeah, that was the original Strong Side in Halo 2. And he was just such an annoying player to play against. And then when I get other pros, I won't name them, DMing me about Cycle online. That's what it brings me back to is me playing against Strong Side in 2007 with Preston. I think you would have been what, 2 in 2007?
Yeah, I was like 2 years old, something like that.
That gets to show how much the Halo scene has changed since then, right? And I took a moment to ask them. We have an incredible matchup ahead, and I think it's a perfect time to show you guys what. Here's the lobby to show you guys what Shopify Rebellion had to say about how they prepared for this open series today. So you guys won your first online open series, but you don't really get to celebrate for long because week number 2 is coming around. It's starting tomorrow, Saturday. What is your mindset going into this next HCS Open now, coming from the first place and jumping right back into it?
Yeah, I think winning would be cool again, but keeping expectations like tame. We're just gonna use it to get better practice. Like this is essentially the best practice that we're gonna get. Yeah, scrims or whatever, but like when it comes to trying to get plays. And I know the other top teams probably feel the same way. Like they're gonna be trying. Like they're gonna be trying. They're gonna be playing like it's land. It's not land, obviously, but. So when you factor that in, if we have competitive series, close series, like that's the best thing I can ask for, and that's the best way for us to get better is to take these matches, win or lose. You can go back and watch a couple games, watch a couple plays, get their tendencies down a little bit, and I think that's where my expectations are. Obviously, it'd be cool to go out and win and be in the finals again. But it's a quick turnaround. We were originally supposed to scrim today, but. They said no. No. We'll take this day off. We need a little regroup because it was like a 7 or 8 hour day yesterday. So, but that's like overtime for Halo players.
I'd say just like the expectations for me, it's just obviously I'm gonna try to win, but I'm just gonna go out there and like play my hardest, and like whatever place we get, we just get. So.
Some more tourney practice. It's better than scrim, so it's a lot of fun tournament day as well. So. Yeah, we took today to reset, I guess, since, we play again tomorrow. So we're going to go super hard tomorrow, then Sunday, of course, and hope to get another one.
And here they are in winners finals, facing off against FaZe. They're so close to their grand finals. They can see it. I'm sure they can feel it too.
They've been playing phenomenal too, right? It's like they did not take a break from what we saw on Thursday, right? And they said, hey, we're gonna relax. We're not gonna scrim on Friday. They came out Saturday, played extremely well, and now Sunday they're replicating the results that we saw just a few days prior. Honestly, I think the Shopify Rebellion team, they're executing to their word, right? When they say they're going to accomplish big things, they set out and they accomplish big things, which I'm always impressed when teams are able to accomplish that.
Look at this, the production. We have observers everywhere, and we can take a sneak peek at that last shot playing here against SSG. How's this game? It's a 2-0 right now in favor of look at that business squad, that Proton Gaming squad. What is happening with SSG? What can they do to come back from this?
Yeah, this is I think this is more indicative of how Proton's been playing this tournament, right? Remember when we look at that lower bracket run, they have beaten impressive teams thus far. They were the ones that knocked OpTic out of the tournament. They're the ones that knocked Sentinels out of the tournament, and suddenly SSG might be the next one on this warpath. Like, if Proton's able to make this losers bracket run and come back to this grand finals, they'll have to be every good team in the tournament. There was nothing given to them in this tournament thus far. The only problem is you're playing against Space Station Game. At any point in time, these folks can turn around a game just like that. And look, they got that first flag out yet. Look how fast they're going to be on trying to score on this second one. They do not delay when they find those advantages. They're going to keep speeding through and trying to make the most of their opportunities.
I mean, they've done it before. This is one of the best teams, if not the best team here on Halo Infinite. I think there's just something going on in this online tournament.
They're going for 3.
That is
They're
incredible.
going for 3 flags in a row. Stellar just pulled another one. This is what, like 30 seconds have gone off the clock and they're about to score 3 flags. This is unbelievable. It's going to be a last-ditch effort from the side of Proton Gaming to try to stop this thing, but it's almost home.
You said it. They could do it, and here they are. It's a 2-2. This is incredible.
Okay, thankfully it got returned. Thankfully that one got returned. Space Station Gaming was about to put on a clinic of 5 flags in about a minute worth of time. It was speed running out here, and honestly, that's the scary part about Space Station. When the momentum starts rolling for them, they become extremely proficient and efficient at this game. It's really something to witness. There's not any team that I think does it like them when they start hitting their full stride. I will say though, really impressed with the newest kid on the block, right? It's the last shot, the FFA champion from Worlds with a 16-10 scoreline. It's so impressive for me that a kid this young can come in, mesh with a team, and play so well against these higher echelon teams.
Wow, that was an incredible try there for Proton Gaming. They actually got a chance to pick up that overshield and were trying to set up for that third flag, but all three of them just went down, and now they're just looking for that space there. It looks like Space Station Gaming took their opportunity to bring that third flag over to their base, and I think they might be able to score this one.
Yeah, it's going to come down to a last-second hold by last shot. He's going to have to withstand any sort of pressure. Throws it out. Wasn't confident he's going to win that fight, but be patient. Stalk your prey. Finds the elbow for the first. The nade going to be good enough for some good damage. And the flag eventually comes back home for Proton. So 2 back-to-back final stands from these teams.
What an incredible series there for Proton Gaming versus Space Station Gaming. But we got more action happening. It looks like our winners finals is about to begin. FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion begins now, and I cannot wait to see for Eli and Makowski to take us through this one.
All right, Eli, here we go. I am giddy with excitement for Rebellion's second chance opportunity after just a couple days to go 2 for 2 in the winter final. Oh my goodness. Now, FaZe without Frosty. They got Monster, though, who's known to be the best possible substitute pickup in the HCS. This one's still going to be a dogfight. This should be a good series. Here we go. We're hopping on board with the man himself, Monster, as he pushes for OS.
And he just launched himself straight at it, which, you know what? I respect that. I do that too sometimes, and I might die about, 60% of the time instantly, but the other 40% I might walk away with the OS. Doesn't work out for Monster this time, but that now means that Mental has it, and his teammate was able to fly into the base. It's another 3 dead. First 2 spawners of FaZe Clan get taken down right away, and I don't think there's any way they can stop this from capping in the first 33 seconds of the match.
We saw SSG score some flags early, but that's on the lower side of the bracket, a la Rebellion, who matched their efficiency with a 30-second score, and you really saw FaZe put all the chips towards the middle, that middle being the OS. Did not go in their favor. OS, such a key component to scoring here on CTF Aqua, and that's how Rebellion are able to go up 1-0. Only a minute off the clock now after all is said and done, but Renegade's pushing through with a little bit of numbers advantage.
See the way Royal 2 just stood still and tried to line up the sticky? I feel like he's a literal AI robot just calculating the movement of his opposition. You see him do it with a sniper too. There'll be a player that'll be strafing left and right, crouching, and he'll just calmly line it up and hit it. But this time, unable to land that sticky. And it doesn't matter though. Looks like they do have the flag out. Soul Snipe gonna play defender from the window. Look at the nade angle from Monster. It doesn't actually land as intended, but it's pretty close, and it looks like he's lined that one up before.
This seemingly simple run for FaZe Clan turned difficult when suppressed. Had a hero play. He actually went down, didn't earn a slay, but earned enough time to allow his teammates to get back in the mix, and now Cycle, you can see there, close to a reset. 3 go down for Rebellion. 2 instances where this flag has been out, and Rebellion have gone 3 or 4 down. That could be an equation or a mathematical edge that FaZe Clan need to tie up this match. They do. We're back and forth. A couple minutes off the clock and a couple scores already. 1-1.
Monster just 1 kill, but already 6 assists, so definitely outputting some damage. Also was moving that flag for his squad to make sure it got home, so don't get it twisted. That scoreline doesn't mean everything. Monster still having himself a solid game here, but it's hard to even get kills against a squad like Rebellion. These guys have so much firepower. Look at them just holding forward off of any possible opening, but Snakebite has snuck all the way around to the opposite base, and with those long-range BR shots going to deal a ton of damage. And all of a sudden, he has flipped a situation that looked to be well in Shopify's favor to now being even playing ground.
I love Snakebite's utilization of the battle rifle there. Great for shooting cross map on Aquarius, but he doesn't stay alive much longer. Instead, that flag is still out. We have actually dueling flags about to meet at the halfway mark, but it looks like bases will be reset. Rebellion continue on, and this could be a 2-1 lead for them. This looks like FaZe doesn't have the angle. They don't have the numbers. Rebellion do in fact score it, and they take it 2-1 lead. Back and forth every 30 seconds, seemingly 30, 45 seconds or so. We're seeing a cap. Will FaZe Clan be able to counter like they previously did?
Just been massive amounts of pressure from Rebellion so far. They do go 3 dead, so Rebellion having to play defense in the next situation. But even when 3 dead, nobody on FaZe Clan gets into the base until now. That flag is finally pulled, but that means the spawners are already on the map and taking space, and they're being punished for that. Maybe a little bit too much hesitation before grabbing the flag. And if Suppress can get this kill with the plasma pistol into Bandit combination, gets 4 dead, gets that flag returned, and FaZe got to figure out how to get back in the base.
They're suppressed again, +1 in the stats department, but that one slay we're speaking of resets the objective or scores the objective for Rebellion more often than not. Suppressed ices up, and it allows guys like Cycle to be Cycle and Soul Snipe to hit those flank positions like we so often see from this high rising up and coming Rebellion roster, as Snakebite looks to push on through. He's got his duo Royal 2 there on the generator. Renegade with the top side of paint controlled, drops down onto Suppress, gets a couple shots, but that's bait. Does find the trade, reversal at that, so a nice play there from John, but evens out the numbers entirely for now. Monster looking to even it up again. It does. Back and forth we go. Nobody's really been able to find the plus net outcome advantage.
Monster with a very impressive reversal, perfect from low ground. I don't think Cycle expect him to continue challenging in that spot, and sometimes being unpredictable is what makes Monster so hard to play against. So we see he now has 10 assists, so still outputting massive damage. Royal 2 with the trade out sticky grenade as he dies, which is gonna slow Rebellion down just a bit. Suppress, last player alive, gonna have to hold his ground as his teammates come off, and I did not expect Suppress to chow in that spot either, but this man has no fear. And can you blame him when he shoots that straight? I mean, what should this guy be afraid of?
Nothing. He's Snakebite after all. And here we go, more utilization of the battle rifle. Eli, there's been I haven't brought it up throughout the day, but there's been a couple moments in a couple of these series where players are walking past the battle rifle. I don't think that's the right choice. Even just for having the ability to YY, cancel an animation. I'd say always pick up something secondary, especially if it's the BR, which allows you to dominate at long range. And this is a short map, a fast track here on Aquarius, but again, base to base or P2 to base, car 3 to base is a great utility weapon in that battle rifle. FaZe Clan for now are in control of more of it, but Rebellion are in control of the lead, 2-1. Renegade looking to push on through, take down 2, and doesn't take them both down himself. All the while, though, that's a distractionary bait. Royal 2 is able to grab OS, and FaZe seem to have their best control of the map so far, looking to turn it into a score.
FaZe tie it up 2-2, and a very important time to do so. They've also got another flag out, and Monster has launched it to mid-map, but they're going to have to get a few slays as 2 of their squad go down, and I think this is likely to be a dead flag. We'll see actually if Rebellion could maybe convert this into a flagpole of their own.
Raids go down. We've seen a lot of those. Whenever players seem to take on a 1v1, it seems to trade out. There we see a nice bait and switch with Suppressed Soul Snipe forming their own duo that's lasted beyond that native gaming roster. Now on to Shopify Rebellion and having massive success with this organization. 5 minutes left. We're tied at 2. This opening match of the series is so crucial to give a team an edge in a series winner final, Eli, where it feels like the edge is so difficult to find.
You're exactly right, and at first glance you'd say, well, Frosty's not even here. They got Monster instead, but don't forget, before Legend came to the States, Monster filled in on the space station and they won the tournament with him on the squad. So, I mean, this guy, no stranger to winning tournaments as a substitute player. 15 assists now. I mean, his damage output is insane. I mean, you see his very high sensitivity mouse and keyboard just all over the place, dealing damage, making openings for the rest of FaZe to push up. Right now, though, Rebellion are the ones that get 2 dead. Monster trying to play sneaky here in the util, just looking to see where Rebellion could be coming from. Here's some gunfire, maybe a call out that these players are P2, and he's going to start getting all and you can see now why he's got so many assists. He just got 3 players down to half shields and then cuts the map to grab the OS. I mean, this man is doing it all.
I love that process of elimination, if you will, there from Monster, grabbing the thrust and then grabbing the overshield. That's a hell of a combination there. Doesn't get much utility out of the OS, but still has a little bit of thrust to work with. Renegade now looking to clean up on Mental as he goes down shortly after. 2 go down though for FaZe Clan, so this is going to push that line of scrimmage back, if not for Snakebite with the triple kill. Just as it looked like FaZe Clan were starting to slip on map control. Oh, Snakebite has something else to say about it, and now it looks like he should have a pull.
Got the pull. Suppress gets the trade out though. And another member of FaZe goes down. It seems like all these opportunities, Rebellion do such a good job of just landing 2 slays. Every single time it looks like FaZe has a good flag run opportunity. 2 of them go down shortly thereafter. It just goes to show you how much firepower is on this Rebellion squad and how good they are at isolating targets and working together.
Oh, Monster! Despite what looked like great movement from him and a difficult slay for Mental, it was. Mental, nonetheless, is able to earn it as he takes down Monster, pushing on through now. Trades out at the Car 2 location. Royal 2 looking to push back on through. And at this point, Eli, 2v2, it's a battle for mid-map. That's going to be the point of contention before these 2 push in for pulls. Going to be a battle for the 50-yard line for now. Royal 2 winning it, but oh, look at Soul Snipe on his flank. Gets back behind FaZe and throws that flag out. 2 down again on each side.
Has gone back and forth throughout, still tied 2-2. They do grab this flag before it returns, so Shopify still with an opportunity to potentially run it home, but Royal 2 with a very clutch double kill off of his spawn. He's going to quickly take mid-map. He's not even going to try to go return that flag, going to just try to apply pressure to the next wave of spawners. Probably has something to say about that grenade getting stuck in the wall, as he often comically does, but ultimately Monster's going to come in. He's going to be the one to clean up the kills with the triple, make it an over if he can kill Cycle. But no, look at this.
Oh,
he said, I would rather pull the flag than get the overkill, and that's what you want to see from your substitute player.
And the reason that was, Royal 2 might have even told him in the small talk, I got that. And for Monster to instantly disengage on what would have been an overkill montage moment and start pushing in towards that objective, starting to see a little bit of that teamwork and chemistry here between the set 3 on FaZe and the substitute Monster with 23 assists, Eli. He's got double everybody else in the lobby. I have not seen an assist performance like this in a long time. Monster is doing quite literally at all. He had the triple potentially overkill earlier, but gonna be a moot point. FaZe looks like aren't gonna be able to take advantage of it. Instead, Suppressed is on the other side. How often, Eli, have we said this, where it's like, all right, FaZe Clan building a case for pulling flag, but it's Rebellion on the other side, causing FaZe to think about something other than getting this pull like they should here soon.
We've been talking about how many assists Monster has, but look at the kills from Royal 2. This man is absolutely monstrous on the map. 34 kills, 18 deaths, make it 35 as he gets the back smack on Mental. He's just going to stay alive in the base as long as he can to maybe pull a flag as the timer winds down, but it's actually 3 dead for FaZe, and Suppressed still alive in the base, and you know he's going to hit the curbside, launch the flag out. 2 dead. That flag's already made it to mid-map. Cycle with a perfectly timed flank through the window with the heat wave, and I have played against this man on this game type. He is always in your base with the heat wave, and it is so annoying to play against, and this is why he's able to do so much damage. Renegade, last player alive, gets the perfect shots on the flag player, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Cycle looked like he was previously reaching flow state. Yes, he is. That 4th into 5th kill killing spree to potentially score in sudden death and win the game. Yes! Cycle hits flow state, and Rebellion take the win. 3-2. Last second heroics from the young gun. Talked about maybe exemplifying a little bit of strong side earlier. One of the best players in Classic Halo, and I think that's a fair comparison. I remember when strong side was on the up and up, and now it's starting to feel like Cycle is an eventual LAN champion. It's gonna happen at some point. It's just a matter of when, not if.
Been saying it for a while, man. This kid's got so much talent. He outputs insane damage numbers, even on teams that were not placing top 3. He was on top of the charts at multiple LAN events as the most assists in the entire tournament. I mean, this guy is just a damage output machine, as are his teammates. I mean, look at this. He actually did less than Soul Snipe and Mental. And so look at Suppressed, 7,800 damage, significantly more than the rest of the team, despite having the least kills. I mean, it just feels like this team understands the value of that pressure, and damage output. You can push opponents back so that you can earn space for yourself. It seems like the name of the game with Shopify Rebellion. If you're getting shot every time you expose yourself by perfect shots across the map, how are you supposed to go anywhere on the map?
And I think Eli in total, it was kind of hard to do the quick math there, but I would maybe even argue that FaZe looked like they had more damage in total than Rebellion, and that's starting to become a theme. It's starting to look like the narrative for FaZe Clan. They're getting the same damage output they usually do as a set team of 4. They're just not able to finish up on it and follow through with it, and that could be a factor of having a substitute as your 4th. You don't have that same level of camaraderie and chemistry here, and that's going to be something that FaZe are going to have to work out. Building a parachute after skydiving out of an airplane, if you will. That's FaZe Clan's MO. That's their directive. As Royal 2 directs the reticle towards the head of 2, takes down 2, make it 3, triple kill, and it might just be an over. Yes! Royal 2, oh my god, maybe even a killtrocity collateral. When Royal 2 has the shock in his hands, anything seems possible. For now, it's an overkill and a 3-kill lead for FaZe.
If he hit that headshot and it like chain reacted to the killtrocity headshot, the internet would have exploded, man. That would have just been GG's. I would have just turned off my... Wait, what? Anyways, pushing forward here, Renegade with the plasma pistols gonna land the double kill, and FaZe are continuing to roll.
Explosive gameplay, no sticky grenades, no insta-splosion, no Walshy in the lobby, but we're still seeing plenty of explosions here as the gameplay is electric and explosive. 14-9 lead here for FaZe Clan as they're building a multi-possession lead in the hands of Snakebite. Is that shock rifle? Previously we saw it in Royal 2's hands. What can Snakebite do with it? Well, there's an example. Oh my god, topping off with the shock rifle, and Eli, that's been the difference here in game 2. 7-kill lead for FaZe Clan, and it's been 7 slays with the shock.
Seriously, I mean, the shock control, monumental for FaZe. When these guys are hitting shots, they are probably the most difficult team to beat. I mean, they more often than not are hitting all of those shock shots. Monster, though, doing a great job just kind of being a nuisance right now. Cycle's going to have to deal with him, but he can't. Monster dodges his own grenade there. I was a little bit worried for him for a moment, but he turns it into a double kill and a killing spree. And that's what you want to see from your substitute, some pop-off kills early.
FaZe are frying, and that's especially impressive when you consider the fact that Rebellion are for now the #1 Slayer team on land, but this is on sea and online in the air, as FaZe Clan are absolutely dominating here in game 2, and important especially when you consider the fact that Rebellion stole that game 1 with a sudden death pie chart cap for Rebellion. Now looks like Rebellion might need a little bit of extra time and extra strategy to find out how to counter a FaZe Clan roster that is just not slowing down.
Love this positioning too. And what in the world? Wild Mental has appeared right in front of Snakebite, who is shooting another target. Must have been running away from Monster, but not sure how Mental shows up there without knowing Snakebite's location. Regardless, FaZe's going to take advantage of that. And Cycle's got 7 assists, but has yet to finish a kill yet. Still doing a lot of damage on the map, but may have caster cursed him a bit after hyping him up so much. This is absolutely still doable though for Rebellion. We can see this game type in particular can snowball heavily to one side if you just get a clean 3 or 4 dead. But Rebellion are gonna have to find that first.
That's tough there. Soul Snipe drops to the low ground with that shock, and I double checked. That looked like a shock with about a full litany of ammo to work with. Someone's got to pick that up. Oh my god, Rebellion are able to somehow regain control of the shock, seemingly when FaZe Clan had full control of it. And this is that fork in the road. This is that butterfly effect. We're seeing it, witnessing it firsthand as Mental earns a slay. And despite what looked like a runaway train for FaZe Clan, Rebellion are only down 4 in possession of the shock with their best sniper on the squad.
Not only that, but they've got better map positioning to likely grab this camo. Royal 2 knows it though. He's going to try to play gatekeeper here. And does so very effectively. Knew that Mental was trying to peek with the sniper there. Shuts him down while no shields. Grabs the camo. And this should help FaZe maintain their scoring position.
You'd almost make a case that it's a possible positive for Rebellion in the fact that Cycle has not gotten a Slay yet, because you think to yourself, if he could just have half as good of a performance, get a little bit more going, that could get Rebellion going. But just as I say that, that shuts down the case I was trying to make as Cycle goes down, and now disadvantageous spawns on the low ground. S1 go 2 and drops down to the trucks. Does now 2 as wow. Royal 2 finds another double kill. Eli, all of Royal 2's 12 slays have been of the multi-kill variety. Top fragging and making a montage while he's doing that. Wow. FaZe back to in full control. It was just a 4-kill game, but now it's back to what we saw previously. A 10-kill lead for FaZe as they look to put the stretch run finish on a 1-1 series tie.
Just playing the map so effectively. Royal 2's positioning top tower. They know when they're forcing the other team to spawn at the bottom of the lift. They're in positions to stop those players from getting out. When they know the other team's spawning on the tram side, they're able to rotate effectively. Renegade, though, kind of runs past 2 opponents. Maybe did not expect that spawn in that moment. Doesn't matter, though. He and a teammate link up to finish a few kills on the other side of the map, and this one is all but over.
Impressive from Monster, not necessarily in that particular instance as he missed a couple shots, but impressive in the sense that we saw Royal 2 pop off, saw Snakebite pop off, Renegade, well, he's Renegade, but it's Monster who's matching the slaying performance there with 14. That's tops in the lobby. Soul Snipe on the other side, alongside Suppressed, they're getting pretty close to matching it, but yeah, with just 1 slay there for Cycle, you cannot win a Slayer when that's the case, as FaZe will take it rather easily, 50-38.
I have never seen Cycle with a stat line like that in my entire life. But sometimes that happens, guys. Chat, before you go crazy, understand that this game can be very unforgiving with a sequence of spawns. I mean, we previously saw Snakebite get, what, 1 kill on an Aquarius CTF, and then the very next game drops 45 in a Streets Oddball. Like,
yeah, even Tusk earlier today, same thing. So it's just 1 bad game. Don't focus on the 1 slay, guys. It's just 1 bad game out of the millions we'll play across our lifetime in this glorious game we know as Halo.
Exactly right. Can happen to you too, chat. You know, if you make fun of him in chat, you're just creating the karma for yourself to get 0 kills in your next ranked match. That's just how it works. Sorry.
I guarantee you, if we Halo trackered any of these ones I see in chat, there'd be a 1 kill match for them as well against much lesser competition, probably in like a Plat 2 lobby or something. As we switch gears here, Space Station versus Proton Gaming, up 2-0 in the series, and for now down in this particular round, but they got the 1-0 lead in this Oddball game 3.
All right, Space Station looking to right the ship here. Proton trying to continue their fairy tale run, but it could come to an end if they do not win this round, and they go 3 dead. Last shot gonna keep the team alive, at least momentarily. So he gets another kill, and he has just been so good at creating openings for this squad, and finds another kill. Does this guy have perfect timing? I mean, I think you kind of have to have perfect timing to win an FFA world title, as he has, but it just feels like he's always in the right spot at the right time.
Last shot, and quite possibly first up in HCS competition, one of the rising rookies that we get to witness. And Eli, how exciting is that? In year 3 of Halo Infinite, year 20 of Halo esports, we still got new faces and new players emerging in the ranks. And again, just so grateful for LBT Halo that we get to see these guys. Otherwise, you'd be watching the LAN and be, wait, what? Who's the last shot? Well, since you guys tune into LBT Halo, you guys know the skinny on him. Bound now looking to push on through the ventilator. Chasing. Don't chase, kid, unless, well, you're bound.
Yeah, Bound, the only guy in the world that can do Bound things. If you're not Bound, don't try to play like Bound, please. I see you guys in my matchmaking lobbies. You're just flying in with no regard for human life or like anything. You think you're gonna win a 2v1 and then escape with no shields. Like, bro, you just go in and die instantly. If you're not Bound, don't try to play like Bound, please, guys.
I feel like after like the last 30 seconds, so many strays for chat. It's pent up for us, Eli, I guess. As the ranks will reset on Tuesday, so see you guys there. For now, we'll see Druck continuing on with his performance as he takes down 1, make it 2. Oh, difficult gunfight there, but Legend wins it outright, and Legend looking a little bit more like what we've seen from him. He's providing some stats across the board. The OBJ efficiency, finding some slays as well, and fair amount of assists too. That's what we expect from Legend. The double kill is what we expect from Legend, as he, look at that, gets the double and then perfectly rotates this out to green. You can hedge your bets in case Proton do earn numbers. You can play it off into the drink, but it looks like for now, this could be a good hold for SSG and help them regain the lead, only down by single digits.
This is what they need. Proton have to make something happen. It's 2.5 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time. Every time that Oddball gets picked up, the timer is paused. It's even more time than it looks like, but they've got the lead right now. They've got to hold on to it, though, and Space Station know how to steal leads. They've done it to win tournaments time and time again. Right now, Druck, though, finds an avenue through top center, uncontested. Finally takes I say uncontested, and the man's one shot by the time I finish my sentence. Like, these guys are just watching everything like a hawk. Like, they just knew if this guy's missing, then he might have crossed top middle. They go check it, get him to one shot. He does escape with his life, but barely.
Proton previously able to take down one of the big three in OpTic Gaming, but for now SSG have a lead in the series in this particular match. But in this particular round, it's been more Proton than SSG, despite what looks like some impressive gameplay since we hopped over to check out this lobby as Druck pushes on through to the back of green, sends Eco back to the respawn screen, and for now, Proton have that numbers advantage. Last shot with the well-timed Oddball pickup. Stellar, though, takes down Manny, and that's going to make it a little bit more difficult here for Proton to maintain the hold. Might just see a play ball, and no, they do not expect the back smack there from Legend. A little bit of an unforced error there as SSG could have been playing for a reset. Legend utilizes the G slide to almost, it looked like, get a little bit more velocity on that Oddball, and that keeps him alive. What a huge play there from Legend. I love watching him with OBJ. Normally, I don't want to watch anybody with OBJ on theater, but when it's Legend, please, I'll take all of it.
Yeah, when he grabbed the ball, he was actually walked further into danger specifically to get onto the box so that he could use the box to hit the curb slide to get out of danger. So you've got to be pretty in tune with your timings to pull that off and know that you're going to escape with the window of opportunity that you have there. So, I mean, we see Legend make plays like that all the time where he just narrowly escapes while one shot. And when his timing is on, he is so difficult to kill even a single time.
64-66. Space Station have regained the lead, but Pollock has regained control of this sniper, and with 6 shots left to work with. Wow, snipes Eco with the grenade. Long range. Really should have been a Hail Mary. I'll give it to him nonetheless. Pollock doesn't land that no-scope, though. Stellar and Bound combined for a feverish push through the cuts and seaside of the map, and despite all that, though, it looks like Proton are going to be able to regain the lead. This one's close, though. Only up 1. There's 2 go down for Proton. That's going to give Space Station control of A and this Oddball.
Looks like he opted to just hold it long enough to gain the lead and then decides to reposition to continue the fight. I like this play. Also still has the sniper, so wanted to give the chance for one of his teammates to grab the ball. Look at the curb slide. Player launching themselves in. It's got to be Druck, right? Who moves like that? No, Talik. They both move so insane on the map. Druck on the other side going to land a kill on Stellar, and this is kind of what they need. 30 seconds on the clock, though. This next fight going to be absolutely crucial to keep themselves in this.
Because SSG have that lead, however narrowly, only a couple of seconds, 6 to be exact, and that's dwindling with every passing second and breath. As Bound looks to push on through. 75. Now tied at 76. No, they stuck. Oh, they stuck at 75. And it looks like that's going to burn even more time off the clock. SSG have the decision here. Do they want to bait the reset? I imagine they will. A couple more slays. Could just be the series, but no, they're going to actually grab the Oddball. Maybe just rotate it out into center field, drop it. Yes, it's exactly what they do. 80 to 75. Oh my God, but 4 go down for SSG! And last shot is going to steal it at the end. 81-80. Now I'm wondering if he does the same thing.
I think they can. I think they can just gatekeep SSG from getting there. Tala gets a kill, make it 2 dead now for Space Station, and it's 4 dead. They're forcing a game 3. They are not dead yet. I'm having flashbacks of Foe versus Proton at Arlington. Win that back against the wall. All it takes is 1 round, and then the avenue is there for a reverse sweep. That's all I'm saying.
Back on board with your winner final. It's Rebellion versus FaZe Clan, and you guys didn't miss any of it. You guys got to see all that extra action and miss none of FaZe versus Rebellion, as Rebellion take a 7-second lead off the start with numbers dwindling for them. Mental's going to back up off that Oddball, try to bait in a slay, but Renegade's got the sniper now, and he's got plenty of shots to work with. Watch out.
This guy is just trying to shut down this side of the map. Hits one headshot, barely misses the next two. Mental does a good job of moving in a way that perhaps Renegade doesn't expect. Still alive over there on that C side. Just patiently waiting for the opportunity to present itself for him to push through, but Renegade finding the opportunity to push up through the cuts. It's a ton of damage on Cycle, and looks like he could make it difficult, but no. Rebellion get 2 dead, and they can comfortably hold this Oddball.
Doubling up on the lead are Rebellion, but 5 perfect shots from Royal 2. A difficult gunfight. Perfectly, flawlessly executes on that skill jump to retain control of top snipe. But the Oddball pushing out towards A, that's actually a disadvantageous spot on the map, if you will. More often than not, you want to be top snipes, but not in an Oddball where the ball is rotating to A. And now Suppressed has it potentially at that fulcrum. You could bring it back into A or rotate it to B, but rotating it to either of those is not the choice, as Tunnels is occupied by FaZe, the garage door occupied by FaZe, and looking to shut the door on this Rebellion push. But for now, it's an even 3v3. FaZe with control of the ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Double beatdown trade going out. Another beatdown trade going out. This camo is up. Looks like Royal 2 wants it, but a little bit too weak to comfortably grab it just yet. Finally sees the opening to go in. And now he gets taken down, and this one's gone back and forth. Neither team really having significant control just yet, but FaZe going 3 down means Rebellion might be able to get this to the tower, but looks like FaZe do spawn on that nest side and probably seek to push up right away.
Rebellion retain control of that sniper. No, it looks like Snakebite is in closest proximity to it with the use of that commando, just trying to get some damage out, scare off the opposition. A little bit of raid on a cockroach, if you will, as Snakebite picks back up that sniper rifle and now looks to exterminate the competition.
Gets a snipe. Very nice one, but gets shut down shortly thereafter. Rebellion still looking good with the lead here. Mental grabs the repulse, gets out of dodge. Like this play. I don't know if Renegade knows he's there. Maybe had a suspicion. Oh, he wanted the sniper rifle. Says, I know you're there, but let me just grab something I can use to kill you with real quick. Gets the help from the teammate as well. And now FaZe, the ones with that tower setup. But without a couple of kills right now, this might not be a long Oddball hold.
Oh, pinata. Like it's a kid's birthday party. Renegade pops it. Butterfinger and Reese's Pieces fall out. And Renegade looking to drop down. Get another slay on Mental, expecting a chase, and they do chase. Did that stick? No, it did not. Renegade now with the potential to skill jump up, but Suppressed shuts him down.
Suppressed must have shot him in the pinky toe right there. How did he have an angle? Renegade in the middle of the skill jump trying to get up to the sandbags, but Suppressed shooting him from Keydor at a weird angle. Either way, Renegade causing all kinds of mayhem, enough for Monster to accumulate some ball time, but look at the interception from Suppressed. Monster wanted to toss that ball off the map. It looks like Renegade's going to shut him down after the interception and actually throw the ball off, but love to see that kind of play out of Suppress.
49 to 38, 2 minutes left in regulation as Rebellion are able to retain control of that Oddball. It's Soul Snipe working his way to the pillars and now the dummy side instead. And boy, I almost wonder if that kind of caused some confusion for Royal 2. It felt like he was going for that push down to the C flat to look down towards that back mud flank, but look at that. Soul Snipe reverts his direction and attention towards the cuts and now all the way over to A. Eli, how often today have we seen Rebellion win an Oddball off of these masterful rotations? Soul Snipe with another one.
Not just today, but also in the last tournament that they won. If you'll recall, they almost lost to Sentinels in that game that was crucial for them to win. They actually, with just, I think, 4 seconds on the clock, down by 30, pick up the ball and rotate it perfectly to come back and steal out the round, ultimately win the next round as well, and then knock Sentinels out of the tournament. So, I mean, I've said it for a long time. Halo is a lot about capturing windows of opportunity, and the teams that are best at doing that are the teams that come out on top. And right now, Rebellion look like they can see an opportunity and seize it every time.
Equally as impressive of a counter and a rotation here as we see FaZe Clan take a little bit of page out of the Rebellion book as they rotate it. Almost an inverse rotation, if you will, from C to A, and then Back to from A to C, snipe up, and it's a newly minted one at that. 8 shots to work with for Mental, and this could be what Rebellion need to come back in this particular round, only down by 20 or so, and Mental, oh, he does go down. Royal 2 rotates with that oddball, and now he's in that decision-making mode where he's wondering, do I go right, do I go left? He goes right and takes it to the back of A, and I'm wondering who has control of that snipe.
Monster, mouse and keyboard master himself. Oh my god!
Double
How
kill.
many of those is he gonna hit today? This guy's gotta stay in the tournament. I just saw Frosty in chat say that he's getting tagged in for game 4, but I don't know, man. I don't see you doing plays like that. I mean, I've seen you do some stuff with the sniper, but I don't think a controller sensitivity moves that fast.
This feels sacrilegious as a Halo player as round 1 goes to FaZe. I love watching mouse and keyboard Halo. I had to like take a pause there because I'm like, wait, do I really want to say that out loud? I love watching mouse and keyboard Halo. It is so much fun to see limitless potential with that right hand. They got their whole arm to use, right? They're practically cheating, but mouse and keyboard, just so much fun to watch as we switch gears here. Another fun one, tied 1-all, 79-60, and only 60 seconds left in this one. SSG looking for the sweep, but Proton gonna come back.
Yeah, we saw them with signs of life, barely eking out that round 2 victory. And they look good in round 3. Look like they could potentially close this one out as well, force a game 4, and we've seen it before. Sometimes that oddball win is enough to take some energy out of your opposition, and I like this rotation from last shot. Get the ball to the back of green. You can comfortably hold it. Teammates can watch from multiple sides. Even if things start to look bad, you can always chuck it off the map. Problem is, you got to have your team ready to grab the new oddball, and he could have maybe held it longer here. No, okay, he is still going to go down. And it is actually SSG that are going to grab the ball and get the quick rotation. So good heads up play. It seems like Space Station understood the situation, knew that that ball was going to get played, and they were ready for that play ball.
SSG down 24, but there's only 24 seconds left in regulation. They now need to play flawless Halo if they want to take down Proton in sweep fashion. Manny now looking to sweep through the snipe tower. Gets a couple of shots down on that oddball carrier. Mid push as he gets the assist. 3 go down for SSG, and that will likely do it. It's going to be very difficult now for SSG to come back in this one, if not for a hero play from the MVP of season 2, but instead he cools off and drops into the drink. We'll head to a game 4.
Wow. Technically a little bit of a push left here, but it's going to be easy for them to gatekeep it. 2 seconds. Wait, why did they grab it? They opened the door. Okay, they threw it off the map. Okay, thank goodness. I thought that could have been a choke. I mean, I just maybe had a PTS flashback of a matchmaking teammate that, like, why are you grabbing it? And then we lose the game. Okay, we're good.
Like LeBron James holding out his arms towards J.R. Smith. Like, what? That's kind of like the, I saw you doing that there, Eli, as we watch Royal 2 back on screen and back into this FaZe versus Rebellion lobby. HCS red zone action. W production and chat once again, making sure you guys don't miss a minute, a second of the action as you go down for Rebellion. Only 1 for FaZe Clan, but Royal 2 might just drop. He does. It's now an even 2v2 gunfight. And I always wonder, when everyone's worried about the slays, all the gunfights are occurring on the map, who's able to maybe trickle out the little oddball rotation and milk some time. For now, it's looking like FaZe, and that strategy could just help them regain the lead, or at the very least bring it back to within a couple of seconds. And there you see back and forth. Slays drop ball, Slays drop ball. FaZe will inch their way towards a lead, now up by 35 and rolling to 31.
Snakebite actually just got a ton of oddball time during that entire fight, just like you said. I mean, he just slinked away with it, was able to get FaZe the lead momentarily, but now after they go 3 and 4 dead, it is Rebellion holding the ball. FaZe are trying to formulate a push here. Monster hits the curb slide to try to hit all the way on this left side. Rest of FaZe probably pushing in from other vantage points, but as long as Monster holds this player in place, you have to think the rest of FaZe should be able to push in easily, as Renegade does. Finds the double kill, and it's a 1v1 between Snakebite and Cycle.
Snakebite use the small door, stays alive on a Cycle. Big play there as Cycle goes down, and Snakebite, because of that, is gonna earn the snipe. It's one thing to get a slay, Eli. It's another to earn a slay that earns you a power weapon, an objective. But just as I say that, he goes down shortly after, and That snipe could fall back into the hands of Rebellion. What do you know? Every time I look up at the top left and top right of my screen, it's a 2v2 gunfight. And that's what we see more of here. So oddball time is gonna have to be manufactured. It doesn't look like we're gonna see 3-4 go down and clean the session where the other team is easily able to secure 20, 30, 40 seconds of uncontested time. Instead, it feels like both teams having to inch their way forward on the score sheet.
Snakebite pushing into the Rebellion setup. He's all the way in the back while the rest of the team comes in through the front door. And look at the movement from Cycle, just being an absolute menace. Snakebite can't finish the kill, but I think he's ultimately going to get taken down. But you got to think how much time. Okay, Monster trying to chuck the oddball over the screen for style points for no apparent reason. He's all right, never mind, let me just grab it, be a normal human for a second. Does get the trade out kill, but man, that amount of time that Cycle earned with that fight with Snakebite actually kept Rebellion in the play.
I almost want to try playing a little bit of MNK Halo. Maybe I'll talk to Active about that, because I'm curious as to how the movement tech feels and works on mouse and keyboard. You almost imagine you could find even more out of it. As Renegade finds more slays, that's a double. As 3 go down for Rebellion, and despite 3 going down, it's still not an easy pull off the reset. FaZe and Rebellion are having a fight for it as Monster fights through a double kill, takes down Cycle. Great grab of the repulsor to get to safety in the high ground. As FaZe look to have a good stretch run here, this could potentially bring them back as they're down by less than 20.
Man, there's something so satisfying about watching High Sense mouse and keyboard do that. There's a curb slide, quick twist, repulse to add extra velocity to his rotation. He's able to get there so swiftly that it manipulates the spawns in FaZe's favor, makes the spawn area for Rebellion a lot smaller. And he has just literally went in a full circle around the map, got multiple kills, and chucks the ball off the map for his squad. But after all that, the rest of the team goes down, and it's Rebellion looking to get another setup here.
FaZe make it close, but Rebellion take it right back. And that's sort of the theory that's playing out right now before our very eyes with mouse and keyboard, right? Is, well, as long as you can maintain the same shot accuracy like we usually see from pro players, you're at an absolute advantage on mouse and keyboard. I think it's just safe to say that. We see way more optimal possible plays that cannot be made on controller, as Monster has done a good job exemplifying that all day. I miss Woodham, though. I hope he's doing okay there on the EU side of things. I heard Foe previously won the last tournament as Rebellion win round 2. We're tied. Game 3, round 3. This next round is going to be so crucial in determining which team takes an edge into the rest of this series. It's been so highly contested throughout. Here we go.
Winners finals advantage on the line. Winner of this round, like you said, goes up 2-1 in this series. That's definitely a token you want. Looks like Monster with the sniper. Can he get another highlight? No, he's going to get the quick lick repulse combination to get up the cuts faster. Lands a body shot on Cycle, but does end up giving this sniper to the other team. Camo's up now. Looks like Rebellion are able to secure that as well.
I like Cycle's game plan here. He's trying to bait in the competition with 4 shots to work with in that snipe. A camo for Rebellion as well. Seems like they're trying to draw in FaZe, but FaZe is so smart. They recognize this bait. Maybe they don't. Snakebite loses his face to Soul Snipe. A difficult play there, and I love how Rebellion were able to manufacture the snipe into the hands of the camo bearer. That's Soul Snipe. Previously, it was in the hands of one of the other members of the squad, so I like that toss. I love the drop weapon utility that's been brought into Halo Infinite. Previously, you couldn't do that unless you walked over and a weapon you could press X over and swap, but here, seeing that strategy of giving something like the shock or the snipe to that with OS or camo, and I love doubling down on your advantage as we see just that from Rebellion. 25 and rolling to nothing for FaZe Clan here in round 3. Rebellion take the opening break win.
Not only that, but FaZe have been dying in staggered timing as of late. That's going to lead to even more ball time for Rebellion, but it looks like at least one member of FaZe was able to sneak through. It's probably Renegade. Finds himself on that tower side, forces the play ball, and that was a very important kill for him to get. Like I said, with FaZe spawns staggering out, it was looking like they could have given up even more ball time to Rebellion, but Renegade making another crucial play.
3 go down for FaZe Clan, and Rebellion really playing patiently here. You can, and what's most interesting to me, Eli, is that they were playing patient when it was 0-0. Now with a 40-second head start on the competition, you can really start to play even more patient and bait FaZe into a push. They now have the emphasis on them to break through. Renegade with that opening break slay, but that's just the last member alive, so he's going to be in a solo fight for now. He goes down because of it to Soul Snipe, who cleans up on him, and Rebellion cleaning up more of that oddball time. This is the first time, Eli, in this game where been a lot of uncontested time. Previously, it was 10 seconds for Rebellion, 15 seconds for FaZe Clan, back and forth, but this one is all Rebellion with the first minute of milk in this round 3, a decisive round 3 at that.
And even when things start to look bad for Rebellion, they play the ball. Now, playing the ball seemingly not as effective as it used to be. It seems like teams are predicting when it's going to happen, and they're just already standing on the new spawn. But you do still have to move that oddball from bottom middle to a position of safety. I think that still is where you get the value from the play ball situation. Look at this. Even in a situation that looked like could play heavily into FaZe's favor, Rebellion sneak through and play the ball once again. So they're actually doing I take it back, they're doing a phenomenal job of getting value out of these play balls because FaZe have been unable to hold the ball for very long.
FaZe getting their first points on the board, and Monster with 6 shots left in that snipe could absolutely help FaZe come right back in it. And you almost wonder with Monster with that snipe if Rebellion are going to prioritize taking him down first before going for that oddball. It looks like a little bit of a split decision and split in the feed as 2 go down in the session for Rebellion. That's 3 in total. And Snakebite makes his way to the top of Snipe Tower. Renegade with a sticky reversal killing spree on the other side. And FaZe have cut this lead in half.
FaZe definitely rolling now. They do also get the ball off when the lights start to dim for them. Suppress going to quickly rotate and fight for the new oddball. That's going to trade out. Soul Snipe's going to be the next in line to potentially grab it. Knows that Mental spawned here at the tower. Mental probably telling him that it's safe, but it is not safe. We got 3 members of FaZe launching themselves at the C tower. Mental's going to clear one of them out as the ball gets play balled, and he might turn this into 3. No, actually, like his decision to disengage there, doesn't want to get too greedy for the triple, doesn't want to take too much damage. As long as he stays alive, a teammate is very likely to pick up that kill and keep his numbers advantage intact.
Yeah, I know we don't get to see the montage moment triple kill there from Mental, but that's one of my favorite plays in the HCS where you go for that 3rd or 4th in the multi and say, you know what? You got this. Clean it up for me, teammate. And that's important, especially because Mental is able to maintain his life, regain his shields, and Rebellion regain control of this oddball. 89-41, just a few more seconds, and Rebellion will take the lead in this series. Are Rebellion going to go to the winner final 2 times in the last 2 days from the winner's side? Cycle looking to help make sure that's the case as he earns the 360 killing spree, gets another slay there onto Renegade, and this could be it. One final push despite not having the numbers advantage. FaZe, because of the time in the situation, have to push through, but that's bait. Snakebite goes down, and Rebellion go up in the series 2-1.
Wow, very impressive win for Rebellion. FaZe looked really good, obviously in the round that they won, but also halfway through that round. But it was just that early lead that we so often see time and time again lead to a victory in the round. If you can get that first 30-40 second lead, it often is how you come back and hold on to that to win the game.
Quick math here, Eli. I think Rebellion -7 in the slaying department, and they win the oddball 2-1. That's in another example. We've been talking about the objective efficiency of Rebellion all day. I can't think of a better example of that than losing 2 team wipes to FaZe, but winning the 2 rounds to 1 on them, as we have another 2-1 here, both in the series and the particular match. Space Station with the edge, but like we saw previously, Proton are mounting a ferocious comeback, up previously 2-1, but now SSG have tied it.
Wow. 2-2 game for, are any of these teams like that far ahead of any other team? It doesn't really feel like it right now. Just feels like any team could win any game. Everyone knowing how to play. Look at Bounce, just rotating, a little bit of a flowchart style of play here. Just wants to get that first shot advantage, Peeker's advantage as he jumps up. in that fight ultimately wins it. Now a huge numbers advantage for Space Station. They've also got control of this C side, which is favored by most teams. And now Stellar's just going to try to take some space on C plat and stop these spawners from killing his hill player.
Impressive opening stretch of this 5th hill for SSG, especially when you consider the fact that they scored previously. Very difficult to earn the next rotation, especially so when it's that mosh pit location, bottom mid, a lot of grenades, a lot of damage potential to take. And wow, not a lot of potential here for Proton to stop this. They're going to have to decide and maybe concede this. No, Manny's going to try to make his push through. But maybe like to see a rotation to next, and we are going to have to go GG's go next as Space Station take a 3-2 lead quickly. Eli, we've only been on this series for what feels like a couple minutes, but SSG have looked really good on the last 2 hills, earning 2 in short succession. And that's again goes back to that decision from Manny to take on the gunfight when he could have stayed back, earned spawns. Now Proton is in a little bit of a blender, and it continues forward. The time continues on for SSG. One wrong decision, or not even a wrong decision. I don't want to say he made a wrong choice there, but all it takes is one, and the match could unravel. I think that's what we're seeing here.
Bound being an absolute menace on the map as his teammate gets into the hill. Made that quick rotation to glass, kills 1. It's now another 3 dead, and the curtains look to be closing for Proton and their miraculous run through this tournament. But it looks like Space Station will be closing this out if they can just stay alive as they do. And wow, hats off to both those teams. I mean, Proton put up a hell of a tournament, but Space Station, props to them for bouncing back and staying strong.
Enemy about to score.
It's wild. Every time we switch, it's not the same round. It's not a parallel series, but we're watching the same game types and maps, it feels like. And as we head back to recharge, King of the Hill here, Rebellion versus FaZe Clan in your winter finals. And Rebellion, like they have so often in this tournament today in the OBJs, strike first.
Enemy team took
So important to strike first in King of the Hill as well, because any hill advantage can sometimes end up being a situation where you can later in the game play the clock and do a good job of shutting down the push. Looks like FaZe was set up on this side of the map before it had moved, but doesn't matter if you quickly decimate that setup. Shoots his teammate in the back with the shock rifle. That was a bit unfortunate timing. Gotta watch your head, man. I've sniped a few teammates in the back of the head, but like, is it really my fault if they walk into my reticle? I'm not sure.
Everyone's out for blood. Doesn't matter if you're wearing the same team colors. Damage goes out, and 3 go down for Rebellion. Only 1, now 2 on the side of FaZe Clan, so they have a slight numbers advantage, and they're turning it into hill time. Snakebite, do they know he's taken his spot on the sneaky side? Well, because of his teammate dropping there, they both know that they're both there. But wow, nice bait and switch though. My God, Monster and Snakebite forming a formidable duo, and now Snakebite gets the sticky on the knee, and 3-4 go down for Rebellion. Wow, this out of nowhere, this could be a one fell swoop king of the hill capture for FaZe.
Very impressive retake of the entire map, seemingly. Rebellion spawning on this A side don't have a very easy approach angle. If I were them, I'd say let's just set up for next, because it looks like they will take some space in the tower. I think the idea there is to stop FaZe from having an easy rotation into A. You've got to get through many steps of the Rebellion defense before you can get in, and it's FaZe 4 dead as they try to rotate in. So great defensive plays from Rebellion. They set up in the new hill and get themselves in perfect positioning to stop FaZe from pushing in on either side.
This is exactly why it is so crucial to take the first hill in King of the Hill. You afford yourself the opportunity to win the resets on the next hill. So let's say FaZe does tie it like they have here. Rebellion are going to have the edge to get the rotation on next, and they've turned it into 50%. So let's say even after a Rebellion score here, FaZe are going to have the advantage to get the next rotation, but that's just to tie it. Rebellion will then have that edge again to regain the lead. So we're seeing that chase factor, if you will, take place here in King of the Hill. So important to strike first, as Rebellion are looking to strike again though.
Well, they're able to do so because they struck first, right? I mean, the nature of the game type is, and the design of the game type is for it to go back and forth. If you've got map positioning for one hill, you've got to earn map positioning for the next. And more often than not, these teams are opting to just set up for next. But if you got that first hill and you trade back and forth, you ultimately win the game, right?
It's playing out exactly like what we were discussing here. FaZe do get next, but again, their optimal option here is to just tie it. Mental, though, optimal with the shots, earns a double kill and a shock. No, Monster shuts that down before getting shut down shortly after. It's Suppressed who's able to clean up on the remains of that shock, and he's got a full magazine left to work with.
He gets his face beat in by Renegade in short succession, though. He said, I'll be taking that. See if Renegade can put it to work, as we've seen him do so many times. But the pressure from Cycle comes in through the tower side. But the good news is the rest of his team was getting kills at the same time. But Cycle just hunting him down, finally takes him down. But Shock Rifle going to go back into the hands of FaZe, this time in the hands of Monster.
What does Shock look like on mouse and keyboard? Let's find out. Monster with it. And now looking to hit that jump up to the C platform. I imagine he's going to try to take this to the top of the tower, but you got 3 members of Rebellion stopping that push. But my God, Monster finds the assist. The collateral damage there chains across 2 players, but 3 go down for FaZe. Now 3 go down for Rebellion. It's a 1v1. Monster versus Suppressed, but Monster isn't close enough or doesn't have the angle enough to contest this hill. So for now, Suppressed is going to take it, but wow, FaZe are very close. They need one more wipe, one more push to tie up this match.
Suppressed saw the way FaZe was posturing across the map. Wisely gets out of dodge because FaZe was ready to get the cross shot from multiple angles on him, but the pressure, look how fast FaZe broke the setup. That was very good timing. They fly through Whirlpool, get to Bat Ledge. They've got 2 good sidelines on the hill. At the same time, they push through the tower. Almost a textbook perfect push out of FaZe earns them the closeout hill, and that's an important hill to get as well, because not only do you get it from the seaside, but seaside is also the best part of the map to hold for this next hill. So FaZe getting a lot of early time. Royal 2 completely content to use the camo to just sit in the hill, but somehow gets spotted out. Looks like maybe some rogue grenade damage lights up his shield, and he gets to lead it off the map.
Yeah, you're right. Here on Recharge, Hill 4 into Hill 5, probably the easiest rotation to win after previously scoring, and FaZe have done a good job of maximizing on that, taking a lead here. It looks like 30% to 10%, as Royal 2 looks to add to that with this shock, taking his sights to the Bat Ledge. But now with A spawns here, you can see, I think for sure, actually, I know Royal 2 knows that they spawn there. That's why he's slowly creeping forward now. As he spots nobody at A, he knows that they've moved onto the tower. Mental getting some great shots up top mid. Suppressed on the flank, but Royal 2 with the perfect chase nade.
So impressive and so important to keep himself alive, and now uses the grapple in one fell swoop to rotate from A to C. The perfect rotation during this hill. Cycle doesn't even see it happen, just slips right beneath him. And all of a sudden, FaZe are back in control. Royal 2 stays alive. I was a little worried his momentum might carry him off the map, but does slide to get that friction. And Cycle, though, seems like time and time again, Cycle is hunting down the players that are so important to kill. Takes down the shock player, but finds himself on an island, and he's going to get taken down. FaZe stay firmly in control.
2-2. Less than 2 to go. Rebellion on match point, but FaZe Clan have this hill all but wrapped up, especially after Suppressed goes down. Monster's able to retain possession of the camo. Love how he's milking the final seconds with camo in the hill. And after that heads up play, Eli, he's still going to have a 10 to 12 seconds to work with on that camo, but you can tell Rebellion has their prioritization set. Monster was priority number 1. They take him down. Can Rebellion now rotate next and gain this next hill? This is FaZe Clan's first lead of the match.
FaZe looking good here. Snakebite's got early hill time as well. They are not going to run the clock. It's too risky when you've only got a 1 hill lead. Also, no reason to not be in the hill if you feel like you can be there safely, as Snakebite has already got nearly half of this hill seemingly uncontested. Not even a grenade being thrown in his direction. Seems like the rest of FaZe are in perfect positions to stop and slow down Rebellion. Finally, they do take down Snakebite, but not without losing 2 members of their own.
Uh-oh, Mental goes down to low HP, and that could send the numbers advantage to FaZe. It does. Mental goes down. As good as he is at staying alive, he's not able to there, and Renegade, another member that's very difficult to take down. But when you send 2, that makes sense. That's the mathematical numbers you need. World 2 does trade out, but that's a +1 net outcome for them. as Snakebite stays alive, wins a crucial one against Suppressed. A lot of green and red X's on your screen. Who's going to be able to be the most efficient here? Looks like for now Rebellion are, but they're dropping like flies now. World 2 gets a Slayer. Renegade does too. Snakebite the third. He needs to join the party. He does, but trades out. 3 go down again. So crucial. Just a +1 net outcome advantage for FaZe Clan, but that's what they need to find this next hill in a game 5.
Snakebite's 1v1 win in Whirlpool had a lot riding on it. If he loses that, Rebellion could have gotten these A-side spawns, and Royal 2 just holding the elevator, understanding that they have the best approach angle to the hill as long as they have that A control. Snakebite coming in through the opposite side to make the pinch full and complete. And if they can just get a couple more slays, we will be sent to a game 5.
It would be fitting, right? Every series has been a game 5, so follow the script, FaZe Clan. Take this dub and take us and the Halo community to another game 5, but for now, Mental at low shields. Talked about his ability to stay alive. This is a great example of it as he steals the last hill that looked like could have been the win for FaZe. Now they got to sweat a little bit, and Eli, this is going to go to sudden death OT. I don't imagine either of these two teams will score in the next 45 seconds. So pie chart and a little bit of extra time on your screen, I imagine, in the next minute or so. But for now, FaZe are in the hill. The 2 go down. Rebellion have a +1 advantage. Suppressed at low shields, though, is going to take his time to get in this hill. And I love the setup with the Shroud screen, providing himself a little bit more protection.
Wow, this one is going to come down to the wire. This is going to be an absolute brawl for hill time. So many grenades coming out. Renegade with the shock is going to want to stay alive with this gun as long as possible. If he gives this to Shopify, that could make all the difference, but if he can just hit some shots right here, it's not going to matter. Does enough damage to cycle that should be able to be cleaned up, but not the flying Mental comes in with the grapple, gets the melee, but it's not enough to take out Renegade. And now Renegade just trying to stay alive. You hear the 10-second warning, but that is false. We are absolutely going to overtime here. Another couple minutes will be added to the clock, and it's going to be sudden death. Whoever captures this next hill wins.
What a treat. We're playing to time and the total hills capture. We're going to reach 0-0-0 on the clock and 4 hills in total for the winning team. An electric, incredible game number 4 here where FaZe needs this one to maintain their chance to take that token into the grand finals. Renegade looking to make sure that he secures it, secures the shock. FaZe secure the camo. The next thing for them to do is to secure this hill. They secure 3 down, and this looks like it could be a stretch run finish here for FaZe Clan if they can thwart the next push from Rebellion. We're going to a game 5.
Rebellion's here, though. They've got a couple players in the back of the hill, but they're taking heavy damage. Renegade finally taken down after what felt like the longest life of the game. We've talked about it time and time again that he just has that champion's mentality, the ability to will himself to victory. Snakebite must have had a call out about a one-shot there, maybe feeling like it was worth it to try to trade out, but he gets killed without trading out, which means Rebellion are going to feel a little bit more confident to sit in this hill, and they look to close out the series unless FaZe can make a perfect push right now.
And now Rebellion is where FaZe just found themselves, needing to stop one final pusher. They'll take this match and this series. Mental looking to secure it. Had 1 shot left with the use of the grapple, and 1 DMR bullet finds the slay, and 2-3 go down for FaZe Clan, and that will do it. Rebellion again, back-to-back weeks, make it to the grand finals from the winner side, absolutely dismantling the big 3 while at it. As Rebellion move on, FaZe drop to your lower final. Wow.
Rebellion playing absolutely incredible, so clutch time and time again, and I feel a little bit deprived of another game 5, but I mean, if you're Shopify, you don't care about the casters and what they want, right? Like, you just want to get to grand finals. So wow, props to these guys. I mean, dismantling the top 3, I guess, with an asterisk. You know, this is without Frosty. Also, last week OpTic didn't play, but I mean, you gotta still tip your hat to these guys. I mean, they're playing absolutely unreal Halo. They've beaten SSG in now 3 series at full force, by the way. So Shopify absolutely looking to be on top.
Yeah, this is the best anyone has looked like outside of the big 3 since HCS Season 2. That's going to do it for us today, guys. GG's, as Eli and I will make way for Why Not and Active. But before that, we'll send it back to the desk for their thoughts on an incredible tournament day so far. Y'all take care, and we'll see you next time.
They did it. They said it in the interview that all they wanted was to, like, it would feel nice if they got to, you know, grand finals, and here they are. They did it. They just defeated not just SSG, but FaZe as well, and honestly must feel incredibly amazing for them.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion looks incredible today. They look like they picked up right where they left off. Like they're going to be in contention for winning championships all year with the way that they played in this game. Unbelievable performance from them.
From both of them, and now we get to look at FaZe Clan now in elimination finals, and we're gonna have to see how this Complexity versus Space Station Gaming matchup is going to go. Complexity took Cloud9. It was a 3-0 for them, and Space Station Gaming has ended Proton Gaming's, like you called it, their warpath, because they took down a few considerate teams. They took down OpTic Gaming, Sentinels, and they were not able to take down Space Station Gaming. So they move on. Space Station Gaming versus Complexity will be our next match. How are you feeling about these two?
I feel like it's going to be a really tough matchup for Complexity, but based off their past so far, it seems as if they're picking up some steam, right? Cloud9 was red hot, but they were able to get a 3-0 victory against them. Space Station, we've seen some lapses in these last couple weeks, but I still have to give a pretty big edge to Space Station in this game. And, you know, if I was a betting man, I'd be saying, you know, I'd be looking at a 3-1, potentially a 3-0 here, but I'd love for Complexity to prove me wrong.
Yeah, they have been pushing through the lower bracket, and I mean, as you progress through the lower bracket, the games start becoming a lot more difficult, and they just happen to be facing off against Space Station Gaming after that incredible win from Shopify Rebellion. And I think this feels almost like a repeat of week number 1. I don't know. We got FaZe versus Space Station possibly on the elimination finals. Will we even get? I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but will we even get another like grudge rematch against Space Station Gaming? And Shopify Grand Finals? I'm just seeing ahead here, Jules. I'm just seeing ahead.
It'll all have to be seen, but one thing I did just see in chat, little 10 gifted subs from Stupaloop. Thank you so much. And folks, for anyone that's been watching today and has been enjoying the coverage, you know, we've had interviews, casters, observers in every match. All that is due to the fact of the support that we've been able to get from y'all. The fact that we are able to have an observer in every single match today is all thanks to you guys subscribing to the channel, supporting, watching the ads, whatever it is that you do. Like, we appreciate it. If you want to help support a little bit more, like, sub to the channel. That's all we ask, right? Like the way White's Edge giving a sub over to Its Name over there. Shout out to Its Name as well. I mean, dude's a goat, but it helps way more than you guys know. Like, just to have that consistent support from you guys allows us to try to do more, to bring more people on. You know, we've been able to hire an editor this year. We've been able to hire all these observers this year. We've been able to add this desk segment this year, and that's all thanks to what you guys have been able to help us provide.
And also travel to events. We have Orlando happening in just a few weeks, right? We got exclamation Orlando in the chat if you guys want to sign up for that. Make sure to check it out because it's going to be a really fun event with some top pro players signing up for that as well. And Atul's got more info on that, but we also can take a look at this lobby. It's shaping up. Complexity versus SSG. Are any of these teams signed up for the Orlando?
We got a couple
event?
Players from these teams, right? So Bound and Legend both gonna be making their way out towards Orlando. Exclamation mark Orlando. Make sure you guys go. If you're in that southeastern part of the United States, like show up. It's just gonna be fun, right? LAN on PC is always a blast to play. It's just it's $75 hotels when you go look at that link, and I can never get old of this graphic. This graphic's just awesome.
It's really cool.
Shout out to Foxspot. But yeah, Titans Orlando, show up. We're gonna be doing the broadcast over there, and we're really excited for this event. Want to get as many teams signed up as possible. If you know you're going, right, like get yourself signed up. Don't wait until like the last week. It helps the tournament organizers make sure that they have everyone accounted for and that they can plan appropriately in the future. So sign up. Would love to see everyone there.
There you go, guys. Click on that link, !Orlando. It looks like the game is ready to begin. Space Station Gaming versus Complexity. Starting in just a moment. Look at this. Oddball ranked. Tools, how are you feeling?
I feel like this is going to be an absolute bloodbath for both these teams, and it's going to have to be Complexity that comes out and makes things mixy. It's not going to be it's not going to be straightforward. They're gonna have to force uncomfortable plays. I think they're gonna have to maybe get outside of that Ryan noob system occasionally, where you're just gonna have to throw things at the wall and see if you can throw Space Station off kilter. But at the same time, don't forget where you came from, right? Why you've been successful up to this point. Stick to what works, but throw in a little color here and there to make sure that you have the best chance against the Space Station roster.
Yeah, Space Station roster that's angry. I would say I'd be angry. They need to go. They need to go through that elimination bracket to be able to say no, we're gonna show Shopify Rebellion again. But I feel like after Shopify Rebellion beating them 3 times, like I think Shopify has earned their respect. So I feel like Space Station Gaming, yeah, they're angry. They're looking to make sure that Complexity isn't where they end their tournament today. Their first matchup is going to be in Recharge Oddball. Space Station Gaming's one of those teams that's just well-rounded. You know, they're just really, really good at everything, and all of their players are just so good as well. And Legend's been killing it with that squad too.
Yeah, Legend, I think, has quickly cemented his name in the conversation of best player in the game, and I feel like you're going to see why this series. The way that he plays, fast, aggressive, in your face. He's constantly going to be playing for that top spot on the slaying board.
You know who I want to hear from? Tony and Active. We got Tony and Active casting our next match. Space Station Gaming and Complexity. Let's welcome them in.
Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? For the first time here today, it's Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cast, and I got my man Active with me, and it's day 2 of your Open Series number 2 leading into London, and we have a banger of a matchup for you guys. Complexity going up against Space Station Gaming. Space Station Gaming falling short literally just, I want to say last week, but really a few days ago, really, in that grand finals, end up losing out to Shopify Rebellion once again in the winners bracket, down here having to fight their way back into that grand finals. Meanwhile, Complexity seemingly figuring things out, now in the top 4, maybe looking to go a bit further.
Yeah, Complexity coming out with that quick 3-0 on the Cloud9 to put him in this position. And again, Sparty, the newest member of that Complexity roster, switching precision on the side of Sentinels. And, you know, they've made it a little bit further this tournament. So a little bit of a statement being made here for Sparty and Complexity. We'll see if they can overcome the Space Station Gaming roster. Proton were able to take 1 game from them, Tony. So I know it's not impossible. Space Station might not be playing their absolute best today, and this is the chance right now for Complexity to take advantage of it.
Yeah, man, I said it last week during that Open Series number 1 that Complexity really needed to have a great tournament, and let's be honest, they didn't. This right now is the Complexity that we expected to see. Them going at the likes of, you know, the Cloud9s, the Still Decidings, them winning out, them in the top 4, and potentially making it into another elimination finals, into another grand finals. This is the Complexity that we needed to see. And after first losing precision, Sparty getting dropped off of that Sentinels roster, it was a bit of a rocky start, but apparently they're back. They're here.
Well, sometimes I talked about this yesterday. You and I had this conversation yesterday during the cast. Sometimes you have that little bit of a honeymoon stage where you just really gel really quickly with the team that you've been transferred to. And sometimes it takes a little bit of time. Personally, I would rather the rough times come at the start of a team change. I would rather not have that honeymoon stage, because then you feel all good and you're like, yeah, like we're playing phenomenal. And then you all of a sudden hit this bad time where things aren't gelling and you're starting to hit these roadblocks. I would rather have the roadblocks first and then break through them and get to where you want to be. I think Complexity have maybe figured things out, like you said. I wouldn't expect anything different out of this roster. Really excited to see what they do, and this would be the statement to make here right now against this Space Station Gaming roster, the roster that won the last LAN event. This is their chance to potentially showcase, that they've made a good team change and that they come to play.
It's funny because, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's almost like you're saying that every honeymoon could end in divorce. And if that's what you're saying, I'm gonna have to call up Carrie, because I don't know what's going on here. I don't think she's gonna like that too much, that you're saying that. Carrie, if you're listening right now, I'm not co-signing this, okay? Tim is all on his own on this one. but no, I kind of know where you're going with. If you start off hot, there's a chance that there could be a downward trend. If things start unbelievably hot, it's like, well, when does reality set in, where instead, you go through a bit of growing pains, grow together, swim together, grind together, get better together, and then it feels more organic, it feels more real. While we're waiting for a little bit of technical difficulties, let's have some fun. I'm trying to have some fun. Pass it over to Ali and Garrett. I'm sure they have some fun stuff in store for us.
Thank you, Tony. Well, while we wait for the Space Station match to happen, I think we were just missing Spartan. I'm sure he's all right. He's just popping in and out. We just need to pop in. I want to talk about Space Station Gaming and specific player, actually. Can you tell me something about Bound?
Yeah, Bound. I mean, I guess like the history of Bound, right, and where he comes from. Bound was always like this mysterious player from the second he showed up in the HCS, and that's what makes him great. But look at this clip that he hit earlier today, and this is what I love about Bound, is he's all business, all gas. He completely takes over games. You can see it right there. Look at that overkill, as he was absolutely tearing apart Proton in that Oddball game. I mean, this might be one of the cleanest overkills that we'll see. But when Bound came into the scene, he was like this money 2s, money 8s kid who would show up, play with these pro players, absolutely dominate, but no one knew anything about him. No one even met him or has seen him in person. And that's the thing that was so surprising about his uprise, was that he got all this notoriety. He got his opportunity on pro teams, coming out in season 1, being on that FaZe roster without anyone ever seeing his face or knowing what he looked like. He showed up to Charlotte a completely unknown. He really took over during the end of the Halo 5 era. I'd say the beginning of when LVT started streaming, where he started being on pro teams, started competing and making waves over there. And you can see why he had such quick opportunities in the HCS. And I'm glad that he got over. Maybe I don't know what made him not want to show his face or not want to show up to LANs in Halo 5, but I am certainly glad that he's doing so in Halo Infinite. He's made one hell of a career for himself now.
If anything, that shows what you can do when you work your way through, and we're seeing it here in this tournament. A lot of up and coming and new talent, and this game is about to begin. It's gonna be a good one, guys. Tony and Active, take it away.
Let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen, because we are here in day 2 of your tournament. We are here in the top 4. And we do have Complexity going up against Space Station Gaming. Both of these teams wanted to make a statement here in this tournament leading up into London, and both teams have the opportunity to do so. But Tim, only one can advance. Somebody's going home.
Somebody is going home. And I don't know who that will be, because both of these teams have something to prove. In Space Station, I don't know if they're playing at their 100% today. But like I said before this game started, it's up to Complexity to take advantage of it. This is Complexity's time to shine. They've gone through the rough times. We saw them in the last Open. Not the best placing we've ever seen, right? This is their time right now to showcase what this team comp is capable of. And I think Sparty's got a chip on his shoulder. I think he's got something to prove. He was not happy with this team change at all. There's like not a way in hell he was happy with this. And I think, like I talk about all the time, sometimes the intangibles can make you move a bit different, Tony, and maybe we'll see that here out of Sparty.
Yeah, there's only one thing more scary than Sparty that's on a roll, and that's Sparty with the chip on his shoulder. Sparty with something to prove. So going into this complexity roster, you know, we know if this is going to be their team moving forward, I have no doubt that they have the skill in order to get over the hump. They just got to mesh together, you know. Sparty and Ryan, you know, let's not ignore the elephant in the room.
Yep.
They started off as rivals, you know, and and then they end up as teammates. And then when they broke up again, it wasn't all that clean. And now back together trying to make it work again when Precision's fresh off of leaving Complexity, you know, for, you know, presumably greener pastures. Now it's Sparty and Ryan reuniting, but I think they're so good for each other. You know, Ryan and Sparty played so well on United. Ryan, obviously, he has that pop-off potential, but really is, you know, the top 3 whisper. You know, he always has those counter strats to what's going on as far as the meta, either defining or countering the meta. And then you have Sparty, when he's firing on all cylinders, he's playing damn near like a top 5 player when he's playing at his best. So you combine those two together, you have a great force, and obviously have a great, you know, supporting cast, and Huss, who's kind of that co-IGL the artist formerly known as Carbea, descendant, who really is that X factor, and he can pop off, and you have a dangerous complexity roster, one that no team wants to run into, whether it's deep or early in the bracket. And I would argue even Space Station Gaming, complexity have upset written all over them.
Yeah, we heard the interview from Bestman earlier from Rebellion, and he talked a little bit about Ryan Noob as a player and how, you know, he's always going to be in that top 6 scenario, that top 6 conversation, because of the knowledge he brings to the game. He's been in the game for such a long period of time, and, you know, now bringing Sparty to that, another player who's been in this game for a very long period of time. I just think this is a perfect balance here. And this complexity roster, once they figure out the small stuff, once they figure out the little nuances, and if Sparty can give Ryan Noob the respect that he needs to have as an IGL of this roster, we could see some major things happen here. We could see complexity potentially being one of the best teams in the league, but this is their first real test. Yes, last Open, they weren't really able to pass the test. They failed. But this weekend, their chance to showcase, okay, start talking about us. Start putting us in the conversation because we belong there.
This lobby reminds me of like one of those like old Dragon Ball Z episodes. Like they're powering up so much the lobby can barely even handle it. The servers, the map, it can barely handle all of the chakra, the energy that's exuding out of these players. Complexity, Space Station Gaming, game number 1. And it looks like Space Station Gaming starting with their best foot forward, and Descendant, although takes down 2, it's a squad wipe. Complexity go 4 down.
Yeah, Space Station are moving with the pep in their step at the very start of this game, and with all those resets, you wouldn't really expect that to happen. Huss, with some great teamwork with Sparty there, takes out the player and legend, but a very interesting solo push there by Huss. That's going to be 2 down for Complexity. Space Station have control of the elevator, and they'll be getting some ball time.
Rhino gonna fly his way through the gold side, through long haul, does everything he can to stay alive, but he's gonna be hunted down by Legend, who takes down 2 with them. Not a bad life coming out of Legend, especially when Space Station Gaming have the setup. Descendant pushes in. The one-shot Stellar will go down to Complexity, chasing Bound away.
Yeah, Bound is going to be chased away, but into a rotation here. A little bit slow on that rotation. It allows Complexity to get a couple of feet inside of the bottom of tower. And because of that, a kill will ensue here. Sparty going to make sure that kill happens. Decides to play the ball, which maybe he didn't think that they would have any sort of, you know, slays that come through. It was going to be 4 down for Space Station Gaming. With that ball being played, they'll have to slay again.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when in doubt, you know, just play the ball. And you know, it's always better to be safe rather than sorry. So with that, I do see Complexity do end up going 3 down, and Space Station Gaming do have a 37-1 lead. So eventually, they will have to hold the ball.
Yeah, Bound will do that. a player you wouldn't expect to hold the ball. 5-1 to start this game. 46 points of ball time there in his score. Ball sitting on top of glass. It's going to be an opportunity here for the side of Space Station Gaming to kind of rotate this or at least play it. And that's what he will do. 3 of his teammates go down. He plays the ball towards the play ball spot.
Now sending towards the mid side of batteries. Meanwhile, Bound baiting it out. And a camouflage Ryan was going to guarantee this ball makes it towards the goal. Somehow is able to stay alive right now. You can tell he wants to pass that ball towards a teammate, but there's nobody around. So camouflage, you know, almost kind of wasted a bit. But right now, what really matters is the ball time.
Yeah, and they get 3 down as well, so this will solidify a bit of a setup here with ball. They'll get 20 points. They'll rotate it towards that elevator side, and it's Ryan, a player you wouldn't expect to hit the shots like that. IGL on the team, still very individually talented, gonna get the double. 3 down for SSG, and that's ball time for the side of Complexity.
But look, did they spawn?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, they did.
All members of Complexity maybe pushing a bit too deep in the long haul side. C-side gets blocked out, and Ryan Noob ends up getting spawned on with the ball. That is unfortunate.
That is extremely unfortunate, and you said it best, right? They push on the long haul side, they block every single spawn, so the only place and safe place for SSG to spawn is on that elevator side. At least that's what the game thinks, and because of that, all that ball time that could have happened gets thrown away. It's 29 points for them, but SSG with another setup on the elevator, Complexity are gonna have to break, but they're 3 dead.
And this really feels like ball time that SSG should not have right now. It feels like Complexity should have been able to get a secondary round of slays and take the lead, but with those spawners, with that unfortunate play, SSG bring it to a 69-29 lead. Complexity do get the break, do grab the ball, and hopefully with this setup, they'll be able to hold it.
That's what they're looking for. When you get a setup like this, you're talking about a 10 to 15 seconds of ball time. You can kind of add ball time to that depending on how many players from the opposing team are being slayed. You see Eco goes down there. They've got a setup locked into elevator. Legend is going to try to push through the middle of the map, though. This is the problem, right? He gets through the middle of the map uncontested. No one even watching him. Sparty! Oh, my word! The movement. One of the last players alive almost gets the kill there. Now Hutt's gonna try and clean it up, but Legend just completely destroying the offense of Complexity.
In no way, shape, or form can you allow a gap in your defense that big where players are able to move through long haul, through batteries, through whirlpool undetected like that. That is not the setup that Complexity need, and definitely not what you want to see here deep in this tournament, because they just end up going 3 down, and the final seconds are going to be coming in. Space Station Gaming are going to be taking round number 1. Complexity, you got to clean it up.
Yeah, I mean, look at the slays differential, right? It's Huss, the only player with above double-digit kills here, and by a large margin. It's 16 kills for him in that very first round. No one else able to break above 8. So I think the slay power has to come through here for the side of Complexity. They're pretty good at holding those setups when they get them on the elevator side or when they get them on pipe side. But the problem is no slays are recurring. So when you don't have slays, you're not going to get a lot of ball time. That's just simple math.
Well, luckily for Complexity, you still have Huss on the team right now. 17 kills to his name, gets a bit overzealous, and still turns and burns Eco. Puts the man in the dirt, and now that's just an opening for Complexity to continue to push forward. Huss trusts his teammate for him to go after the shot, puts it to work, taking down the MVP reversal fashion, and then letting Legend know that he can get it too. That's a double kill out of Huss, a straight shot, and I don't know what the heck that was, but multiple go down for SSG.
He grapples above, and it's kind of cool because he gets stuck in the wall, essentially. He ends up staying alive there. Not sure if it was intentional, but if it was a pretty cool play. Regardless, Huss, 20 kills for the side of Huss on Complexity. Look at the rest of Complexity slays. Finally, Descendant gets 1. Finally, Sparty gets 1, and Ryanoob gets 1. They each get 1 kill each in this second round so far. The slays have to come through here. And you see Descendant starting to warm up just a bit. It's 18 points for the side of Complexity. But again, Space Station had that very first round.
What I mean, it's one good thing about Complexity right now. When you have Huss putting out this level of output, like his value isn't normally shown within the stats. So all you need is Descended or Sparty to kind of match that energy, and they'll be moving in the right direction. Currently a 7-point lead. Obviously not much with Space Station Gaming getting the kills and also getting that ball toward the gold side. We see another 1v1, or so he thinks. Bait and switch. Sparty goes down.
Yeah, I'm really curious how Sparty's playstyle has to change with this roster. We have to talk about that, right? He was the slay power on the side of Sentinels, but on this roster, you've got Hust and Descendant, who are big slayers, big young talent. And I'm curious. I'm curious if Sparty's playstyle has to change. Essentially, you can see in that last play, he was the entry player. He put in that massive amount of damage. Was hoping for it to get cleaned up, but he ends up going down pretty quickly. When you have a playstyle change like that, it could take a little while to get used to it.
Ooh, Sparty with the curve slide. Love that tech to get in there quick, throwing off the rhythm of Space Station Gaming. And although he doesn't get all of the kills he wants, his team does. That was a momentary 3 down for Space Station Gaming, but now they're off a spawn. Ryan Noob has the shock, but he has a couple players that he needs to go through with it, and finally gets the kill onto a one-shot bound, but multiple downs still for Complexity. Space Station Gaming still have the advantage, and Ryan Noob, he gets spotted.
Yeah, this is really good patience by Ryan Noob. The problem is his teammates were on spawn, and they weren't able to get to him quick enough. You can see he was waiting and looking towards his teammates' spawns to see, okay, when are they going to push up so I can move out of batteries? A very dangerous spot, and he wasn't able to move, and it ends up that Ryan Noob gets taken down to one shot and then cleaned up really quick by SSG.
Ryan Noob gets right into the fight. He has Huss with him, so the confidence out of this double push, but he's absolutely drilled. Is Ryan Noob. I'll tell you, the Bandit, you got 2 players focused on one, and it is quick how fast a player will drop, and it's all that. The collapse ends up coming in, and ball forcibly played out. Not much time for Complexity, at least not in that play.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a very scrappy amount of ball time here for Complexity, like you said, and it's not good because there's only 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. SSG look real strong, especially with 2 down for Complexity. The trade comes out, but it's still SSG that get a ton of kills here. If you're looking at the slays column, it's starting to rise a little bit for Complexity, evening out compared to the side of SSG, but it's not enough. They've got to slay much more so they can get this ball time and catch up. SSG has 1 round, like I said.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the stats. It doesn't even feel like that much anymore, but still, about a 30-point, now over a 30-point advantage for Space Station Gaming. Descendant now the only player alive. You have 2 players of SSG that are closing out on them. They do not allow that final player to get alive. You will stay alive. You will not disrupt the offense nor the defense of Space Station Gaming, at least not that way. And oh my gosh, Complexity have already figured out SSG strat. They were on that intercepted route before they even started the rotation.
Yeah, and they get slays as well to couple with that. It's 3 down for the side of SSG, but Stellar, the last player alive, able to do a good amount of damage. He ends up falling. They take care of him pretty quick, and they take care of Bound as well. This could be a potential setup here, and maybe you can add about 10 to 15 seconds of ball time for the setup.
I can't believe they knew how fast Bound was gonna be on that rotation. Like before a kill even goes in, they were ready for it. They're just well prepared on Complexity. They know what SSG want to do on the map, and because of that, look at all the time that Complexity are getting as 3 down goes Space Station Gaming, and nobody has gotten the ball out of Ryan Noob's hands at the moment. This is some great time, and it was on the backs of that counterplay to stop Bound from rotating towards C.
Yeah, look how much damage they're doing as well. Stellar was caught out on the long haul side. They get him weak, and then they push the advantage there. Eco on the glass, caught out as well. Push that advantage, but Legend gets a double kill. One of them being a ball kill and steals the ball away in the back of C.
Ball in the hands of Legend. Descendant is here, and he will end up getting the kill, forcing the play ball early, and now just a 6-point game with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Time definitely can become a factor here if neither one of these teams are able to get the clean slays, but as 2 down go Complexity, Ball makes it towards the long haul side. Legend is starting to approach, and Bound is trying to find a lane here. There it is.
Yeah, and he always goes for that mid lane. He's gotten away with it a couple times, but I feel like Complexity is finally starting to understand that he's pushing those lanes that they're not watching. But it's SSG who rotate the ball, get this little bit of scrappy time, even with Bound being dead. And again, they're approaching that 85-second mark, or 85-point mark, I should say. Complexity have to act, and they have to act now. They're 3 down.
Big kills come out of that Space Station Gaming. And there's only so much you can do when you're dead. 3 down, go Complexity. How do you plan on getting the ball out of SSG's hands? How do you plan on breaking their setup? How do you plan on grabbing the ball from yourself? You can't. And Complexity ends up losing that round, and it ends up being game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the Slay difference. Like you talked about before, it was Complexity who started to catch up in terms of slays. And when we saw them catch up in terms of slays, and when they made that break on the rotation from Bound, they were able to come back in the game. But again, Legend makes it through in a 1v2 situation. That was my play, right? He's by himself on the back of C, ends up killing one and then getting a kill with the ball as well. I mean, that's the stuff that changes games, and that's what allowed SSG to get control back and to win that second round as well.
Yeah, really proud of what we saw out of Huss in the early game. I felt like it was so early that he was able to get 20 kills before anybody else on his team was even in double digits. And I said, if they can get that level of energy out of either Descender or Sparty, the players that you lean on, you know, they're going to be okay. And eventually Complexity did look okay, but, you know, SSG, they're so efficient. You know, they play the game the right way. So you saw the moment they get one round of slays their way, it's just boom, they take control. There's no wasted time whatsoever, and the scoreboard kind of reflects that. I feel like Complexity played well in that round number 3, but it only takes 1 or 2 moves for SSG to just blow the game out of control.
Yeah, and then that one move, I keep talking about it, but Legend on the back of C, we'll see it here shortly as they start to get that lead, but that one kill changed everything. It was Complexity that had that momentum swing, but it wasn't enough. And now we go to Slayer Streets. Now it's Complexity's chance to change things again. Not very dominant in the Slays category in game number 1. Can they come through in game number 2 and get the slays necessary? That is the only thing they need to worry about right now, is getting those slays. Here we go. It's game 2.
Yeah, I'm definitely not too worried about Complexity right now. Obviously, SSG are a very good slaying team, but I think Complexity come in well prepared, and I think they're ready to battle it out even down 0-1, and Descendant getting very creative with that Shroud to stay alive and eventually trades out his life. Not the worst considering you started off down in that engagement, putting the shotgun to work, but now that shotgun is for anybody to grab.
Yeah, beautiful use of the Shroud screen there as well to make sure to get that trade. I think it's big. It's like you said, the Bulldog there for anyone to grab. Very important weapon on this map, but Space Station Gaming, just like that, with a triple from Legend, tied up at 5.
It's that quick. just a turn of events. The tables turn tabling right now as Eco, he's getting shifty. He is getting real sneaky with the camouflage, taking a direct route over toward the stairs. Nobody from Complexity prepared for it. And in fact, even after he shoots, he somehow still finds the backside of Complexity, just putting down damage and staying alive. And eventually the rest of SSG collapse on it, multiple going down. Space Station Gaming take the lead.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sometimes you don't know the name of the player that grabs camo. So in that situation with that, you know, I believe it was Huss, you know, I'm sorry, with Eco with the camo getting contested there, Complexity didn't know it was Eco that had the camo, so they weren't able to spot him on the map and take it out, and he was able to do so much damage. And with that damage, they've got a 2-kill lead.
And mind you, Ryan Dubin's already having to figure out the game starting. There we go. Game started. Party gets himself a kill there. Ooh, gets taken out real quick. Eco laying down the law with that double and the shotgun, making a triple. Ryan sitting weak over toward the back A side. I thought those nades were going to lead to an overkill. Still, not bad. Influencing 3 out of 4 of those kills and even getting the assist on the 4th. Eco, an absolute legend, an absolute wrecking ball on the map.
Yeah, it seems like Eco and SSG are dominating, but we're still at only a 2-kill lead here for the side of SSG. Descendant, I like this play by him, taking advantage of the no-shield player, making sure to pressure the B side. He's got a teammate there as well in Sparty, but Sparty, he ends up in a 2v1, not able to do too much.
20-17 at the moment here. Ooh, Legend with the double kill, shutting down Complexity right there as half the members hit the black swing, the other half staying alive, waiting for the spawners to come up, and SSG are right back on him. Eco having to give up his life to take down Huss. Excuse me. Legend backs down to try to play his life. It's just not going to happen. Complexity come off a spawn, and they back up SSG.
Yeah, a good job by Complexity to clean up that damage that's being done, right? You see a lot of players that are one shot from the side of SSG, and as you can see right there on Ryan, they're making sure to clean them up, and they're 2v1ing a lot of situations as well. All of that is going to equal to a tie game now. We're tied at 23.
Descender had a very good second half of that game number 1, and he's coming in hot here in game 2, 9 and 5. 2 assists to his name as well. Descendant looking to make something happen here for Complexity. Already have a 2-kill lead, but as they're focused on purple, it could be a flank. Excellent shots on the Eco. Bound comes out of nowhere, but somehow still prepared for it. Our Complexity 2 quickly going down, and the collapse is coming in. Love that play by Complexity. They widened their lead.
Yeah, that was a beautiful break by the side of Complexity. They take on 3 lanes right there, and they're able to just completely shatter the side of SSG and their setup, and they're continuing on that momentum swing here as well. Sparty's starting to heat up a little bit. Great tracking by him. Great target switching as well. Massive damage. Are they able to clean it up, though, is the question. Looks like, yes, Legend goes down, and still damage being done. 33-30, Complexity lead.
A few trades out go down on the map, and Complexity will be happy with these trades as long as they have the lead. They're feeling good. That AR goes to work, and Sparty with a well-placed grenade. Bit of a nade check is gonna pay off, and now the final 2 members of SSG trapped like rats on the subway. Must be in New York.
Yeah, when the dog barks is when you start to see a change here. Sparty, you can see moving a little different in this game number 2, 10 and 9, but the amount of damage that he's doing has been incredible. 39-33 now. Complexity, you said you weren't worried about him, and it seems like they're taking that on because they've got a nice lead.
Sparty does end up getting shut down over toward the bottom mid-side. Stellar and Bound working so well together, leading to a 3 down for Complexity. Now, Descendant by himself. Spawners are coming in, but he still wants to hold off Eco and SSG. Well-placed shots go in. Sparty rushes, takes him down. Stellar wins that 1v1. Descendant not happy about that one. 3 down go Complexity once again.
Yeah, that was a push by Complexity that did not work out. A couple of shots being missed there. They still maintain the 3-kill lead. And you can see how fast they're playing. They were playing fast in that last engagement as well. That time, they just missed a few crucial shots, and a few crucial shots missed is the difference in that break and the one previous. We'll see if Complexity can continue this reign, though. 2-kill lead still for Complexity. 45-44 now, though. 1-kill lead.
Even as they hold on to that 2-kill, now 1-kill lead, it feels like it's only a matter of time before SSG make their move. I don't want Complexity to get complacent. Don't want them to take their foot off the gas, especially when you have Eco just running through the strong side of the map. Shotgun in hands. He's already taken down 2. Gets the assist on the 3rd. Eco just making plays right now. Look at the stats.
Yeah, I mean, that trade was good because Huss got the Bulldog, but then he threw it away. Ended up charging 3 different players on the B side, and now Space Station are at 48. Bound's gonna get pushed really quick, though.
48-48 right now. You gotta be damn near perfect, and apparently that's Ryan. You double kill, and Legend caught in the middle of it. That's a triple to end the game. Complexity will tie up the series.
That is how you want to make that happen. With that first game being so dominant in the side of SSG, Complexity had to come through and clutch it up. Like you said, Tony, and I 100% agree, SSG, towards the latter half of that game, had full control, and their momentum was skyrocketing. I thought they were going to win as well, but it stopped in its tracks by Arynoob, who goes 13, 10, and 12. 10 assists in that game, 13 kills, and a triple kill to end the game.
That was absolutely incredible. That was one hell of a bounce back. Complexity were, let me check my notes, as the young kids will say, bussin'.
Oh, that's not the right word, I don't think, Tony.
No? Oh,
no.
Snap.
Cracked? Is that the right one? I'm old, too.
No, they don't do drugs.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, well, we'll have to ask.
I got it. They were on fleek.
Oh, is that it? Okay, all right.
Got it. Complexity on fleek in that game number 2. And now we go to a swing game 3. Complexity versus SSG.
Oh man, we're gonna take a look at some highlights first, though, Tony, because some cool plays happened here in this Slayer. You see Legend with the triple at the very beginning of that one, and then Sparty, like I said, looking a little different here. I mean, Sparty's been through a lot, and you know, you have your players that you like, you have your players that you don't like. When you're going through what Sparty's going through, obviously, you know, the last event not doing his best or whatever because of health reasons. He's got something to prove here, and you saw the confidence started to be regained towards the end of that game. That's what you like to see out of a man who I thought towards I would say towards season 2 was one of the best players in the game. But now we hop into game number 3. A nice snipe by Sparty to start things off.
A momentum-driven player like Sparty, you want to see him heat up early, and with a big snipe like that, you'd know he's getting loud. He's getting proud. He's starting to feel it. No cap.
Tony, no more. No, you can't. I hear it enough from my kids.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Okay, brother. Like I'm done. I'm all done with this. All right. All done with these trendies. Freaking TikTok. Anyway, we're hopping in. Sparty on a tear. I love it. 2-0. I say a tear. We've seen much more out of him, but 2-0 is a good start, especially for that confidence. Turns around and Eco shuts it down real quick.
Still going off with the sniper, but this time it's gonna be Eco with the double kill, trying to clear out that base, making sure Complexity have no chance of getting this pull. Stellar chase right away. Perfect shot out of Descendants, and he's back on it. What a stick, what a play. 3 down go SSG.
I need to see this this energy from Complexity. It's a bit of a meme, but you heard how many times Ryanoob says dead when the things are called out, right? If he's hyped like that, we could see a little bit of dominance come out of Complexity. It's going to be Sparty with that first initial kill off of a 3 dead from SSG, and you can see the pressure that is being applied makes the jump towards the bottom side of the base, and potentially with one more kill, we'll go for a pull here.
He's trying to stay alive. Hey, still gets a trade out onto Eco, so not quite bad there. A trade, not the end of the world. As Descendant takes down Stellar again, that flag just sitting over towards the mid-map. Both teams wanted to get near it. He dropped the radar. Do you think it was a Shroud? 4 down go SSG. It doesn't matter. Ryanoob with the pull.
Now that radar was actually high IQ, Tony. There's a player chasing him, so if he bounced the radar off the wall, if that potentially pinged that player behind him, it opened things up for Ryanoob with the OS to get that kill. And look at that. That flag's gonna potentially go in for the side of Complexity. We're 1-0.
1-0 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment here. Meanwhile, Space Station Gaming, if they get the slays, maybe this could be a counter opportunity. It's not over just yet, as Stellar does end up finding Huss and the rest of SSG playing forward right through Descendant. Now it's Ryanoob and Sparty, the duo. Didn't think I'd say that again. The final line of defense. 4 down, go Complexity, and SSG have to slay out one more time.
Yeah, Complexity, you're right. Complexity get a really nice spawn in the back of their base. They have to slay it one more time as SSG, but this time they've got the sniper to slay out with. This is going to be tough for the side of Complexity. That sniper's going to do work. It's in the hands of Legend, and he's not missing a shot.
It would be so gas if Space Station Gaming can get a counter cap here as they're running that flag through the low ground, through the rat tunnel, and Legend with the responsibility of making sure that nobody sneaks through. Huss gets shot in the bus as Ascendant is stuck on the snipe side by himself. It's tied up at 1 apiece.
What's a it's shot in the bus? What's a bus, Tony? Is that a new term as well?
I thought bus was the wagon. I thought it was the booty.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I'm still learning.
Out there.
It was, wasn't it? Tied up. Whoa, my goodness, Legend! The sniper in his hands has done massive work. Misses the head, but Huss gets shot in the body. He'll be down to no shields, and because of that, it's SSG in full control of this flag run, which they will cap, and the overshield as well to prevent any pushes and any counter caps from happening. SSG go up 2-1.
Just one more cap, and with that Space Station Gaming, if I already put back-to-back flag caps in and could do more. Wow, what a play by Huss. And Bound does end up taking him down, descended with the chase. Bound being creative with the movement. Are you kidding me?
Okay, so we're in copper. No, that was beautiful. Absolutely insane by Bound right there, making a difference, but the flag doesn't go any further. And he will get that return, but it could have been massive. Onto the side of SSG. Complexity answer back.
Still a one cap advantage for Space Station Gaming for a team that largely had control in this game. Complexity now are the ones playing off their back foot. Normally a very good Forbidden roster. Us clearing out that snipe side. Smarty getting attacked by SSG. Jesus sends him back. Flag still out, but looks like a counterpole. Just a momentary flag joust.
I love this by Sparty, making the right play to stay alive here. I even like this touch on the flag, right? He's going to be able to play his life on the back of base. He's got to wait for some teammates here to push, though. Ryanoob and Descendant are down, so he's got to fight a 2v1. He gets one of them. Bound. He's going to miss the shot on the Bound. He's going to touch the flag after, but they end up getting the kill onto him. That was a massive kill by Eco, and he gets the double. Massive stop by the side of SSG.
And another flag being ran. Descendant try to get some easy shots coming off of spawn. I don't know if there's any extenders that are going to be able to stop this flag. Eco is already creating a line in the sand, blocking off the lines of sight. He flies on in, and they don't even need him as Eco falls to his death. But SSG rise up in the series.
That was absolutely phenomenal. And it honestly, you know, it was Sparty who couldn't get the kill on the Bound because he played his life on the top center of the map. And then Eco getting a kill on the Sparty before he was able to get that flag touch. Massive job by SSG to close things out. They end up pulling a flag all the while, and it's just crazy to me how they're able to split resources like that and still make such big impacts on both sides of the map.
Take a look at some of the stats here. Accuracy looking good, damage looking good, but to me it was just the roller coaster story. Let's not forget that Complexity were the one who struck first blood. Complexity were the one who got that first cap off, and SSG were the ones who had to go back to back. And how quick did they do it to take back that control? And it felt like that final cap was really just icing on the cake, because eventually they probably could have played defense. They probably could have played time. Forbidden, if you lock down that map, it's tough to get out of.
Well, it's going to be tough to come out of this series alive for the side of Complexity. We're into game 4 right now. It's live fire. And honestly, they did well in the Slayer, but they won that game by 2. Now we hop on to live fire Strongholds, and we'll see if Complexity can potentially give SSG a run for their money. The damage output from Hus that last game was insane. The problem was the kills weren't getting cleaned up. 3 down for SSG. Finally, we see some kills getting cleaned up, and we see Sparty in the hill with snipe.
Yeah, Sparty. He watches enough anime. He knows how to teleportation jutsu his way out of there, as he almost connects with the quick scope. Across the map onto Mud, just bouncing back and forward, being a nuisance, being a tough kill, but also keeping SSG guessing until he portals right in front of Legend, not only giving him the kill, but giving him the S7 and giving SSG the triple cap.
Yeah, I like that by Sparty. Honestly, I'm not sure where the rest of the Complexity was, but he did a great job of making sure to control or try to control both A and B. And it was SSG who capitalized on him being weak very quickly, but the amount of damage that he was able to do with that snipe was good. Unfortunately, though, SSG, well, not unfortunately, fortunately for them, they come through with a bit of control. They have an A-B setup.
36-14 lead here. Space Station Gaming holding on to the double cap, but Hus looking to disrupt that just a bit as he takes away Bravo, but can't exactly take Eco's life away. 3 down go Complexity, and with that, Space Station Gaming so quick to approach B, so quick to attack. 3 down go Complexity. They're going after Charlie and Bravo or Space Station Gaming.
The pace of the game for Complexity is just extremely fast right now. I would love to see them kind of slow it down and play Ryanoob's game. You know, I'm sure like there's a, you know, a step-by-step process to what he wants to do. I just feel like a lot of players are kind of flying out, Ryanoob included. If they take more of a structured kind of setup here, I think they'd have a better chance. It's a 1v1 situation. 3 players are down for each side. Hus takes advantage of it and gets in.
I definitely agree with you. I just wonder if they can. I mean, look at that sequence. I mean, we saw SSG attacking C, killing and then securing B, and at the same time defending A, all at the same time. Like, the amount of space and trust that they have in each other is crazy. But eventually Complexity do slow them down just a bit, just long enough to take both Alpha and Bravo, but the key is Strongholds. It's not strong caps.
Yeah, I want to add to your point there. I think that's something that makes SSG so good, is that they can use minimal resources towards one side of the map and still be able to use the rest of the resources and take full control of the other side of the map. And when you have that, you have a triple cap locked in for the side of SSG here. The Complexity spawns will come out on the tower, but Bound spots out the camo. They're gonna try and get that cleanup kill, but Sparty, he's gonna do his best to stay alive here, and he cannot. Camo goes down. They'll get C for that, but SSG still scoring.
Yeah, I would say SSG looking good. My notes say the kids would call that drip either way, whatever you want to call it. SSG potentially can end Complexity's tournament right here, right now in the top 4 and give them a second chance at making a grand finals. If they clean it up, though, Complexity do end up putting both Charlie and Bravo to their names, and Descendant, wow, refuses to go down easily.
Doing the wiggles right there, making himself a difficult kill. Ryan Noob has a sniper in his hands. They're getting A, but look, again, you're talking about SSG. They have one resource on that B side, and they're still able to cap it. That's what makes SSG so good. Again, being able to cap that B side and get all these points off of that with one player on that side of the map. I mean, it's just incredible. I think Complexity have to adapt a little bit better. They have to do a better job of taking advantage of that.
Ryan with the denial grenades finds the headshot onto Bound. Still has 4 shots at the sniper to work with right now, and Complexity really need Ryan to go off with the sniper. It's still a double cap in favor of Complexity. Ryan taking the low ground has the option to go big door or face Alpha, face Legend. He doesn't survive.
Legend not surviving could be the opening that they need, but it's 2 down for the side of Complexity as well, and Eco winning a massive 1v1 on the side of Nest there will allow them to continue to control B and get continue this scoring as well. You see that sniper switches hands, but in these hands, it's a bit more deadly. It's Stellar. A nice shot there onto Sparty. Continuing to hold this setup on A and B.
A stellar shot coming out of SSG's onto the B side, and oh, he's still spotted out. Looks like Complexity, no, he likes hiding over toward that training box, and the first kill goes down, the second gonna fall like dominoes. They all go down together. 4 wiped our SSG. Complexity on the trip cap.
Great job closing out those last 2 kills from SSG in a fast way, right? You want to make sure to do your best to stagger the spawns. They don't react and go towards A fast enough. There is one player that is there. It's Huss, but he's there really early. No one really there to assist him. Ryan Noob comes in, but look at this. They lose A, B, and C all at the same time.
Yeah, it's so quick. I mean, we were looking just moments ago, Complexity moving in for a trip cap of their own, and within seconds, SSG have theirs, and they already have the lead. There's just no time being wasted whatsoever, and no time being gained by Complexity despite the control that they had.
Again, there was only 2 players on that A side, and Complexity sent 1 player towards A to contest that. And then with that contestation, you force the other 2 players from SSG to spawn out onto C. So if they win that fight on the A, they get both. And that's what's just been happening. SSG are doing a great job of, again, down in numbers, making things happen. Finally, it's Complexity who gets some control here. They'll score some points, but for how long is my question.
182 to 65. Space Agent Gaming still have control in the series that they have a firm hold on. 1 game away from advancing forward. Complexity, although top 4 is very good for them, I can tell they want more. I can tell they really want to test their limits. London is around the corner, so every last tournament you get into the top 3, every last tournament you get into a grand finals is just momentum, something you can lean on your way to London.
Sure, they would really like this victory, but you're talking about the Arlington champs and SSG, and they have not missed a beat here. You can see it. It's very dominant. Besides the Slayer, both I'm sorry, all 3 objective games have been dominant ones by the side of SSG. They just crossed the 200-point mark. Stellar staying alive on Nest this entire time, not missing anything. Misses that shot as I'm talking about him, but regardless, it's a triple cap for SSG.
Half man, half amazing is Stellar. He's dunking on Complexity at the moment, on their way to their end game, because there's 222 points and counting here for Stellar. And SSG, who just got one multiple down, still Stellar, answers the call, answers the challenge, being chased down, but 3 down, go Complexity, make it 4. This is gonna be the final push. Sparty and Complexity now coming off the spawn. They have to make something happen. You have Alpha, are you attacking Bravo?
All right, now, so pay attention. It's Stellar, the only one on to B, and watch this. Watch how hard Stellar's gonna make it to get this cap. He's got 2 players from the side of Complexity on their way. SSG comes in, cleans it up. 3 dead for the side of Complexity and SSG. But again, it's SSG who are gonna get that A control, and they're gonna continue to score. 2 points left, Tony.
Bravo just about being taken back here by Sparty. Boundo putting down max damage on the map. They end up with B, but they end up 4 down. So here comes the cap. Should be the final seconds. Looks like Ryan Noob is pushing up over towards C, but not going to be enough. 250, 84. Space Station Gaming will not be denied in the top 4.
Well, there it is. Complexity are going to have to be happy with that fourth place placing. SSG will move on, and I believe they play FaZe Rebellion in that grand finals, waiting, just like we saw in the last open. It's FaZe versus SSG. I'm excited for this one. You know why, Tony? Tony, guess why I want to watch FaZe. Guess. Take a wild one.
Why is that?
Monster, baby. He's on M&K.
Okay.
That's what I want to see. I want to see some M&K action. We'll see that coming up next.
Gotta love that. Yeah, I mean, we're coming up next. We'll see SSG and FaZe, and of course we have Monster filling in. And mouse and keyboard action is so fun to watch. Meanwhile, Complexity now down in top 4, which is not bad. You know, considering the last week and a half, 2 weeks that Complexity have had, I don't think getting out of top 4 is anything to hang your head low about. I think it's something, in fact, to build off of. Clearly, something is working the right way, and just because you don't beat SSG doesn't mean you have to beat yourself. I was going to pass it over to the desk. Tools and Alley, what do you got for us?
I knew it. I knew OpTic was going to be excited about Monster being on Massacre. Didn't I tell you when he was hitting those crazy shards? I was like, where's OpTic? He would lose his mind over us. He was probably watching. But happy for you, OpTic. Happy you get to actually have a mouse and keyboard player here on the open today.
I think they should remove the input from the game. It doesn't belong. It's not Halo console. That's not how we were built to play Halo. Everyone that does it's scamming. You know what I'm saying? Mouse and keyboard, basically cheating. Is
that your hot take? Is that your hot take for the
basically
day?
Cheating. It's basically cheating.
Well, you know what? I will say I'm a controller player. But
Thank
mouse
God.
and keyboard. But I played the other day and I liked it. I kind of liked it. I don't know. I was kind of killing it. I don't know.
I'm pretty firm on my stance. You know, mouse and keyboard. Right? Tony always says this. It's for work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you write your emails, you know, you're going to work, you use your mouse and keyboard. When I'm trying to play a game, well, you know, that's what's the controller for. Though Monster's been putting things to work, so I can appreciate the mouse and keyboard from him. I think Wu-Tem has completely changed my opinion on mouse and keyboard for the better. You know, we've been seeing some very good mouse and keyboard players here today, but it's just that's my controller, baby. I want my controller. But FaZe Space Station, I'm really excited about this matchup. One, because we do get to see Monster on that mouse and keyboard, and how he can compete against the best team in the world right now, right? Space Station winning on Arlington, winning in a crazy fashion, right? So it's going to be a real test for Monster and the rest of FaZe, and I'm really excited to see how it shapes up.
Yeah, I feel like these two are just gonna, man, fighting for their life here in elimination quarters. Like, this feels like this is a grand finals happening, but it's elimination finals. FaZe has been waiting, seething, waiting here in eliminations after that loss with Shopify Rebellion, and now SSG seething, working towards that rematch with Shopify Rebellion. They both have Shopify Rebellion in their sights, and they both want their revenge on that grand final. So I feel like this is going to be a very explosive match between the two of them. It's survival of the fittest here between these two.
Yeah, this is what's surprising, is that this would normally be like your grand finals. Instead, we get it a little bit early. It's a matinee this time around, as Shopify Rebellion has been causing all sorts of mayhem. They are like a cataclysmic event in the HCS right now. They are destroying the top teams, and they are playing extremely well. The script's gone. The story is completely anew before we go into London, and it's all about Shopify Rebellion.
And Shopify Rebellion, you said they were looking to earn their respect earlier. I don't know. I feel like I started seeing some of those games against Space Station Gaming kind of slow down there at the end. I feel like Space Station Gaming started to be like, oh, wait a minute. Wait, we gotta slow it down. Let's make sure we win this one. And it didn't work out for them in that one, but I feel like Shopify Rebellion is gonna really earn that respect in that land, and here they are winning grand finals. We just gotta wait and see if it's gonna be FaZe or a rematch versus, actually it's a rematch between the two of them. Whoever wins is gonna have a rematch between Shopify Rebellion and whoever gets that win at the elimination finals. It's gonna be an incredible match for sure. I don't know, man. I feel like it's time to bring up some fun. Don't you feel like everything is so
it's too serious?
It's too serious. I'm stressed out already. I don't know who's gonna win. I'm excited to see, but I think it's time to play some games.
Ooh,
Why don't we do?
What do you got in mind? What game we got?
Let's do a Guess That Halo Pro.
Ooh, a classic. Okay, it's been a minute since we've done a Guess That Halo Pro. Okay. Ooh.
Why do I feel like I've seen this one before? Does everybody start looking the same with the blade?
Yeah, what you realize is every pro player does the same five poses, five poses, right? Whenever they do these things. So,
all right, let's see. He's looking a little taller. He's looking a little taller on the end. I don't know if the picture is like. By the way, chat, I don't know who this is, so I'm guessing with you all at the same time. I don't know if the picture is tricking me, but he looks a little bit taller. I don't know.
Space Station saying that's stellar. 1000% trust. Space Station. If that is not stellar, will you give 5 gifted subs to the chat?
Ooh, we got
because I don't think that looks anything like stellar. I don't think they know what their players look like over there.
You know, now I'm starting to kind of see stellar though. Like the hair, like the head could be like it could be a bun. It could be a tied back bun. And you know, he's a strong boy. I think he has a good stance. You know, I don't know. I could give this one to SSG. It could be stellar. What does
I think
chat
it's more
have to
likely
say?
eco before it's stellar. Let me tell you that.
Really?
Like,
okay. Can we remove a little bit of the blur, make it easier for us?
Yeah. Got some luscious locks over there, huh?
SSG, you owe 5 gifted subs. I don't know. Was it 5 that you?
I want that space pack.
SSG,
whatever
SSG,
they're
the
smoking
space
over there.
pack. Who is this though?
He said, yeah, that's not stellar. Yo, thanks for the 5 gifted. My name is Kels. I'm seeing a lot of cycles, Wootems. I think the hair's too short for a Wootem.
Yeah.
Foul?
Doesn't he do a little bit of a man bun though?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. It could be. This was throwing me off. I have no idea.
He is very emphatic about the fact that it's cycle.
He's saying cycle, Preston. Okay, it is
Space
cycle.
Station. Pay it up on their bet. Thank you, Space Station.
Respectable.
All right, let's reveal it. Right. Yeah,
it's cycle. Let's go. I think Collect won this one.
Yeah, I think Collect was he knew right away.
All right. 1 point for Collect. Let's see if he can guess the next one.
Collect over here, right?
All right.
The problem with these pro players, they see everything. It looks like a velociraptor. Yo, Collect, who is it? Who is it, Collect? Who is that? Huh? You thought I wouldn't make the game harder?
What's going on? What is going on here? After asking, is that an R?
That's, bro, that is way too skinny to be me. Let me tell you what. That is like a stick.
It may be a stick, all right. Who is this?
A lot of Falcateds. Falcate, PJ, Boo Boo.
What's going on with that arm though? Like what?
That's what I'm saying. What is up with the arm?
We got
little gasket from onset.
Smeagol. This could be Smeagol. Is this supposed to be like a thumbs up that just got blurred out?
Well, let's clear up the glasses a little bit.
Okay.
We'll get a better look. It's like they're rubbing their hands together.
Is this oh my god, what's his name? Guys, it's two hands, two arms together. Get your mind out of the gutter. Look at him.
John Cena? Like, what are you trying to say?
This is, oh my god. I'm the worst at remembering names.
A lot of Falcateds in
Falcated? Oh my god, I'm gonna go on Twitter because I feel like if I start, no, that's not cheating. That's not cheating because I'm trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember.
Who are you trying to remember? Is it a meme or is it a pro player? What are you trying to remember?
It's a pro player. It's a pro player.
Boo Boo?
You know, whatever. What is chat saying? Let's see. I'll remember when I see the name.
I saw a lot of Falcateds.
Falcateds? Eco?
I see.
Okay, that's not bound. That's not bound. I'm not looking on Twitter. I closed it. it. I'm not even gonna try guessing.
I'm pretty sure it's Falcated.
Is it Falcated?
Yeah, it looks like Falcated. Let's reveal it for the
It is.
I gotta say that he's looking handsome. I like.
Yeah.
I like that.
Got a little mustache. Wait, Boo Boo shaved his mustache. We could have had like a duo mustache there on Sentinel's side.
Well, I think this lobby's getting full, so let's do one more quick one. Just a quick one, chat. You guys gotta get your guesses in fast.
One more.
Is
this
okay.
Row two?
Row two? You're saying because they're short? They haven't been as tall as the other people.
How come this one looks short?
I can't believe you go after him because I can't believe you just came on here and roasted him like that. That's absurd. That's absurd. Let's clear it up.
I feel like you're putting thoughts in my brain.
I can't believe you came out here and said, "Wow, they're short. That has to be real too."
Okay, that's not real. Okay, that's not real too. All right. Oh, you know what?
It's tall. Let's reveal it.
Is it tall? Let's reveal it. It's tall. Look at that smile. All right, let's go ahead and look at that lobby. We got elimination finals ready to begin. FaZe Clan versus Space Station begins now.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. What you got going on there, Tim? You good? The hell?
You don't remember the Wootum? This is the deal right here. We're about to see it in action. It's time, baby.
All right, well, not just for writing emails anymore. Mouse and keyboard, an input, a viable one here in the HCS. We have Monsters subbing in for Frosty on that FaZe roster. Will we see mouse and keyboard prevail?
I wonder if, like, how sick of the chat will be of me, with me talking about MK this entire game, because I intend to do it. It's going to be a great matchup, though. In all honesty, obviously, FaZe don't have Frosty here. He's watching, I'm sure, though. And I'm sure that he's cheering for his boys. But regardless, SSG have something to say about it. The Arlington champs want to make it back to that grand final to once again have another chance at rebellion. FaZe is in the way, though.
FaZe having their faith in Monster. That mouse and keyboard sniper is going to be dangerous, but just barely misses out on that shot on Legend. Gets away with his life. Body shot taken down Eco and making sure he gets right back on that time. FaZe do have the lead so far. Connects with yet another body shot with the sniper. Monster doing a great job of putting down damage and staying alive until the nade.
Yeah, great damage overall, right? You want to make sure to do as much damage as possible when you're in that B site. Now the sniper stays in the hands of Snakebite. A nice kill there, but Eco gets a double, and that's going to be 3 down for FaZe and a chance for Space Station to set up here on this hill. FaZe have got a lot of time here, though, so SSG have to get a lot of slays in order to catch up.
Wow, what a shot. He don't need mouse and keyboard. All he needs is that controller, a bit of aim assist, and a dream with this S7 bound. Laying down some damage, but it looks like FaZe are going to get the kill and are going to get aggressive through it. Monster tries to line up the shot. It's not going to connect. SSG just about closing it out, and Renegade takes down Legend. So FaZe, another chance at life before a flying bound comes right at you. It is a brawl here for the final seconds of this hill. SSG still have the slight advantage, but Snakebite is able to take down Bound.
Yeah, what's crazy is how fast SSG are flying at this hill off of spawn, and it's FaZe doing a great job of taking them out. It's Snakebite on the back of B. Needs a little bit of help though. 2 of his teammates are dead, and now Royal 2 is the last player alive here. Stellar's gonna try and play his life with his QT. The trade comes out. This is a close hill, Tony, but SSG might have it.
It was a great play by Royal 2. Despite his team being 3 down, he got the kill to clear out that hill, but it wasn't enough. SSG take a 1-0 advantage. FaZe early setup over towards the next hill, and a camouflage in the hands of Snakebite.
Snakebite gonna have a little bit of a rough time staying alive. SSG do a great job of getting to that seaside control very quickly. The sniper coming up now on the top center of the map. SSG are gonna get a bit of time here. You see the setup is locked in on that nest side. They've got players on top tower as well. FaZe need to get that first initial kill, but they're having a hard time doing so. A lot of damage has been done, but they can't clean up anything. Finally, it's Renegade who gets to clean up, but he's got to deal with Stellar next.
Oh, almost jumps over his former teammate's head. Luckily, Stellar plays on just high enough of an FOV to catch him there. Meanwhile, Monster and that sniper once again wasting the ammo out of the S7 and getting taken down, removed from the map of live fire. Space Station Gaming over halfway done with taking 2 in a row.
There it is. Almost at 2 in a row, like you said. And again, it's that tower control and their ability to live. So much damage is being done by FaZe, and that's something that they're very good at, but usually they're good at cleaning up those kills as well. Here you go. You see a capitalization on 3 different players that are no shields, and now Bound, the last player alive, goes down quick. Now FaZe has a chance to bring this hill back, but only a sliver left for SSG. 1 break, and they'll have their second hill.
The kills go down, and Royal 2 doesn't leave that tower side. The spawner's coming up on Mud, so every angle being watched on the map from FaZe. Nobody sneaking in for free, so SSG are gonna have to punch their way through. They're gonna have to guarantee the kills. They're gonna have to put the multiple down, which is exactly what they do. Royal 2 stuck over towards tower. They want to finish off that kill before pushing up 2 in a row for SSG.
That was a beautiful 3-pronged attack by the side of SSG. They sent 1 player in eco down towards the mud. They sent a player on the jump up and a player on nest. Beautiful job to hold to pressure from that one side of the map and capitalize on the damage that was done. Now Camo's coming up, and SSG are gonna get out of the hill really quick, but they do go 3 down here. Stellar, the last player alive, gonna try and fly in. That's a bit of a staggered spawn now for the side of Stellar. They're gonna have to wait for Stellar to come off a spawn before they can push.
And Monster laying down the law. It wasn't that long ago that Monster won an online open series with Space Station Gaming when filling in for Legend. Now filling in for Frosty on the other side of things, going after that same Space Station Gaming roster. Game number 1 has been an exciting back and forth, but SSG still have a 2-0 advantage. FaZe just might put their first on the board. That's it. So Stellar ready for fisticuffs. 4 down. Go FaZe.
Monster should have won that fight right there. Stellar was really weak, and the beatdown does not go through, and because of that, SSG, they're gonna have the advantage to get some more time on this hill. An unfortunate blunder for FaZe to go 3 down there. Now they have to push once again. We'll see how that break happens.
We see Monster trying to find an angle over towards the screen side. Stellar bumping his head over toward the ceiling. That alone might have taken him out. Monster with the monster shots.
Absolutely insane win on the Bound there on the screens. I believe he did have help from the camo side potentially, but regardless, it was a huge kill, and that 1 kill guaranteed the cap. Monster continuing to hit shots, continuing to outshoot these players on the SSG. 1-2. Finally, FaZe get a cap, and they've got all 4 down for the side of SSG as well.
And FaZe quickly attacking that back mud side, making sure that nobody spawns anywhere near C. They're going to have to make a long rotation. Our Space Station Gaming, and it's even more tough to do when you have the demon with the sniper, but they don't know 2 players stuck over towards green. They're pushing us fast. In fact, one already gets behind Renegade. SSG so quick on their attack, they might have caught FaZe off guard.
Yeah, but they get the kill on the bound, and that allows Renegade to stay alive. Snakebite's gonna go down, though. Renegade gonna go for this top tower side. He's got to deal with Stellar, but he's got Royal 2 here to bait and switch. What a beautiful job by FaZe. Almost gets the shot on the player on top center. Look at Legend, though. He's sneaking on through towards the tower side.
Enemy team took
They're looking to slay the demon off of this tower. Not gonna happen.
double kill.
Renegade JW putting up bombs there over towards tower. Nobody from SSG in sight. This is a lot of time being accumulated by FaZe, largely because of the trick shot master over here on the map. Just 180ing, watching everybody. Nobody gets through C alive. Not on Renegade's watch.
I mean, Renegade is just popping off in this game, and honestly, we've seen some insane shots out of multiple players on both sides. A couple of those shots, the difference makers. FaZe almost done with this hill. I'm gonna peek around. Snakebite gets taken out. I like the idea by Snakebite right there, but him going down right now is gonna put FaZe in a number disadvantage. Now they've got to fight off their back foot.
2-1 leads though in favor of Space Station Gaming, but look how quick FaZe are on the attack. That's 2 down for Space Station Gaming. Eco could be the third. World 2 gets the Marty down grenade to take him down. 3 down. Because Space Station Legend gonna be the final player trying to give bound on the rest of SSG. Those see those dummy spawns. It could be the final attack. They could possibly get him out. No, it's tied up.
Wow, great job by FaZe right there to fight off those last 2 players from SSG. They guarantee that cap, and now if they kill Legend, which they do, they've got the tower side control, which is the most important place to be on this hill. You see, I like the way FaZe is kind of playing this slow. Even though they have that numbers advantage, they want to act off of damage. SSG take immediate pressure on this top center, but FaZe know they're in control of the positioning, and with that positioning, they will then take the hill, and they'll take Sniper as well.
FaZe wanted the seaside, they wanted the sniper, and they wanted it in World 2's hands right here on tower side. But what they didn't want was Bound coming in with a huge kill. Taking down World 2 was step 1 to a multi-step plan of taking this hill and taking back control of the game. FaZe coming out of nowhere, sneaking away some hill time here, but more importantly, Renegade has the sniper and Legend is in his sights.
Yeah, you saw Renegade kind of sneaking towards that sniper side. I'm surprised no one from SSG went towards that top tower. They've given Renegade the snipe. They instead intend to control this camo side. But Renegade is on top tower for essentially free here. Not hitting many shots, though, which we're not used to really seeing out of him. He's going to go down real quick.
And with that, Space Station Gaming are going to close out that hill. 3-2 with 1.5 minutes on the clock. So enough time for FaZe to tie things up. But this is a must-win hill for FaZe and maybe a must-win camouflage.
Enemy team took the hill.
This camo is important. I'm not sure who ended up grabbing it here, but I believe FaZe were on that side of the map. Legend acts on some communication that a player was weak. I like him clearing the outside perimeter right there. It's Renegade with that camo. His job is to stay alive here and just do as much damage as possible. And I love the fact that even with camo, he's peeking on those shots that are players that are weak, so he can stop that push from SSG that come from that A side and sandbag side. And with that damage, they're gonna get 2 down. They're gonna secure some more time here. Great team shot by FaZe, I'm sorry. SSG not able to find an opening.
Minute 13 seconds on the clock here. Every time that FaZe or SSG step foot in that hill, time will stop. And mind you, almost halfway done with the hill right now are FaZe and getting the kills necessary. Both Legend and Stellar get removed from the map. Now Bound tries to find an angle, but before he gets any damage, he's taken out. This could be FaZe tying it up and bringing us into a sudden death hill, bringing us to a 1 cap takes all.
No one's in the hill right now, though. SSG were able to get that kill from that pillar side, and Renegade goes in to clean things up, but he's going to end up going down as well. That's a little bit of a blunder with 1 minute remaining. Not a lot of time is left to get on this hill for FaZe, but SSG have taken control once again.
SSG making sure that they take down 1, if not 2 members at all times, and it's working. It stopped them. We thought FaZe were about to close out that hill, but little did we know SSG had other plans So did those grenades, Chief. Obliterating Monster right there as trades happening on the map. There's just one more player alive for FaZe. It's a Renegade that has to try to make a play here. Damage onto Stellar, the same onto Eco, but now Bound comes in out of nowhere. It feels like a 4v5. There's so many players on the map, but somehow Renegade navigates through the chaos, navigates through the members of Space Station Gaming, and secures the 3 tie. It's one cap to take it all.
We have to talk about that play from Renegade. That was flawless. 2 players still left in the hill. 1 player on Pillar's side, isolates each and every player, gets his teammates to spawn on the big door, and they cap that hill because of it. Massive job by FaZe, but can they close it out here is the question.
We do know Stellar was able to grab a hold of the sniper, so one thing FaZe do have to do is get this S7 out of the hands of Stellar, because Camouflage will not be free, not as long as he has a line of sight. And now SSG continue to score points. Eco goes down, and that's one perimeter player that you didn't want to lose. A 2-man push out of FaZe, now 3 as a man approaches the nest side. Stellar by himself at the moment, trying to find an easy pick. It will not happen. It collapsed by FaZe, a successful one of that.
Yeah, Stellar played that really well. Oh, Monster not able to get anything done. It's Legend with the camo that comes on through. Stellar played that well. He got the most important kill with the player that was going for camo. That allowed SSG to get that camo and then break the setup by FaZe just as quickly as they got it. Halfway through this hill is Space Station Gaming. Obviously, the last hill that needs to be capped, so obviously this won't matter, the fact that we're running out of time here. It's SSG now on the attack. Legend, one of the last players alive on this side of the map, but they're not taking him out, Tony. Finally, they do.
Yeah, having to overextend through cuts in order to guarantee that kill, but as long as one goes down, that should slow down Space Station Gaming unless you allow Eco to take you down like Renegade just did. Renegade gets stuffed. World 2 still manning tower at the moment, but nobody from FaZe in the hill. He has to drop down with the AR, and Legend and Eco having no part of that. 3 down go FaZe. SSG scoring once again.
Right there, that play was 100% Eco. The fact that he stayed alive that entire time, is still alive from that transaction, is incredible. And it's allowed SSG to gain control and then get 2 down on the side of FaZe. SSG will close this out. There is no way FaZe can come through. SSG take game number 1.
Wow. Plays being made by Space Station Gaming, and he closed it out in a 4-3 fashion. What a fight that we saw in game number 1 on Livefire. At times it looked like FaZe may just come back, but every single time they put something out, every single time they tried to close the distance, SSG did something, and the stick was hilarious. just by Snake by just chilling there. He like double takes, like, is this happening? Is this? Yeah, I'm gonna throw this grenade. I'm gonna do it.
Just a great job by the side of SSG to make sure to close that out. It was just a couple of plays that made the difference there, and that's what happens when you're in year 3 of a Halo game. Just a couple plays is what separates most of these teams. Monster having a solid game here. You can see at this point he is 21 and 25, but kind of as an M&K player, just his job is to just output that damage. Make sure to do as much damage as possible with that target switch from the back line. FaZe, though, not going to be able to come on top of that one. And, I mean, I got to give it to SSG. A beautiful job at the end to pick up the pieces. Eco stays alive in a very crucial spot in the game, and that was it. That was all they needed.
If there's one thing I did notice on the FaZe side, it was the assist. For me, it was the teamwork and the assist and the damage that FaZe were able to put down together as a unit. So you see everybody in double digits right there. In fact, and like you said, even Monster having a damn good game, 28 kills, 14 assists, and largely for a team that's, you know, has strategy together, has, you know, an understanding of how they want to play together. It's staked by Renegade and World 2. Obviously, Monster understands the meta at a pro level, but you know, every team plays different situations differently. So for him to go in there and say, I'm not just going to be an afterthought, I'm not just going to be a role player, I'm going to come in and be a driving force on why FaZe are able to put down the damage, get the slays necessary. You know, I'll give him a little bit of his flowers here, you know, for keeping up, if you will. But now we go to game number 2, and FaZe don't have expectations for just keeping it close. They don't have expectations for almost getting grand finals. It's grand finals or bust. And for a player that's already subbed in for SSG and won a tournament, I don't see why we can't have those same expectations of FaZe, even with Monster filling in.
Yeah, I think that he's filled the role in a decent way, right? FaZe have made it pretty far through this tournament, and I don't know. When it comes to this Slayer, I think I'm going to give this one to FaZe. Although SSG are solid on the map of Aquarius, I think FaZe are just really solid as Slayers. Even with Monster on the squad, I think that they'll definitely put up a fight here. And they need this one, obviously. They need this one before we go to that swing game 3. They need to try and tie up this series if they want any chance at beating this phenomenal SSG roster.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why we talk about SSG the way we do is not just because of how good and how much firepower they bring, but the fact that they don't have weaknesses. SSG right now look as close to a perfect team as you can get. So that includes Slayers, that includes their objective, includes everything, but FaZe have a Renegade.
for shizzle, Tony. They have a Renegade, and they have an OS as well. Sorry, I was just trying to use some old man words since you've been using all the young kids words nowadays. But regardless, that OS doesn't come into any sort of benefit for the side of FaZe because SSG take it out real quick. And that's something with the Bandit, right? The Overshield is in a weird place down on the bottom of P. But the fact that the Bandit is so strong, you have 1 or 2 players shooting at you at the same time, like you said earlier, that Overshield is completely melted. And that's exactly what happened here. We're tied up at 7.
Some mid attempt at humor and some mid attempt at holding on to that bat that we saw there as SSG just kind of take over right away. And look at that, bat from the 2 down to staggered spawners now coming in for FaZe. SSG have a stronghold on the map, have a firm grip as a trade out of life towards utility side, and Space Station Gaming up to a 3-kill advantage.
That 3-kill advantage is going to continue on because Bound in the backside of the base comes through, breaks the setup, and look, he's got a little bit of a pinch on the side of FaZe now. Are FaZe aware of it though? They are not. This is what Bound does so well. He's able to go in, has that perfect timing, which allows him to get in towards the backside of a setup from FaZe and break it completely in half.
Heatwave in the hands of Bound. Overshield just about coming up in 20 seconds, so would love to see both of these teams prioritizing their life, because you know to get Overshield against the opposition, it's going to take a full team effort, or Bound with a heat wave, bringing the heat right there, has that heat wave in hot dog mode, and he's ready to grill him. 3 down, go FaZe, and right on that Overshield, 20-12, SSG looking to go up 2-0.
Well, this is how you play an OS right here. You see it in the hands of Bound. He's able to do a lot of damage to one player, gets a kill on another, gets another kill as well. And having that lead, it was 20-10 at one point, and then getting the Overshield just makes things extremely difficult for the side of FaZe to bring this back whatsoever. Finally, it's FaZe that have that top mid control almost. Looks like they're going to rush, though. 2 isolated players from the side of SSG stuck in the base. But look, SSG off their back foot, still able to fight this through, and they get 2 down.
And you see FaZe doing everything they can, trying to corner that base, trying to stop that. They know SSG are going to be flying at them. And even when they were prepared for the push, it wasn't enough to take them down. And FaZe trying to slow it down, trying to get their spawners up. Finding a one-shot Stellar is going to be huge for Renegade and FaZe for them to take back the map. 3 down, go SSG.
Now this is the opportunity here. They get that top control. The thruster now in the hands of Renegade. Thruster is red racked. There's only 1 thruster on the map. Oh my god, it's just so, they're so quick at taking advantage of things. Like 1-2 shots goes into Renegade, they immediately push on the top of car through that utility side. They immediately push onto P Street as well. It's just taking advantage of that 1-2, the 1 or 2 shots that just makes a difference, and SSG is able to do that so well. Still a 10, make that 11 kill lead in this game.
Ego just hit Renegade with the 1-2. That was just about an insta-explode from across the map from card to P to take him down, and Renegade with some good shots answering back onto Legend. But when you're down by double digits, trades are not what you need. You need some clean kills if you're FaZe, because SSG are getting dangerously close towards their end game.
Yeah, I mean, the clean kills is 100% what the doctor ordered here, but they're not getting them. SSG phenomenally trading every single kill that they can. OS now in the hands of World 2. Let's check out the value of this OS, though. Well, there it is. The value is 0. He gets 1 trade, I believe, and that was it. 10 kill lead still. SSG lead.
It's your Elimination Bracket Finals. It's still fairly early in the day right now, but don't forget, one of these teams getting knocked out in 3rd place, the other makes it to the Grand Finals and has the chance to compete for your championship here in your Open Series number 2. Lots on the line right now. Obviously, SSG have an advanced understanding of it. They're prepared. They're ready. They have a double-digit lead, and Eco is just dancing on that corner. It's not enough. Back-to-back kills go in favor of FaZe. They take back control on the map.
The energy has swinged a bit, though. It's 34-42. Still a pretty big lead here for the side of SSG, but they get 2 down. They're not able to capitalize on that 2 dead, though. They get top center, but they can't really push off of that. And again, look at that. 3 kills are traded out for 1 on the side of SSG. This is what has made them so very solid in this game. In this game, too. They get the kills, but they're not really giving away a lot for those kills. And that's what makes them so very good. 4 more kills is all SSG need.
Somehow Snakebite gets the kill despite missing out on that green gun shot. He's looking for just the last 2 kills right now, and Legend flying in right there. What a play by them. What a play and game by Space Station Gaming. 50-41 is going to be your final score line as they go up 2-0 in the series, looking to sweep FaZe on their way to another Grand Finals.
What do you do when you have a Stellar that's 19-9, Tony? I mean, it's just really difficult. And I mean, it's tough for FaZe because they give away so much for so little, right? And you saw it in the last play of that game. It was 1 kill on the side of SSG, and they take 3 deaths for that 1 kill. Just not on the same page, it seems. We'll see if they can bring this back. SSG, a very solid lead to start here in this series, and they're looking to close it out here in Strongholds coming up next.
Yeah, I was taking a look at the stats, and one thing that stood out to me, like you kind of pointed out, 19-9 from Stellar, but the other 3 members of the team getting triple-digit assists. So, I mean, that tells me obviously Stellar put himself in good positions to attack when that information is coming in and make sure that he does so intelligently, but also tells me that the rest of the team is putting down damage and also setting up the map in a way where Stellar can sneak in and clean up those kills. So even when a player is having a standout game like that, you lean towards Stellar like, wow, 19 kills, but again, don't forget, it's still a team effort. With every 19 bomb comes some great communication, comes some great damage and amazing bait and switch action from your teammates.
100%, it's a team effort here. Although I love to point out individual players, you can't. Some of these players are made with their teammates.
Triple
Eco,
kill.
the IGL of the roster, almost gets the over there. I respect that he went for that. It seems to not damage them too much on the side of SSG. They'll reset B and it'll still be just neutral in that hill on B side. But just a good start by SSG. Hasn't really turned into much. They had 3 dead at one point. Weren't able to get B. B is being switched back and forth. No one able to get control of it.
World 2 trying to find himself some free kills over toward the bottom mid side. Gets spotted and dealt with. Somehow Monster, despite his team being 3 down, almost just about takes batteries. Not gonna happen though. Trade goes down. Eco still gets the reset. Snakebite coming off his spawn wants to keep attacking Bravo. They feel it's the most important point on the map. They're wanted and they're willing to fight for it.
That was a long. I've never seen B be a neutral hill for that long. It was a neutral hill for 1 straight minute, especially in pro gameplay. You just generally don't see that, but it's SSG who turned that into a bit of a triple cap here. Renegade not going to get C because he's no shields, but look at the points being added up here for the side of SSG. They get 30 points off of a couple triple cap seconds. I'll have a 2 cap here locked in and 2 down for the side of FaZe Clan. FaZe have to act now. They get 2 down for SSG. They'll have numbers in a moment, and Renegade pushes through.
The damage going in, but Legend refuses to go down. Stellar with back-to-back kills to clear out that A side, and it's a 50-0 run already, but Space Station Gaming still holding on to Alpha and Bravo at the moment, and FaZe better be careful. If they go 3 down again, SSG will be pushing in for the trip cap.
Yeah, and they'll lock in the spawns on the long haul. You're exactly right. Look at the spawns coming out from Renegade. He's very fast to act here. He has some help from Royal too, but Eco has done so much damage and has not taken a lot. He's down to no shields now. FaZe do enough to keep him out of C. So FaZe will start to score a little bit. No reset coming on to C though. So that means Space Station Gaming, all they have to do is walk into that hill and they'll start scoring again. 78 points and counting here for SSG.
Forward down, go FaZe, and look how quick SSG hop on Bravo. It's going to be a momentary trip cap, but what's more important is that you know exactly where FaZe are spawning. But when Renegade pivots you like that, not sure that it matters, fighting their way right out of their spawn does FaZe. A quick 2 down, 3 down, go SSG. FaZe right on Charlie, right on Bravo.
Legend though sneaks on through. Look at him on the bat ledge right there. He's going to kind of break things in half a little bit. Bound pushes in towards bottom A. This Legend made just such a huge play right there. That could have potentially been a triple cap, but he finds his way in the back of the setup on the pipe side, and he's able to help get 3 down for the side of FaZe, and now a double cap once again for SSG.
10-3 right now is Legend. And I'm pretty sure he took both team and an enemy grenade at the same time right there. And with that, FaZe get themselves the kills they're looking for. Points still being scored here for Space Station Gaming. Bound with some damage and some nades going down through the blind fire, through the shroud. Another camouflage comes up. And right now, SSG and FaZe duking it out. 3v3 scenario. Next round of Slays so important. And there it is. 2 down go FaZe. SSG get the advantage. Looks like they're going to get points once again.
FaZe make it a little bit tough for themselves because they keep going for B, but not only just going for B, they're going for B while they're 2 dead. And when you have a numbers advantage on the side of SSG, a team going for B in that scenario is just, it's like spotting a cake on a table. You just eat it up, you take it, and you run with it. That's exactly what SSG do. They reset B, but FaZe answer back with an AC setup here. A lot of ways to come back, though. A lot of work to be done.
SSG showing that they can have their cake and eat it too at the moment here. Roll 2 though. Big kill over towards A and finds the weakened Legend. That's going to be a double kill. Roll 2, even putting damage down to Stellar. They already have Alpha. Why slow down? Why stop? Put the pressure on them. Does Roll 2 and FaZe.
Yeah, great job by Roll 2 to get that kill on the bat ledge. It was, I believe it was Stellar. But regardless, SSG get those long haul spawns. Not a lot of defensive side on the, not a lot of defensive pressure, I'm sorry, on the side of FaZe on that C plat. So SSG just kind of walk on through. And that's been the problem here thus far, is just SSG are not having to work too hard for the map. They're just able to get in there scot-free, and they hold the 2 cap lead still, and that point total continues to rise here, 140 and counting.
Yeah, I mean, they are making it look easy at times, our Space Station Gaming right now. FaZe struggling to find that level of coordination that they need to deal with SSG that are just taking space and fairly dominant for the most part. It's a 152-41 lead. FaZe are not finding the kills necessary in order to create any openings right now. Whether it's defense, whether it's offense, all facets of the game right now are going well towards Space Station Gaming. 3 down again, go FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe end up trading 2, but again, yeah, they go 3 down. Camo's coming up. This is not a time to go 3 dead. Renegade gonna win a fight there. He's 7-11. I think that's 7-12 in this game. Camo still picked up by Monster, though. We'll see what he's able to do with it.
Monster with the camo, and FaZe are going to need him to make quite the play right now. It's getting a bit out of hand if you're a fan of FaZe at the moment here. Monster does make his way towards A. Surprised nobody's collapsed on him just yet. Well, that's because SSG have Bravo and Charlie at the moment. They can sacrifice A to secure their kills before they push for a trip cap. They know that FaZe are the ones who have to make the play. FaZe are the ones that have to make something happen here. Legend with the shots, Monster with the kill.
Oh, I love that jab step there by Legend, and I love the fact that Monster was able to kill him anyway. Gets another one there onto Eco as well. FaZe have a little bit of pressure here onto A. I think they'll be able to stop this, but they gotta get in and take care of these no-shield players. They do, but because they weren't able to contest early enough, they'll have to cap once again. And when you're having a cap A like this, you don't have pressure on other sides of the map, and because of that, they're stuck on A, and That's going to be SSG moving through the long haul side and taking C.
Some good damage though coming out of Renegade and FaZe to finish off. I believe it was Eco that was making a play towards Charlie. Now it's Bound. It's by himself. And with that, Charlie not quite taken for Space Station Gaming. They're going to go after BR FaZe. The spawners are on A right away, and so is World 2. But World 2 goes down. It looks like FaZe are going to favor the reset on C. They're still scoring at the moment. Is it too little too late, though?
Killing spree.
Well, it was really up to Renegade in this situation because he had the shock rifle. He decides to be really aggressive on the A side spawns, which, you know, I don't mind because he got a kill on the Bound, but potentially would have lost that shock if it wasn't for World 2 to clean that up. World 2 gets the shock. He's not sure of the player behind him, though. There is a player behind him. It's Bound. Finally, he catches on. Bound will be taken out here as there are 2 members of FaZe, but look at that SSG fly through. Bound stays alive and they get A. That is what I'm talking about. They are so quick off the spawns to help each other. They're so quick on the map and they continue to score here. 220 points and counting.
And Stellar just ripping through Snakebite toward the gold side of the map. 227 points in counting here for Space Station Gaming as FaZe end up going 3 down. They're just about done with pulling off the sweep here in your elimination bracket finals. So close to stamping their ticket in the grand finals. This could be the final push, or will be the final push for FaZe. 5 seconds. They're gonna go after Charlie, and Stellar's gonna hit a mean shot from across the map with the shock. He's also gonna grapple towards A. He knows the pressure's on C. 1 kill means A is theirs, and FaZe still on their back foot. They're still the ones that have to make a play. Alpha is stolen, and that may just be it. SSG are going to the grand finals.
Well, there you have it. FaZe are gonna place 3rd. And not a bad showcase, in my opinion, with Monster being on the roster. Obviously not having Frosty, who is normally there. Couldn't make it for this tournament, but SSG still showcased dominance, and it was pretty dominant. I would say, except for the first game, a very dominant showcase by SSG. They're looking better and better as time goes on. It's great to see, obviously, our Arlington champions continuing the domination online as well in preparation for London.
Huge run here by FaZe, and Monster subbing in for Frosty to make it to the elimination bracket finals. You know, be able to fight to make it to the grand finals. Obviously, a sweep is not exactly what you're looking for there, as Space Station Gaming come off with the 3-0, and now for what is the 3rd time in 3 days, SSG are going to match up against Shopify Rebellion. And 4 times if you count the bracket reset from the grand finals. And I said it before, and I'll say it again, if Shopify continue to play like they are, we know SSG are going to be contending for first place in every tournament that they're in. If Shopify keep playing like they are, this is going to be a rivalry in the making. And we're taking a look at the final stats, but it's SSG advancing forward.
Now, Tony, I'm a little bit old, as you know, and so I need a little bit of just a reminder.
Ancient.
The last time this happened, it was Rebellion who were in the grand finals waiting, and then SSG reset the bracket, and of course Rebellion ended up being victorious. We might have a little bit of a repeat of that here, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of crazy. SSG always playing from the elimination bracket, but they always come to play and they always put on a show.
Grandpa, you got another one right here. Your brain ain't going just yet. Congratulations. We'll see what happens next week. Meanwhile, why don't we pass it over to Ali and Tool, set us up for this grand finals.
Yeah, incredible gameplay from the both of them. SSG played incredible, and FaZe, that Strongholds recharge just ended up being the end of them, earning them that top 3.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough performance against Space Station Gaming, but that's kind of be expected when you aren't playing with one of the best players to ever play Halo, right? Frosty, missing from today's tournament, wasn't feeling that great. So, I don't want to give him a pass for getting 3-0'd, but I definitely think there's a little bit of an asterisk there. I'm very curious what FaZe looks like next week when Frosty's back into that lineup and they're playing over at full power.
And SSG was playing at full power. I mean, they want to get this rematch against Shopify Rebellion, who's once again sitting on the grand finals, waiting for them to see if they can beat him. Is it a fourth time? I'm trying to keep count here active as well. I think it's the fourth, fifth time.
I think we're going on number 5, right? Because if we go to last tournament, right, we had the matchup in the semifinals, then they met again in the grand finals twice, right? So that's 3. And the 4th time was just earlier in the winners bracket, and now I think we're on the 5th time, possibly 6th best of 5 series that these two will have played in just a matter of what, 1, 2, 3, 4 days.
1 week,
right?
Yeah.
It's like less than a week, right? As these guys have been going to war with each other, but so far Shopify Rebellion has been winning on all fronts. SSG are really constrained and are on their last desperate attempt on to take away this momentum that Shopify has. They'll have to do it in 2 best of 5s as well.
Yeah, and I feel like there's 2 players in specific that are maybe part of the key players in this team that's making all this come to fruition. Cycle and Mental, we actually sat down with the 2 of them and we were able to talk about them and how they have been coming up here on Shopify Rebellion. So let's go ahead and take a listen in.
I think talking about some of those like past rosters and what your journey's been like in Halo is always an interesting thing. And I want to start with you, Cycle. Obviously you're young. Like for a long time, you're the youngest player in the HCS, right? You would always have that moniker, but you've been on plenty of teams now. You have a lot of experience in the game, playing with different pro players. How does this roster feel to some of the rosters in the past? What's been real different for you coming into the season, and why you're so optimistic with this roster?
Well, I mean, this roster there's a lot of good vibes from this roster, and I've obviously teamed with Suppressed before, and whenever I team with them, like me and him would always like pop off together. So, I mean, it's good to get him back on the roster, and I just feel like this is the best team I've had so far. Like everybody can just outshoot the enemy team or like make plays if they need to. So, I mean, yeah, just feel like it's the best possible roster I've ever been on. So, I'm confident.
And then almost on the opposite side, with you, Mental, you have a ton of experience. Not might be in Halo, right? But 3-time pro player in 3 different titles, gears. You obviously have tons of championships over there. You had a stint over the Call of Duty League, and now over at Halo, and you have a lot of experience winning championships. What has it been like trying to form a roster and sticking with an organization and building to get to that championship level? And do you think this is like the moment that you're trying to capture?
So I guess year 1, I wasn't really familiar with that much of Halo. Like I didn't really know of anybody at all. I hardly ever played Halo. I played a little bit of Halo 5. So, shout out Shopify Rebellion for giving me the chance year 1 and really believing in me since the very beginning, like actually. So, forming roster, I started with my Gears team. Solar's Explosive, and then we picked up Mox, and it was kind of just like a beginning team, and I knew we were like somewhat decent and we could maybe make some noise in the open bracket, which we kind of did, kind of didn't, but it's a really good step up stone, I guess. So from there I just kept building on different rosters that stepping stones, like I said. So I ended up with Ryan and Rain, and then Carmea is like one of my best teams I've been on at the time, which was the beginning of last season. To me, that was like a really good opportunity, of course. I was probably like, in their heads, they probably weren't familiar with my game, I guess, at all, like how I played Halo and as a person. So getting to play with them, the go terrain, so that was really good for my experience, and learning a lot from them was like the biggest thing for me, I guess. Their experience in Halo and stuff. So then we ended up getting Cycle, and he was part of Complexity for a while, and honestly, yeah, he was really good at the time, so we knew that was like the perfect choice for us, and replace for Carmea. He couldn't gun me though, but it's all good. It's just more so, like the way he plays the game, in and out. He's a good dude too. So, and then yeah, of course, what Nick was kind of touching up on with replacing Ryan and Rain for Suppressed and Soul Snipe. I mean, that's an easy move, to be honest. They're both really good at the game, of course. I thought they were like one of the better 2 in Native Red. The whole roster is really good, of course. But yeah, overall, I've had a lot of fun with this new roster. Really good vibes, and definitely the best team I've been a part of so far. So I'm hoping we do really well and win some chips this year.
What I love about this video and what these guys are saying is the journey, right? And so far it's been a journey of improvement and how they can try to get better at the game. And I think that we've seen that happen just in this last month alone. Let's go back to Arlington, right? The match that knocked them out, Shopify Rebellion going up against FaZe Clan, an important match. On recharge, king the hill, final hill, 3 all apiece, and suddenly it's just the firepower of FaZe that takes over. Royal 2 is able to put the game away for FaZe, and Shopify Rebellion get, in my opinion, a little bit nervous. They start flying out. They just play into that super power that FaZe has to take over these games, and I think they had to go back to the room, to the boardroom, and say, "Hey, what do we do different? How do we improve?" And we've seen that improvement time and time again. Now it was just desperation in the first time, but now if we move forward to what happened just a few hours ago, we go back to almost the same exact story, right? 3-3 final hill. What does Shopify Rebellion do, right? They're able to work the map to their advantage. They get to their spots. They start taking it over, right? Royal 2, he had the shock rifle last time. This time it's Renegade that has it in his hands. Well, they just don't care. They don't give the respect to the superpower players. They play their game and they're able to eventually take it on over and win it. And that's what I love, is the speed, the aggression that these guys had when they went back into this game, and they're eventually able to ice this thing up. But man, it's just Shopify Rebellion, I feel like, have been on this long journey of improvement, and to be in the same spot, right, where everything was going against them, and to be able to come back out and ice it up and eventually win this game, I think was the true difference maker for me, right? Everything is against them, and we've seen that improvement. We saw it against with Space Station Gaming, a team that kept them down for so long. Now they got through FaZe. They can go back to back once again on these championships. I don't think you could give any higher praise to Shopify Rebellion at the moment. I mean, look at how stacked everything was against them into this hill. FaZe had everything, and they're going to be able to remain resilient and take this thing over. I love the collapse they have in on the backside. They do a 2-2 push, 2 to the front, 2 to the back. You have a shock rifle in Renegade's hands. You don't give it any respect. You collapse in. FaZe are just there at the precipice. You've completely flipped the situation that happened to you at Arlington just a few weeks ago, and this time, instead of having to feel that bitter defeat, you're able to stay up on top. You're able to clutch up in the big moment and win the game. And this is the difference that we're seeing in Shopify Rebellion. This is what I really want to give them their flowers to. Every time it seems like they're in that situation that went wrong for them a while back, they are able to clutch up and play their best Halo, and we saw big important kills like that from Soul Snipe in this game. Aliak, I couldn't be more impressed with Shopify Rebellion and the changes that they've made to their game coming into this new split as we go into London.
I think it's not just you who's impressed. I think everybody here in the audience and me as well is impressed with how much they have grown in the previous months. And you just said it so well, and we saw it, how much improvement they've gone in such little time. Like Arlington was just 2 months ago, and here they are proving that they're here to take that top 3 for themselves. They're here to show everybody that they're gonna break top 3. They're gonna be number 1 hopefully this year. I think this team is gonna be is already a powerhouse team that has so much talent to make it big, and they're just making themselves known. That's what they're doing here, and earning that respect from other teams who are world champions as well.
And seeing these guys getting ready to get into the lobby, I'll say that the betting is up, and this is the important thing. I want to see what the folks' mind is when it comes to these two teams. Obviously, Space Station's been the best team on the planet for a while now. The Arlington performance they had was phenomenal. We got to witness greatness all at once, and now Shopify Rebellion's digging away at it, trying to usurp that greatness. I want to see what it reflects like in the voting right now. So far, SSG still has that advantage. People still paying respect to the team that's been on top at LAN, which I respect as well. But Shopify Rebellion, I feel like there's something different. I feel like they got that underdog spirit in them. I'd like to see them juice up the points a little bit more.
They do. I feel like it's more than just spirit, though. I feel like we've seen other teams have that spirit before, and then when it comes to the end, they just don't reach or achieve what Shopify Rebellion has been able to achieve here. Like being able to beat Space Station Gaming online right now on these opens has been incredible, and it feels so consistent from them. I wonder, as we set up here for the grand finals, everybody, these are the grand finals. Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming, kind of a deja vu of what happened Thursday. So sit down and get some popcorn because we might even have a reset on our hands. That's what happened Thursday. What do you think Space Station Gaming should do to shut down Shopify Rebellion if they want to take that crown again?
Gotta play at your own speed. You cannot let Shopify Rebellion dictate the pace of the game. That was the problem that they had before, is that it felt like Shopify Rebellion, even though their pace was faster than SSG's, it wasn't necessarily how fast or slow it was more about who was dictating, who was having the ability to play at their pace. It felt like SSG was constantly trying to outspeed Shopify Rebellion, and what we've seen the last few times that these guys have gone at it is that that's just not a game plan of success. You have to be able to play your own game.
I've seen that. We've seen some incredibly aggressive gameplay from the both of them. Now, we talked about Space Station Gaming, what they can do to get a win here against Shopify Rebellion. But what do you think Shopify Rebellion is doing right to shut down Space Station Gaming?
It's all about trust. Every facet of the game that these guys play, it feels as if they're never second guessing themselves. They know that their teammate's going to make the right decision. They have full faith. They're listening to each other, and I think that that starts from the top down, from the organizational standpoint. The people that are GMing this roster and going out and listening to Mental, listening to Best Man, and getting them the players that they wanted. Best Man in that coaching position, and how articulate he is at explaining the problems that Shopify Rebellion had, how they plan to overcome them, and how they're excited for their future. And then obviously the players, the three young ones in particular, Cycle, Soul Snipe, and Suppress. These guys have been unreal for their team. You pair that with a veteran in the Gears of War scene that's won many championships, right? 20 plus championships for Mental. I think this is a combination of success that they're looking towards the long term. I want to give a big shout out to Shopify Rebellion because they stuck with Mental from day one. They came into the scene with him and his fellow Gears pros. They trusted that he'd get to this point, and now they might just be rewarded with back-to-back championships in this London split.
Yeah, I feel like these guys are Shopify Rebellion. They're serious. They're prepared. They're ready. They're ready and hungry for that #1 spot. But they're also kind of humble about it. You know, they were like, I hope we can get that #1 spot. That's what we would really like. But they weren't out there just saying, yeah, we were gonna be the best team ever. I love their attitude when it comes to these games, and they're just taking it day by day. And it's whatever they're doing, it seems to be working out for them. They're serious. They're prepared. And I wonder if you tools are prepared to maybe argue some hot takes with me. I got one hot take that is something that has been bugging me for a while, and I just want to know why you love the Brutes so much.
Oh, is this because that stupid tweet that was on Twitter with the? Oh,
all right,
okay.
listen. All right, I found this tweet and it just reminded me of you immediately. Here we have. It says, "Not sure how controversial this one is. It's controversial between me and Tools. Brutes kind of suck when compared to all the unique alien species in the Halo universe. Brutes look so bland to me. I do love some of their armor, especially in the Chieftains." But the core design is whack, and especially lately. My hot take really is that they're kind of just boring, and their stories are just not. They just don't connect with me, man. I know you love them, so maybe convert me to the other side. What is there to love about the Brutes?
All right, well, I'm just gonna say, first of all, you're wrong. You'll always be wrong about this. The Brutes have become the best in the game, and it all comes down to one game where they introduced the best character in Halo's history, in my opinion. I love this character, Atriox. Oh boy, I mean, honestly, folks, just settle in, get ready, because this is when everything changed for me, was this scene in Halo Wars 2.
Pile the table, 10 o'clock.
Spartans, thank God. We have to get out of here.
Identify.
Isabel, UNSC Logistics, Arc Research Outpost.
Isabel, where are the survivors? What's the strength of the Covenant force here?
Covenant? No. Why would... Listen, you're in incredible danger. Oh no.
What was that?
It's him.
You're coming with us.
As I suspected. Nothing but a man.
Red Team Leader, this is Recon 1. You have multiple hostiles approaching your location.
Alice, we're leaving.
Command,
this is Red Team. We have a Spartan casualty.
Hunt them down.
Immediate evac requested.
Find out where they came from.
Douglas, stay with me.
And bring me back anything
Douglas!
useful.
Fire action.
Cutter here. Status.
Sir, requesting danger close. On our location. Trailing north. Commence 5 seconds.
Interesting plan.
Understood. Archer missiles inbound.
All right. So you got some cool cutscenes from Halo Wars 2, and maybe you have one really cool brew on your list, but it still doesn't change it for me. I don't know. Like, that was really cool. That was really hype. But I don't know. There's just nothing that does it for like the Covenant. Like, what do the brutes even believe in? There's no religion. They just want power, and that's like every other space story to me.
I don't know. Atriox is the best. And play Halo Wars 2 if you haven't played it. And so far, the voting is heavily in my favor. No, the brutes are not overhyped. The brutes are exactly what we need. I love me some brutes. I'll say Halo Infinite's campaign was absolutely chalked because they didn't follow Atriox. I think the Halo Infinite campaign should have ended with Atriox beating Master Chief, and then the next campaign could have been Master Chief like getting his revenge. But Atriox is the GOAT in my opinion. I love me some brutes. Ever since they've been revealed, I love me some brutes from start to finish. And right now Twitch chat agreeing with me.
I'm Team Covenant. I feel like the brutes have no soul and the Covenant are full of faith, and that's crazy. There's some crazy aliens with that believe in religion. Isn't that crazy?
You're moving the goalposts. You're like, now
What's
you're
the
making Covenant
goalpost?
versus Banish. It's all about the brutes. And like you said the brutes themselves are overhyped.
Okay,
They're not overhyped.
fine. Then I'll compare the brutes to the elites. Let's talk about the elites. They're insanely cool. They're so loyal,
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
their
They can both be
faith is
cool.
incredible. And the reason that they want power, actually, they don't want power. They don't want power. They want to serve. I don't know. They do want power though, but they do it in a cool way, and I think it's way cooler than the brutes. I'm just saying, I think the elites are better. Because if you did a poll right now that said elites or brutes, I feel like it would go into the elites. I think we would like the elites better. I don't know. I'm just saying. But
I'm
hey,
not saying
it's
the
okay.
elites are cool. The elites are cool. The Banish are badass. Everything is great. You know, I want to get one who's a Halo Pro done
Okay.
before we get into this match, because you know, like
Yeah.
I want to have a little bit of fun. You know, we got that
All
debate
right.
in. Let's have a little bit of fun before we get into this series.
All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and play some Who's That Halo Pro. What's
Ooh.
going on here? Is this the Enderman, the Slenderman?
Who is it? All right, we gotta clear it up, folks. I think our series is about to start soon. Let's see
Uh-oh.
who we got. Clear this one up.
Oh, there's a braid back there?
Some sellers, some
EPG?
forwards, some boo boo.
There's a little braid back there. Is that a braid? What is
Yeah,
that?
I think it's a braid.
Oh, it's Manny. It's Manny. All right, everybody. Our grand finals is about to begin. Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming. Battle it out once more here on our grand finals for week 2. Tony, an active. Let's hear it.
Not gonna lie, I think both Tools and Ali made some really good points. I'm like in the middle. I'm like, Aatrox is pretty damn cool. The elites are over brutes, and man, he's dope as well. Shopify Rebellion, Space Station Gaming going at it here in your grand final. Shopify Rebellion looking to upset Space Station Gaming for the third, if not fourth time.
Yeah, this matchup has been a thing for a long time now. It seems it seems like it's going to continue going on. As you know, of course, Space Station Gaming, they're coming out of that elimination bracket, so they've got to win 2 best-of-5s in this grand finals in order to win this tournament. They've been in this situation before. The last time these two matched up in the grand finals, it was Space Station Gaming who did reset the bracket, but then Rebellion came out and clutched it up. My question is, will Rebellion allow that bracket reset to even happen this time?
33-0 here for Space Station Gaming to start things off, but it's Mental and Shopify Rebellion attacking A quickly when they already have Bravo. First point on the board here for Rebellion, and now the setup is in.
Yeah, they locked it. It's Mental with the plasma pistol up top of elevator here. You can see there's a little scuffle going on the top of glass. Soul Snipe wins that scuffle. Mental wins his fight with a double. 4 down SSG. This setup is locked in.
And look how patient they're being. They're looking for the spawners right now, allowing Space Station Gaming to spawn over towards back goal, and the collapse comes in. Suppressed is able to take out Bound, and Legend with the trade out in lives right there. Cycle with a huge double, and Mental with the piv. 3 down once again.
Wow, you know, I was kind of interested that they allowed the spawn on the bottom of pipes. You would expect them to force the spawns on the long haul, but we saw a Cycle was placed on that long haul side for a reason. He was positioned there for a reason. He wanted that pipe spawn to happen. They've gotten SSG 3 dead multiple times, and now they have the camo to work with. This is a massacre by Rebellion. This is beautiful.
Space Station Gaming started off this run with a 33-0 run.
Oh!
They started things off hot, but then they ran into a freaking cycle. 117-33 right now. Rebellion have taken back control, and they haven't looked back. Legend with a huge kill, but his team is still 3 down. He's still being hunted. Rebellion continue to score.
I want to say right now that SSG, I love the org, okay? I'm not downplaying them at all, but they got lucky in that last play, okay? They got the bottom pipe spawn when Cycle was on the half wall, Suppress was on glass, and they still got bottom pipes. Cycle could have went off there even more, but unfortunately that spawn came in, and because of that, SSG got a little bit of control, and now, off of that, they've cycled this, I could say, into a 3 dead for Rebellion, and now they're going for that B cap.
And maybe, just maybe, this is Space Station Gaming's opportunity to take back the double cap, take back the setup that they really need. The problem is that Rebellion are so quick on the attack. Not a single point was gained off the backs of that 3 down, and Rebellion once again have the trip cap, once again are still scoring, and they're dangerously close to that 200-point mark. And remember when I talked about that 33-0 start from SSG? They still have 33 points.
Yeah, Rebellion have taken that 2 cap. They might not have the triple cap, but they've maintained the double cap for a long period of time here. Finally, you're gonna see A taken by SSG, but what happens? It's Rebellion immediately off of 2 kills, make that 3 for SSG, going for that B cap. Now they've taken over A, and now the spawns come out on the long haul. This is devastating for the side of SSG. Rebellion, they have their number right now. Space Station have no idea what to do, and now the camo also in the hands of Soul Snipe.
Rebellion are about to go on a 250-0 run because SSG still have not scored a point since the initial break. And Soul Snipe coming in with the camo. Wiped our SSG off the face of recharge. The spawners are gonna come up, but they're not gonna have enough time. Shopify Rebellion put on a brilliant performance. 250-0 run. Once they started scoring, they never stopped.
Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. Go on Halo Infinite after this series, pull up the file share and download that game. Learn a little bit about Strongholds Recharge. That was a beautiful performance by Rebellion, controlling the spawns perfectly, even with a spawn that was, gosh, out of nowhere. They still recover. They still force them to only have 33 points, and they continue dominating the rest of the game, 250-33. My question was, will Rebellion allow a reset this time around? And with that dominating game number 1, the answer right now is no.
Yeah, I feel like we already knew how strong of a Stronghold squad Shopify Rebellion are, but you know, so with SSG. SSG are very good at Strongholds, and you know, but Rebellion just came out with and showed that they had that slaying ability. They have the speed, they have the decision making, and when you combine all that together, I mean, this is what you have. What shocked me is not the fact that they won the game, the fact that they won as dominant as they did, and against Space Station freaking Gaming. Like, SSG are still your reigning land champions, and Shopify Rebellion made it look like a couple of noobs on the map.
Couple noobs, but honestly, I don't think SSG is going to go down that quickly. I think it's going to be a little bit of a reset for them. This team, like we talked about it a million times, obviously the Arlington champions, I said it before, and I will continue to believe this. On LAN, they will win multiple events this year in the HCS. I think they're a dominant roster. I think maybe Rebellion just came out swinging, and Space Station Gaming weren't expecting that. We have to talk about this too. Rebellion were waiting in the grand finals. They weren't just playing like SSG was, right? So they came out swinging with not being warmed up as much as they could be against an SSG roster that just got done with a series. It's impressive. It really is. But this little bit of a break that we're seeing here, even if it's 30 seconds or 60 seconds, it's still a good time for SSG to allow that break to happen. Now you can see we're loading in. It's game number 2, Live Fire Slayer.
It was just a few days ago where Bound told Shopify Rebellion saying, good luck getting top 6 on LAN, and Shopify Rebellion may have took those words personally, you know, fresh off of getting top 4 at Arlington, fresh off of winning the first open series, and now looking to go back-to-back. Shopify Rebellion are playing angry right now. Now we got to find out what SSG are made of. Can they match them?
Honestly, Tony, I like the drama. Okay, I need to see some toilet paper rolls flying at events. All right, I need to take me back. Okay, to 2006. Don't throw any toilet paper rolls. I'm only kidding. But regardless, love to have that passion and that drama be ignited here for both of these teams. We go into Slayer, and it's Space Station Gaming who have to answer back now.
Mental sending Eco right back with that repulse to finish with the headshot on the band, and a 4-1 start here for Rebellion, who kind of picked up exactly where they left off at the game number 1. Oh, did he forget the repulse? I don't think he realized he had repulse.
Regardless, he could be saving it too, because there could be nades flying towards this camo side. Maybe he did forget, but now he's got it to potentially deny this camo. Bound gets double, I'm sorry. Let's see if he can pick up this camo. It's unfortunate that he wasn't able to pick that up. He gets the kills though. Bound goes down, Legend goes down as well, but you're right, Tony. That was a little bit of a blunder there, and it might allow SSG to get this camo picked up, but look at the pressure from Rebellion off a spawn.
Yeah, as well as Shopify Rebellion played that game number 1, and as well as they started in game number 2, the last thing you want to do is start making mistakes against a team as experienced and as well-versed as Space Station Gaming. So clean it up. You could just go up 2-0 right now. You still have the lead 13-8 as Eco puts down some shots, tagging up Rebellion. The 4 players are up here for SSG, and they are quickly starting to take space.
Yeah, space is what's needed right now for SSG. They've gotten Rebellion trapped. The last 2 players trapped on that back B side. Suppressed now there. It's going to be a big door spawn here for the side of Rebellion. Bound gets a kill, but Stellar decides to take tower control with a snipe. I like this play out of him. SSG only down by 2 kills, and he could potentially tie this game up with his snipe.
Stellar keeping that sniper toward the tower side. He has Bound playing forward, and I think I see Legend over toward the green side as well. So really allowing the play to formulate in front of him as Legend and Bound get back-to-back kills. Finally, Shopify Rebellion get one of their own on Eco. However, Rebellion lose the lead. Stellar gets aggressive, and Suppress puts him on a stretcher.
Yeah, those are the 1v1s you love to win if you're a Suppress, and that's gonna continue to give him confidence as he goes on. He gets another kill onto Bound as well. That gives Rebellion a lead once again. Immediately taken away, though, from the side of Stellar, who comes off a spawn, and it'll be tied up at 18.
Back to that tower side, though. This time it's gonna be Eco instead of Stellar, and he plays a bit of King of the Tower. Gets himself a double. Another one shot ends up in front of him. Not quite the triple there, but once again, Space Station Gaming have the lead up by 2. As Stellar does everything he can to stay alive. Sniper is coming up. SSG, they want that too.
And I love Eco right here, but a little too overextended. It was Rebellion who triple pushed the outside towards camo. They don't pay for it though. They end up getting a couple kills. 2 down for the side of SSG. Eco spawns. And now you talked about tower. It might sound like a broken record, but you see both of these teams vying for that tower control, always making sure to stay on that side of the map and keep that side of the map. And that's allowed them to get these leads multiple times. 24-22 SSG lead.
Oh, Stellar gets away with the sniper. See Suppressed on the other side of things, taking down Legend, putting his 11th kill on the board, by the way. Suppressed having one hell of a game, but now with Stellar, who's coming out hot. Back-to-back kill for Stellar and Bound. And look how fast SSG attack the C side of the map. We keep talking about this side being strong. Both teams wanting it, both teams willing to fight for it, especially when you have Sniper.
Yeah, immediately he goes towards that net side, has the sniper on this side of the map. A Rebellion OpTic. Oh, anyway, what are they doing? They end up in a blender. It's 3 down for Rebellion. You don't push the side the Stellar's on when he has that snipe. What are you, nuts?
31-24 now. Space Station Gaming really started to get into rhythm. Shopify Rebellion now the one's gonna have to slow down SSG. It was Shopify Rebellion that had control, that were looking dominant from game number 1 to the beginning of game 2. We see a shutdown. We see 3 fall for SSG, and now we see Eco trying to get away. Not gonna happen there.
Great job by Rebellion to fight off the pressure coming in through to A. You saw SSG being really aggressive on the top center of the map. That aggression has netted them a 3-kill lead, though. 33-30 is where we end up. A great nade by Soul Snipe takes out Stellar. And now, with those 2 kills, it's Rebellion in control once again. A big win by Bound, but he gets taken out. That will be camo for Rebellion.
They were down by 7 seemingly moments ago, but Shopify Rebellion have taken back the lead, 34-33. Stellar forced back. Meanwhile, Cycle was able to get away with the camouflage. And now with this camo, with Shopify Rebellion regaining on the map, SSG better be careful. They better hold the line.
Oh, look at them hold the line. There's a guy top tower. There's a guy back tower. There's a guy C plat. Waiting for Cycle to peek with his camo. They're going to take him out. It's crazy. He gets a stick out of it. That's value right there, if you ask me, brother. He gets value. He gets the kill. And Rebellion's still a 1-kill lead.
Yeah, there was a huge stick by him, but I also think it was a huge play by SSG to recognize the situation, recognize Rebellion with trap, and just surround them, collapse on them, and they end the winners in that engagement, and now they end up leading the game right now with Space Station Gaming, Bound, and SSG. You know they want that sniper. Eco engaging Psycho over toward the green side. Bound thought he had an easy cleanup kill, but Rebellion always watching each other's back. No man left behind. Even a blank melee isn't enough to slow down Rebellion from tying things up, but a stick, another trade, both teams at 42 apiece.
Yeah, this game is so close. Rebellion obviously looking to get this 2-0 lead in the series, but SSG not making it easy for them. Legend 6-10 here with the snipe. Hopefully he can even things up. That sniper now dropped for the hands of Stellar. I love that play by Legend, not having the most incredible game here, so drops it to a man that's on fire. Stellar is 16-8, and he has a chance to give SSG a large lead.
Couple warning shots being fired off here by Stellar, and I love the performance that Legend has had so far in 2024. When the game slows down, you want the snipe in the MVP's hands, because he does things just like that. Body shot into the bandit, daring cycle to cross, but can't quite find the kill. Luckily, Bound comes in. The Janitors here gonna sweep out that A side as SSG a 47-44 lead. 3 kills separating them, and you still got 4 in your sniper.
They need to be very meticulous with their positioning here, does Rebellion. With SSG having the snipe in the hands of Stellar, they've got to be careful not to give him any free licks. He doesn't get one right there. It's Suppressed and Cycle who get a double there. Another kill goes in the feed, and it's 48-47. Suppressed, camo and snipe in his hands. He can end the game right now.
They went from a 3-kill lead to losing by 1. Did SSG without scoring a single kill there. They were at their end game, but Rebellion continue to make plays, continue to shock us here. And now the patience, not just key, a virtue, a weapon right there as Suppress is going to use to go up 2-0 in the series. What is going on?
Wow, that was massive. I gotta talk about that. If we can get that last clip from the very end of the game, I've gotta talk about that because it was massive out of Suppressed, okay? He had camo waiting on the brute side, and he had a player on that dice. He was ready to get the shot onto that player, but you saw he didn't scope in. The reason he didn't scope in is he didn't want the glint to shine and showcase his location, allowing SSG to feel safe, allowing them to push, and allowing him to get that final kill to give Rebellion a 2-0 lead in the grand finals.
Can I
look at this? Just look, ready? See, he has a shot into Stellar. He's waiting for Stellar to stand still for just a second, but if he zooms in, everybody knows where he is, so he waits. He gets the beat down on the Legend. Soul Snipe gets a kill as well. Just like little things like that are just beautiful to me because it showcases the knowledge a player has of his game.
Can I just remind the people at home that that was a 47-44 game in favor of Space Station Gaming? That was a 47-44 game in favor of SSG, one in which Stellar had a 4-shot sniper in his hands. From there, it is a 6-kill swing for Rebellion to come back. SSG only scoring 1 point in that engagement. That is, if that's not damn near perfect Halo, I don't know what is, Active. If that's not damn near perfect Halo, I don't know what is.
I mean, it's perfect. And the beautiful thing is, you know, I talked about Stellar having that snipe, like, what are you doing? Why are you pushing? But Suppressed was the first one to push. You saw him. He rushes and slides into A, sits behind the pillar, and just pressures Stellar, so Stellar can't really make an impact with that sniper. Sometimes you gotta take space on the map and not allow a sniper like Stellar to be comfortable in his positioning and just push. And that's exactly what Suppressed did. Cycle got a kill as well. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That is absolutely insane. An insane comeback by Shopify Rebellion. So many beautiful plays to watch. But now Rebellion have a chance to 3-0 sweep Space Station Gaming in the grand finals. They've just got to get past Forbidden CTF.
Could be the final game that we're seeing here. It's for Space Station Gaming. From multiple game 5s to a potential sweep, Shopify Rebellion have seemingly had SSG's number. But it's not over just yet. How many times have we seen reverse sweeps deep in tournaments?
Many times. And a lot of those times, when it comes to SSG, it's off the back of this man on your screen. I would love to stick on him. Even though right now he's not providing much value, I think that he really can make an impact with his snipe. Soul Snipe goes down. He's the first one to fall, and SSG takes space top center.
He gets his soul sniped, and Stellar looking for more. His mental stuck over toward that back A side. Stellar has a feeling he ain't going anywhere, so reposition. 3 members of SSG looking to push the snipe side, but Stellar gets caught out. Legend's able to take down Mental, but he loses his backup. He loses reinforcements. 3 down go SSG. Rebellion on the pole.
Did you see the positioning by SSG? They're sitting there waiting for an opportunity, and sometimes that's really good. But Cycle takes a beautiful spot to isolate every player except for Stellar, takes him out quickly, and then everything is broken apart after that. This could potentially be the first cap for Rebellion. They are playing phenomenal Halo right now.
Suppressed. The former baseball player having that snipe and moving the flag at the same time. Lots of responsibility on his hands. Maybe too much there because multiple going down for Shopify Rebellion. And Mental will keep that flag alive. Meanwhile, Legend plants one. That's dirty. Another one here. Soul Snipe looking to push up, and Legend looking to get the return. Rebellion gonna try to fly at it, but it's too little too late. That's a return coming in for Legend SSG.
I like that Rebellion didn't really rush on that flag, even though Legend was getting that return. They didn't go out of position because they wanted to do this right here. They wanted position to stop SSG from blowing the flag. Yes, you gamble a little bit by getting, stopping that return from happening, but you also potentially give up some lives and allow SSG to get a free cap. Instead, they play slow, get 3 down, and now they can push up on the map.
We're going down for SSG once again. Shopify Rebellion. One of those teams that are not going to allow you to regain. The moment you go multiple down, they are going to soar at you. You are going to have to fight your way off a spawn, which is exactly what Legend and SSG do. Stopping that flag just short and backing Soul Snipe up. Nowhere to go for him. A 2v2 situation that we have on our hands, and with snipers coming up, Eco gets the piv. He earns his team snipe.
Yeah, a couple of 1v1s being taken here by Rebellion. We don't want them to overheat here because Eco's going to take full advantage of that. A great snipe there on to Soul Snipe. And now with this sniper and a radar to work with as well in his pocket, he could potentially push here on the pistol side of the map. Suppressed, not ready for it. This is beautiful out of the side of Eco. Cycle, though, with another massive kill on the SSG snipe player.
But I'm pretty sure that sniper rolled off the map. No, it stays just barely on the map, long enough for Legend to get himself a kill and maybe, just maybe, snatch that sniper right back up or hunt down Mental. Either way, you notice Bound is running that flag towards the rat tunnel side. I don't think anybody's gonna be able to stop this one, especially with Stellar hitting snipes like this. The flag is not out. It's actually in for SSG.
If you thought this series was over, you are mistaken. Stellar has something to say about it. Some beautiful snipes here to take top center control. Oh my word, Suppressed takes one to the face. And SSG gonna push in with the overshield and potentially get cap number 2.
He doesn't miss. The man is on fire. Somebody has to slow him down. Mental hits the black screen once again. Legend is right on that flag with back-to-back kills for Shopify Rebellion. Leads to a 3 down for Space Station Gaming. That flag is going nowhere. It's going to stay a 1-0 advantage still for SSG.
This is the first point of contact here. This is the first step. This is the first piece of the puzzle. Getting this nest side control. Getting SSG's nest. And that's what Cycle does. Now his job is to stay alive and do as much damage as possible. SSG are aware of what needs to happen, so they're going to try and push Cycle off this spot.
Second youngest player in the pro scene is going to shut down Bound. That's going to be Cycle. Not done yet, though. Picks and chooses his battle so well, and look at how he plays his life. Look at the angles that he's able to create out of nowhere. Legend forced to back down, and Cycle will chase him. 3 down once again go SSG, but another round of slays needed or not. Mental's already moving the flag.
Yeah, this flag's going through, and Stellar, the last player alive, is going to fall as well. A couple players will spawn up. but I love the idea of Rebellion keeping control of the nest side of SSG. Cycle's still back there. I'm not sure if SSG are aware of it, but a cap goes in and we're tied at 1.
I think Cycle played that so well. That was one hell of a life. They're just playing his life, putting down damage, chasing down the kills that needed to go down, and Legend angry that he was chased down by Cycle. He's gonna win that piv. Meanwhile, we switch gears to Suppressed, who's pushing up onto the enemy's team sniper.
Yeah, it's big, right? Snipe comes up, Overshield comes up. We all know what happens at the 6-minute mark, and those two things are going to be very important. Suppressed being alive on this side of the map is huge. He knows he's taking damage. They know exactly where he is. He has to live here, but he doesn't. He falls off the map. Suppressed goes down, and 3 down for Rebellion. This is a chance for SSG to push up.
It's just a huge play coming out of Suppressed. Lured the enemy team into a false sense of security just so you can get a counter cap opportunity. It's a high risk, high reward play coming out of Suppressed. We're going to find out if it works for him because SSG already have your flag off. Meanwhile, Legend doing everything he can to stay alive here. Hopefully he's able to hit that clamber when the time comes. He gets the snipe. Snipe's still on the map, but he does go down.
Yeah, I love that by the side of Rebellion, right? Of course, he does get that snipe. You're gonna see Stellar get snipes like that all the time. But the fact that they pretty much lure him out of position and take him out with that sniper is huge for them. But he picks it up again. Another snipe in the hands of Stellar. This is danger for the side of Rebellion. He's top center with this snipe. He can really change things right now for this squad.
Yes, Suppressed over towards his right-hand side with some help with Suppressed. Going to be Mental that's right on him. The sniper could be what they need, but he also can get double teamed real quick. Body shot does connect. The Suppressed is down to 1 shot as well. So Suppressed goes down, and Stellar, okay.
Yeah, I was expecting him to try to stay alive there. I was also expecting Cycle to be up a little bit up on the ramp a little bit faster. Regardless, though, they do take him out. Sniper potentially in the hands of Rebellion, I would imagine, but 2 go down for Rebellion here. SSG with the numbers advantage. They're slaying Rebellion off their spawn, and they're pushing up. The spawns happen on the back of flag. Cycle gets a beautiful nade on the eco. This is massive on the side of the Rebellion. They're playing a defensive hold really well.
Tied up at 1 apiece right now. Clearly, it's been a long tournament. We've seen some crazy plays, and we've seen some crazy plays. 3 down go SSG, bound the final player alive. And not bad. Being the last player alive, but having Overshield is not in a bad place to be, as he's going to hold the line. He's going to stay alive and just wait for his team to come off a spawn. Excellent awareness, knowing that Solstice was pushing on the flank.
Yeah, it's just great communication right there. He's able to get 2 kills and 1 player down to no shields as well, and Mental. Bound played this OS perfectly, especially as the last player alive. This is a game-changing play we're seeing out of Bound right now.
Down pushes up, but right through the nades he goes still. Gets the kill onto Cycle. It's 2 down for each of these teams. Suppressed immediately attacking the top mid side. Surprised he was able to thread the needle, but Stellar's still pushing up. Suppressed is finally dealt with courtesy of Legend, and Legend continues to block that line of sight by going after Mental as well. It's a 2-1 advantage. SSG are here. Rebellion want to get these kills to maybe potentially force a counter cap opportunity, but it looks like they're going to be slowed down, and Suppressed going to get himself a snipe.
Yeah, good damage by SSG there. Cycle couldn't clean up the kill. They drop down, they stay alive. Cycle's still alive on that side of the map. I believe he dropped towards the rat tunnel. Soul Snipe got a kill there. Oh, Suppressed. That is a big miss by Suppressed right there with a snipe. Cycle going to try and pull this flag anyway, but again, it's really tough when you have 2 down in your roster.
Excellent body shot from Mental. Doesn't even have to worry about finishing off that kill. He knows that Soul Snipe will get there, but Soul Snipe also being surrounded by both Eco and Bound. Now it's Mental by himself. He's going to try to waste some ammo, try to strong side his way out of it, but Bound gets away. 3 shots in the sniper, 3 down for Rebellion. If he can find the spawns, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, Soul Snipe being aggressive off a spawn here. Needs to get the kill onto Bound and stay alive, and he does just that. But he's taken out as well. And you mentioned 3 down for Rebellion. It's 3 down for SSG and Rebellion this time. Stellar, I don't know if he knows the sniper's down there. He does. He does pick it up. He's got 1 bullet to work with. Cycle does not pop the OS. The radar comes out. This is not good for Rebellion. If SSG push up, they can take advantage of all of this resource.
I'm pretty sure Stellar AI scanned that top mid area, so he knows Overshield's probably off the map. That's why he didn't go for it. Still has that, now an empty sniper in his back pocket to work with. Bound and Stellar gonna work a 1-2 combo, but it's Stellar that goes down to one-shot cycles, is able to get the kill before getting taken out himself. That leaves Bound by himself in the back of the enemy team's base. Still dangerous right now. Rebellion have to deal with him, and Suppressed is willing to trade.
Yeah, Suppressed trading there is rough though, because they have 3 down now for the side of Rebellion. He needs to get a clean kill right there. It looks like SSG will go for some more slays before they pull this flag. Mental, the last player alive, does get a kill onto Stellar. So Eco's gonna chase him down. Mental's ready for it, but is he ready enough? The pistol melees are not gonna be fast enough, and Mental is taken out.
Less than a minute on the clock here, and as of right now, it's Rebellion that are on the clock. SSG have the luxury afforded to them to play full defense, but Bound and Stellar to the respawn screen. Eco having to make a play. That's a double for Eco. A clutch one at that.
That was a massive kill for Eco. That completely stops the flagpole that could potentially tie this game. And those are massive plays that you see veterans make to win games. And this potential game is won by that one play from Eco.
23 seconds on the clock. Shopify Rebellion up 2-0 in the series. They wanted to sweep him. They did not want to give SSG any sign of a life, but it looks like SSG are up. SSG are breathing. They breathing well because they just may take this game number 3. And we talk about it every reverse sweep. What does it start with? A game 3 win.
Okay. You see that, right? A lot of pro players are going for that that slide to top center, and just another way to potentially get that overshield. You see they're practicing towards the end of matches. Get as many reps as you can on that. But regardless, SSG, they put a score on the board here for this series. Rebellion very dominant in game number 1. SSG seemingly waking up a bit. And when we go into this next game, I'm curious if SSG can carry that momentum through and potentially give us a game 5.
We're seeing the damage being dealt here. Shopify Rebellion having 3 players in a 6K club, but on the other side of things, it's the same. Legend leading out everybody on his team with 6,700 damage, and Cycle coming out with damn near 7,000 damage out of him. I guess we should have known. I mean, this is your Arlington winners in Space Station Gaming. It wouldn't be right. It's unreal to even think that they would get swept, not here in the grand finals, but to put things in perspective, they still have to win back-to-back in order to reverse sweep. And even if they do that, all it does is reset the bracket. It does not allow them to win the tournament. Shopify Rebellion still have every bit of advantage.
Yeah, again, I talk about pro player endurance. It comes down to like your mental in this situation, right? You've traveled so far, but you've got such a long road ahead of you if you want to win this tournament. And the question is, do they have that type of gas in order to get there? They've shown that they do in this last game. But like you said, a long way to go. They want to reset this bracket. It's going to be a tough road, especially when Rebellion is knocking on the door.
A little bit of an extended break here as we take a look at some replays. I'm sure both teams wanting a bit of a breather. Both teams wanting to make sure they go into that game 4 prepared. I believe it's actually going to be a street, if I remember correctly. And you know how I feel about streets. You tell when you want to fight, you know you got to take it to the streets in New Mombasa.
Yes, sir. I'll fight you, Tony. Right now. We'll go on the streets.
You'll lose.
Wow. Probably. Maybe. Streets, though, Oddball. One of the longest game types in the HCS. A lot of time that we get to, each team gets to fill each other out. I don't think there's any feeling needed, though, at this point. These two have played each other so often. The question is, like, how much of Otter View was watched from that previous, tournament for the London, the HCS London qualifier. And, you know, are you ready for you know, different strats in terms of Oddball? Everything's kind of been done year 3 and Infinite. So it's just all the little minuscule things that are going to make a difference here.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I mean, like, we know both teams are going to slay out. We know they're going to take advantage of a 4v3 or 4v2. It's what player makes those individual plays that equalize the situation? You know, like if you're 2 down, can you count on a player to make a play to get a clutch double, to slow down the enemy team, get a triple, maybe flip the script a little bit? You know, at this level of competition, it's 1 or 2 individual plays being made, and that could get you a round, which could eventually get you a game.
Yeah, we saw a couple individual plays in that last game. Eco being one of them against Suppressed. No shields getting that kill. We'll see what plays are made here on Streets Oddball. 100 points to win. Of course, best out of 3 in terms of rounds. We're going to hop on board with Mental from Rebellion.
Mental prioritizing grabbing hold of that commando. And Stellar so quick on that ball. That's because Rebellion ended up going 2 down way too quick on the map. Map starts and it's already quite a fight here, but one that SSG has a bit of control on. Cycle coming in with the Stalker on the chase. As long as you can hit your shots, you can be a menace, a thorn in the side, and shots are being hit but can't quite find the head. Bounce stays alive.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, right? Cycle could not clean up the kill on the Legend, who was no shields. He wasn't able to hit the shot with the Stalker. And because of that, Legend stays alive that entire time. Now, with 3 down for Rebellion, he was able to get positioning. Now has the camo. With Rebellion coming off a spawn, this is SSG's game, or sorry, round to win. If they can stop this push, they will amount a lot of time here. And they've got all the information they need.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Stellar was able to bring that ball towards the back A side. I do see multiple members of Rebellion attacking Purple, but it's Soul Snipe that's on the flank, coming in from multiple sides right now. Our Shopify Rebellion, but still trading out their lives, and 3 down, leaving Cycle by himself. He doesn't exactly have the help that he wants, but he is winning the 1v1. Legend goes down, Stellar with the cleanup.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was a great 1v1 win by Cycle, but the spawns come out on the arcade, and SSG are able to get right back into position. The ball will be played, though, so they won't be able to get any time off of that just yet. But 2 down for Rebellion, 3 down. It was momentarily 3 down for the side of SSG. We'll see what Rebellion can do with that numbers advantage.
Camouflage just about coming up here. Stellar going right at it, and Legend trying to clear out a perimeter for him to play through it. Looks like the Shroud will really help SSG secure the camo despite being 3 down. Stellar gets away. Camouflage through the Shroud. Rebellion, though, keeping eyes on the prize, bringing that ball towards the seaside. It was a 42-0 run for SSG, but Rebellion finally put points on the board.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the second time we've seen Space Station Gaming be 3 dead and still get a power-up. They did it in the last game. Now Stellar did it here, and look how much damage it's causing. 4 down for Rebellion. Because Stellar got this camo as the last player alive, they're able to break this setup right away, and now 50 points and counting in round number 1.
Maybe for the rest of this game, we might see Shopify Rebellion start to really focus in, hone in on making sure there's multiple members looking toward that camouflage. As you know, SSG, they're going to send everything after it. 2 quickly going down, though. Rebellion infiltrate the subway side right away, and as Stellar's that 4th and final player, they're going to advance that ball forward while also playing for the Slays. The multitasking looking good for Shopify.
Yeah, I love them slaying through commando there. There's only 1 player to deal with, and they were able to take full control of Tram with that slay. Trey comes out, though. This is going to leave Soul Snipe in a bad position on the bottom of Tram. He goes down as well, and just like that, it's 4 down. 3 down now as Suppressed just spawned for Rebellion, and SSG takes control once again.
And they already have a huge lead. Rebellion really can't afford this right now. They're gonna have to try to get aggressive here. 1 more round of slays, and SSG may just close it out. The Shroud to try to stay alive here for Cycle. Gets himself out of a non-advantageous position. Meanwhile, the rest of Rebellion getting the kills necessary. 3, make it 4. Down for Space Station Gaming. Rebellion right on the ball.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, though. That Shroud was used to keep him alive. He does get a kill, but the camo's coming up right now, and they're not going to have Shroud screen to use. And SSG are on the prowl. They're on the attack. They're playing aggressive here. They get that first initial kill, which could potentially open up another camo for them. That is not good. Rebellion going down by the numbers as camo spawns. But look at that. I think Mental got away with it.
Enemy has the ball.
And even that well-placed grenade by Legend, kind of having a feeling that he was sitting there, still wasn't enough to take him out. Camouflage in the hands of Mental. Pushing right through the A side. 2 down for SSG. Now it's a PD side that Bounce trapped in.
I like this push though. They've got the Stalker, they've got the Camo. I don't like Camo holding the ball though. Someone's got to pick up this ball. Camo could be taking space on the map on B, but instead he's holding that ball, and I believe it's gonna run out, so it's not gonna matter too much. I think he only had like 10 seconds left on it, but regardless, that's Camo not being used here. I like the rotation here by Rebellion though, but SSG snuck through the Tram side. Gonna get that kill pretty quickly. A lot of time still to get here for Rebellion if they want to win this round number 1.
Still advantage for SSG. Perfect. Some perfect shots coming out of the Stalker there. Stellar backing down, going down to one-shot Bound, collecting a whole new angle that there's no way Rebellion could be ready for it. Like a wrecking ball, he goes right through the defenses. Shopify Rebellion putting damage on everyone on the map.
Yeah, Shopify have to keep track of Bound. I think it's one player, if you kind of, single someone out, Bound is the one player that he's going to get to the back of your line. He's going to get in the back line. He's going to come from behind, and every single time he does, he's going to wipe your team. He's got beautiful timing. That's just what kind of player Bound is. He's a flanking player who does nasty damage, and that damage is going to turn into a round 1 win for Space Station.
Take a look at some of the replay here. This was quite a play by Bound. Finds the 2 weak players. Doesn't stop despite being one shot. Still, he actually continued to put damage onto Soul Snipe down there as well. That was one hell of a life and one hell of a round for SSG. Keep in mind, going early in the tournament, it was Space Station Gaming that lost that oddball to Rebellion on the backs of 72 kill performance and almost 20,000 damage, and that was between Soul Snipe and Suppress. They really were crazy the first time they matched up, but as far as this round, this game, a different story.
Well, hopefully we'll see that story change here. Rebellion starting off with a decent lead right now, capitalizing on Bound. Bound picks up that Stalker though. He's got one repulse left to use, and he uses it to take out Soul Snipe. Bound by himself immediately gets control of Tram.
It has to be crazy to think about that, it was Shopify Rebellion up 2-0 so far in this grand finals, and SSG have to be the only team that you're sitting there looking at yeah, they still can come back. Most other teams, you gotta count them out. Most other teams, this is gonna be a sweep, but I'm I've seen the reverse sweep before. It could happen, and now you're up 1-0 in rounds and a nasty setup now coming in for SSG. The momentum was firmly on the side of Shopify Rebellion. They're gonna have to take it back as SSG go 3 down, but Legend still finds kills.
Yeah, you can't count out the chance, but like you just said, it's a big deal, right? You're letting the last player alive live again. There were 3 down for SSG. Legend finds a way to live, and now he's just being a nuisance towards your team. Finally, you take him out, but a lot of damage has been done. That rotation's good, and it's fine and dandy, but his damage turned into 3 down for Rebellion.
Camouflage just about to come up here, and Mental being forced back away from the B stairs. Ball trying to be rotated by Stellar. I think Mental's going to continue to be a little pesky towards the B Street side. A flank out of Eco, not even going for the camouflage. Doesn't want to be detected, but still ends up going down. 3 down for Space Station Gaming. This is Rebellion's opportunity.
Last player alive is Stellar. Look how long he's able to live here. They finally take him out without losing anybody. That's the difference I needed to see. And it's beautiful because now they have a little bit of a setup, and Soul Snipe's got the camo off those kills as well. Beautiful job by him being an impact here. I love this camo put. Oh my word. Again, Eco, you are a man who is after all of us old men's hearts with these plays. Absolutely beautiful play out of Eco to take out the camo player.
All the old men go crazy when they see Eco making plays like that, or at least that does. Legend! Not quite able to get the back smack onto Psycho, and now it's another 2v2 scenario. Mental's not playing a fair game. He has the Stalker. Eco with the cleanup. Psycho with the answer back. Rebellion fighting from the side on which that ball's on. So SSG gonna continue to grind forward, but nobody counts for Legend. He gets himself one. Suppressed down to 1 shot. Multiple going down. Rebellion sending wave after wave. Mental with the kill. Bound with the cleanup, but the ball gets reset.
Yeah, again though, you see Bound, he's in the back of the base, and he just those flanks are so deadly. Gets a cleanup double after everything Rebellion just did. They did a great job taking back A, working together, getting the kills that are needed on that PD side, but then Bound erases everything you've just done with a nice flank. He does it time and time again, and with all of that damage that he's outputting, with all those kills he's getting, Space Station are about to tie up round number 2, and they've already got that one round lead.
Bulldog is barking here. Soulstipe still gets the kill there, or at least working with Psycho in order to ensure that that Bulldog player goes down. Another 2 down for SSG. But Eco playing well towards his teammate before going down. They're trying to formulate some kind of teamwork, some kind of offense, but it's being disrupted. Rebellion, 37-32. Ball back in their hands.
A great job to not take any sort of deaths here on the side of Rebellion. And get this ball time. This is exactly what they need. Eco, nice couple shots there. A little bit of help from Stellar. Takes him out. Great rotation though by Rebellion. Spawns, are they going to come out on the C is the question. Looks like they don't. Looks like Rebellion get the A spawns, and they're able to slay off of them. Beautiful job by Stellar, though, to completely defend his team. And with all of that defense from Stellar, Bound's going to get this ball inside a tram.
Psycho's down to 1 shot, but somehow is still alive and trying to make his way towards C. SSG having a lockdown there, and it ends up being a 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, and Suppressed getting caught out by Stellar. Looks like SSG could come back here. Huge play by Mental, and now we're gonna see at least a 3-man push from Shopify Rebellion.
1 player down in Stellar, like you said. That push should happen here, but look at this. Look at the space on the map that's taken here by SSG. They're on the purple side. They're on that laundry side as well. Soulsnipe makes it through, though. With 3 down for his team, the spawns potentially come out on the red room side, which means he'll have a nice little rotation towards B, but Eco's trying to stop that.
And they just barely missing out, predicting exactly where Soulsnipe may land with that ball. Still, the damage comes in. 2v1 situation, 3 down. Once again goes Shopify Rebellion, and you see them bring that ball right back to Subway. They're looking to take the lead with this setup.
And that they do. They take the lead. They've already got 1 round. With this round right here, SSG will secure game 5. But like we've talked about before, it's the very first. Wait a minute, Bound's got a triple. He gets the overkill as well. Extermination, 4 down for SSG. 10 seconds is all they need, and they'll get it.
Ball drop.
Ending it with an overkill. Pretty huge there, because it looks like it's too little too late from anybody from Rebellion to get there. Hold on. Stellar goes down.
Wait a minute.
The final seconds haven't been gathered just yet, but we see Legend and Eco starting to push up, and looks like there it is. Little worrisome for a second, but there's the final seconds you're looking for. Game 5 in your grand finals.
Bound had a stellar game right there. Literally. 33, I believe it was, 31 kills in those 2 rounds. They close it up in 2. And now we go to a game 5. It's all decided right here, at least for this very first reset. If SSG are to win this game 5, they will reset the bracket and we'll have another game 5, just like a few days ago. They did the same thing here, but will the script be rewritten here for Rebellion? They came out swinging. It's up to them to clutch up in this game 5.
Will the script be rewritten, or is history doomed to repeat itself? Maybe, just maybe, SSG reset the bracket, but Shopify Rebellion still have control of their own destiny. They can end it right here, right now. Meanwhile, SSG can only force another series here. Game 5 is on the way, and you already know the deal, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a Slayer. We'll put it in 12 minutes on the clock. First to 50 kills. Take a look at some of the replays here for that round number 4, but I promise you, in game 5, nothing that happens so far in the series matters. It's just about who wants it more, who's ready to empty the tank, who's ready to leave it all on the line.
Well, thanks to Aliek, we have, the previous Slayer on Recharge that happened earlier today. It was 50-47 in favor of Rebellion. We'll see if that changes here. We're in a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's up to Rebellion to not allow SSG to reset this bracket.
The player to watch out for is going to have to be Suppressed. The last time they got into a game 5, Suppressed dropped 18 in a clutch game 5 Slayer. So we're switching gears to Suppressed. Not the exact start you want to see out of him. In fact, the whole Rebellion roster would just eventually end up going 4 down, allowing Bound to get away with camouflage. Not what you want to see for Rebellion.
Yeah, this is not a good start right now, and Rebellion have to really slow down the pace of the game, as Bound can make some things happen with this camo. They do get 2 kills on the board, though. Soulsnipe playing a bit fast. He's got 2 players behind him on the long haul side. Bound is really baiting right now, and honestly, this is going to allow this camo to run out. It's going to run out in about 3 seconds, but just in time for him to get a back smack on a Soulsnipe.
Yeah, I feel like the thought process was there for Legend to show off, show him out, draw the enemy in, and maybe try to get the kill. But you know, Bound, whether it's the easy way or the hard way, he's going to get his 5-1 start out of Bound. 2 assists to go along with it. SSG at the lead.
A big lead. Rebellion have to chop away at it. See a little bit of a wolf pack coming out from Rebellion here. Eco's the only player on the bottom of elevator. They can take him out without taking too much damage. It will be big, and they do. That's what they need. They need kills like that are clean. They get another one on the Legend as well. That one's traded out, though, so 12-6. They still lead by double.
He allows Stellar to not only grab a hold of the shock, but also that grapple. He can use it to get out of a bad situation or get that damage and maybe get into a good one as shock lines up. And Soulsnipe gets knocked down, almost turns it into 2. Psycho on the other side of the screen was able to take down Bound, and Legend with the push. Bit of trades going on right now, but that's okay for SSG, 15-8.
Yeah, trades back and forth. You don't want those right now. You want to get a little bit of a buffer. You want to bring this game a bit closer if you're Rebellion. You don't want to let it get out of hand too quickly. And you want to get this shock rifle out of the hands of Stellar, because damage will be done if he keeps this in his hands. You see the push coming out from Glass right now. They're going to go through the pipe side. Oh my goodness. Cycle takes a hit to the body. Stellar nice and confident. Not going to get the kill onto Soulsnipe, but he rushes for it anyway. Soulsnipe gets a massive one on the pipe side. That's big, but he's traded out instantly.
The confidence, the audacity to go for that kill was crazy by Stellar there. And like you said, I mean, he ends up going down, but still the cleanup happens. And when you're up by 7 in the early game, you're not in a bad situation here for Space Station Gaming. We switch gears towards Eco and Stellar, who see the pings going down. They're expecting a push coming out of long haul side. They know that Rebellion have presence there, but look, SSG, they're on both the C and the A side. They're both pushing through gold right now, and Rebellion look trapped.
Yeah, there's so much pressure coming out. Exactly what you said. Look at the way they attack that pipe side. And because Rebellion was on the long haul side, the pipe side is so much stronger, and they take advantage of that positioning. It is now a 9-kill lead for the side of Space Station Gaming.
The damage from Stellar, even the Shroud not able to keep him alive. The blind fire shots by Suppressed take down Stellar, and now it's a momentary 3v2. Psycho immediately takes the low side as Suppressed goes right through the front door, but doesn't look both ways before crossing the street. Psycho is still here, luckily for Shopify Rebellion, and looks like Seaside for the most part is cleared out. Oh, maybe not. Stellar's here.
Yeah, nice little run though. They end up, as I say that, a couple go down and Suppressed. Cycle goes down as well. They had a little bit of momentum riding on that back when they're on the back of Hydro, but it just gets tossed away. SSG come off a spawn and immediately attack. Look at how much pressure they're putting on this Rebellion squad, and they get another camo as well. This is just really tough for Rebellion. It's going to be a hard time for them to come out of this.
Tagging up Cycle right now is Legend with that camo. Trust Stellar to get the cleanup kill, and is just getting assist after assist right now with Legend. You're already 10-6, but now 5 assists to his name, as it's a 36-23 lead here for Space Station Gaming.
Want to take a look here. You see the Cycle's inside of the pipe side. He does get that kill on the Bound, but a lot of 1v1s happening, and SSG are honestly on fire. Like, they're not missing shots at this point. So these 1v1s are not good for the side of Rebellion, but they continue to take them. Cycle has the shock rifle finally. He can make a difference with this, but the confidence in Pound is just insane. Finally, Rebellion take him out. Still a 10-kill lead for the side of SSG. And when you approach 40 kills, it's tough to come back from something like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's great that Rebellion are able to trade out these kills now, but you know, when they gave up so much in the early game, it's not what you're looking for. It's 48 to 29 now. You need some clean kills, and the shock. There you go, Cycle, do your thing. But another trade goes down, but so do 3 members of Space Station Gaming. That's not going to slow Legend down, but apparently Soul Snipe will.
Yeah, every time you see Rebellion inching forward, it's just another trade that happens. And like you said, it's too little, too late at this point to get those trades. You've given up so much in the early game. And against a team like SSG, they're not going to allow these clean kills to happen. In fact, they've garnered a 12-kill lead in this game number 5, and they're on track to reset this bracket. Barring a miracle, SSG will have to play another game 5 to potentially win this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, something catastrophic would have to happen in order for Space Station to blow this lead. We saw in that game number 2 them blow a lead, but not here. Not now. SSG winning that best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen, though. Don't go anywhere, because that's just the first of 2 series. SSG coming out of the lower bracket can only reset the bracket. They have to win 1 more best of 5 in order to become your champions.
Yeah, we got to talk about it. It's the reverse sweep. You know, it's just it's devastating for the side of Rebellion, but they've allowed the bracket to reset before, and they came out on top at the very end of it. Just devastating though. You're that close. You're that close to closing it out in 3, and Space Station Gaming come through with dominance in the last 3 games. We'll see if they can continue that in the reset.
Shopify Rebellion and Space Station Gaming. This is a rivalry that we are seeing in the making. Before we get to that bracket reset, we want to send it over to the desk. Ali and Tools, break down what we just saw.
A rivalry in the making, indeed, and I'm here enjoying all of it. Space Station Gaming taking that first, taking us to a grand finals reset once again, just 3 days ago. I feel like we're living in deja vu here, literally deja vu, because we've been playing a lot of these matches, Tools.
Yeah, it's you know, when you played each other, this is going to be the 6th best of 5 that this team has played, and on top of that, right, these games, game 4, game 5, game 5, game 4, game 5, game 5, right? We keep getting a very long best of 5 series as well with that. So when you start to have these long drawn out series, suddenly you start to feel like, oh, this is almost like a scrim. We played these maps before, and we're starting to see some replication of success on certain maps, but some that have swung the other way.
Those first 2 games were exact copies of what happened on Thursday's grand finals after the reset. Those first 2, that 250 to 33 win that Shopify got, and the grand finals reset, it was a 250 to 22. They were able to replicate almost that exact same score on that first game.
Yeah, which is just impressive that Shopify Rebellion is that good at that map and game type, right? They have clearly figured out what they want to do and execute well. And, well, you can see how Strongholds can always swing away. But as we move into the second best of 5, suddenly you're starting to see the game types that are really strong for Shopify Rebellion are not going to be in this game type, in this best of 5 series. There's no Strongholds, which has been one of their best game types that they've been playing as of recent. Instead, we're going to be going to Empyrean flag, which is very similar to Forbidden, right? 2 snipers, gotta clean out those lanes. You're giving snipers to the best snipers in the game on Space Station, with Stellar, Legend, and Bound having an opportunity to put those in their hands.
And then we have a Slayer. I feel like both of these teams are incredible at Slayer, but we have, you know, the recent LAN winners, Space Station Gaming with Precision in there, and then we have Shopify Rebellion with Cycle and Mental and Suppressed. I feel like that one could go either way.
Honestly, it's gonna be another best of 5 that goes to game 5 in my opinion. And that's a great sign for Shopify Rebellion. Obviously, they've been on top, they've been playing well, but to me, what an indicator of success is for these teams that are trying to break into the game, into the big 3, is going the distance with the team every time you play them, right? Whenever we see SSG and OpTic play on LAN, it's going to game 5, it's going to game 7, right? Very rarely do you see 3-0 sweeps either way. And what happens so often with teams that are trying to break into the top 3 is that they'll win a series or 2, that's close, but every other time it seems to be a 3-0 sweep. Shopify Rebellion not living up to those past terms that other teams have had to live with, right? Instead, they're able to push these series to game 5s and have opportunities to ice them out. I think this series is really going to come down to the Slayers, Aquarius, Solitude, 2 very different Slayers, one with snipers, one without. You're going to have to be able to clutch up on both, in my opinion, in order to take this series.
That will be a very scary game 5 if we do get to that. I feel like Shopify Rebellion have something really, really good going on. I mean, you did say it. It's just, I think the theme that I keep seeing for Shopify Rebellion is consistency. I start seeing consistency here from this team, and I think they're gonna be, I feel like the Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming match on LAN will be the match, the series to watch when London gets here. But that's a month away. They have a month of practice still to get there.
Right, but London, I mean, a month goes by quick, especially when you're talking about international travel. So what does Shopify Rebellion do? They're giving themselves as much practice as possible, not only playing in these tournaments, but also playing in any tournament available on LAN. They're going to be heading out towards Orlando in just a couple weeks, where you guys can join them as well if you're in that area. !Orlando in the chat. Check it out, folks. You got a big old prize pool and a PC open bracket to play with. Go check out the LVT Titans Orlando tournament. It's going to be a blast. We know that Shopify Rebellion is going to be there. We know 2 players from this live are going to be there. Bound and Legend will be continuing on their rampage. So if you're in the area, go show up. Go play some LAN in Orlando.
Show up here. Okay, we look at this animation. These are the things that we're able to do because you guys support us. You see? Look at that animation there. Thanks to all the subbies and the support and the viewership we've gotten. Guys, go click on that link for Orlando and sign up so that you're able to, you know, have fun and have a chance at that prize pool over there. What are we watching here, Tools?
Well, I feel like this game was a big one for Shopify Rebellion, right? Remember, we see SSG basically lead the entire time. They keep it close between the 2 of them, but SSG clearly has the advantage the entire time. And well, how do you overcome that? And that's what I think was really impressive by Shopify Rebellion in this series, was when we get down to those final kills, right? When it's tied up, but all the advantage is in SSG's hands. How do you counteract that? And we'll see that as this comes up. But the sniper shots from Stellar and some of the insane plays that we saw from SSG to get them to this point, I thought was so impressive. I thought there was no way that Shopify Rebellion was going to be able to come back into this game. But right when it all matters, right when they get this big lead, it's going to be 47-44 at one point in this game. And Shopify Rebellion is able to battle their way through. And how do they do it, right? They send 2 players to just flood out that sniper. They do not respect the sniper Stellar. They're eventually able to get that kill, move that sniper into the hands of Suppressed, and eventually grab that camouflage and use that to their advantage to eventually overcome this game. And remember, Active said it best, right? When you have this camouflage, you have to be really aware of the game state. What loses us the game? It's me getting spotted with this sniper rifle. So what does he do? He keeps himself steady, does not scope in, right? The only way they lose, in his opinion, is a Stellar spots him in this situation. Stay slow. If you get the snipe shot, take it. Otherwise, you know this team's gonna play past you. Be patient, get the snipe shot to eventually land, or the punch in this case, and get those final 2 kills and win a 50-48. I think we're seeing some clutch factor from Shopify Rebellion. Would love to see more of that clutch factor in this next best of 5.
I feel like Shopify Rebellion has figured out the key to beating Space Station Gaming before anybody else. They just know exactly what to do, how to shut them down, and how to win. But here we are again on a grand finals reset. I feel like these teams are just so close together in terms of their ability, and they're just 2 powerhouses going up against each other.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a tried and true classic for the rest of this split for London. We're gonna see these two teams battling it out, and honestly, it's the real conversation is gonna be, is OpTic, is FaZe gonna be able to get themselves back in that conversation, because they've been showing some real weak pass recently. But look at this, oh boy, we're loading on in. It's time for our best of 5 reset once again.
Here we go, everybody. Grand Finals reset starts now. We have the pit. PlayStation Gaming versus Shopify Round begins now.
Just a few days ago, we crowned Shopify Rebellion champions after making it through the winners bracket into the grand finals. Very similar to what we're doing here today, but maybe, just maybe, SSG this time, after a bracket reset, they're able to complete the tournament out of the lower bracket. We've seen SSG do it before, baby. We see it again. Game number 1 goes on that pit remake. You know I'm talking Empyrean.
Yeah, and Tool said it best, right? This is not necessarily the best game type that Shopify want to start with. It's Empyrean CTF, one of SSG's best game types. And now they can utilize this to start off the series on their great foot. Will they do that here? It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a reset, ladies and gentlemen. So not just yet will we get into this, but you don't want to see Stellar with that snipe on that map. SSG, they're smiling at this point with that being the first game type in the series.
Yeah, I mean, I think SSG are damn good at Empyrean capture the flag. I mean, there's a lot of resources. Lots you have to fight over here. I mean, you're talking about rockets spawning over toward the mid-map. You're talking about overshield that spawns on the opposite side below the sword base. Don't forget about the bulldog, which just got introduced recently. There's so much opportunity, and I haven't even talked about the snipers. Each base gets their own snipers, so it's if you are a power weapon hog, you're gonna have fun on Empyrean.
Where's T2 at? He was a hog. That guy, he hogged everything, but made
I
it
heard
work.
He's being let out early, actually. Watch out.
Oh, is he? Wait, really?
2025. T2 might make another appearance.
Oh, what? Dude, man, he's been in jail for so long. It's actually kind of nuts. Well, maybe he can come back to play in the game. I'm sure he could compete at a high level. Maybe make a straight ripping, comeback. But regardless, yeah, a lot on Empyrean. And that sword side, it was pretty good in Halo 3. You always had a guy on sword side, always had some player on that side of the map playing the low side of the map. On Empyrean, sword side is so strong, and it's like even stronger with that bulldog being added, right? Mm-hmm. You don't necessarily need to put yourself at a disadvantage to get that OS, because you can just drop off the back of sword, and now you've got a bulldog to work with as well. It's insane. I mean, we've seen players take over. We saw it at Arlington with Frosty, take over the sword side. Get a sniper, have a bulldog in your back pocket. You got an OS coming up every 2 minutes. You're just feeling good at that point.
Yeah, it was actually crazy. Actually, I think we got the chance to cast that and watch them go on a killing frenzy back at sword, and it's so crazy because you can play the map in a multitude of different ways, and now here in Year 3 in Halo Infinite, you just got to be ready for everything. Anything and everything is what you're gonna see both of these teams throwing at each other. It's Shopify Rebellion going up against Space Station Gaming. Keep your eyes on that Green Hawk, because no matter what, Rockets still were just a little powerful, just a tiny bit powerful.
All I'm looking to see is a start here from Stellar, because there's been some multiple shining moments with Stellar, with that sniper. Oh, love you, Nighty. Switches right over to Stellar. Stellar not going to spot anybody. And this is what happens when you gain respect with a snipe. They take different routes to make sure that you don't have any sort of angle. Cycle's going to get the overshield, and he repulses over the angle so that he doesn't get sniped by Stellar. That is a show of respect right there, and you love to see it.
Yeah, see a bit of counterplay going there. You know what Stellar is going to do, so you have to be able to be ready for it. You have to be able to adapt, and now Stellar moving away from the tower side with the snipe over towards his team's first BR. It starts with the defense that hopefully can convert to offensive. SSG can get the slays.
I'm telling you right now, you let Stellar get one headshot. You better be careful. You better make sure to understand and know where he is on the map, and make sure not to open up angles to this guy, because The minute he gets in the, yes, Eli the Ninja, the flow state, he will start to pop off, and that's exactly what's happening here. It's 2 down for the side of Rebellion. Eco's got the rocket, Stellar's got the snipe. I'm sure Legend has the kitchen sink, like you like to say. The SSG have full control.
Full control and a flagpole coming out of Space Station Gaming, but you still got to go through Suppressed over on the Needle side. No problem, says Stellar. But Mental sneaks through for the return, and that's going to be a reset. Stellar recognizing the situation. He's going to stay alive.
Yeah, he's still got 3 bullets to work with, but got to give Rebellion props right there to play good defensive hold and not allow things to get out of control. Now they've diminished Stellar to 2 bullets left. There's still some heads to be taken, though, if he hits a couple shots. Pressure's coming through, but SSG, a great job at once again stopping that pressure. You saw in the kill feed, Bound had the shotgun. Now it's in the hands of Mental.
2 shots left, make it 1. After plants 1 in the thigh of the opposition and right in the shoulder of Soul Snipe. 2 quickly going down for Shopify Rebellion. Give him the triple. Where's his over? Oh, he's hiding in sword.
Yeah, we joke about this flow state thing, but like seriously, when you enter this and like you're a guy like Stellar who's just healthy mind, healthy body, it is tough to get him out of this. This is a great run for him. Finally, he's taken out. 7-1 start though for the side of Stellar. Rebellion still surviving with all of this happening on the screen, with all of this going on. Still not a cap here for SSG. They're doing a great job of preventative damage taking.
Yeah, the defense from Shopify Rebellion is real. You've seen multiple times that you thought the Space Station Gaming should have been able to get a pull past the 50% portion of the map. Stellar damn near 7-1 right now, and the defense, the resilience coming out of Rebellion is real, and you saw him hesitate to shoot that rocket. Why is that, Tim?
Oh, it's just crazy how the meta's shifted, right? When the repulse got introduced, when this map got introduced, you'd see so many people getting repulse or repulsing the rocket away. But now it's just a little mini game inside of Empyrean, and right there, obviously, he delays to let that rocket come out and to let that repulse come out. I'm sorry, so that he can shoot the rocket and get that overshield off the map.
What a lineup coming out of Suppressed there. Cleanup looking good. Oh, right in the neck. Beautiful shots coming out. It's a double sniper combo coming out of Shopify Rebellion. Suppressed and Cycle with 1. That's gonna be bad for SSG. Even the Bulldog isn't enough to take down Cycle, but apparently a Bound is.
Yeah, Cycle ends up losing his fight, and it's going to be Suppressed who loses his, and by the end of it, you have all 4 dead for the side of Rebellion. Legend with 4 bullets, a sniper to work with in his hands. And the knowledge of the spawns as well, because that top tower is being blocked. The spawns will come out on the Mauler. Oh my goodness gracious. That was almost a Quigley, but a great job by Rebellion off a spawn to back Legend off and make him reposition.
Body shot connects. Cycle goes down.
Double kill.
Oh my goodness. Legend taking down Soul Snipe like that. Looks like SSG elected to go for a courtyard run. So although, you know, usually want to spawn the enemy toward the Mauler side, SSG, that's exactly where they want them, as Soul Snipe is being bullied.
I mean, this is just dominant by the side of SSG. Got to give props to the side of Rebellion, though. Still, with all of these slays happening, they're making it very difficult for this flag to go in. They might be getting outslayed by just a bit, but still not allowing SSG to get that flag in for free. It finally goes in. SSG take the lead by 1.
The way SSG are playing right now, it's crazy. The only person I can think that could possibly stop them has been Blitz, and he obviously is busy at the moment. 1-0 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. Legend being backed down into a corner, almost takes down Cycle. Overshield and rockets coming up, so these slays so important, and takes down the 1-shot Bound. Not even stopping to go back for the Bulldog. He has some slay to do. He wants the rockets instead, but look at the spawners coming out of Space Station Gaming. They're going to shred the shields of that overshield, and Cycle never got that shotgun. Looks like SSG got it right back.
What happened to the repulsor? He ends up going down. That could have been a free kill on the Legend. The repulsor not gonna clock in this time. It's taking the day off, but someone who's not taking the day off is Rebellion. They're continuing to try and get this flag run, but SSG are flying continuously over and over, not allowing Rebellion to get any space on the map.
Another return goes down as SSG have numbers. Again, we see the defense immediately converted to some offense, but Rebellion come off a spawn and 2v1 SSG right off of their side. 3 down, go SSG, and Cycle's already on the flag.
Yeah, Cycle's gonna try and pull this flag through, but Stellar, they've got to get through him first. Oh, those are crucial misses. Quigley! The Quigley on his soul snipe and mental! Oh my word! That is one way to stop a flag run right there!
Still gets stopped, does Stellar, and that flag is still out, but mind you, Stellar, he had Shopify Rebellion sniper. Looks like Eco has his own sniper, and the flag is stopped, and Eco says, my work is done. You can have it. I'm gonna use my bandit.
I just can't. That's absolutely insane. I believe SSG now have 2 snipes to work with as well. And you would think with all of these crazy things happening that this lead would be more, but Rebellion are doing a great job of just minimizing the chaos and minimizing the damage that is done. Finally, SSG, they get 2 down for the side of Rebellion, and they go for another flagpole.
One of these still in favor of SSG here in game number 1. It's a brand new series here in the grand finals after SSG reset the bracket, and Eco hitting shots like that. Soul Snipe gets removed from the map, and Bound does have a shotgun to work with. He's so upset that that nade hit him. Psycho with some well-placed grenades, gonna make a play over toward the bottom side, trades out his life with Legend, but Soul Snipe comes out of nowhere, and he's gonna give him rewarded with an overshield.
Another overshield for Rebellion, but look at the damn, oh my gosh. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, Rebellion have gotten 2 overshields, but SSG immediately deleting them every time Rebellion looks to use them to their advantage. And that's what's going to allow them to push up on the map, or at least defend, I should say. It's SSG taking out Mental. That clears their side of the base, and now they can push up once they take out Cycle on their snipe side.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm happy Mental died right there. That was the ugliest rock I've ever seen in my life. I like, oh my gosh, that was horrible. I love the flood, I do, but what? Oh God, that was horrible. 1-0 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Meanwhile, Bound doing everything he can to stay alive here toward the tower side. Soul Snipe having no idea. He's up there, shreds his shields with the sidekick and finishes him with the bandit.
Great job cleaning up Bound, though. They'll get that trade. They'll also get Legend as well. Look at the push up here from the side of Rebellion. Eco comes from the back of Rebellion's base, though, and again, that push is completely nullified. He does enough damage. 2 down. That's going to be 3 down for the side of Rebellion. Soul Snipe, the last player alive. He'll get it, too. A double kill for Stellar.
Double kill.
And Stellar pushing forward. You know he wants that sniper. It looks like the rest of SSG going to allow him to get it. Mental almost gets caught and goes back in for the reach out, egoing. SSG's is right there. Not many would go for that chow.
you gotta showcase confidence. You can't let these guys, think that they're the best or whatever. You gotta think you're the best in the game. That's just how it goes. Very important to have a very confident mental, especially in these games. And Mental does have a mental. It's Stellar with the snipe on the top of tower.
Both overshield and rockets coming up once again, and a 1-cap game with limited time here for Shopify Rebellion. You'd have to think they not only need to stop Legend and Bound from running this flag, but they need to make a play for rockets and or overshield. Honestly, maybe both.
Potentially both, and if that's the case, with only 2 minutes remaining, it's gonna be tough. Stellar pushes up on the map here. Cycle gonna miss a little bit on that snipe shot. Stellar will pick up the rockets, though. Drops the snipe down. Someone else from SSG to pick that up, and now he pushes up on the map. There's 1 down for the side of Rebellion. Suppresses the first one to fall. Now Stellar's looking for more.
Stellar cooking right now. Who let him cook? No longer having the rockets to work with, but it looks like one of his teammates should have picked up that sniper, and with another 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, this could be the dagger. This could be the nail in the coffin for Shopify Rebellion if SSG are able to go up 2-0. There it is. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock for Rebellion to cap 2 flags here on Empyrean.
Yeah, it's good. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's pretty tough. Unless you're extremely good at that plat green run solo, it's going to be a little bit tough to make that happen. With 1 minute left, Space Station taking game number 1 potentially is huge for them, right? You know, resetting the bracket. How do you feel on the side of Rebellion? Your mental has got to be a little bit rough, honestly, Tony, because you were literally 1 game away from winning this entire open, and you let the reverse sweep happen, and now Space Station with that first game win. I don't know how Rebellion come back from this.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you. Not only is your mental rough, but so is your suppress, so is your cycle, and so is your soul snipe. 29 seconds on the clock here, and at this point, it's almost like just padding the stats, because I don't know if there's any world where Shopify Rebellion are going to be able to cap 2 flags. It might just be mathematically impossible for them to do so. And we're going into game number 2 with SSG already having momentum after resetting the bracket, but now doubly having momentum after taking game 1.
I gotta give a shout out to Tools, which I hate to do. I hate Tools. No, I'm kidding. I don't hate Tools. I love Tools. But yeah, you know, pointing out the series layout and pointing out the game type disparity here for the side of SSG and Rebellion. There is no Strongholds on here. They, like, obviously Space Station, that game number 1 goes in their favor. Aquarius Slayer, I give this to SSG as well. So I mean, you're just starting off, if you're a Rebellion, on a really rough foot here. Especially with that game 1 win. And again, it's going to be tough to recover from that, but these are the types of situations that you got to get through. These are the type of situations that, as corny as it might sound, they grow you as a team and grow you as a player, right? If you're able to get through these things, able to get through maybe game types that are not so much in your favor. But yeah, I mean, Stellar was just on a tear here. I can't wait to see the Quigley again. It was disgusting.
Well, Active may hate Tools, but he does love him some Stellar, and who doesn't? Stellar with the sniper, he has his gun in his hands, and it's very easy for an observer's job. Just hop on him. Like, Knight is one of the best observers in the game. So happy that we have him. He's able to catch every multi-kill, just he's just able to eloquently tell the story of the game through his observing. But when Stellar has a snipe, his job is easy. Just go on in.
It really is. It really is. Oh man, he's hitting shots. There's that delay right there. It's so cool to see this. It's like, it's just great little mind game, right? And it works out, and you can hold on to that repulse for so long, because if you do, then that player with OS can just get pelted down. But again, those little mini games are so fun. Regardless, I think we're coming up on the Quigley right here, and this is what I'm waiting for. Honestly, I can't wait to see this.
I'm actually curious. This wasn't it. Oh my
so
God.
not like he didn't miss a shot, Tony. Like, Tony, why can't you snipe like that when we play together?
Well, I don't have the hair. It's obviously the hair.
Okay. I'm gonna grow my hair out then. That's a good idea. I'm gonna try that, and maybe we can compete next season or something. Ooh, okay. So it was the lunge. Oh, so I sound like a moron. It was the lunge. That's why the repulse didn't work. He lunged through it. Boom. Interesting. Okay, well, it happens, and it was a great kill by Legend there on the repulse side, and I think this is the Quigley. Let's look at it. What? There it is. Ooh, it's so good. The fact that he missed both those shots, though, like he misses both these shots and then bam, lines him up. Oh, that was just gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. If I'm Cycle right there, I'm hiding. Literally, I am not moving a muscle. Crazy job.
Yeah, it really is. The first 2 shots were just to lure the enemy team in, so you could set up the Quigley. He was thinking, obviously, 3, if not 4 steps ahead of the opposition, the competition. And no, I mean, I think game number 1, really good performance here by SSG. But now we go to a game 2, and it's going to be Slayer. And although SSG are a very, very good Slayer team, we talk about Shopify Rebellion and their performance in Slayer back at Arlington. They're not too shabby themselves.
Yeah, honestly, one of the better Slayer teams in the league, at least on LAN. We'll see if they can translate that here to this online competition. Eco and Space Station Gaming starting off with that OS, which is going to give them that 2-kill lead. 3 down for Rebellion.
Eco gonna switch that heat wave to glizzy mode and just barely misses out on that clamber. Has to take the low side now when making it towards Util. Luckily, he does have Bound with him. He wants to get into some close range engagements, but Soulstipe was just waiting, daring, baiting him out there. Eco gets shredded and forced to back down to play his life. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion pushing up, collecting a bit of a new angle.
He's going to go all the way around town here to Stellar, and they're going to contest this P side pretty quickly. Suppressed not ready for it. Eco doesn't take any damage. Stellar does get the trade onto Mental, but again, it's numbers advantage for the side of Rebellion. Top P control as well, and Eco just looking for the spawns, but I believe they spawned on his fridge, the fridge behind him on that yellow side. Things have slowed down a bit, which is really interesting. SSG finding the holes in the defense, though. Again, Cycle caught off guard, suppressed before that caught off guard. And that's 3 down for Rebellion, Tony. This isn't looking too good, but Rebellion are keeping it pretty close in terms of the slays.
Only down by 2 kills right now are Shopify Rebellion, but with Overshield coming up, they got to start valuing their lives. You can't give SSG this much space and this much control on the map when a power-up of this importance coming up. Legend with some good damage. The nade will force that player back. It's going to be Cycle, but of course, Soulstipe coming in, watching his back. The nade's absolutely obliterating SSG away from the fridge, but Eco still gets away with the Overshield.
Yeah, and then he doesn't actually take a beatdown there. He finally does. That's a double kill for him, though. The first beatdown didn't connect. But yeah, that's 2 overshields for the side of SSG and still only a 1-kill lead for SSG. So Rebellion doing a great job of keeping this close like they have in all the other Slayers we've watched. We'll see if SSG can push up on this advantage here. Mental, he's gonna get taken out. A double kill for Eco.
This really feels like a must-win game for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah.
How many times do you allow SSG to go up 2-0 on you and live to tell the tale? And when Eco's playing like this, that's a double kill out of him. He's playing like a man possessed at the moment. He stays alive. His teammates have his back. Mental go down and the squad spawns are in. SSG are here in the face of Rebellion the moment they spawned up. This must not be comfortable for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, deja vu right here when the Slayer gets out of control, and that's exactly what's happening again. We saw it on Recharge, I believe it was. It's happening again here in this game number 2. 24-17 now. SSG, just look at the teamwork out of this squad. Like, it's just beautiful. The bait and switches are perfect. They're pushing as a wolf pack, not a one-man wolf pack, ladies and gentlemen, but together, which is beautiful. And 27-19 is the score.
Legend closing the distance, excuse me, turns it into a double. Mental is over on the car side. That's a triple. Almost an overkill for Legend. Multiple going down here for Shopify Rebellion. The spawners have been spotted, and Legend almost takes them down.
How do you hit that strafe? Like, it's just absolutely insane. OS again on the bottom of P. This time, never mind. I was gonna say this time it's Rebellion that picks it up. I believe it's gonna be SSG once again, and with an 11-kill lead, and now the overshield to work with. Legend's got to stay away from Suppress, who's got the plasma pistol.
I guess it's not over until it's over, but it feels like it's getting just about there. Even the missed melees aren't enough to allow Shopify Rebellion to take advantage of anything on the map. Nothing seemingly going their way. 39-26 at the moment. SSG have all of the control.
I absolutely love the target switching and the damage done with OS there. That's the way I like to see OS played, is you take the best angles you can, the best position you can, and just put damage into players. And we saw that, I believe it was out of Legend. But just a beautiful job by SSG, and you know, of course, shout out to Elamite for controlling these overshields. That has been one thing I think that SSG is really good at, is just controlling the power-ups, controlling all the timers on the map. So you got to give your shout out to the coach and Elamite Warrior.
2 squad wipes away from taking it. SSG already up 1-0 in the series. They've reset the bracket. They've earned the right to win this tournament here with this series. Shopify Rebellion, after knocking SSG down to the losers bracket to begin with in that game 5. Now you're questioning, did they run out of steam here?
I mean, I don't know if they ran out of steam or if SSG just was like, okay, time to work, and you know, stepped up, because SSG are looking really good right now. It might be a little bit of both, but the teamwork has been phenomenal out of this roster. And that last reset and now, and there it is, a 2-0 lead for SSG in the grand finals. One more, and they will secure your HCS London Open Series number 2.
A based performance out of Space Station Gaming so far in the first 2 games here in the bracket reset of your grand finals. 50-37 was your score line. We're taking a look at the stats, and Eco 20-7 with a 14.0 KDA. Eco, what is wrong with you?
He gives me hope, man. He gives me hope.
Gives me chills.
Oh, okay. It doesn't. Okay, well, there you go. You heard it first, Eco. Get 20 kills. You give Tony the chills, the chilies. SSG dominant in game number 2. Like I said, one more. I like SSG, man. They come to play when it matters the most. You know what I mean? Oh, it's time to work. Okay, time to clock in. All right, guys, let's go. It's time. And I said it before. They stay so quiet. You know, there's no drama. There's no trash talking. They just do their job, and that's winning. That's what they do. They do their job and they win. And they've been winning a lot towards the end of this tournament here. Like I said, all they need is one more. I think the Rebellion really just need a reset here. Just a second. I'm a big fan of resetting. Take a second to reset here. Not necessarily come up with a plan. There's no plans needed, but here we go. This is it. Game number 3 in the grand finals reset. Will Rebellion give us a bit of deja vu on the other end of things and give us a reverse sweep, or will SSG close it out here?
I don't know, with the way you were talking about SSG, can we get some biased casters in the chat?
Wow.
Can we get some B-U-Y-E-S-T caster in the chat? Oh my gosh.
Listen, I love SSG, man.
See?
I'm a little biased. Shout out to SSG. I'll take 5 gifted next time I go live. But here we go. It's 2-0 in the series. Shout out to Mator, mouse keyboard player, phenom. But SSG, honestly, playing phenomenal here. We've seen what Rebellion are capable of, though. And, you know, I believe it was Tools who called out potentially another Game 5, or maybe it was you, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see another, reverse sweep here or another Game 5 in this series. Both these teams are on level playing field, but you got to get the shock rifle out of Legend's hands first.
4-0 start right now and still has some ammo to work with in the shock rifle as Space Station Gaming move into their gold side setup. And Rebellion, although coming off a spawn, you would think they're safe, but they're cornered, they're trapped, and SSG know exactly where they're coming from.
It's a really good chunk of time here for SSG, and like you said, they know they're coming from the pipe side. Look at the pre-nades. Do you take so much damage? What do you do? Both players from Rebellion down to no shields. Cleanup is easy. A killing spree for Legend. 2 down for SSG. Still means they're able to take control. Oh my gosh. Okay, Suppress finally gets that kill. And that'll force potentially a play ball here, but look at the reinforcements from Rebellion. Coming on the long haul side, Eco with a massive stick, but it'll allow Rebellion, to get some ball time.
Eco does everything he can to try to slow down Rebellion, but that non-play ball a bit devastating for them. Some free time for Shopify Rebellion. They won't make the same mistake as the push comes in. They make sure that ball gets played. Camouflage sits in the middle of the map right now, ready for both teams to fight over it, or for Legend to just fly in.
Yeah, this camo is huge from Bound. Oh, I like this spot. It's so nice. It's hard to see camo in that spot. It's blocked off on both sides. The aggressive push. Bound doesn't take a melee, which means he can just keep pressuring up on the map. Suppress, though. Yeah, Suppress spots him. I don't know how these guys can see camo this easily. It's actually insane. But somehow Bound stays alive, and he'll continue to pressure in to get this ball. Hopefully toss it over to his teammate here, but this will be pipes control if they can get this one kill, and he does.
I keep hearing they got like these really cool monitors out there for like me and you, like, you know, like we don't have the camo wise, but
yeah,
when they have like these like red boxes around them, it's actually like,
that's cheating.
What?
I'm not doing that. That sounds like cheating.
No. You misunderstand. 23-10 lead. SSG style control. We switch gears over towards Eco. Had quite a game in game 2, but gets shut down there on the low ground. Shopify Rebellion may have not started off hot, but they're starting to regain.
You heard it here first, guys. Tony wants me to cheat in Halo. But someone who's not cheating is Mental. What a massive job by him to get 3 down for SSG. And that'll open things up. Now they get the last kill. They can go over to this pipe side or this elevator side setup. And I don't know why Legend poked out there. Maybe thought a little bit more damage was done. Oh, he knew Bound was behind the enemy team. Oh, see, this is why I'm sitting here and Legend is up there. Bound gets a double. That's full pipes control for SSG.
That's why Bound's sitting up there, because he hits plays like that. Entry fragger comes in and just knocks Shopify Rebellion down like dominoes, immediately snatching up that ball. And now towards their A side setup, our Shopify Rebellion looks like, I'm sure our Space Station game, it looks like Shopify Rebellion sending 3 players through tower to try to break here. Excellent damage, but even better nades, even better coming out of SSG, shutting down 3 out of 4 of Rebellion.
Yeah, good call. I mean, that was a beautiful shot down there by SSG. They'll have this little elevator side control, and you see the rotation is quick. SSG don't waste any time when the pressure's felt. Look, they're not, the players from Rebellion are not even down the long haul side yet, or on the, I'm sorry, pushed off of their spawn yet, and they rotate the ball to a spot where they can play that ball. You can't play the ball on the elevator side. You get that rotation over to back Hydro, you can get that play ball, and then you're eco, and you take immediate control of pipes. This is how SSG plays this, and it's a beautiful way to do so.
Looks like a 61-20 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming at the moment here. Switch gears over towards Stellar. Excellent shots. He has the perfect kill on the Suppressed. Nowhere to go when Stellar's hitting shots like that, but Soul Snipe looks like he's trying to rotate that ball and actually he's going to play it. Meanwhile, Stellar still gets the kill, gets right out of dodge, wants to play his life.
Yeah, I like this. Goes for the shock too, so, oh boy. This is where things get a bit scary. The question for me was he going to drop for that ball and get it towards the top side of Pice, but he ends up getting taken out by Cycle, who gets a double kill on a killing spree as well. Cycle having a little bit of a run here. Now has the shock rifle to work with as well.
Must be so frustrating to deal with right there. You get SSG 3 down, but you notice one more player toward the gold side. You do everything you can to try to hunt them down, but Legend plays his life so well when by the time you get him, the rest of SSG are up, and now they have another plan to attack you. But you're hitting shots like Cycle. Oh my goodness. Bound, watch out. Your head's in trouble. Your head's in danger.
His pack's in danger too. Mental gives him the ball smack. That's going to be some pipe control once again. And Rebellion will continue to get time here. 1 minute remaining.
Still the recovery coming out of Space Station Gaming here, because Rebellion not able to run away with that scoreline. SSG are right there, right off a spawn. A relentless attack time after time, and with 42 seconds on the clock, Shopify Rebellion, they need to up the tempo. They need to make something happen, and Stellar has Campbell still dodging the grenade that his teammate almost runs into him with. 30 seconds on the clock. That ball is being used as bait. SSG just want to bait it out until the reset happens, and Legend wins a piv.
Yeah, that reset is beautiful there by SSG. Cycle's going to try to find an opening there. He has the shroud screen to work with. That reset, oh my gosh. Exactly what you said they were playing for, and it happens. The shroud screen is null and void. The reset is inbound, and Bound is in pipes. He gets taken out. And the ball gets rotated. Wait a minute, Tony. 3 seconds left. Suppressed has the ball.
3 seconds may just be enough. The pass to the spawning player over toward the long haul. And there's the 1 second they need. He drops the ball, and they're not able to grab it. Oh, my goodness.
He throws it over his head. Are you kidding me? That was insane. Look at this. It's Soul Snipe. Last second. Ties it up, gets the lead, throws it over Eco's head. Eco's not able to grab it. And Rebellion will win round number 1. We've got a series on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen.
plays are being made across the board. Shopify Rebellion do not want their tournament life to end right here, right now. They're staying alive. We just watched SSG pull off a massive reverse sweep. Maybe, just maybe, Rebellion can do the same here for the tournament.
Rebellion showing a bit of life, but is it enough? SSG start off this round number 2, pretty strongly. And I believe Aliak and Tools were talking about it earlier. The triple for Suppress. The ball does not play. This is an opportunity for them to get a bit of time here, but Aliak and Tools were talking about it. It's just, this is the way Oddball goes. It's a one dominant round from one team, one dominant round from another, and then a very close one for the third and final round. And maybe we'll see that a little bit here.
Way down goes Space Station Gaming once again. Shopify Rebellion were already able to slay them out and grab that ball before the play happens, and now a secondary round of slays leads to a lot of time being accumulated here by Shopify Rebellion, and they take down Eco right off the rip. So the first slay favors Shopify, and now Mental bodying that player, putting him down to one shot. Legend wants to make something happen, but he's spotted right now. Shopify Rebellion are playing like a well-oiled machine right now. SSG haven't found an answer, not in this round.
Yeah, Rebellion look revitalized here. You love to see it. We talked about if they had enough energy, and that same conversation was said in the week, 3 days prior to this tournament. In the last Open that we watched, they showcased that they have life still. 53 points for Rebellion, only 20 here for Space Station in round number 1. I'm sorry, round number 2.
55-20 run here for Shopify Rebellion, who haven't really lost a round of slay since the opening break. Finally, Legend is able to force the play ball, but the damage clearly has been done with a 40-point advantage going towards Shopify Rebellion. Stellar tries to go in the shadows. Psycho, this is where he lives.
I'm gonna be honest, that when he put that shroud screen down the C plat, I raised my eyebrows. I was like, why are you using that there? But he outplays Stellar in a massive situation that has granted them this entire pipe side of the map. Gets another kill on the Stellar. Cycle has Stellar's number, 3 down for SSG.
Psycho's still alive right now, still putting down damage. The man has 21 kills already, just put his 11th assist on the board. As Soulsnipe finally decided to play this ball, this opportunity for them to slay out Gold. You know where SSG are coming from, and if you're ready for it, you can get kills just like this. Cycle with the double. Rebellion back on the ball.
Cycle's having a phenomenal game here. We talked about him being the damage dealer in the last Open tournament. He's 23-13. This time slaying it out like the best of them. Continuously holding down this pipe side. Another double for him. 76 points and counting for Rebellion in round number 2. They're looking to close out this game.
Somebody tell Elamites to throw in the towel right now, because this is getting bad. SSG have been on the ropes this whole round long. Rebellion are throwing haymakers. They're looking to end it, but finally some life being shown here from SSG. It's not too little too late. 13 seconds needed for Rebellion to close it out, but you see what 2 or 3 rounds of slays can get you.
Stellar has the shock rifle. I was expecting Rebellion to look towards him as he was called out. Wait, Mental's gonna win a massive fight. That's a big kill onto Stellar. They do get a kill onto Soulsnipe though, and Mental gets traded out very quickly. Some trades go through, but Rebellion on the higher end of those trades as Space Station is 3 down and Cycle has the camo.
Enemy has the ball.
Cycle has been lights out this round, all game long in fact. Whether it's the kills or the assists, some way, somehow, his impact is being felt by the entirety of Space Station Gaming. And you see it right there. From 1 kill to an assist, he does not care who gets that kill. As long as the players go down, as long as they're putting down points, Cycle is happy. And there it is. Shopify Rebellion put game number 3 on the board. They look to do exactly what SSG did to them, and that's pull off the reverse sweep. It starts here.
We got a series here, brother. Beautiful job by Rebellion. Actually insane. They showcase that they still have life in this series. We go to Live Fire, King of the Hill. Do we see another game 5, Tony? That is beautiful. I honestly expected SSG to come out and just 3-0 here. It didn't look like Rebellion had any sort of life left. It looked like the gas tank was empty, but they went to get it filled up. And now we enter into another game. It is game 4. Can Rebellion bring us to a game 5?
I mean, I promise you, if Cycle's playing like he did in that game, specifically that 3rd round, we will be going to a game 5. There's no doubt about it. Cycle was playing like a man possessed. He was going absolutely berserk on the map, and the entirety of Shopify Rebellion really seemed like they fed off of that, and they played. I mean, everybody else obviously playing their part as well. Just that Cycle really demanded our attention toward that final round. It was well played by all of Shopify Rebellion, and now we're gonna find out if they have it in them. If you can win another one, take it to that game 5, anything could happen.
Anything could happen, 100%. Game 5s have been so close between these two so often, but it's going to be tough. SSG are not going to let this go through so easily. Livefire King of the Hill, a very setup-oriented map. One of my favorite game types in the HCS now. I love that QT on the back of green. I think it's just a beautiful equipment to be seen, and I still don't think we've seen the best of that equipment. I think there's so much more that we can see out of it. The fact that you can, oh, that was a beautiful clip by Cycle, my goodness. But the fact that you can control multiple parts of the map simultaneously is just beautiful, and we'll see that utilized here in this next game. Cycle, we need to have him playing like we just watched. Like you said, Tony, I 100% agree. Cycle was, I think he's 30 and 12 in that game. Just a massive performance by him.
Really was, and I tell you all the time, you know, Oddball, it's a battle of attrition. It really is. It really does test, you know, how long you can go and mental as well. King of the Hill, though, is my favorite game type in this game. I feel like every hill feels like its own game, and even if you go down 0-2, 0-3, like you're always in it as long as time is on your side. So one of my favorite game types, just because I feel like if you play it right, you know, you're never truly out of it no matter what. And I don't even know who it favors, to be honest. Maybe SSG slightly, because I really like their defense in addition to their offense, but I'm loving what Shopify Rebellion to put on the table, and I think this is really a coin flip in this game 4.
For me, I think if I have to name Shopify Rebellion, I consider them a momentum-based team, right? You saw in that first round of the Oddball, they won that by 1 second, 1 point of time, and then the next round was dominant, right? And I just think it's because the players on that squad, they get hyped when things are starting to work out in their favor, and you can see Cycle was a completely different player here. It looked great out of him, but I think it was just all based on that win in that first round of Oddball. They really just rode off that momentum. The question is like, what will be that momentum coming into this game, and will they build off of it? It looks like we're gonna find out right now, Tony.
I'm actually getting word from Ali and the desk letting us know that Shopify Rebellion on Thursday, day 2 of that Open Series 1, actually beat Space Station Gaming 4-3, but on the backs of a 20 kill advantage. The assist, only 7 or 8 assists more than Space Station Gaming right there, but it was really the kills that really did SSG in, but it was just a 1 point advantage on this very game type, on this very map.
Wow. Well, shout out to Aliak for posting those stats for us to look at. We've got a little bit of a comparison going into this game, but here we go. SSG, Rebellion, Grand Finals reset. This is it. SSG can close it out right now. Rebellion have a chance to bring it to a game 5.
Bound straight through the pillar side he goes, and ends up going down, but hold on, Suppressed, not knowing Legend was down low and ends up going down himself. So lives being traded out right now. No team able to get that clear control that you want to see. That's until Rebellion go 3 down and Cycle, the final player, down to 1 shot himself.
Yeah, Eco staying alive with this sniper is going to be huge. As many body shots as he can get, but oh my goodness, that was a spike grenade. We don't see spike grenades delete players like that anymore, but we saw it right here. The spike perfectly placed, the perfect angle, but it doesn't matter. Look how much time SSG have gotten on hill number 1.
Psycho able to play through the green side. 5 bullets to work with the sniper, throwing every nade to try to keep Bound back from getting the cleanup, but he can only delay the inevitable. Eventually, Psycho goes down, and so does Suppress. So with that, a 4v2 advantage. Space Station hop on that hill. They're most likely going to finish it here, and Legend's already taking presence on tower.
Yeah, wasting no time. This is what you love to see. Gets one player down to no shield. Stellar cleans him up with a grenade. Legend gets his own kill as well. SSG want to close this out here. They're looking very good in this game number 4. Legend's going to be the one to take space in the hill. Instead, he takes space on the map, goes for the cuts player, and stays alive as well.
One lead here for Space Station Gaming, and the way the kills are starting to play out here, it could be a 2-0. They're already on that hill. And Stellar trying to provide some cover fire from the tower side towards Nest. They know Shopify are pushing fast through green, and they're ready for it. You're seeing the damage go down, and while all this happens, SSG continue to score point after point. The damage that Stellar's putting down while staying alive then comes in and get involved in yet another close-range gunfight. Finally, you deal with Stellar. Finally, you deal with SSG, but 30% of that hill belongs to Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, that was really good by Stellar on the top of tower. Not only did he hold them back on the Nest side, but he also gave his teammates spawn on the camo side. Mental snipe in his hands, takes out Bound. That's 3 down for SSG. Make that 4 if Stellar can fall. But Mental's gonna go for the hill time instead.
Snipe in the hands of Mental. SSG worked so hard to get that advantage towards this hill, but now it's Rebellion that have the lead here. Cycle finds the kill onto Stellar. Soulstrike finds the back of Bound, and 3 down go SSG. Legend, the final play you have to deal with. He's going to be obliterated off of the tower side, and Rebellion have the opportunity to close it out.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the side of SSG. That camo comes up. They had that control of camo's side for a little while, but Rebellion, at the end of the day, ends up coming through with that camo. It's in the hands of Cycle. Suppressed, though, in an important position on the top of tower, doing some damage with the snipe.
3 down for Shopify Rebellion. Suppress being that final player, you know he wants to take at least 1 down with them, and Bound right in his face and gone after the no scopes. Taking down Bound. Legend still gonna take height over towards tower. Nobody on this hill just yet, so Legend gonna have to give up that tower control. He's gonna have to be the hill player.
Yeah, SSG, I mean, it's Rebellion who only need 1 tick, so it takes 1 kill. The trade is gonna do so. They'll get that 1 tick of time, and they'll over-aggress though a little bit, so that's gonna be 4 down for Rebellion. They're shooting the spawn so that the spawn doesn't happen on the back of A. They get control of back A, and the spawns happen on Brutes, so SSG have full control of this side of the map.
Lots of space being taken by Space Station Gaming, but I wonder if they know it's a camo side push that's coming out of Shopify. Bound recognizes the situation, but still ends up getting taken out. Soul Snipe from the key door to a low side flank. Now it turns to a 3-man push for Rebellion, who push Space Station Gaming out.
See if they can continue to do so, though. SSG are going to come off a spawn here. Legend's the first one to get through. I believe Suppress was on the back of tower there. They got a lot of great kills here on SSG, did Rebellion, so they're going to be able to get control of this 3rd hill. And Suppress is in a really interesting spot here on the top of vent. If anyone decides to go top center, he has a play for it. If they decide to go on to Brutes and he gets the call, he can go for that play as well, and he gets a clean kill onto Stellar. Camo coming up.
Suppress is going to make his way past the camo, be that forward player. Eco, the final player, alive, and he's going to just stay alive right in front of Mental, who's quickly gathering points. Might be a last-ditch effort from Eco to try to get Mental on the hill. It's not going to happen, though. Shopify Rebellion take 2, and they also take camo.
I don't know what happened to camo, actually, to be honest with you. It was there, and that's why I thought Eco was sitting there, is to potentially, like, just keep that side of the map kind of clear so that his teammates can come off a spawn and get camo, but maybe it's gone. Still a 2-cap lead here for the side of Rebellion. 2-1, and it'll be SSG immediately in this hill number 4.
2-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion, but Eco in that hill at the moment. His reinforcements end up going 2 down, so Eco's going to relocate Right now, it's more important for him to simply stay alive right now as opposed to try to gather some scrappy hill time. You know, Shopify Rebellion are not only coming from the nest side, but now the green side as well. Cycle down to one shot, but refuses to go down. Legend with an off angle still can't find either one of these kills. Some way, somehow, Suppressed and Cycle have to go down. Cycle does, but Suppressed lives.
Yeah, Suppress and Cycle played that really well to stay alive as long as they did. They created some time to come off a spawn now on this play right here, and they do so. Look how fast they get into the hill. It was that time created on that nest side, playing their life as long as they did, that allowed them to now get some control, and now they have 3 dead for the side of SSG. These are the pieces of the puzzle, or the domino effect that happens in these games, and that one little play staying alive on nest allowed Rebellion to get in this hill and get the snipe as well.
With 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock, you got to think if Shopify Rebellion do end up taking this hill, they really will afford themselves opportunity to play a bit of Slayer if they go up 3-1 with maybe like, you know, a minute and a half left. So time really kind of working against Space Station Gaming as well, really giving Shopify Rebellion options. So SSG do have a slight lead. They've gone 3 down once again. Legend getting aggressive and still takes down Suppressed, but Rebellion are in the hill.
Yeah, I like the patience there by Legend, but Suppressed does enough damage to where his teammates can come off a spawn on the mud and do enough damage. Look at this, a beautiful job by Rebellion to do as much damage as possible. They've gotten through this third hill, not the final hill just yet. There's still 2 minutes left, not a lot of time off that clock.
Less than 2 minutes to work with, and it's a 3-1 advantage for Shopify Rebellion. We see Cycle prioritizing the C side, and we see Stellar taking height off the electrical box, stays alive more importantly with the camouflage, and now SSG pushing from multiple sides.
Yeah, so Rebellion look to be posturing towards just slaying out here through the timer, but against a team like SSG, it's a little bit of a scary decision. Regardless, that timer will continue to fall. We're at now 1 minute and 30 seconds now. 2 down for the side of Rebellion. They get the trades, though. That's 2 down for Space Station Gaming. Now, Legend has to stay alive here. He is a big, impactful play on the top of tower.
I feel like my rule of thumb most of the time is if your enemy team has less than a minute per hill, I think it's worth it to play Slayer. But like you said, it's against SSG, and that middle hill might be baitable, but that green hill, it's tough. So we're going to have to see Rebellion really execute right now when SSG finds himself in the hill. Legend finds himself the boxer medal. Right to the tower side he goes when SSG already have that hill control. And it may just bite them in the butt here because SSG may close it out right now.
Yeah, it's just SSG slay power here that just makes it tough. Look at Eco rushing for that kill. 1 minute 15 seconds left, so I would say about 30 seconds come off the clock here in this hill, and SSG will get it. So now the hill moves to the green side. We'll see what the play is here for the side of Rebellion. Bound starting to slay a little bit. Gets the snipe, gets the double kill, but he's taken out with a trade.
3 down go Shopify Rebellion. 1 left on the map. It's going to be Mental gets away with a 7-shot sniper rifle. Either way, Space Station Gaming attacking this hill, looking to tie things up here. Shopify Rebellion, we're looking good going toward the middle hill, but right now it's SSG that have all the control. But a much needed snipe coming out of Mental. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. Well-placed grenade, squad wipe, Rebellion take control.
That's what I talked about before. One play makes a difference there. A beautiful job there to get that snipe kill on the pillar side. Do a lot of damage as well. Wipe Space Station Gaming. Now SSG essentially have maybe 1 or 2 more pushes left here to get this hill. They're going to do it meticulously. They're going to maybe go for a 1 last push. It's up to Stellar to get a couple of kills, but that QT is elusive. Cycle stays alive.
Taking their time right now. Finding their point of attack. Stellar slides in. Is able to get at Suppressed, but down to 1 shot he goes. It's still a 2v2 scenario, so Rebellion not out of it just yet. They want to get aggressive, but Mental trades out his life there. Legend goes down. Stellar with the kill over towards the back green side. You're just about done, but the nade's gonna take you out.
Yeah, it's up to Suppress right now. He's in the position, right? He gets a double, has to stay alive. Legend is on the top side. 14 seconds left. Rebellion is pushing up here. The spawns come out on the back of tower.
It was a 3 down for Space Station Gaming, and I don't see anybody from SSG in position to hop in this hill. The final seconds are trickling down. That's gonna be it. We're going to a game 5.
There it is, the first series, a reverse sweep in favor of SSG. The second grand finals reset, a reverse sweep in favor of Rebellion. Potentially. We're not done just yet, but we have a chance. As you can see right there, it was Shopify Rebellion with the first 2 victories in grand finals number 1. And now they have a chance to take this in game number 5.
It's been one hell of a grand finals that we've seen so far, and it's only right that we as the fans get back-to-back game 5s to decide it. We saw one reverse sweep. We potentially could see another. The real winners, no matter what the outcome, is us as the fans, because this has been so exciting. This has been so electric, but it's first to 50 kills, 12 minutes on the clock. Who will become your champions here in your open series number 2?
My goodness gracious, we couldn't have scripted it better. Rebellion on a little bit of a tear here. When we thought they had no energy left, they come and show us that they do. SSG trying to close this out right now, but it's going to take a lot. Rebellion's looking good. Stellar's looking good. We got a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Camouflage will sit toward that big map, and it'll be drawing both of these teams in. And mind you, that shock, which we know it is punishing in the hands of anybody on this map. If you go 3 down and you allow the enemy team to grab a hold of shock and spawn you over toward the blue side, you will be punished. It's game 5 going to be on the way. Solitude. I love me some Solitude action. Is there any player on the map that you're looking out for? You're looking to be the difference maker, whether it be on SSG or Shopify Rebellion?
It's Cycled for me. We've seen what kind of player he can be and what he can do. And when he plays his comfortable best and when he plays in that flow state, he can take over a game, man. I think any player on this Shopify Rebellion roster can take over a game, but we know the Titans on the side of SSG. We know what they're all capable of. You see a little bit of power flicker happening. There's so much energy that it's flickering the lights, Tony. All seriousness, though, I think he said tornado, so I hope everyone's safe. Regardless, though, we'll get into this as soon as we potentially can.
Yeah, just want to make sure everybody stays safe, and definitely hope the best for Cycle. And but I'm sure eventually we'll get this started up real quick. And mind you, want to take you guys a little bit of a trip back to the last time these two teams matched up on Solitude Slayer, and it was a blowout. It was a 50-21 advantage towards Space Station Gaming, which came out your winners. So that must be feeling good if you're a fan of SSG. And I want to send it over to the Desk Alley and Tools. I'm sure they have some great stats for us.
Yeah, kind of a scary stat page, huh? But I feel like, you know, Solitude, Snowball, Map, who gains control of those spawns? Whoever gets all those Slayers, yeah.
It definitely has a tendency to snowball out of control. So I wouldn't put too much stock in like those old stats, right? But it definitely shows, right? If you get control, you get the spawn trap in, it can make a whole world of a difference. But one thing I really want to note from Shopify Rebellion is how they've changed their game, right? When things went bad, they go back into the lab and they try to fix them. Let's go back to just the oddball that happened a little bit ago, right? Arlington. They are in this big clutch moment. Space Station Gaming, once again, they grab the ball. What do? They take it out away from their teammates. Notice how there's 3 teammates here. They pull it away, and unfortunately, they get caught out at the last second, not able to get around that corner. They felt like this game got away from them because of that. Now let's move forward to just a few minutes ago. What changes? Clutch Oddball against the same exact team. Now it's perfect teamwork from the side of Shopify Rebellion. They pull the ball towards their teammates. As they go down, what do? They set themselves out with an outlet so they can throw that ball back towards safety instead of getting caught out on that death and letting Space Station win. Instead, they get the rotation. SoulSnipe makes a smart play to throw it over the head of Eco, and we see them fixing the mistakes that we saw them make before. Shopify Rebellion is a team renewed that has learned from their past mistakes, from their past results, and now is trying to flip the script once again. Look at these best of fives, right? It was 3 in a row for Space Station. Shopify Rebellion trying to flip it once again, do 3 in a row for themselves. It's been an incredible series thus far, and I don't think we could have asked for anything better.
If anything, Best Man said it. They said they were making like a mini SSG, and look at these two. They're facing off each other, and I feel like it's the exact there's a reason why we're about to find out. Let's see if the switch flipped tools. All right, let's get ready for this game 5 as Tony and Active take it away.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. Game 5 in your grand finals reset. It's taken 10 games to find out who's gonna be your champions here in your open series number 2. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. That's Active next to me, but you guys don't care about that. What you care about is SSG and Shopify Rebellion.
What I'm seeing from here is just some great Halo gameplay, and what I see in the chat is a potential hype train. If you're enjoying this game right now and you've got a Twitch Prime sub available, don't you dare let that go to Jeff Bezos. Use it. Show us how much you're enjoying this content and stop yourself from watching some ads. Like Tony said, we're getting into this grand finals reset match. It's a game 5. Players trying to get inside the lobby, and this open series, both of them have not disappointed. Some hype matchups here, and I don't doubt this is going to be another matchup that is going to be hype and that will go to the very end.
I'm taking a look at some of the stats from the last time these two matched up on this very game and very map, and the player to watch out for clearly had to be Bound, dropping 17-4, almost 4,000 damage on the map when nobody even having over 3,000 or even 3,000 on the other side of things. 17-4 in a Slayer on Solitude is crazy, and if Bound has that type of performance again, it will be another blowout. It will be another dominant performance.
Well, here we go. We go to game 5 very shortly here. They're trying to figure out why the crashes are happening, but regardless, Solitude is one of those game types that can really get out of hand. And you talked about a previous Slayer that was 50-20, I believe. I'm really curious to see if that will happen here, or if we'll be a bit closer. If the matchup will be a bit closer between these two. We've seen some close Slayers, and we've seen some Slayers that have gotten out of hand as well. I'm curious to see what happens in this one.
Yeah, it was actually on this very map and game type. It was Slayer on Solitude when we saw that performance. And actually, a fun stat when they did match up. Space Station Gaming had 23 assists. 23 assists. Shopify Rebellion had 21 kills in that matchup. Space Station Gaming's assist beat out Shopify Rebellion's kills. Just a fun little token right there when you think about how dominant that performance is. But when we talk about Solitude, we talk about how snowballing the map is. Like, you know, it's going to snowball one way or another. So maybe in the last matchup, it was going towards SSG. But things happen to go the way of Rebellion. They hop on that camouflage, they hop on that shock rifle. 1-3 down turns to another, turns to a 4 down real quick. It can be the same result, but on the opposite side. Like, that's just the way Solitude happens to work most of the time.
Yeah, 100% agreed. If you get those traps out of blue, you get that shock rifle. Yeah, it's just real difficult to get out of that trap. We'll see what happens here. I think that, to me, these teams, at least online, I think these teams are very close. We'll see if they can showcase that here in Game 5 Slayer.
Game 5 Slayer about to be on the way. And something tells me this time it's going to be for realsies, guys. Something's telling me that this time it's going to be for realsies. That shock rifle, that camouflage, we've been talking about it enough. I know on one side of things, Active mentioned Cycle. I'm gonna flip it back to SSG because I feel like we've been talking about the legends, we've been talking about the bounds, we've been talking about the stellars, but sometimes a player that if you don't account for that will pop off, especially in Slayer, is Eco. If you start focusing on everyone else on the map, you have fallen into the trap that Eco wants you in. So watch out for that man who starts off with a reversal.
Well, that's 3 dead for the side of Rebellion already. We'll see if they continue on this pressure that they've caused. So far, it's Eco, the man you talked about, Tony. He's got a shock rifle, and he's looking for the spawners of the side of Rebellion.
Over toward that S4 side with the sniper. This is kind of where you want Eco to be, but gonna give that up just momentarily. Wants to get involved with the close range fights. Back-to-back kills for Stellar and SSG. Right off of spawn, Space Station Gaming look to be involved, and they get right back to their C-side setup with a 4-kill advantage.
Yeah, they've held this side of the map, and they don't need to move whatsoever. They've got the shock rifle in the hands of Eco. They've got the lead as well. They can stay here all game long. I don't think that will be the case. You see the pressure comes through from all angles here. Eco trying to find another lane. And Bound, another player get a kill. Soul Snipes down to no shields. This is beautiful by the side of SSG. They trade 4 kills for only 2.
History may be doomed to repeat itself. We talked about the blowout the last time this was a Slayer Solitude in favor of SSG. It was a 50-21 score line. And as of right now, you've over doubled the enemy team score line has Space Station Gaming, but Eco with the shock. Sending that nade back, still lining them up, getting the body shots, but can't quite find the head with that shock. Still Bound drops down to get the cleanup kill. And once again, Rebellion, staggered spawners. They're struggling.
Yeah, this is not good. I mean, Rebellion, even with that, they had a couple shots in that shock rifle, not able to find any sort of comfortable space here. They're being pressured by SSG time and time again. Finally, they get 2 kills in the feed, but not without allowing the score to get 19-8. Make that 20-8. The kill on the mental connects.
Stellar's on a 10-1 run right now. He is 10-1 at the moment. Rebellion, if you want any chance of coming back in this game, the player that you gotta shut down is SSG. He is being a thorn in the side right now. And looks like Suppress is able to take him out. Bound does get away with camouflage. You can't stop what you can't see, and Bound is hunting him down.
Yeah, he gets one. Look at the way he plays his life. Even with such a massive lead like this, you see he's still playing his life. He's still alive. 25-11. Man, if you're in Rebellion, you've got to find something, some sort of way to bring this game back. And you see they start to wolf pack on the top of posters. Bound is here. Will they take him out quickly? Yes. Bound is down, but 27-13, Tony. What is going on?
Surprised that wasn't a trade out by Bound over towards posters. Also surprised Eco not able to get away with his life and shock. So shock will change hands. And Cycle drops down to the low ground, runs into a bit of a 1v2. And now we're seeing SSG take over once again. A double push out of Shopify Rebellion to free up the spawning players might be what they need, but you're still so far behind.
Yeah, almost double the score here. New cam was coming up in 20 seconds, so that could be something they can work with. But again, the shock rifle ends up in the hands of Stellar. He's 10-2. He's died 2 times this entire game. You gotta stop him. If you're the side of Rebellion, this man is popping off.
Woo! You can't stop him. You can't even contain him. As Stellar has only died 3 times this entire game. Double-digit lead here for Space Station Gaming. As they're starting to move into their end game, something has to change here for Shopify Rebellion. You put your 22nd kill on the board. It's not totally out of hand just yet. It may look grim, but you're not out yet.
Yeah, I understand like how this looks, but I'm telling you, this is definitely not over yet. A few kills here and a couple good positioning moments. You can see a flip. It's 35-24 now. Still now it's a 12-kill game. Cycle goes down a 13-kill game. I don't know what I'm talking about. Legend gets a triple. SSG looking to close it out.
Trying to make a case here for Shopify Rebellion, but it's really hard when Legend starts to match the output that Stellar had in the early game. But the early game was all the Stellar show, but right now, Legend, he turns the channel. 13-7 right now, 5 assists and a trapped Rebellion.
And what do? You're spawning on the bottom of Snipe. You have to fight your way through, but then you've got Legend behind you. He's taking a beautiful angle. 3 down. Go Rebellion. Mental, the last player alive. He's going to share the same fate in just a moment. He does. 44-25. A couple squats in game for the side of Stellar. 6 more kills, and SSG will be your HCS Open #2 champions.
Stellar handing out tea bags, and something tells me Rebellion do not like that flavor right there. That is not good. When Stellar starts giving the body disrespect, you know you done pissed SSG off. 45-30 right now. It's although Soulsnipe was able to get himself a huge kill, it's not big enough. You're still down double digits. SSG only needing 4 more, 1 squad wipe away from becoming your champions.
This is just nearly impossible. Like, there's just no way to come back from something like this. Mental teabagging the Bound, who's up 48-35. Guess that'll help you feel a little bit better about this domination that we see on the screen here. He picks up the camo, but too little too late. SSG will be your HCS Open #2 champions.
SSG get their revenge. It was that Open Series #1 where Shopify Rebellion upset them in the grand finals after the bracket reset. It was in the winners bracket where we saw Shopify Rebellion once again win a game 5 and send SSG down to the lower bracket. SSG had to win 2 best of 5 series, had to do it in 10 games, did Space Station Gaming. But they did it.
They did it. They did it well. They put on a show for us over here in the chat, of course, watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube. A shout out to all of you, and put on a show for us casters. What a beautiful, beautiful tournament this was. Rebellion take the very first Open. Space Station have something to say about that and take Open #2. Very close, at least online, are these two teams. Incredible series.
We're taking a look at the series layout. A reverse sweep. Mind you, in the grand final, Shopify Rebellion went up 2-0 in the series and were 1 game away from sweeping Space Station. It took a reverse sweep in order for SSG to come back, reset the bracket, and still going all the way to a game 5. And there's some stuff going on in the chat.
You amateurs are good on Thursday, but Sunday is for champions. There you go. I don't think Bound sounds like that, but regardless, some replays here. Shopify Rebellion showed so many different points of domination, but it wasn't enough. And honestly, you know what's really crazy, Tony? The first grand final series, the game 5 ended 50-36, and the second grand final series, the game 5 ended 50-36. Wow. Script is paying off like crazy.
Reversal.
Really, really fun. And you saw in the game chat, first of all, you already know they gonna get at each other. They gonna talk a little bit of junk. You already know. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure it's all love, you know?
Of course.
Bound saying that Sundays for champion, that's funny. That is too funny. And this is beautiful to watch. We really are seeing a rivalry start to happen. Shopify Rebellion, you know, they've already proven Arlington was not a fluke. Not by any means, nowhere close. This is a team that is legitimately contending for top 4, legitimately contending for top 3. And so far, in back-to-back opens, they've made 2 grand finals. Have Shopify Rebellion. It's been impressive.
They flip the switch when it matters the most, and that's what you love to see in a championship roster like SSG. Excited to see if what I said comes true. If they win multiple LAN events this year, I really do think they have the talent to do so. That Legend acquisition was huge. I think it just makes everyone's just so comfortable on the squad now, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, and just a beautiful, beautiful job by them today.
And guys, don't go anywhere. we got some extra content coming here soon. You might just think that it's over, but it's actually not, because we love hearing from different perspectives. You got us, the casters, you got the desk, but we love hearing from different side of things. So just to give y'all a little sneak peek, I don't want to ruin it just yet, but you're not gonna want to go anywhere here. SSG, your champions once again, and why don't we throw it over to Alien Tools to have a few words with us.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like a rivalry has been born. I feel like Shopify Rebellion had incredible gameplay throughout the entire tournament, incredible achievements from them, but it was SSG who ended up taking this week number 2 win.
I mean, hey, like I said, SSG, there is no big 3 when it comes to them. It's just big me when it comes to SSG. That I think they're the best team in the world right now. I don't think there's a close team in contention right now when it comes to being icy and winning when it matters the most. And well, there's one player that I think personifies that over on the SSG roster.
Yeah, and I think that person who we would love to talk about this with is Bound. Let's bring in Bound to have a chat with him.
Welcome,
Bound, how are you doing?
I think your mic's hot. Whatever you say will come out on air. Hey.
How are you feeling, Bound? I mean, I feel like that first week 1, Shopify Rebellion took it, but week number 2, you said Sundays is for champions. How are you feeling about that one?
Feeling good. I mean, the team's pretty good. I mean, they've been playing really good Halo recently. They're a pretty fast-paced team like us, so it's super mixy when we play them, but it feels good to win after just losing a couple days ago. So, yep.
Well, it's been a real back and forth between the two of you guys, or I should say the two teams, since Thursday. What's really changed today where you guys felt like you're icing up? Any specific changes you guys made from Thursday to today to make sure that you were grand champions this time?
I guess we're just kind of keeping the momentum going in those Game 5 Slayers there, where the last couple Game 5s we played, I think we lost 3 Game 5s to them in a row. We're just slowing the game down, and just that's not really how we play. And I think especially with it being online, it's just like, I don't know, there's not that many nerves it feels like when we're playing them. They're just like making crazy plays, just running at us. So we thought we'd just like fight fire with that. So yeah.
Some big clutch moments throughout the entire series, but Game 5, like you said, the momentum was there. What was the cons beforehand? Did you guys have a set strategy, a set open to try to counter what they were able to do? It's been 2 times in a row that you guys have really dominated Shopify Rebellion on that Solitude Slayer. What's the strats going into Game 5?
I mean, we're pretty confident on Solitude as a whole, but for the starting strat, at least, we've been playing Eagle this whole grand finals, and we're not used to really playing Eagle, so it's kind of just like, fuck it, do whatever, and if it works, it works, and it just happened to work out for us. So.
Absolutely. Honestly, I've been really impressed with how Legend has come into the scene and has taken over the game. I believe you're really close with him. Can you kind of give us an insight as to what that process has been like, onboarding him to the SSG brand and having him incorporate with the team, and what makes him a great teammate?
Yeah, I mean, he kind of just got on the team and just started shitting the second he got here. I mean, he's really fucking good at the game. He's super fucking fast, kind of what we were looking for, and he plays the way we like to play with OBJ, max efficiency, shit like that. As far as him just like getting on the team and like, I don't know, it was weird at first a little bit with the language barrier a little bit, but I don't know. It's after winning the first event, it's kind of just like we feel like we should win everything with them. Especially after winning the first event with the new guy, it's kind of just all right, let's fucking win everything.
I mean, that's the big thing, right? It's like everyone's been talking about the big three, but during this entire online season right here, it seems as if you guys are the only team from the big 3 that's consistently making it over into finals. Like, is it still a big 3 conversation, or is it just SSG?
I mean, I feel like our team has always made grand finals. We may not win every time, but even on LAN, and I mean, not really on LAN last year, but on LAN last year, we kind of made finals every time, so we always expect to make the finals, just as whoever we play, wherever we play, but it is weird playing Shopify every time. It's kind of just like, they kind of just started going crazy. I don't know really what happened last week for them to start popping off like this, but it's respectable from them for sure.
All right, you guys have so many great players on your team. I just got to ask, just to settle the debate once and for all, it's 49-49 all, one sniper on the map. Who on the team are you guys throwing that sniper to? Look at that, dude. It's instant.
I don't even think about that. Let's go into Stellar.
Well, honestly, fantastic, Bound. All you have to do, all that you've done this weekend, and getting yourself championship this time around. Anything that you like to say to the chat before you head off?
I mean, appreciate the support if anyone's supporting. If not, fuck you. But yeah, we'll be back next week and try to win it all again.
Anything you'd like to say to Shopify Rebellion before that London event?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to Orlando, and I'm pretty sure they're going to Orlando, but our team, SSG, isn't going, so look forward to playing them there at Orlando, and we'll probably keep matching them up online because we're both 1 and 4 seeds, so we keep playing each other on fucking repeat, so yeah, we'll just look forward to going to war with them still. I mean, it's getting pretty crazy with these guys, so yeah.
Well, thank you.
Orlando, by the way, for folks that don't know,
you're
going to be there bound. It's going to be a money 2 situation. You're just going to have like an open setup for anyone over there. Like, you're going to be taking a lot of people's lunch money or what?
I mean, it's kind of just like we're just kind of going as like a vibey squad. If we win, we win. I know there's a couple real teams going, so just yeah. I mean, I'm down to play 2s, anything there, but yeah, I guess we're just kind of going just to see if we can win with a fun squad. See what we do.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining here for this interview, and congratulations on winning week 2 of the HCS Open Series.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, folks, that does it for us here today, I believe, Aliega. I've had a fantastic time. Always love seeing the SSG boys come out, compete as well as they have. Shopify Rebellion's been making waves left and right, and it seems like all the new teams are starting to make their way into the conversation for potentially breaking that top 4 barrier.
Yeah, I think just today, Space Station Gaming came back to just stop the rebellion, if you see what I mean. Of course you guys. Okay, thank
can
you.
we end the show?
Thank you.
Just run the credits, man. I think we're done here.
All right, we're not done. We're not done because it's time for Shopify Rebellion and everybody who played today to look forward to the next event, week number 3. There's another week of number 3. There's another open happening on May 5th and May the 9th. I believe that's is it a Sunday, Thursday again situation?
Yeah, Sunday, Thursday situation, I believe.
Yeah, so we got a week of a break here before our next Halo event. And I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that break. We gotta relax a little bit, and then we'll be back on Sunday, and then Thursday on May 5th and May the 9th. So write that down in your calendar so that you don't miss it out. Okay, all right. I think they're trying to ban me now because of what I said, and it wasn't that bad, guys.
Hey, I'll say before we go, Orlando's coming up, folks. We've been talking about it. Get yourself signed up. The seeding tournament's happening soon. Get your flights, get your hotels booked so that you are best situated for it. If you enjoyed the show today, we didn't have one break today, folks. Well, not one break. That's thanks to all the great folks behind the scenes and the people that are working so hard on this show. If you want to support that, a simple sub to the channel goes a long way. And if you can't afford the sub right now, then maybe go subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're trying to hit some big numbers over there as well. So just give some love back if you have the opportunity to. We're always going to be providing the content whenever it's available.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everybody who's been watching. Thank you Tools for hanging out with me and the entire team, LVT, everybody. Thank you for being here with us. Any last thoughts, Tools, before you go? I know you just said you just mentioned Orlando.
Subscribe to the YouTube. I want to see those YouTube numbers up. Go check it out. If you don't know, we're going to be posting highlights as soon as we can. All-in-One's been doing a great job with all the work over there. Shout out to all the co-streamers that we had today. There was a lot of them. The Twitch moderators that have been keeping things out in chat. Brooks over there on the YouTube moderator, our brand new YouTube moderator over there as well. Just a lot of people that help make this thing a reality, and a lot of support that we get in from the scene that helps make it a reality.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys on the next one. In the meantime, just enjoy the highlights. See you guys next time.
Snipe. 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 Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your flag. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Ball reset. Double kill.